Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and oh boy, we are beginning Season 3 of ReZero. Oh my lord, this year has been a beautiful one for returning series, goodness me. A lot of stuff pertaining to my channel has continued this year, or at the very end of like 2024, and it's just been great, you know. I've got a lot of the great stuff. A lot of the isekai have been returning, you know. Overlord, the movie came out, and then we did Season 4 second half. ReZero, Season 3, which was great stuff as well, you know. What else? What else have we got there? You know, One Punch Man Season 3, that's coming out in October. That's really fun to see. The Demon Slayer movie coming out, you know, actually in a couple of weeks from now, which is pretty cool to see. You know, and then we got Arcane season 2, which I'm not quite at yet, but I plan on getting that done in either September or October. And earlier on in the year, Invincible season 3 that also came out. So it's quite a bit of stuff retaining to me this year, which is really great. A really great feeling, because a lot of the stuff that I end up doing on the channel takes a long time to get its sequels. You know, it's been a long time since a lot of this stuff actually continued, you know. Like One Punch Man was 2019 for Season 2, you know. ReZero, been 3 years, but it came here eventually, you know. And it's just a great feeling, you know, like to have stuff like Konosuba back, ReZero back, all these isekai, which is an oversaturated market for sure, but just to see how many people enjoy them, appreciate them, and to see them returned in that is incredible. The only thing now I'm truly like waiting deep down for to come back, that probably has even less chance than any of that stuff, is, you know, High School DxD, Season 5, you know. That's, that just lives in the ether. That is just a non-thing that, you know, is, probably not going to be a thing for a long time, you know. Now, I don't have complete, I haven't lost complete hope for that yet, because, you know, some of the other stuff, you know, continue not long after, and was on a big wait list anyway, you know, similarly, like I said, that came out 2018, One Punch Man 2019, and that's coming back now, so, you never know, you never know. But yeah, ReZero, this is going to be so much fun. Season 2 was great, I really enjoyed it. We pretty much now in the show have covered all of the backstory and the character development pertaining to the Amelia camp. You know, because Season 1 we got Rem and Ram stuff. Season 2 we pretty much got literally everyone else. Literally. You know, Subaru, the main character, got his backstory. Amelia confronted her backstory. You know, Garfell, Frederica confronted their backstory. We got fucking Otto's backstory in Season 2. That is insane. They literally went through everyone. And then obviously the big part pertaining to the entire arc was Roswell and Beatrice, and you know, they're a thing now. You know, those are characters I'm so looking forward to. I'm really curious to see how the relationship between Subaru and Beatrice are going to be now dynamically, considering that Season 1 and 2 was getting Beatrice out of her, you know, out of the Forbidden Library, out of her pact with Echidna, to finally accept the world for what it is, and to finally open herself up to connections with people. I'm really excited to see where we're going to go with that. Roswell, for fuck's sake, he now has to play around, you know, his gospel. Well, not even a gospel, what was it, a Tomb of Wisdom or something? You know, he has to try and, for the first time in his life, make decisions of his own and formulate a plan to revive an Echidna, while also having to, you know, center that plan around what Subaru wants. And what Subaru wants is to keep everyone in his life alive and happy, and Roswell has to literally spirit binded to find a way to get his own goal with that. And, you know, Roswell now, he's on our side. The big thing for him is I'm really curious if he still plans on killing the dragon. I do not remember the dragon's name, but the sacred dragon that's, you know, choosing the candidates for the royal selection anyway. I'm still curious if his goal is to kill that thing, because I don't really know how that pertains to, you know, reviving Echidna, but that is something he mentioned in Season 1, Arc 2, I believe, was that he planned on killing the dragon, so I know that's gonna go. But, like I said, we pretty much are through everyone's, like, backstories now, which leaves them with a feeling of unimportance in this current part. So my gut feeling now is that we're going to focus mostly on the other camps, because it definitely feels like we are getting a centralized cast that revolves around pretty much, you know, not just our main characters, but obviously the secondary characters have a lot of importance as well, which is all the other camps. You know, Felt's camp, which is literally just her and Reinhard, Anastasia's camp, Crush's camp and Priscilla's camp. I feel like as the arcs go on now, we're going to focus the development on those in particular. And, this being Arc 5 now, I'm curious just who we're going to select, because I could see it with anyone, Crush is a big one. Crush is very big. In terms of, like, Subaru right now and, like, the focus of the Emilia camp, outside of, obviously, the royal selection, which I imagine is going to probably go on throughout the entire show, if not end right before, like, the final arc of ReZero, and then, we go into whatever that'll be. The main, like, goal right now is probably to get Rem back, also because her story is literally connected with Crush's, and so the goal should be hunt down Lai, the Archbishop of Greed, kill him, and then we get Rem's memories back, and we get Crush's memories back. Because, Crush can't really... I don't feel like Crush can do much right now, since she doesn't really remember anything about herself, or her goal as being the, the new ruler of the kingdom. I'm really curious how long we'll prolong that story on for. Unless I'm misremembering, I don't think anyone ever actually realized that, that Regulus was there as well. Because, obviously... the main effects of that attack in Season 2 early onward was the effect of gluttony and what it did to Rem and Crush. But I don't remember if they ever found out that that the Archbishop of Greed was there, so that might just be something we don't know about. But the goal, obviously, right now, outside just killing the cult in general, is, of course, to get Lai. And, of course, there's Subaru's pact with Daphne to kill all of her Mar beasts. And the last one we have is the Black Serpent. Because in the Frozen Bond OVA for Emilia, we just saw, like, residue of that thing's venom. We didn't see the snake itself. Whatever she fought in that OVA was fucking, like, just aftermath of the thing being there. So that's really scary. That's crazy to think about. And, the fact that we've already taken out 2 of the 3 is just ridiculous. So, I would say we're leaving that one to the very end, but at the same time, I don't really know. I feel like we could go either way with that. I feel like that'd be pretty fun, that'd be pretty sick, that'd be pretty sexy, But yes, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know where exactly we're gonna go with this one, but since we have a complete form of unity at this point in the, with the Emilia camp, I'm really curious to see where we'll go with this. The only thing we don't have at this point is, Puck, because he's, doing his own thing. But, other than that, really excited to see everyone. Obviously, Ram. Ram. But, pretty much everyone I am really excited to see. And like I said, I'm really curious who we're going to focus on in terms of, like, the other candidates now as well, because they all have their own camps to them. And I'm just wondering who we're going to focus on here. Because I do feel like we're going to bring in the others at this point, but I don't know who. It could be, obviously, multi. We could get multiple camps in one. But I'm curious to see it. Now, this episode is an hour and a half. This is actual movie length. I'm curious now if that means structurally. Because I believe structurally now, the way the anime is going to present itself is we're going to do a season dedicated to... an arc, so each season will get one entire arc, and then however many episodes they need for that arc will just be the entire season. We're not focusing on, the standard 24, 25 episode seasons anymore, the 1 and 2 cores. So, I'm curious if we're going to structure this now like how Demon Slayer does the arcs, where the first episode and the last episode are a lot longer than the ones in between, the standard 23 to 25 minute episodes. So the final episode of this season could be a lot longer as well than, 25 minutes. And ReZero episodes are usually a standard 30 anyway, but, this one is like 4 times the length of a regular episode in a show. So that is big. That is literally movie length. That is really cool. And... I'm really excited to get into it. Like I said, I don't know where we're going to go right now, because we lost the mansion in the last season, so we don't really have a base right now. We don't have a home at this point, so we might get that sorted out here. But I'm really curious to see it, just what, like, the royal political storyline is going to be at this point going forward. The Emilia camp has a lot of rep right now. They have a lot of good stand-ins, given that, they helped kill the White Whale, they helped kill, the Archbishop of Sloth. And obviously, we killed the Great Rabbit in the last season, so there's a lot of good favour around the Emilia camp right now, and I'm really curious to see where we go with that. But yeah, guys, you know, let's just this episode's so long. Let's just begin it already. Another thing that's really fun to think about is that I didn't say it. Season 4, like Arc 6, has already got its trailer. That trailer came out like a month after Season 3 like ended. So presumably we're now fully locked in for the rest of the series of ReZero as an anime. You know, no more like 3-year breaks or whatever the hell. Like we're just in. And that's beautiful. You know, I'm going to be there. It's not going to be as long of a wait, but I'm going to be there when Season 4 comes out. And I hopefully won't have to wait very long. So that is so cool. You know, Isekai in general this year has just been great for me. You know, Konosuba, Overlord, ReZero, Mushoku Tensei, which I did the second half of the series this year. That was incredible. That's also been officially announced that Season 3 is coming out next year for that. Oh, I'm so hyped for that, you know. The Isekai stuff has just been really strong lately, and I am so here for all of it. Oh, I love Mushoku Tensei. But yeah, anyway, guys, the premiere of ReZero Season 3, an hour and a fucking half. There will have to be a cut in this video at some point, because I can't go that long. But anyway, let's go. Like a training, Here's the boy! Here's the boy! Bro, take that fucking tracksuit off already. Get yourself a new attire. So yeah, just pretty standard, you know, training gear. Oh my god, he's got, oh no. Oh my god, he's got a whip. He's got a whip! What the hell? That is wild. Yeah, no OP or ED in this one, of course, but we'll get that soon. Hey. Hey! Byakuo is back! At long last! Just seeing her outside is wild. Oh! Oh, fuck! And we've gone a year in the future. That is crazy. Have you returned by death at all in that time? God damn it, and of course I just get the fucking low battery warning in my headphones. I should be fine though. Secret training facility, is it? Wow. Wow. Oh my god. I don't think this is so incredible. I don't think I ever noticed the little crown Beatrice had before. I noticed it like a while ago, but I don't think I ever noticed it in the when I was watching the series for the first time. Oh my god, she's oh no. Oh, she's picking up on your mannerisms as well now. Oh, Subaru, what have you done to this girl? Oh my god, is this Mimi? So Anastasia's involved in this season. That's great. Keep dreaming. Oh, damn it. Yes! Let's go! The girl! Finally! Oh, new RAM. New RAM footage, and yes, he is a lolly tamer or whatever you want to call it, but to see RAM again. I knew I'd get bricked, but I didn't think I'd get it this soon. What the fuck? What is that room? Great to see, obviously, all the boys. Oh, can you do that to me?
こちらの方が。
ええ、そうよ。お待たせしてごめんなさい。
Alright.
私の騎士様、夏木すばるです。
Yep. Oh my god, it's literally been a year since that happened and you're still like this. Even Otto's like, bro, chill. Oh wow. Oh, you're actually presenting yourself accordingly. So, he's had a year, he's gotta be a little less cringe. So you're related to Julius then?
あ、スバルも驚いたみたいね。
I mean, just look at
そう
him.
なの。ヨシュアってユリウスの弟さんなんですって。
Nice.
夏木殿ですよね。兄から聞いています。その数々の噂も金がね。
なるほど、ユリウスの弟か。言われてみれば嫌味じゃなく鋭い目つきとか、皮肉じゃなく優雅な口元とか、悪魔麗しい髪の色とか同じだよな。
ちょくちょく無理が見えるんで余計な口は閉じてくれ。
For real, for real.
さて、それじゃあま
Oh my god, oh, she literally sits on his lap. Oh, that is not doing your accusations any favors.
ベティがどうかしたかしら。あれはベアコ。お兄さんとお姉さんの子供。
Imagine.
そうそう。これは俺とエミリアタンの可愛いベイビー、ベアトリス。
違うでしょ。ヨシュアが驚いてるじゃない。私スバルとチューはしたけど、チューじゃ赤ちゃんはできないでしょ。勉強したんだから。
Oh, you finally found out, did you?
なんかものすごい赤裸
You know how it's done now.
そうで恥ずかしいからやめて。俺が悪かった。
それで実際のところ。こちらのベアトリス城の立場は。
ベアトリス
I love how Beatrice does not give a shit about what's being said. Just sipping her tea like, bro, whatevs. I've been with this idiot for a year, I know how this goes.
いえ、噂は耳にしていましたが、夏木殿が本当に精霊騎士であるとは。ご存知かと思いますが、兄も精霊騎士。この国随一の精霊騎士ですので。
ああ、もちろん知ってる。あいつには世話になったから。
Wow. Stop being
そんなに
tsundere.
助けられたの認めたくないんですかね。
ベティとスバル以外にも精霊使いの騎士がいるのは知っているのよ。
Yeah, but you're a great
なかなか
spirit.
見どころのあるやつと聞いていたかしら。
無論です。兄様はすごい方ですから。若干22歳にして王国騎士団の花形。この騎士団で実質的な2番手。今はお役目を離れていますが、アナスタシア様が即位された暁には団長の座は確実です。今代の牽制であるラインハルト様でも兄様
Wow, to say that in front of another candidate, by the way.
まさしく兄様は真の騎士。
ドン引きなのよ。ヨシュアって本当にすごくお兄さんのユリウ
What
ス
do
が
you
好
mean
きな
by
の
that
ね。
exactly?
申し訳ありません。家族のこととなると自制が効かなくて。
いいからとっとと本題に入れよ。バームベームは寝かせるほどうまいってのも限度がある。
バームベーム、ミミも大好き。おいしい。
What the hell is that?
肉？じゃあ約束。
Oh wow. The kitty and the tiger.
失礼。
Oh my god, she's still on him.
それでは我が主であるアナスタシア法神様からのお言
Alright,
葉
so
を
we might be focusing on Anna this season.
アナスタシア様はエミリア様を水門都市プリステラへご招待したいとお考えです。
水門都市プリステラ。
一体どのようなご用件なんでしょう。
パーティーのお誘いだそうです。アナスタシア様のご好意でエミリア様の探し物を見つけたとのことですよ。
私の探し物？
はい。プリステラの商人がエミリア様ご所望の魔晶石を所有しているそうです。
The magic crystal.
魔晶石？
はい。大精霊様を呼び戻す触媒を探してお
Oh,
られるの
Puck!
ですよね。
Puck! Oh, you're trying to get Puck out.
じゃねえか。
Garfield. すっかり気に入られたみたいですね。
Imagine that.
嬉しかねえよ
Yep, the kiddies get to get.
まんざらでもないんじゃないですか。
Oh
そんなこ
damn.
とあるわけねえだろ
素直じゃないですね。
これが素直な気持ちだぶっちゃけアナスタシアさんに借りを作るのは怖いんだ
I
けど
know, the greediest girl in existence.
有名なところなの
プリステラはルグニカの5大都市の一つで、カララギ都市国家との国境沿いにある町なの。都市中に水路が流れてて、すごく綺麗な町なんだって。
へえ、水上都市ってやつか。俺の知識だとベネチアとかに近いのかな。
Nice.
ベネチアは知らないけど、プリステラは水上都市じゃなくて水門都市。
水門都市？
そう、湖の中にある町で、雨が降ると町中水浸しになっちゃうの。
Oh shit.
だから町の周りを高い塀で覆って、
That is
水の量を調整する水門をいくつも置いてるんだって。
whatever, like, whatever made you build a city
だ
there.
から水の監獄に変わっちゃうな。そんな町に呼び出すあっちの狙いは何だろう。
ただよくしてくれただけかもって信じちゃう
Yes,
のは。
absolutely.
残念だけど、応戦候補者はどいつもこいつも癖があるからね。
うん。でもパックとは話したいことも聞きたいこともいっぱいあるの。だから
とっとと戻れよな、猫精霊。俺もお前に恨み事が山ほどあんだからさ。
Wow.
ごめんなさい。こんな大事な時に屋敷にいられなくて。
Here's the man. Also, they just got a new mansion.
私としてはエミリ
Like,
ア様の
we
意思を
burned the old one, he
尊重
just
さ
has
せていただき
another one on
ます
standby.
よ。たとえ西方貴族を集めた会合で大変忙しい時期だとしてもね。
Hello, Frederica.
旦那様は本当に反省の色が伺えない
God,
方
Ram
で
and
すわね。
Frederica is
おや
side
手厳しいね
24/7.
フレデリカ。
God
当然ですわ。
fucking damn this clown.
正直エミリア様とスバル君だけを行かせるなら不安だけど、ガーフィールとオットー君が一緒なら大丈夫でしょう。オットー君なら交渉で下手なドジ踏む心配もないし、
Wow.
最悪ガーフィールが何もかもぶち壊して逃げてこられる。
それはそれですごく問題になりそうだから、私も一生懸命頑張るわね。
心配ご無用だよ、エミリアタン。相手がアナスタシアさんだろうとユリウスだろうと、話し合いをケムに任せれば俺は一級品だ。
Wow. Because you only know
自
Shamak.
慢することじゃないと思うの。
となると屋敷に残るのはラムということで構わないかな。
God damn it.
ロズワール様の
God
心のままに。
fucking damn it.
話はまとまったようだ。
You better not spend the whole season
4
away.
人のおもりはベアトリス、君に任せたよ。
いや、お前に言われるまでもないかしら。
僕はね、これでもちゃんと皆さんのことを考えてるつもりなんですよ。
なんかいよいよお前も完全に内政官だな。
何ですかその哀れむような目つき。
Wow.
落ち着けって
Because you're the punching bag to the story.
大将
More
も
so
あ
than
んまし
Subaru.
からかいすぎるもんじゃねえよ。前に1日10オットーまでって決めだったろうが。
1日10オットーってそれ何の単位なんですかね。
We all need an auto in our lives, don't we? Amelia?
お邪魔します。
Rem. Okay. Does her body not age in that state? Was she straight up just frozen in time?
どうやらしばらく会えなくなりそうだ。けど今日は話すことがいっぱいあるぞ。なんせ招かれざる客がとんでもない問題を持ち込んでくれたからな。
Nice. She'll never be forgotten. It's just something we're literally waiting on like a ticking time bomb at this point for when we fix that. Oh my god, bro, just get in the fucking
アナスタ
carriage.
シア様に会う前にまず現在の応戦の状況についてお話ししておきますね。
ええ。当初王戦はクルシュ・カルステン公爵とアナスタシア方針が本命と対抗に見られていました。エミリア様も含めた他の3人は言葉を選ばずに言えば数合わせのような認識ですね。
Look, I wouldn't vote for you myself, but you know, that's how it's gotta be.
ですが少なくともこの1年で姿勢の認識が変わりつつあるのは事実です。
Yeah.
エミリア様は有力だった
You have killed 2 of the 3
滞在
Marbies.
司教を討伐したという
That's
功績が大き
insane.
い。エミリア様以外の数合わせ組も特にプリシア
Another character I'm so ready to see.
亡くなった旦那さんの所領を受け継いだ後、
Late
情勢の
husband.
不安に揺れる周辺の有力者を
Did she kill
一
him?
気に味方につけました。乗せれば乗せるだけ踊る当人の気質と美貌もあって太陽姫と慕われ、
The Sun Princess. Oh, I'm so ready to see Priscilla
フェルト陣
again.
営も当初の強みは騎士である牽制ラインハルト
The
バーンストレアのみで
unstoppable
したが、
god of
フェル
ReZero.
ト様が目をつけたのは能力はあっても性格に難があったり常に傷の
So
ある
she's
者
low
たちで
key
した。
actually trying to
彼
become
らを
like
積極
queen
的
now.
に取り込み柔軟な発想と視点で領地の大改革を始めたんです。
She's actually setting her minds to task.
盤上から転がり落ちた候補者はいません。ただ魔女教との戦いで記憶をなくされたクルシュ・カルステン公爵だけは芳しくありませんね。そんな中
Yeah, it's the big thing. It's just what can we do now practically with Crutch in the
始まって
show?
からも一度の失速もなく安定した支持を持ってるんです。
アナスタシアさんのところは方針紹介って大きなお店が力になってるのよね。
はい、彼女たちの武器は財力、経済でぶん殴るのは最強の一手ってわけです。そのアナスタシア陣営の正体、挙句に借りを作りそうな状況、僕がどのくらい胃が痛いか分かってくれました？
Yeah, being indebted to Anastasia is the most terrifying thing ever.
ごめんなさい。
分かっていただければとりあえず大丈夫です。何も一人で悩みを抱える必要はありません。この勇者と一緒ですよ。
勇者と一緒って？
今手綱を握っている
It's nice to actually have Amelia interact with people without
夏木さんが
Subaru
揃わな
there.
いように見張っているのはベアトリスちゃん。周りの警戒をしているのはガーフィールですし、
Oh.
その勇者の旅程を計画したのは僕です。そしてエミリア様は
But just people she doesn't talk to regularly and doesn't really, you know, it's not part of like her immediate
プリス
payroll.
テラを目指しているわけで。
今のオットー君の言い回し、なんだかすごくすばるみたいよ。
Wow.
本当ですか？嫌だな。
おいおっと、なんだよズリー。なに俺のエミリアタンと盛り上がってんだ。
Wow.
メアゴちょっと
Eyes on the road. Hey! What the hell?
おい大将、何してんだ。大丈夫かよ。
She doesn't know how to drive. And we're all going right in the water. You idiot. I'm surprised you made it there.
出入りだけでやけに厳重だな。ますます水の監獄っぽさが増す。
すごい。
確かにこりゃ壮観だ。
It is
も
nice.
ともとプリ
But
ステラ
Mordor
は
is always beautiful in animation, you know.
400年前の技術を結集した都市なのよ。おかしな作りだけど都市そのものが罠だった成り立ちを考えると町の中央に水が集まりやすくなっているのも当然の構造かしら。町そのものが罠だったってすごく曰くありげ。
魔獣でも狙ってたのかよ。
謎なのよ。記録には何のための罠だったかまでは残ってない。
Which means we're gonna encounter it.
しかしこれ本当
Because of
に迷路
course.
みたいだな。
町の形は水路に合わせ
Yeah,
て
talk
作ら
about
れてるから
cramped.
陸路はすごく入り組んじゃってるみたい。
都市の中は勇者よりも流線が主流なんですよ。
Oh, that's really cool. Who's driving?
水の羽衣って
なんかすごく不思議な形の建物ね。
これ宿っていうか 旅館じゃねえか。
驚いてくれてるみたいやね。
Hello!
選んだ甲斐があるわ。
アナスタシアさん。
Damn.
はいな。
Is she taller?
よ
She
うこ
looks
そプリ
taller.
ステラへ。来てくれてありがとうな。
She looks a little different.
久しぶりね、ユリウス。
お久しぶりです、エミリア様。
Oh god.
顔を合わ
Look
せる
at
のは
that
久しぶり
face
だ。
from Subaru.
双剣であっただろうか、夏木スバル殿。
何がスバル殿だ。白々しいんだよ。
そう言われても、今のあなたには相応の
Yeah,
立場
you're
が
literally a knight now. Of course
そ
the
のつ
dynamic
もり
would
で
be
接し
different.
たまでだが。
までだな。じゃねえよ。気分が悪いし皮肉はやめろ。
なるほど。どうやら立場は変わっても、その心根には影響が薄いらしい。
皆さん、休校を温めるのもいいとは思うんですが。
Such a yeah. Such a complicated one with these two.
これは大変失礼いたしました。
What?
まさか
Oh,
この場に
Beatrice.
あなた様のような行為の精霊が同席されているとは思わなかったもの
That
で
is
すか。
cool, yeah.
紹介しておいてやるぜ。俺と契約した
The lolly?
じゃなくて精霊のベアトリスだ。
ベティはスバルのパートナーだから
My
この場に
lolly
いるのは
spirit
当然
with
かしら。
pride.
お前の連れているまだ名もない純精霊たちとは格も異界も可愛さも段違いなんだよ。
It's true.
それを
She
しっかり
can
と
make
味わって
portals for God's sake. That is
美味
ridiculous.
しい紅茶とお菓子を所望するかしら。
最後まで威厳を保ってよ。
Nice. She has a particular sweet tooth.
じゃあなんで秘密にしてたかな。
Oh my god, this girl is just right for you.
耳が話してあげる。
おい待て。
Is she actually an adult now? Like, I don't know what the age is of consent in this show, but is she actually one?
俺たちも行くか。
You never know with other species.
いや、いいんですけどね。いいんですけど。
You're forgotten. You're just, you know.
なんか
The guy in the back.
雰囲気。床に座っちゃうし。
It's very
靴
Japanese.
も脱いでるし。
これは多分寝室もベッドじゃなくて床に布団を敷くんだよな。部屋着も浴衣だったりするのかな。
スバル、すごく詳しいのね。ほんまやね。一体どこでカララギ式について勉強した？
カララギ式ってこの宿のことか？
そうやよ。和風建築様式はカララギ伝来のもん。
Does that mean someone from...
建築。
That means someone else from Earth built this place?
もともとプリステラはカララギ建国の雄である方針が立ち上げに関わった都
Yeah,
市なん
someone
です。
else was from Earth was here.
荒れ地の方針とも呼ばれ、400年前の当時からとにかく革
Why
新
is
的な発想
everything
力
from
と
400 years
先進
ago?
的な理念で知られた人物です。
荒れ地の方針。その正体はおそらく俺と同じ異世界。日本から召喚された人間。
Yeah. Now we know that Satella brought you here, but who brought him here?
アナスタシア様、
Because
準
two
備が
people
整い
with
ま
that
した。
power is a little too terrifying.
そしたらお待ちかねの話に入ろか。お探しの魔晶石。その所有者はこの都市による大商会の跡取り息子やの。ヨシュアにはそのミューズ商会まで行く流線を用意してもらったんよ。
Nice.
ミューズ商会の跡取り息子。
そう。本人の詳細も大したもんやけど、この町やともっと別の名前で有名なお人なんよ。別の名前で？
That
そう。
face.
歌姫に心を奪われた男。
The songstress?
転じて歌姫狂い。
Okay.
船で水の上を
I'm still not really getting why you need them.
ドキドキしてきちゃった。
歌姫狂いって絶対変人だろ。あれ、こっちとあっちで水の流れ違う？
驚いた？実は私知ってるの。ほら見て。
Love this OST.
街の中の水の流れを制御してる制御塔なの。塔全体が複雑な仕組みのミーティアになってて、水の魔石の力で水流を操ってるんですって。
ちなみにこの都市では水を汚すと大変な罰則があるので気をつけてください。さっきから怯えた顔で水を眺めてるガーフィールは特に。
別に水が怖えってこと
You're a cat. You're a kitty.
濡れ猫になんのがいい
You
やが
hate water.
じゃあ力いっぱいマント掴むのやめてもらえます？破れそうな音してるんで。
やれやれ、みんなはしゃぎすぎなのよ。 もっとおとなしく淑女なベティを見習うといい。スバル？
やばい。
You need a shit?
今
Are
な
you
んて言っ
okay?
たのかしら。
Do you need the toilet or something?
やばい。
Or are you just seasick? You get seasick very well. Very
小
easily.
学校の臨海学校でフェリーに乗った時の悪夢が再来した。
Wow.
やばい。世界揺れてる。今なお揺れ続けてる。
もう少し風を浴びておとなしくしてるかしら。歌姫狂いの方はあの3人に任せておけばいいのよ。
And again, we're leaving Amelia in the hands of Otto and Garfell. We're actually getting to see her interact with others, which is really cool. Yeah. Do you want to throw up on your precious Amelia, Tan?
ちょっとフラフラするけど、こんぐらいなら。ベアコと手をつなげば、ほのぼのパワーで帳消した。
調子のいいことなのよ。
Wow.
まあ、何かあってもベティが何とかしてあげるかしら。
Betty is always here for Betty
頼りにしてる
Subaru.
ぜ。んじゃ、エミリアタンが心細くて泣き出す前に合流だ。
Keep dreaming.
んで、ミューズ紹介。陸路で行くとこっちで合ってんのか？
そのはずなのよ。
つか、ここさっき通らなかった？
We're
ひょっとして
completely lost.
道に迷ったか？
別に迷ったわけじゃないかしら。でももしスバルが不安なら尋ねるのもいいのよ。
You have no idea where we are.
かわいいかわいい。あ、でも誰もいねえ。
Oh no, and here's the songstress. It's nice music, I'll give him that. Another lolly! Let's go!
おー、すげえ。
It is a impressive set of pikes, so I'll definitely give him that.
なんだこれ。よくよく聞いたらひでえ歌詞だな、おい。
Wow, you actual prick!
ありゃ。
Even Beatrice is like, bro!
空気読めないことした。
What the fuck?
彼のバカ、なんて無粋かしら。台無しなのよ。
余計なことすんなよ。なんだお前。邪魔すんな。バカ野郎。
Yeah, Beatrice like, I'm out. I'm fucking out. Even I can't defend you this time, Subaru. You deserve it.
ひでえ目にあった。正直、1年ぶりに死を覚悟した。
知らんのよ。
It was
急魔法はかけて
entirely your
ないかしら。
fault.
エミリアにでも頼むといいのよ。
でもお前エミリアタンに回復せがんだら不機嫌になるじゃん。あと終わり。歌を邪魔するつもりは。
ひらめきました。
え？
は？聞いてください。デュワは恋の年の差。
Age differences in love. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, the fucking lolly. The lolly tamer. Oh, just call it the lolly tamer. That's the name we're giving it. No. I love the VA singing voice. That's great, but still.
静かに燃える愛となり、やがて二人にこの通り、きっと二人にこう送り。
What the hell?
明るい恋物語。
And now we're just vibing. Now we're just vibing. What the hell? And she's jealous now. Now she's jealous.
なんでスバルは急に歌に混じってるのよ。それをお前が当たり前みたいに受け入れてるのもおかしいかしら。
おいおい、
The
何
vibe
言って
was
んだ
just
ベアコ。
appropriate.
歌は国境を越えるんだぜ。
いい話ですね。このリリアナ、感動に胸が震え。
Liliana.
震えるほどありませんが。ベティが間違ってるみたいな雰囲気は納得がいかないのよ。もっと
She's a tsundere.
が遅れました。
Watch yourself.
私、このリュリーレと歌声だけで身を立てる吟遊詩人をやってます。
Nice.
リリアナと申します。以後、お見知りおき。
I did that yesterday and it fucking killed me.
ヘトル。
Well, not the tongue, but the inside of my mouth, and even now it hurts.
なあ、ひょっとしてあんたが巷で有名な歌姫ってやつ
The
な
one the
のか
merchant is obsessed with.
その呼ばれ方はちょっとはずいのですが、はい。
あ、なら歌姫狂いがいるっていうミューズ紹介って知ってるよな。
案内するのは構いませんが、歌姫の歌を聞いたんですから、出すもん出してくださいよ。
歌姫って呼ばれ
Please
るの
tell
は
me
はずいん
after
じゃ
a
な
year
か
you
った
have
のか
some
よ。
funds.
それはそれ、これはこれです。お客さん、まさかただ聞きしよってんじゃないでしょうね。
わかったよ。いいくら欲しいんだ。
それはお客さんの心の赴くまま。ありったけください。
無理やり赴かせんじゃねえ。
まあ、なんたるいい
Hey, we all got a rate,
ひらめきました。
you know?
聞いてください。
She came with a song specifically for you and your vibes.
などと話してるうちに到着しました。
おお、ここが。
はい、それでは聞いてください。本日最後の曲です。人生パヤパ
Happy go lucky life.
しかしすげえなお前。言動だけでここまで俺をドン引きさせたのはペテルギウス以来かも
Oh,
しれない。
don't even compare this girl to him.
誰かは存じませんが、
Beetlejuice was just another layer. Even by anime standards, he was in a category of his
も
own.
しどこかで会う機会があれば、終生の好敵手になったかもしれません。
魔女教滞在司教だぞ。
Yeah. He's dead as well, by the way.
待ってください。あなたひょっとして幼女使いの夏木すばる様ですか？
いや、その二つ名には物申したいけど。
The little girl user, huh?
カルステン公爵が主導した三大魔女悪芸の討伐において並々ならぬ助力を
Especially after the way you're talking to her.
と言わせた歴史の買い添え人、そして世界を震撼させた魔女教大
But that's good. He's got a rep. His legend is legit spreading in the world now. That's good to see.
さらには三大魔女王石
Yes! 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 He's getting a reputation!
リリアナ嬢ちゃん、どうかしたか。この二人は。
ああ、俺たちは今中で商談中のエミリア様の従者だ。
ということは、その商談の便宜を図れば、幼女使い夏木すばる
Well, the
様
little girl user?
だからその呼び方はや
No,
めろって。
never.
あと
It's your
話して
name for
なんだ
life.
よ。
そりゃもういろいろですよ、いろいろ。伝え聞いてる噂がどのくらい事実なのか知りたい、聞きたい、歌いたいですし、そこから後世に語り継ぐような英雄譚が歌えるかもしれません。さあ行きましょう。義理と人情を計りにかけたらぶっ壊すのが
I like Liliana. She's good.
壊して何するつもりなのよ。桐高さんってば私にぞっこんではちゃめちゃ甘いお人なので、きっと私から言えば商談もボロボロガッタガタに進むって寸法です。
いや、それ明らかにす
I
ごい
like
進
you.
んだ擬音じゃね
I
えだ
do.
ろ。
いいからいい。
You are a fun girl.
心配ゴミをお任せあれ。
Going into too many bards in shows, but I like you.
お願いします。どうかその魔性石を譲って
And
く
you
だ
know
さ
what?
い。
If you want to be one of our main characters in this arc, I am all for it.
リリアナ、どうした？
What? I beg your pardon?
いやー、エミリアさん、奇遇だね。
奇遇も何もあんなにうるさくして。
Yeah. Why are you grasping my girl, man?
ルナ。
Yeah.
え？
Get off her.
リリアナに触るな。
That wasn't the one we needed, was it?
なんで歌姫狂いと言われてる人の目の前で当の歌姫とベタベタ
Amelia looks
する
so
んですかね。
confused.
ベタベタしてたわけじゃねえよ。
じゃれ合ってるように見えたけどな。
じゃれやってもねえ。
おかげでまとまりかけてた話がぶち壊しですよ。
Wow.
スバルだって悪気があったわけじゃないんだから。
エミリアさん、もっと言ってやって。
スバルはちゃんと反省して。
はい。
That's okay. She's not actually too disappointed in you, which is nice to see. Oh, fuck! Wait! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. She knows him too. Dude. So I was just saying at the beginning that we were looking for gluttony, I didn't think Greed was coming back. You know, not yet. And he just walks into the scene. He just walks into the scene. And Emilia knows him because he was in the backstory. She literally saw him in the in Ekidona's back like trial. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Well, there's our Archbishop for the season. Holy oh god, and Subaru doesn't even know him.
僕も不注意だった。一瞬見とれてしまったせいだね。君の綺麗な
Recognize someone? Okay, that's just creepy. Yeah, actually, like, kind of weirded out.
お互いの不注意ってことで、今日のところは失礼させてくれ。
ちょっとスバル、そんな誠意のない言い
Do
方。
you not?
いいから。
Do you not recognize him?
お互いの出会いに感謝だ。水の都の粋な計らいってやつだな。
ご丁寧にどうも。そうだね。今のところ僕が君たちに固執する理由は
It's kind of funny that he's actually being polite to him. Because, as we kind of saw from the brief interaction, he does kind of like people to give him respect, and that's exactly what Subaru's doing. Do you really not recognize him? I know it was a year ago, but that was a pretty big fucking moment.
今の人、どこかで会ったような気がして。
Yeah. Just the Archbishop of Greed is just walking around the city.
ともかく歌姫狂いとの交渉に関しては明日改めて方針を練り直しましょう。
Like Loki though, Subaru played that to perfection without even knowing who he was. If he was at all like his usual self, that would have ended very badly.
この機会に挨拶回りを。は所用があるのでここで一旦抜けます。
用事？
ええ。せっかくプリステラまで来ましたし、この機会に挨拶回りを。
Yeah, a merchant.
仕事熱心なやっちゃな。
なんだ？宿の方から誰かが怒ってやがる匂いがすんぜ。
Actually, hold on. Can't Garfell smell the witch's scent as well? Why did he not notice Regulus? I swear, in Season 2, yeah, he could smell, like, the scent of the witch on Subaru. Why did he not bring that up about Regulus there? Am I misremembering, or can he not do that? I'm pretty sure he can do that. Because I think Rem and him are the only two that can do it. That we know of.
主人どころか兄様だって呼べませんよ。お引き取りください。
はあ？話のわかんねえガキだな、おい、ぶっちめるぞ、てめえ。
そこまでよ。
エミリア様、もうお戻りで。
何があったの？
God damn, her tits are massive. Yeah, I've heard stories about how big she's gotten in this season, and she is massive.
お前どっかで見た顔だと思ったら。
God damn, they're like tripled in size. Oh my god, it's this guy.
誰がチンゼ？俺にはラチンスって名前があんだよ。
ラチンス？
You're the first person I met in this world, and you mugged me. And I think he killed him too.
懐かしの王都の知り合いだよ。仲間と一緒に俺の身ぐるみを剥がそうとしてきたんだ。
ベティの聞く限りだとクズとしか思えないかしら。
誰がクズだてめえ。とりあえず俺様に任せろ。
Yeah.
こんな野郎。
ラチンス。
Why is everyone just in this goddamn city? Why are we literally all here at once? Bro, that's the sword saint. Yeah. Dude, everyone from season 1 is coming back! What the hell?
1年ぶりの再会で色々と話したいことはあるんだけど、まず彼を止めてもらえるかな。君の友人だろ。
Are you even trying?
落ち着けガーフィール。こいつはラインハルト。俺の友達だ。心配いらない。
聞いての通り、ラインハルト・バーン・アストレアだ。君の名前を聞かせてもらえるとはありがたい。
ガーフィール・ティンゼルだ。
そうか。君がエミリア様の盾か。
Oh, he's got a position as shield. That's pretty cool.
気に触ったならすまない。以後気をつけるよ。
Oh my god. This is an awkward standoff.
うちの子がごめんなさい。なんともなかった？
エミリア様、ご無沙汰しております。幸い彼の狙いが正確だったおかげで問題なく止めることができました。
フェルトちゃんのことを聞いてるわよ。すごく。
We're gonna get Felt as well?
華々しいエミリア様のご活躍に比べればまだまだです。スバル、白芸の話、後で詳しく聞かせてもらって構わないかい？
Yeah.
僕にとっても
Want to hear about the rabbit too?
は無関係ではないんだ。
もういいぜ。けどその前に、お前ラチンスと知り合いなのか？
ああ、彼は今フェルト様の下で働いていてね。
Okay.
ラチンス、
Put himself on a better path at least.
フェルト様にそろそろ宿に戻るようお伝えしてくれ。何かあれば合図を打ち上げるように5秒で駆けつける。
That long, huh?
冗談に聞こえねえのがおっかねえよ。
Oh yeah. He can literally like do whatever, I think.
さっきのことがよっぽど答えてるみたいだな。
たまにはいい薬なのよ。自分より上がいると知っておくのはガーフィールにとってもいい。
I mean, we literally saw him one time. Like he beat Puck like it was nothing. So yeah, Garfield's not doing shit.
いらっしゃるまでこちらでお待ちください。失礼いたします。
Literally everyone is in this arc! Where is Priscilla? You know she's coming in now. If we're bringing in fucking Felt, then we're bringing in Priscilla. Is this really an arc with all the candidates at once? I did not think that.
それにしてもクルシさんたちまで呼ばれてるのは驚きだった。
私たちも皆さんがお揃いとは思い
We might get Gluttony after all if we're getting Crush here.
ラインハルトとビルヘルムさんが家族だったなんて
Oh yeah.
驚いちゃ
Yeah,
った。
you missed the whole White Whale incident.
二人とも目を合わせないわね。
Oh.
ところでアナスタシアさんはなんでみんなに声をかけたんですか？
疑り深いんやから。うちは本当にちょっとお話ししたい。
I need to look at Anastasia in season 1 again. Because I feel like her appearance is a little different, but I can't pinpoint it. I think she is taller.
様には声をかけていらっしゃらないのですか？
あそこは完全に独自路
that's a
線
shame.
なのと呼び出す口実が全然見つからんかったんよ。フェルトさんとはちょっと
Well,
仲良くなって
there's plenty of show. We'll get her someday.
口実って？
どうせ来てもらうんなら喜んでもらえるお土産を用意したいやん。
じゃあクルシさんたちのそれっていうのは？
私たちがプリステラに足を運んだのはアナスタシア様から滞在司教暴食の件でお話を伺えると聞いたからです。
Nice, and that's big for Subaru too.
別に夏樹くんに意地悪したわけとちゃうよ。ただこの話は夏樹くんよりクルシュさんの方が高く買ってくれるってだけ。
You know how greedy this girl is. Yeah.
ムカつくけど理解はできる。
大人になったものだね、君も。
A much lesser outburst than last time.
そんな怖い顔せんでも夏樹くんにだけ内緒にしたりせんよ。クリシュさんからの希望もあったしね。ほんまお一人。
She'd tell him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
もちろん私の記憶のことですから暴食との決着は私自身でつけたい。ですがスバル様にとってレムさんのことが悲願であることも分かっています。
That might be coming very soon then.
志を一緒にする方は多い方がいいと思います。誰の剣が最初に届くかは恨みっこなしですが。
Nice. So when we get that battle, it's gonna be like a race to see which one of you kills him first.
それでもきっと私たちの方が先ですよ。
なんだ、人揃いしてんじゃねえか。
Nice to see you, Felt.
1年ぶりだってのに。
I think your appearance has changed a bit too.
ま、そりゃ私も同じか。
フェルト様、ちゃんと外向きのお召し物をご用意したはずですが。
Fuck you mean outside?
誰がてめえの趣味に付き合うかよ。観光なんてのは方便で、私は替えの服を探してただけだ。
Wow.
本当にあなたという方は。
You know this girl by now.
本日はお招きいただきありがとうございます。
Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Talk about a change in act, yeah. You have really affected Fel. If she's doing that at all, you've really, like, you've really influenced her.
物珍しいって思ってもらえたんならうちも嬉しいわ。この旅館には他にもいろいろあるんよ。
Spas, massage, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, who made this?
ちっとばかし外出して構わねえか。ダーフィール、心配しなくてもお前は強いよ。
Look, man, you went up against the guy that no one can beat. You went up against the guy at the top. There's nothing really to do about that. Oh my god, Betty in different clothing. Betty in different clothing's a treat. We just need a different hairstyle now too. What the hell? What the hell?
なんだその格好は。今のベティはいつものベティとは一味違っているのよ。
すげえ、浴衣までやんのか。ベアコプリティ、ベアコ。
You're really living up to your title of little girl user. Oh no. And now he's hard. See, he was just cute before, now he's just hard.
なんだか鼻息が荒いみたいだけど、熱でもあるの？
恋の微熱がちょっと。おい。
Oh my god. Even Reinhard! Oh, I did not expect to see boys, but Reinhard's good too.
彼とは少し行き違いがあっただけです。実際はあの年齢で末恐ろしい実力者でしたよ。
その無自覚な上から目線、ほんと説得力ねえな。
時にフェルト様。 そのお召し物ですが、とてもよくお似合いですね。
うっぜ。
Wow.
しかしフェルト、すがすがしいほどラインハルトのこと雑に扱うよな。うちはもともと下心スタートだったし。
She's warmed up to him quite a bit.
フェリスとクルシさんとこが一番理想的な関係だよな。
そう言われてしまうと照れく
I
さい。
don't think Ferris has said anything yet.
ね、フェリス。
まあフェリちゃんはバリバリクルシ様に下心ありますけどね。
Yeah, he wants wants that ass badly, Crush.
こんな空気にしたまま逃げないでください。心配しなくても冗談に決まってるじゃないですか。
No, you won't. Don't even try it.
本当に育児なしね。
Oh.
私の姿がなぜ見えているのか、あなたには分かっているでしょ。
うるせえ。黙りやがれ。
Interesting.
そうよ。あなた
So
は
he's hallucinating about Elsa now.
あなたが私に殺されなかったのはほんの少し運が良かっただけ。あなたが私を殺せたのは。
I mean, hey, fighting opponents as strong or stronger is the way to improve.
あなたは弱いんだもの。ただの育児なしの弱虫なのに。私を殺
So
した。
he is getting a massive inferiority complex this season. That kind of makes sense, you know, he's been isolated his whole life. He doesn't know the levels of strength that's out there. He's been the strongest most of his life, so of course he's gonna feel like this. This is a super random one though. Just Mimi and Garfield.
話したくねえし、話す義理もねえや。
義理とか人情とか難しいこと言ってるとよしやみたくならん？もっとテケットでいいと耳は思います。アホみたいに笑った方がガーフかっこいい。
アホみたいってなん
Wow,
だ。
she's gonna try raising him up the entire season, isn't she? Subaru ain't the only little girl user, you know, he's got a squad that are influenced by him to an umph degree. It is beautiful. It is beautiful animation, to be fair.
即答かよ。ま、ぐだぐだ考えてても仕方ねえか。
どうした？
なんでもね、いきなり最強にはなれっこねってこって。俺様まだ登ってる真っ最中って。
この長い長い最強への坂をな。
へえ、なかなか分かってんじゃねえ
かよ。 Wow.
そうさ、それが最強への道だ。
Bro is legit bonding. Oh, it's just off on its own. Ah, shit. And now you gotta confront the water. Well, that's wild. Saving kid, that's a good way to feel better about yourself. Bro's a true hero now.
名乗るほどのもんじゃねえよ。それでもあえて名乗るなら、俺様はトラ。人呼んでゴージャスタイガー。
That's a name. I don't think it's gonna stick, but it is a name. Yep. Alright, new scene. I gotta make my cut now because we're over an hour. So guys, I'll be back in a second. Alright guys, let's resume.
Oh, gorgeous!
Ooh, baby! Man, gorgeous women and orgasmic food, like, or you can flip that, you know, either way. I don't know what it's eating, but oh. Yep. Beatrice? Are we okay? What? That's wasabi. She's like, have you eaten anything other than sweets? Like, genuine question. Oh, the kids are still here.
Yeah, お前んちこっちでいいのか？それにしてもチビどもだけでずいぶん遠出したじゃねえか。
お姉ちゃん怒ってるかな。内緒で出てきたから。
Oh, well,
姉貴がおっかねえってのは俺様にもわかっかんな。よし、俺様に任せとけ。
本当、ゴージャスタイガー。フレド、お姉ちゃん何してんの？
Wow, they really have to have both same colored hair and eyes as Garfield, don't they?
こいつにも悪気はねえんだ。ここは多めに。
お姉ちゃん、フレドはいたの？
She looks like your mother, doesn't she? Yeah, you literally have the same characteristics and features. Yep. It's almost disturbing. Yep. And Mimi's like, just looks like fascinated. She's still smelling that. Tuna. Hey, Wilhelm. Been a while since you and Subaru just had a chat.
いえ、ちょっと見とれてただけです。剣気と和風庭園が似合いすぎて。月夜が生える人好きなんで。
そのような言葉、私ではなく女性にささやくべき。
Oh, he will say it to women, alright.
目下のところ、一番心をくすぐりたい子にはこの手の言い回しが全く通
Right
用しな
now,
いんで
you
すよ。
say.
そのもどかしさもまた恋の楽しみですよ。
久しぶりにのろけ話の雰囲気ですね。
聞きますかな？
ぜひに。
では、かつての私は今以上に口下手で言葉の足らない男でした。剣を振ることが私のすべてでした。
I don't remember her
剣を
name.
振るまでに思ったこ
I'm
とも、
sorry, I don't remember her
剣
name.
を振ることで思えたことも私を形作るすべてでした。妻は私にそんな当たり前のことを気づかせてくれた。それからは 剣を握るたびに妻を思い出す。
それは今でも。
私と妻をつないでくれたのは今も昔も剣でした。剣を握る限り私は妻を思い続けるでしょう。
Even with the whale gone.
奥さんは先代の剣聖だったんですよね。
平治の妻は花をめでるのを好む。
Was there not one before Reinhardt? Other than her?
歴史に名を残す英雄たちが常日頃から英雄であり続けたわけではありません。そしてそれはスバル殿も同じです。あなたの名前も今はあなたが思う以上に広がっている。
そんなこと。
私は確信しております。スバル殿は一人で成し得ないことを一人では成し得ない誰かを集めて成し遂げてしまう人物なのだと。
俺はちっぽけでどうしようもないろくでなしですよ。
I'll stop it.
ちっぽけでどうしようもないろくでなしのあなたが私は好きなのです。
Nice.
少々。
Bro, you've ended catastrophes the world has had for centuries.
スバル殿と話しているといつも思ってしまう。
And you did it with like a day of thinking.
どうして私は自分の孫とこうして言葉を交わすことができずにいるのだろうかと。
ラインハルトとは仲良くできないんですか？家族ですよね。
私には己の人生の中で決して言い訳のできない後悔が3つある。そのうちの一つが今の私と孫との間にある溝の原因です。
What the hell?
どしがたいほど許しがたいほどに愚かでした。妻の敵討ちを理由に私はその後悔から目を背けてきた。
And now there's no
そして
excuse.
敵討ちを果たした今、本当なら歩み寄るべきだと分かってはいるのです。
でも勇気がない。
お恥ずかしい限りです。
Interesting.
ラインハルト、白芸の時のことを聞きたいって言ってましたよ。白芸のことが2人の気まずい仲に関係あるかは知りません。でもラインハルトはヴィルヘルムさんが10年以上かけておばあちゃんの敵を取ったんだって。
Genuinely a shame he wasn't there for that moment. You two could have bonded about that.
きっとあいつも期待してますよ。ヴィルヘルムさんが話してくれるのを。
まったく。
That would be a lovely scene, actually.
スバル殿には叶いませんな。
Sir, Sue. I love he's just a sir now to everyone. Sir Natsuki Subaru.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、1、2。
Oh my god, you still do this? Look at Beatrice. Victory! This is just a morning routine.
今朝はすごくご機嫌ね。
昨日は寝る前にちょっといいことがあってさ。
そうなんだ。よかった。スバルちょっと悩んでたみたいだから。
スバルと違ってあっちはひどいありさまなのよ。
Oh my god, what did you do? What have you done to yourself?
せっかくプレステルまで来たんですから、昨夜はいろんな人と会って顔つなぎを。危ねえ。そういえばガフィールが見当たりませんね。
Wait, what did you just do?
せっかくプレステルまで来たん
Did
で
you
す
just
から。
grab Beatrice? Did you?
昨夜はいろんな
Wait.
人と会って顔つなぎを。危ねえ。
Oh, I wasn't sure if he was moving her out the way, if he was using her to shield himself.
あいつは今ちょっとナイーブな状態なんだ。見かけたら優しくしてやってくれ。
それでオットーくん、今日はどんな予定なの？
Nothing.
リリアナを人質に
Not
し
a
て
damn thing.
魔性石と交換するって作戦で行くんだっけ？
とりあえず夏希さんは居残りでお願いします。反論は受け付けません。
よー、揃ってんな。ずいぶん朝が早いじゃんか。あれ、この緑色の兄ちゃん昨日はいなかったよな。
Yep.
うちの内政官だ。まあお前らにとってのチンみたいな存在だな。
Nice.
そういえばフェルトちゃん、ラインハルトとは一緒じゃないのね。
ガキじゃねえんだから、くっつかれてもうぜえだけだってな。それにこれは私も認めたくねえけど、あいつ私が呼んだら1秒で来るぞ。
フェルト様。
God damn it.
呼んでね
Yep.
エミリア様、おはようございます。スバルもおはよう。いい朝だね。
フェルトちゃんとラインハルト、すごく仲良し。
そうだね。仲良しごちそうさまシナリオだね。
その死ぬほど不愉快なこと。
Oh, you know you've warmed up to him, girl. Don't even try and deny it. Your resistance can only last so long. That face. Those open?
おはようさん。なんやお揃いで仲良しなんやね。
Hello,
アナスタシア
Anna.
様。今朝はますますお美しい。
She unironically does. Like, oh my god,
うち
she
の
is
隠し玉
adorable.
やで。あれリカードとミミたちとは一緒やなかった？
リカードは戻っていません。それと
She's still with. She's still
どう
with
やらガーフィールに
Garfield.
ついて回っているようで。
昨夜から宿に
She
戻
is
っていない
on
と
his
して
hip this entire
平太郎
season.
とティビーが慌てて町に飛び出していきました。
ミミのことやと平太郎は周りが見えんくなるからね。でもティビーがいるなら大丈夫。その代わりヨシワにお願いしたいことがあるんやけど。
なんでしょうか。
平太郎たちの代わりに大正門に手紙を届けに行ってほしいんよ。大事な手紙やからね。
Don't like how you're
それって
just
まさか暴食の
looking at them like that.
お前が俺の希望だ。
なんであなたに頼まれる必要が。
遅くなりました。私たちが最後のようですね。
これで今朝は人揃いみたいやね。そしたら運び込んでくれる？
Okay, damn. Endless food,
これ
man.
は
今日
Oh
の
my
朝食
god.
は
And she
体
can
の
cook.
国民的な伝統
She can cook as well.
大好き焼きや。
お好み焼きだと。
Man, they are boosting Anastasia, man. Goodness me.
スバル見て、綺麗にひっくり返せたの。自信作だわ。食べて。
まあま
And she's making you food. Oh no. Oh no.
せっかくだからベティ
Oh, and Beatrice is cooking too.
食べさせてあげてもいいのよ。
Whatever you're pouring on it might be a bit much.
いくらなんでもソースか
Yeah, yeah.
エミリア様も生焼きはお腹壊しますから。
Oh,
まずは二人とも自分で味見してから人に勧めようか。
no. And of course, bro, every single one is perfect.
上手上手。その調子でガンガン焼けよ。
Got 4 right there. And you're not good at cooking either.
見ちゃいけないものを見た気分だな。
プリステラ市民の皆さん、おはようございます。
Good fighters never make for good cooks unless you're Reinhard.
なんだこりゃ。この町の毎朝のお約束。都市庁舎にあるミーティアを使った放送なんよ。
ミーティアの放送。
That's sick.
毎日放送があるのですか？それは何のために？
有事の際の備えと聞いています。この都市は構造上緊急時の避難経路が限られていますので。
やるほどね。
ちなみにこの放送の提案者もミーティアの提供も桐高さんだそうです。
ああ、これ本人だわ。
皆さんどうもです。
Hello!
精一杯歌って奏でて楽しませて
Oh god, is it gonna be about Subaru?
この短いひとときを皆さんもぜひぜひ楽し
You're
ん
not
で
gonna influence the song, are you?
では歌います。聞いてください。元気連歌第2幕。
The demon? The Sword Demon's love song, huh? Act 2. Man, the whole town really does love her singing. But I can get behind it, you know, like I said, she is damn good. I like it too. And have Reinhard here as well. Oh, he's literally sitting with him.
そのだな。
はい、なんでしょうか。
うまく焼けそうにない。コツがあれば教えてもらえないだろうか。
Wow. So awkward and stiff.
はい、わかりました。おじい様。
Look, man, I don't even know how I'm doing it. I'm the sword saint. I do anything.
今さら都合が良すぎるんじゃねえか。
Who the fuck are you?
親父殿。
Oh! The whole family's here. Oh dear. Oh my. And you're... Dude, it's like 9 AM and you're hammered already!
ああ。随分と敵意満々な目つきしてくれてんな、ガキ。
You're reeking of booze, man!
はい。牽制でもユークリウスでもいい。この無礼なガキ。ぶった切れ。
As if.
現在私もラインハルトも特務により本来の役目を離れております。
You really think you're that
副
important?
団長といえど我々への命令権をお持ちではないはず。
おお、怖い怖い。
And they wouldn't slice him anyway. They'd slice you before him.
いくら俺がお飾りの副団長って言ってもそんぐらいの弾足はわきまえてら。
お飾りの副団長。
そうだよ、お飾りだ。お飾りで嫌われ者のルグニカ王国近衛騎士団副団長。無駄飯ぐらいハインケルってのは俺のことさ。
無駄飯ぐらいも嫌われ者。
Not sure how to say that name. Heinkel?
落ち着きたまえスバル。副団長の空気に飲まれてはいけない。
Yeah, I know you'll take the bait, man.
行儀のいい言葉選びだ。ハインケル!
So if you don't like Reinhard, you outright fucking hate him.
それより白状じゃねえですか。白芸討伐のお祝い、俺からも述べさせてもらいたかったってのに。
Damn, Felt's face is probably the best one.
ハインケル、私はラインハルト、お前もそうだろ。お前も親父殿のおかげで肩の荷が下りただろう。なんせお前が死なせた先代様の敵討ちをしていただいたんだからな。
Really? What is the beef here? What is the backstory on that?
今さら綺麗事なんてやめてくれよ、親父殿。あんたにだけは俺を非難する資格はねえ。先代を殺したと最初にラインハルトをなじったのは他でもないあんたなんだからな。
Interesting.
都合が悪くなればだんまりか。それじゃ仲直りだってできる
How do all three of you have such beef with each other?
テレシア版アストレアが許すかよ。
ハインケル
This is the most mismatched family we've ever seen.
番をつけるな、ガキ。その件名はもらってね。ハインケルアストレアだ。
それであなたは何をしにここに来たの？
エミリア。
これはあなたがエミリアさん。
She outranks you, keep that in mind. Half devil again.
ハンマのお姫様だ。
あなたが私をどう思っているか今はその話
Nice.
はして
She
い
ain't
ない
taking the bait.
私が聞きたいのは一つだけ。
Damn, she really has matured. This guy is not. Yeah, this guy does not phase her at all.
聞いてた話と違うじゃねえかよ。
ちゃんと答えて。
That face! Oh my god, that eye, man. You have no power here.
自信満々に乗り込んできた割にはずいぶんかっこ悪いな、おい。
Yep. You've embarrassed yourself in front of every ruler of the future, not counting Priscilla. But she'd just kill you. So, you know,
お気は
it
済みまし
counts.
たか、副団長。他に要件がないのであれば、この場は辞していただくのがお互いのためかと存じます。
What the hell? What is with everyone? What is with everyone just walking into this damn season? Hello, Lady Priscilla. Oh, as if I wasn't hard enough. Good lord.
プリシラ、そいつを連れてきたのはお前なのか。
I guess I was wrong. She wouldn't just kill him.
覚えてないのかよ。
姫さんよ。
Hey!
いくらなんでもそらひどく
Ow!
城で所信表明した時、大勢の前で大恥さらしたやつがいたじゃん。あれがそこの兄弟で、
Wow.
姫さんも散々腹抱えて笑ってたじゃねえか。
記憶にない。そもわらわが腹を抱えて笑うような品のないことがあるものか。
Apparently
勝手
you
なこ
would.
とを言うでないある。
だってよ兄弟、悪いが力不足だった。
お前、もうちょっと1年間で発言力増やしておけよ。
Taming her? Are you? I don't think you understand how this goes.
それで質問の答えは。
このポンコツを連れ出したのがわらわかどうかか。ならばその考えは正しい。その通りよ。
I guess that
これは
shitty
わらわ
and
が
grin
呼
still
びつ
there.
けこの場に連れ出した。
何のために。
強いて言えば それが面白そうだと思ったから。
So 3 different candidates hold the 3 sons of the what is it, Van Astra family? That's awkward, alright.
故に台本を書き換えた見物であったろ。
I love you, Priscilla. I like you're a damn antagonist in the show at this point, but I love you still.
だったら心はいくらでも傷つけていいっていうのかよ。
スバル。
Oh. Hey. You got support now.
うちあんた様にだけは今日のこと伝えんかったはずやけど。
メギツネ、何事も誰ぞの耳に入れば類敵のように染み出すことは避けられん。
てかそのおっさん、ラインハルトの親父だろ。
ほう、たかだか貧民街の小娘風情がわらわに何事か
Oh
一見
my
する
god.
と。
Oh, I love Priscilla, man. She's such a bitch.
なんせアストレア家の家督はラインハルトのもんじゃねえ。あたしらの生命線ってやつはそのおっさんが握ってやがんだからよ。
やっとそこに頭が追いついたか。つまりそういうこと。
Bro, he's the sword saint. It doesn't matter. Who cares about the estate? He'll get something better. Like you, like that is shit and piss at most.
フェルト様、僕は
ラインハルト、黙って堂々
And
とした
despite how she acts, she's not gonna let anyone insult her knight.
なんて言ったところでお前の危機感は正解だぜ、ラインハルトのご主人様よ。アストレア家は俺のもんだ。そして俺はお前を支持しない。
Fine.
俺が支持するのは
これポンコツ。
Peasant.
なんだプリシラ城。今俺は大事な話を。
うるさい。
Yeah, you're talking a little too, you know, a little too loosely. That whoa, whoa, whoa! She can just summon a weapon.
姫さん、感触はそこまでだ。たく勘弁してくれや。要件まで抜かれちゃ心臓。
And you can tell, like,
シェルト、そこなポンコツを
you can
運び出せ。
tell just how close, like, Al is to her
はいであります。
when he's not getting cut down himself for that, for putting his hand on her and stopping her from killing someone. And all he gets is like a mild kick. You can tell, like, they are close.
で、さっきのおっさんの話は本気か？あたしら追い出して領主に戻んのかよ。
仮にそうだと言えば貴様はどうする？泣き寝入りして素直に引き下がるのか？
Nah.
笑わせんじゃねえよ。あたしは誰に言
Oh
われよ
yeah,
う
she's a
が
lot more
泣き
defiant
寝入り
than
だけは
last year.
絶対しねえ。あのおっさんからこいつに家督を譲らせてやる。
それでよい。いずれ来たるわらわの勝利は約束されている。ならば道筋には波乱と勇気を求める。
Just like, bro, do whatever you want. Get in my way. Obscure me. I don't care. I will win.
そ
That's
の
it.
おごり泣いて後悔させてやるよ。
Oh, I love the dick measuring contest between Felt and Priscilla. Now that is a duo I love seeing. Oh, Felt versus Priscilla might be the best thing.
俺は一人でただ勝手にキレてただけだ。みんなが冷静だったのに情けねえ。
そんなことはない。君が短慮な振る舞いを見せたから周りがかえって冷静になることができた。君の軽率さが役に立つこともある。
お前、本当は俺のこと褒めるつもりとかねえだろ。
確かに騎士らしさを求めるなら君の行いは褒められたものではない。だが
何のつもりだよ。
見ての通りだ。君に感謝を。私に代わりあの場で義憤をあらわにしてくれた君に感謝したい。
代わりに怒ってくれてありがとうってか。くさげんな。なんで俺がお前の代わりに怒ったことになんだよ。
It doesn't matter.
俺が怒ったのは俺がムカついたからだ。お前もムカついてたんなら怒ればよかったじゃねえか。
I guess technically, yeah, they are both knights now, so
そのような無礼は働けまいよ。
窮屈な考え方しやがって。騎士らしくって思い詰めてる間に心まで鎧着ちまってんのか。
心まで鎧をか。まったく耳が痛いよ。
あのヒゲ面だけどよ。まさか牽制の父親だってことを傘に着てやがるんじゃねえだろうな。
それもなくはない。だが最大の理由は副団長ではなくラインハルトにある。 アストレア家と言うべきかもしれない。
Oh, that is the most tense family I've ever seen.
ビルヘルム様のご子息にしてアストレア家の現当主だ。そんな人物を冷遇し、王国に範囲を持たれればどうなる？
ハインケルが王国に反抗する気になったら、牽制一家が敵に回りかねないってか。そりゃつまり王国がラインハルトもウィルヘルムさんも信じてないってことじゃねえか。
15年前、王族の一人が何者かに誘拐される事件があった。
Oh, damn.
それがどうした？
当時、ビルヘルム様はこの騎士団の団長で、そのさらわれた王族の捜索の責任者でもあった。
You ever find him?
先代の牽制様を加えた白芸討伐は、ビルヘルム様が捜索のために王都を離れている間に行われたんだ。
Oh.
事件のせいで奥さんの死に目に会えなかった。だからあの人が逆恨みしてるってか。あの人がそんな人じゃないってどうしてみんなわからねえんだよ。
すまない。このような話を心の準備もなしに聞かせるべきではなかった。
Bro,
お前がライン
getting information like that is what Subaru's good at.
だからカッとなって当然だし、それがおかしいとも思わねえ。さっきも言ったろ。お行儀がいいばっかりの騎士らしさに別にこだわり続ける必要なんかねえだろう。鎧脱いで有利になってみるのも悪くない。
Nice.
あれぐらい融通きかした方がうまく回ることもあるかもしれないぜ。
有利か。
Julie. Maybe.
なんとも懐かしい名前を引っ張り出してきたものだ。
Oh, did he not say it
有利として
in
見上
this
げる空を
timeline?
浴びる風はこんな気分だったか。
あ？
思えばあの時も空の色は普段と違って見えた。
わけわかんねえ。気取るなキザ野郎。
Talk about dynamics. I love Felt and Priscilla. I really love Subaru and Julie, you know. Just, the character writing in ReZero is peak, honestly. It really is.
何の話だったと思う？
今度どこに遊びに行くとか？
学校の友達？お互い敵情視察ってなもんだよ。
Really good to know having some fun with with you know Amelia-tan.
友達なんじゃないの？
まあ友達じゃないよ。
What do you call it? EMT?
それだけは間違いない。
意地っぱり。
まったくかしら。
Oh no. Oh, and Liliana's here too.
昨日と違ってやけに騒がしくやってるかしら。
Because she's yep, she's here again. Oh, Priscilla's dancing. What the hell? Yeah. I guess Priscilla likes her singing too. Yep, that's the highest praise you can get from her. God. I haven't said it yet, but Priscilla is also gorgeous too. All the candidates are. And, you know, they make it obvious with Priscilla, and it is deserved. Good lord.
今日もここにいてくれて助かった。
なんじゃ貴様、わらわをじろじろと見つめおって不敬であろう。
ごめんなさい。でもプリシラが踊ってたのがすごく意外で。
わらわとて今日が乗らねば舞は踊らぬ。それをさせるだけの価値がこの芸者の歌
And you
にはあっ
danced
た
in
の
front
だ
of
な。
a crowd of peasants, no less.
それだけ私の歌がすごいってことですか？まあまあテレリコ。
貴様の歌にはその価値があ
る。
どうじゃ？わらわのそばで歌目と
Oh my god! Yo! Bro! That is legit like the highest praise Priscilla could ever give you.
ほう、なぜわらわの誘いを断る？
Yeah, you never go hungry
私は
again.
リリアナ、幻遊詩人です。いずれは風に流れて再び流浪する旅人の身。土地に縛られず、人に縛られず、それがなりわいであると生き方を決めております。
But food,
ゆえに
money.
わらわの誘いには乗らぬと。
母も、その母も、そのまたさらに母も、私の一族はそうしてきました。私たちは形あるものを残せず、歌のみを人の心に残して生きる一族。
Is that
風を囲うことができないよう
is that
に
you saying that once this arc is over, we'll never see her again?
何者にもできません。
プリシラ。
よい、その真に見事である。
ああ
許せ、無粋はわらわの方であった。
Oh my god, what is this side of Priscilla? She actually just said sorry.
いや、驚いたん
Huh?
だよ。
Yeah.
俺はてっきり誘いを断ったリリアナを真っ二つにするもんだとビビってたのに。
No, this girl just vibes with
意
her.
外だったかも。プリシラって欲しいものは何でも手元に置いておきたがる人なのかなって思ってたから。
この世のすべてはわらわのものよ。
Wow.
ならば、美しいもの、気高いもの、価値あるすべてを手元に置いて鑑賞する必要なぞな。
That's an interesting
この世のすべて
mindset.
がわらわの庭なれば、妻する小鳥がどこで歌うかなど問題ではない。
Fair enough.
ここは一つ皆様も落ち着かれ
Oh damn, we're actually humanizing Priscilla quite a bit here. I really love Priscilla. She's a very complicated character, but I do love to see her
夏希様はその時
more
間に向
gentle
けて
side, we'll
お
say.
やつなんて準備されるのが良いと思いませんか？
Yeah, yeah.
そして歌の後はご歓談。夏希様はその時間に向けておやつなんて準備されるのが良いと思いませんか？
何これ、入って言わないと進まないタイプの茶番選択肢？
Yeah. Yeah, you're stuck in an NPC moment.
俺ってへたれてるよな。
Uppers, I presume? Oh, hi.
おいおい兄ちゃん、それが謝る態度か？もっと誠意ってもん。
なんだ、チンか。
だからチンじゃねえっての。なんでてめえがこんなところいんだよ。
そう冷たくすんなって。命のやり取りをした仲じゃねえか。
そんな覚えねえよ。寄ってくんじゃねえ。
まあ聞いてくれよ。実はよ。
しつけえんだよ。だいたいてめえは。
I know, right? It's so off-putting.
皆様、お急ぎの方々。
なんだ？
Yeah.
ごめんね、お騒がせしており
Oh, for fuck's sake! We know who those robes belong to.
させてください。ありがとう、ごめんね。
It's a very
私は
distinct
魔女教滞在式をフンド担当
Rafa.
シリウス・ロマネ・コンティと申します。
Serious? How the fuck do you say that name?
今なんて言った？冗談だろ、魔女教なんて。
おい、聞こえたけど。
Yeah.
冗談にしちゃ笑えねえ。
It's been a year. You got a long time off of the plot, man.
皆さんが静かになるまで35秒かかりました。
So this is Rafa.
ありがとう、ごめんね。私はとても喜ばしいです。それと、そこのあなたとあなた、そしてそちらのお兄さんたち。
You really have to point at Subaru.
ごめんね、そんなに怒らないで。皆さんの大切な時間をいただくことを私はとても申し訳ないと。
So we've got both greed and wrath in this city right now. Not gluttony.
はい、ありがとう。どうやら皆さん少し落ち着いてくださったようですね。不安はわかります。ただ今日はどうしても確かめたいことがあって、こうして皆さんのお時間を頂戴しているだけなんです。
確かめたいこと。
ごめんね、ざわざわしないでください。
Bro, is this episode gonna end with a return by death?
私、
You better not do the entire fucking episode again after this.
お言葉に甘えて質問させてもらっていいか？
どうぞどうぞ、そこのあなた、ありがとう。
何の用だか知らないが、俺は女の子を待たしてんだよ。それも4人だから、なるだけ早く用事を済まして解放してもらいたいんだが。
あら、それは大変ごめんね。でも隅に置けませんね。
She's like a more chill Beetlejuice, honestly.
でもありがとう、ごめんね。急がなきゃ。
She seems as crazy and she's just as jittery, but she seems a little calmer.
気を使わせてごめんね。
Maybe it's just her voice is gentler. Nothing's gonna ever match Beetlejuice, to be fair.
こうしてここへ現れたその理由を。
Look at her moving like
俺
him.
たちに確かめたいことがあるって言ってたよな。何を確かめたいんだ？
そうよ、早く聞かせて。
早くしないと仕事に遅れちまうってんだよ。
They're way too calm. Subaru, you are way too calm.
あのですね、私が確かめたいこと、それは
It's a fucking witch cult
愛
member.
についてなんです。私の愛の確認作業にどうかお
She's actually she's an elf, isn't she? Silver hair, and she's got Amelia's like eye color. So this girl's actually an elf. I mean, hey, they're keeping her bandaged up for a reason. And the voice went scary there. Oh god damn it.
窮屈でごめんね。でも男の子だからそんなに泣いちゃいけませんよ。内緒にしてあげたいけどおもらしまでしてしまってみんなに知られたはずです。
Yeah, now it's pretty... Okay, yeah, she is an elf. You just saw the point it is on her, in her bandages. So, yeah. I guess the only other elf besides Amelia who's not frozen. Well, that's probably more, to be fair. I doubt they all lived in that one spot. She's gonna kill him, isn't she? Tina. Nice.
ここへ来るのもどっちがいいか私はとても悩んだんですよ。最初はティーナちゃんかなと思ったんですが、あんまりルスベル君が一生懸命お願いしてくれたので、私は心を打たれてしまって。だからここはルスベル君の心意気を買って彼に協力してもらうことにしました。
You are so bonkers insane. It's actually not surprising anymore. It's like I said, I'm not expecting you to. I'm not expecting anything worse than Beetlejuice, but you know, we'll see how it compares. You're even crying like he did. Okay, this is... Oh, and she's controlling them. I'm assuming that's what red eyes mean, she's controlling them. Like, look at those red eyes, man, indicating just, you know, mind control. Is that what she does? She like connects everyone's love and then like takes control of them from like a central unit. Okay. Well, she's got Subaru, so how's this gonna go? She's just gonna throw him off, isn't she? Okay, so she binds hearts, I guess, is what we're saying. Might not be mind control, just something really similar. Fuck. Oh god. Oh, that's what it does. She kills everyone. Oh. Oh. So she like connects everyone's like lifeline together, I guess. Their hearts, in a way, their love, and if one dies, they all die. If one like gets beheaded, they all get beheaded. If one just loses a limb, they all lose a limb. Something like that. Low-key, you forgot what Return by Death feels like at this point, didn't you? Theatrical Malice! Oh, what a title! So we're gonna get the theme, but not the OP itself. Man. Yeah, he hasn't died since, See, he died so many ways in season 2. I don't even remember what the last one was. Was it eaten by the Great Rabbit again? I think he got eaten twice. But he died so many fucking ways in that season, so I don't even remember what the last one was. Oh my god. So, we've got Greed and Wrath in this season. Gluttony? For later on, I guess, because we can't have Rem come back yet, can we? She better not spend the entire story at, like, you know, comatose. Or even half of it, that's too much. But we'll see. Oh, we'll see. That's a really unique power, though. Very tricky one. Just bind the fates of everyone together. I just don't get it. Like, do the archbishops just hunt in packs? Like, what the fuck? Why are there two together again? I think Subaru even said they'll encounter, like, Regulus, tomorrow. And it's tomorrow, you know? Oh, no. Well, we're in, though, you know? This is legit so hype because we have all the candidates together. Every last one of them are just in the same spot, you know? Even Felt. Like, and even... I loosely don't even think of Felt as a candidate, but she is one. I just think like the Primal 4, but it's the Primal 5. Like, there's no way we develop all of them in one, like, season, right? I know it's 16 episodes, but this is practically 4 episodes, so it's really like a 20-episode season by runtime. Again, maybe if the finale episode is more than that, which it very well could be. Oh, we're playing like the entire theme in this episode, aren't we? Well, maybe. Yep, Karakawa, man. You traitors! You used to allow reactions, and now you are traitors! Oh, man. What an insane way to start the season, though. So we gotta split up the time again. Are we gonna do one half Wrath, one half, Greed? Or will Greed just, you know, walk out the season again? That's also a possibility. This song is really good, though. Oh, really excited for the OP and the ED, because of all shows I watch, we hear them by far the least, because ReZero does a lot that time to more animation and scenes, you know, which is great too. But it just means you never know when the intro's even gonna come up. So very excited for that. Okie dokie. Alright guys, and that was the premiere episode of the 3rd season of ReZero. Oh my boy. So, we pretty much spent, you know, hour and a half, or I should say like hour 10, hour 20, pretty much just going over the, you know, the current state Subaru's been in for the last year, I guess, a year at a time. You know, it seems to be pretty peaceful, you know, nothing's really come up since the stuff at the Sanctuary, since slaying the, you know, the Great Rabbit and all that stuff. It feels like we're just going over Subaru's life at this point, which is obviously political because of the royal selection, but still rather peaceful for what he's come to know as the as his isekai adventure, which has been constant pain, misery, suffering since the beginning of this. But he's gained a big like peace period in this time, you know, strengthening his bond with Amelia, strengthening his bond with everyone else in the Amelia camp, obviously, and just kind of getting used to life as it is. Of course, his time with Beatrice has been great as well. And, you know, it felt like we got a lot of that episode just kind of, you know, fitting the tone for that. We had very little actually going on too much in this episode, other than just character interactions, catch up, obviously, reunions, which is really cool, and some, you know, and some just, you know, lore on what's been going on in the last year since, you know, season 2, and since the time gap that we had in this season. You know, none of the candidates have really dropped off since then, with the exception of Crush, who's going through amnesia issues, but she's still very much respected and in the running anyway. Emilia, her reputation has gone up since since helping to slay the White Whale, the, you know, the eradication of the Sloth brand of the Witch Cull, and of course the eradication of the Great Rabbit, which was a solo adventure right there, so no other camp gets credit for that. Felt has really pushed into the role of a candidate for sure. She has now kind of embraced the idea of being a candidate, of accepting her role, of uniting the slums and uniting the people in the slums for their conditions to get them better and to get their votes on her side, obviously with Reinhard. And it's really cool to see that. It's really cool to see just Reinhard and Felt interacting. Her being very much tsundere to him, kind of similar to what Beatrice was to Subaru in the first 2 seasons, but obviously there's not as much malice there as there might have been at the start of Beatrice and Subaru's journey together. But obviously, it's clear she's still in a completely different world than Reinhard has been and what he knows. So there are some barriers there, but she does like Reinhard now. She's definitely going to respect him, to accept him as her, you know, guard, her knight, and all that good stuff. And it's really nice to see. Anastasia, you know, she's in a company before any of this anyway, so she's been fine getting people backing her up, you know. And obviously Priscilla. But yeah, you know, I really enjoyed seeing that. I do like how mature it seems everyone's gotten at this point. Subaru's a little less cringe, you know, he's a little more in himself now. He's really kind of adjusted to the role of being a knight and accepting that there are responsibilities that come with that, you know, formalities, you know, accordances, all that good stuff. He's not just the cringe as fucking neat he was in the first introduction of the royal selection in season 1, episode 14, 15, 16, whichever one it was, you know. He does have some, you know, some respect, some dignity to him now, which is really cool to see, and it's really fun. Really surprising though, because like I said, I expected we'd focus on like one of the other like candidates in this arc, but we've just we've brought all of them in one place, and like that is insane. You know, that is massive. That is a massive cast to actually bring in at this point, on top of just the new characters. Obviously, we've got Liliana, we've got our, you know, our bard, our girl, you know, the girl who's actually like the first ever Subaru fangirl, which is pretty funny. The fan of the, the little girl user. That is such a fucking isekai name, I swear to God. You know, we've got her, we've got, like, obviously Regulus is coming in, that is ridiculous. We've got the next Archbishop, which is Wrath. We've got, I think her name's literally just Sirius. That's literally it. Sirius is her name. That is beautiful. And it does start to bring in, you know, some of these questions, because, like, how are we going to balance this out? Obviously, you know, I'm really excited to see all of them in general, you know, just as a general thing. I'm excited to see, obviously, all the candidates. But right now, I think I'm the most interested in seeing Priscilla and Anastasia. I really like Felt, and I really like that now she's enroped in, like, the next storyline, which is going on about the, you know, like the Reinhard stuff, the Astra family right now was theirs, you know. Something we're building in this season is just that, like, none of the sons seem to really like one another or have extreme tension, you know. Wilhelm got some problems with his son. Reinhard got some problems with both his dad and his grandfather, but at the very least, they're trying to... It seems like Wilhelm's trying to bridge a gap now, as now that his role as getting revenge has gone now with the White Whale dead, he's looking to correct the regrets in his life, and obviously his remaining family should always be a top priority with that. So, you know, that's really cool to see, and it does connect with Felt's kind of storyline. Priscilla, I'm just interested generally as a character, because I'm really excited to see Priscilla. I really like her mindset. I like how she kind of sees the world, the land, everything as, like, hers, but it's like that weird kind of way of where she feels like she doesn't... Ironically, for someone as arrogant, as selfish as her, she doesn't feel she needs... Alright, I got stopped there. But like I said, I'm really interested to see the more of Priscilla because her mindset is very interesting. The fact that she sees the world as like her garden to play in, but she's not hoarding any of it to herself. You know, she genuinely really loved you know, Liliana and the music that she played, but like she doesn't feel compelled to keep her for herself or keep her within her own you know, command or whatever, which is really interesting. So I'm really excited to see Priscilla, and I do want to see a lot of the backstory of what shaped her to be the person she is, where this arrogance came from, how her relationship with Al is, because Al obviously gets special treatment. He gets treated like shit, but that's good for Priscilla, because anything else is just, you know, you are less than shit and she will try to kill you. You know, as we literally saw, you know, like Al interrupted her like divine judgment on you know, on that bitch boy on Daddy, on a Reinhardt Daddy, and you know, most he got was a kick to his abs, and for Priscilla that's pathetically lighthearted. So I really do want to see more of that. It really is a toss of the coin at this point, just who we can focus on, because like I said, we just can't focus on everyone in one season, even though we're literally at the start. It's just so many people to actually use, and you know, we've built up a lot of plot points here, so I'm really interested to see all of that. But I am liking, you know, seeing what we have here. I liked all of the impressions we got of the royal candidates in the first season of ReZero, so I'm really excited to see what we can bring to that here right now. Of course, with Reinhardt here, this feels like a kind of an easy win, because not only is he here, everyone else is here, you know, and like we know, like everyone's fucking competent as hell. So I mean, is this even a threat? I know there's 2 archbishops here, but is this even a problem right now? Because like, you know, if you have all the royal candidates here at once, I mean, and their guards and their people, you know, like, is this a problem? I don't even think it is. You know, do we even need Return by Death after this one at all, when we have this many players on the board that are on our team? You know, because in terms of power, we're usually cripply outnumbered. That's what makes Subaru such a great strategist. But here, the pieces are so obvious that I don't even know. I really don't even know. But no, super excited to see that. Really enjoying the interactions we're getting with everyone in this season, and it's just fun. You know, it's really fun. Lore stuff has been really cool. So apparently this Watergate City or whatever has like a lot of influence from Japan and just from our world in general, from Earth, which obviously does imply that there has been someone else in, you know, in the world, in Lagunica, in the past. I don't want to make a theory on that. Like, it's a pretty common trope at this point in anime that, you know, main characters and MCs of isekai are almost never like the first or only person to come there, you know. Sometimes it's alluded to that there are people from Earth in the world because like items or, you know, abilities and whatnot are taken from our world and brought over here. Sometimes we just outright see, you know, people from Earth in the world, and like they're just they're random secondary characters that might come up every now and then, you know. And sometimes, like, it's just, you know, we have places like this where entire constructs are made in the image of what's the norm in, you know, in Japan and whatnot, and it kind of goes into that. Although the fact there's a lot of modern stuff here makes it seem like, you know, this person was brought here and just sent at a different point in time than Subaru, which in itself is pretty crazy to think about, and I hope that, you know, it wasn't Satella again, because, oh boy, that would have been funny. But no, definitely would like to hear more about that in terms of the lore stuff, just what happened there. Did Satella bring someone else? Did she get the wrong person, you know? What is the deal with that? But I imagine we'll get that maybe later on down the line. I don't know. Ironically, I've never had an isekai I've done on the channel actually be finished at this point in terms of an adaptation in an anime, so I don't know how common a trend that is to actually give explanations for that. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. And then we've got, like, you know, the bad guys, apparently. I did say at the beginning of this, you know, that, like, the big goals at this point was to take down the witch cult, and that seems to be the kind of thing that Anastasia has here, is that she had information that both Crush and Subaru wanted, and brought us here, and, you know, it's like, ironically, without even, I think, her knowing, the witch cult are here now, you know, and that's really interesting, because we saw Regulus day one, although of course Amelia didn't remember him, because why would she? That would make the plot go forward. And then we have Wrath after that. It's really interesting, because all we've seen of Regulus right now is that he seems to just work in he just seems to work as a unit with other archbishops, you know. Regulus kind of had a squadron of his own. He had a legion of just dedicators to Satella in general, which he used to, you know, gain power as the archbishop, and he had, like, you know, just people to command. But Regulus we've only seen as a solo player right now. We haven't seen any, like, disciples or generals or anyone that directly follows him. But we've seen that he, you know, in his past he worked with Lai, with her Gluttony to, you know, find out what happened to the White Whale. In the backstory, we saw that Pandora summoned him to work under her. And here we've got him and Wrath at the same place. I don't think that would be a coincidence. I don't feel like that fits within the character we've seen at this point. I'm curious what he has in mind. I imagine he does have something to do with Amelia right now, because obviously the cult would want someone like Amelia just because she looks exactly like a carbon copy of Satella. And it was specifically in that scene, it was Amelia his focus was entirely on at that point. Until Subaru got his attention elsewhere, he was only focusing on Amelia. So I'm curious what it is he wants her for, but I don't honestly think it's the same thing as Beetlejuice, who just wanted to, you know, revive Satella with her as a vessel. He feels more like a selfish character that wants his own. He wants stuff for himself rather than like the witch he supposedly worships. So I'm curious what he's after in Amelia. As also just what the hell's going on with Wrath right now. Like, did Regulus bring her here? Did he, you know, is he using her as a distraction to get Amelia? Even if it was just a case of saying, you know, like, okay, come here, do whatever you want, just get eyes off of me. You know, if anyone realizes I'm the Archbishop, I need you to get the attention of the crowd and just the masses so I can work, you know, on my own, in my own goal, on my own time. Something like that. As obviously the limelight is now on Sirius right here. So maybe something like that, you know, and again, I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. And then there's like Sirius and just the character, you know. Aesthetically, an elf. Like, it's not even funny. I saw even, like, inside of her bandages, there were pointed ears, so she is an elf of some kind. Like I said, we got the backstory for Amelia in the, in Season 2, but it's very unlikely that the entire elven race was in one place at once for Amelia to freeze them all. So this could just be someone who's fucking nuts that was always on the group to begin with, you know? And it seems like the genetics are that similar that, you know, they could be within Amelia's, like, family tree of some kind, you know? How close that goes, I don't know. There could be a reason for the bandages. Maybe she's scarred, charred, maybe she's burned, you know, something like that. But, we'll definitely see what that goes on forward. And I'm curious about the ability that she has, her witch factor. It is kind of weird because it seems fundamentally different to what we saw with Wrath, and we still don't know exactly just how similar the powers that the archbishops have compared to the actual witches themselves. Because we saw Minerva in Season 2. Her ability was like the more violence she took on a person, the more healing she did. You know, when she punched you in the face, it'll heal you up from anything. But that's fundamentally different than what Sirius seemed to do, which was like combine the love and like the physical body of everyone as like one single unit and link. I'm curious what the condition to activate that kind of power is, because obviously Beetlejuice, his hands were invisible, you know. It seemed like Lai had to physically bite someone to eat them, even if it wasn't just them, it was the memories of them or how he did it was a bit different. With her, I'm curious if it's just like general acknowledgement, as that's the only thing I can really think of, is that, you know, Subaru spoke to her, the crowd was shouting at her to, you know, hurry up, get what she was trying to do. I think everyone in that scene did acknowledge her and speak to her in some way. So it could just be, you know, general acknowledgement. It could just be, you know, focusing your attention on her allows her to, like, connect her love to everyone and, like, combine them. It could be just vocally. It could be, you know, speak out loud to her and acknowledge her like that. So, you know, for example, if you just walked past her, she was screaming at you and you just walked past her, didn't acknowledge her at all, would that make her unable to target you? Maybe. I'm not sure. Again, just not really getting anything beyond that right now, but I feel like acknowledgement is the key factor condition to using her ability. But obviously it's a very fucking terrifying ability. Imagine connecting that to Reinhardt. Would that make everyone invincible? Maybe. But no, obviously next episode, big stuff with that. I'm really excited to see it. there's just, like I said, despite these powers, despite these abilities, the fact that there's so many players on the board, it really makes me curious just how much of a threat this is, as, you know, we could just ask, like, we've got, Julius, Reinhard, Garfell, like, they could take out these three on their own, like, combined, you know, they're like the ultimate unit. And I think, oh yeah, we've got Wilhelm as well. He's here as well. That's another competent fighter. Like, we've got all of our best players minus Roswell in one place, and it's like, that's it. We don't need anything else. So, I imagine we will split this up, you know. It could be a case of we spend, you know, 8 or so episodes more of this arc on Sirius, we kill the next Archbishop, but then, say, like, Regulus takes Amelia for himself, and then we spend the second half on her. It could be them working together. Either one's possible at this point, you know. But we do have to stretch this out to 18 episodes, and to be honest, I don't really see the threat being that big. Unless more people come in, unless more of the Archbishops come in, unless the Black Serpent comes in somehow, I don't really see this expanding that far. But I am excited for it, you know. And just in general, I like how, despite how big the cast is at the moment, we're making, like, what we're focusing on very clear at this point. We have, obviously, the stuff with Reinhard, which means this will be a Reinhard-focused arc as well, which is what I'm really gonna love, to see what happened with the, you know, the Von Astria family, and how, you know, he bonds with Wilhelm again, and see how that kind of connects the camps together with, Fel and Crush. Garfell's going for a bit of an inferiority complex right now. Ironically, not even knowing he fought, like, what is the strongest person in the kingdom, the Sword Saint, you know. But it's still causing him to be, you know, like this. And I think it is very realistic, because he was the strongest person in Sanctuary for so long. He was the guardian, the shield of the Sanctuary. So to come out into the open world and realize just how big the pack is, and how big, you know, the scaling can be in comparison to yourself when you've only known yourself as the limit of, you know, strength. It can be eye-opening, and it can bring an inferiority complex to him. And I'm really curious to see how he deals with his, you know, inferiority complex to Reinhard, and just how he gets out of that, because I don't feel like he's ever going to get beyond that. Reinhard wasn't struggling at all with that punch that he gave him, so, you know, we'll have to see how that goes, you know. But I'm liking that. I'm liking the characters that we're introducing in this arc. Obviously, Regulus is a character we've known since Season 2, so there's big intrigue on him since, again, with the Archbishop thing, like, his ability, the only thing we really saw him in Season 2 seemed to be, like, his ability is solely defense. We know that he doesn't like fighting, he kind of detests violence in his own way. So his ability of greed is, like, defensive. You know, he doesn't really, seems like he has an impenetrable shield on him, which doesn't really make him a big threat in itself, but it does make him, like, an unstoppable force, you know, and we don't have that, like, immovable object right now to stop him. But again, how's that playing to, like, what Echidna did? She is, like, the most intelligent character in the show, so she had a number of abilities, like creating the sanctuary, creating, like, this pseudo afterlife place that, you know, that she has in the Witch's Tea Party. I don't know how that, you know, like, connects to Echidna at all, but it's just random how these abilities seem to work, you know. And don't even fucking get me started on what Pandora did. Like, what was that genuine reality bending technique? I don't even know. But obviously her, we've got Liliana, which a bit, you know, it kind of implies, you know, after this arc's over, she's literally going to leave the show and never return again. Like, you know, the duty of a songstress is to spread her music, spread her love and joy with everyone, and then just move on to the next place, disappearing in the wind without showing a trace of her existence. It does make it feel like she is a one and done character, so when we're done with this arc, we'll just say our goodbyes, if we even get the chance to, and we'll never see her again, which is unfortunate. But we'll have to, you know, we'll see where our story and where our arc goes. So, you know, I'm not too worried about that at this point. But yeah, like I said, a lot of pieces are here right now. I'm really excited for it, and yeah, I just had a really good time with this episode. I'm liking the development with characters. I'm liking how Amelia seems a lot more confident now and a lot more, you know, dignified in herself. The comments of being a half devil no longer bother her, as her resolve has gone up since confronting her past and realizing what she wants to do, and embracing the fact that she has people there to help her out when she needs it, which is really cool. It's just a really fun time to see her really in real time become a worthy candidate of that throne to stand with Anna, Felt, Priscilla, and Crush. Like, it's just cool to see that. The unfortunateness of this arc, though, is it really seems like we're not going to get any of Roswell, Frederica, or Ram. That's really unfortunate because I love all three of those characters. Obviously, Frederica's at the bottom of that list, but I still really enjoy her. But to deny me Ram and Roswell feels like a crime. That feels a little too personal. That feels like shit, and, you know... My saving grace is that Season 4's already been announced. Season 4's literally had its trailer at this point, so I will have to hope. I will still pray and hope that we'll get more of them in this season, but at the same time, I know I will not wait as long as everyone else as I go through this season waiting for them, so I'm okay with that. And art style-wise, it's fine, you know? It is noticeable, there is a noticeable difference in the art style, but it's similar enough to the original to where it is adaptable. It's not a case of where, you know, they just gave an art style look nothing like the original in the anime, what the anime was built off of, and then just expect you to get used to that. That's when that shit sucks. That's my most hated thing in shows, is when the art styles change, but... You know, this is a lot better than just a drastic shift. I can tell the difference, but I can also tell the original is still there, and the designs are similar enough to where I don't feel like I'm watching like a reboot or just a different version. You know, I can accept this without too many complaints. Not zero, but not too many either. But yeah. You know, either way, still really fun, really good. I'm really excited to get into ReZero right now, guys. I'm not expecting this to go beyond, you know, October, at the end of October. You know, I'll definitely finish it before November, but I'm excited to get into this. It shouldn't drag on at all because I'm really excited for it. But yeah, hope you guys are excited for my reactions to ReZero Season 3. We're finally here. Took a while because it's me, but all things start and all things end. So... Thank you guys for watching, and I shall see you next time.
私は魔女教滞在式を憤怒担当シリウス・ロマネ・コンティと申します。
私は魔女教滞在式をタイダ担当ペテルギウス・ロマネ・コンティ。
God damn. How did I fuck that up? To be fair, it's been a bit since I watched Season 1 of ReZero, and I can't even say this motherfucker's first name out loud, you know? You think I can remember his surname? No. But yes, guys, that was a pretty big detail that I did miss in the last episode. Obviously, Sirius, I was just focused on her name. Didn't even really process the surname in that regard. And like I said, Beetle, you know, like, Betelgeuse, Beetlejuice, however you want to say it, just has one of those most, you know, very fancy names that's just hard to remember, you know? But yeah, with that information in mind, of course, the connection there does seem to be that it's implied to be Mother Fortuna. Emilia's, like, you know, practically adopted mother, you know? I think that's actually her aunt, but who she considers to be her proper mother, with her mother and father being, you know, MIA. But yeah, that would definitely add to things, you know? How's she out of the ice? I mean, you know, the witch, the Sin Archbishop's powers don't even seem to correlate with the fucking powers we saw the witches using in, you know, in Echidna's Tea Party. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if one of them can use, you know, an authority that actually can unfreeze those, you know, those people, you know, the elves and whatnot. Or, you know, Pandora, since she seems to have some kind of form of reality bending where whatever she seems to say out loud actually happens, and maybe she could unfreeze a couple of them as well. I don't know. It'll be cool though, since my idea is that, like, you know, with each Archbishop that we kill, or that maybe Subaru has to kill, he's going to gain the authority of those people in the first place, since, you know, Satella devoured all the witches in the past, and it seems at the very least that she has all of their powers in herself now, since Sloth, you know, seems to have the unseen hand ability, but all we've seen from that is Satella use that. So in theory, she has that power from devouring Sloth, you know, whose name I forget. I know a lot of the witches' names, but for some reason I'm not recalling Sloth right now. So you got Daphne, you got obviously Minerva, Echidna, you know, Satella, of course, the big girl. But that one is not coming to me right now. But yeah, you know, either way, that would be cool if Subaru devours or just absorbs an ability that can unfreeze the witches, get on Amelia Tan's good graces even more, and that's how we finish that. But we'll see. So yeah, anyway guys, we are back with more ReZero. We're going to be doing, actually, now that I think about it, we're going to be doing a bit different this time. We're going to be doing 2 of these break time OVAs, or just shorts, and then we're going to be doing episodes 2 and 3. Now, I believe the reason we're doing this is because Season 1's adaptation ended up skipping, like, a bit of critical detail that is now going to be relevant in this season, which I believe is, which is around, like, Arc 3 or whatever. So, it's most likely got to do with one of the, with one of our royal candidates, of course, you know, Anastasia, Crush, Priscilla, Fel even, you know. It just seems like it was a mistake back then that they now have to correct in a way to where they can adapt it, you know, in a way to where it doesn't break the flow of the season. So we're going to use the break time shorts for this. 2 of them here. We've got 5 and 6 we've got, which is kind of crazy. And I'm curious exactly what these are about. I did consider reacting to like all of the ReZero shorts and whatnot. I think I did say I was going to do that at the end of season 2, that I just ended up never getting to. Because I did that for Overlord. I did all the like the play of these shorts in Overlord. And, you know, I just never got around to it. You know, I don't really feel like many people be interested in that. You know, it just seems to be like extra kind of fun stuff in there. Maybe I'll do them? I don't know. You know, I'm kind of leaning to no at this point, but, you know, it doesn't really matter when they get done, so maybe I'll do them in between season 3 and 4, but I'm not really there for doing that right now. But, yeah, either way, these 2 are essential for the season and whatever's going on in the plot right now, so we are going to watch those first, and then we'll get into episode 2 and 3, which is the set of this one. And, should be interesting, so we're going to watch these, and then we'll go right into episode 2. So, yeah, let's see what we got here. So, I guess shorts 1 to 4 don't mean really anything right now. But, yeah, this is the first, like, ReZero Chibi reaction that I am doing, like I said. I plan on doing the others, and I don't want to overpromise anything, so I'm just going to say for now I'm not going to do them. But this is the ones I'm going to do at this point. So, yeah. Break time short number 5. Let's see what we missed. Hello, Al.
ゼロから始めるブレイクタイム。大爆風フォロワーズ。
Okay.
すまねえな兄弟。嫌な気持ちにさせたろう。
Beatrice's chibi design is wild. Already making a lolly into a chibi is just wow. It just looks goofy.
そういえば、なんであるは俺のこと兄弟って呼ぶんだ？他の奴らにもしてねえよな。おいおい兄弟、まさか気づいてなかったのか？何が？ヒントがいるか。風が吹けば？え？おけやが儲かる。来年の話をすると鬼が笑う。は？
Oh, fuck, wait, he's from Earth, isn't he? If those are Japanese phrases. What? Also, Beatrice being right here, are they going to say it out loud? So, Al's from the same place. Okay. Dude, did Satella do that? That's what I was saying in the last episode, like, yeah, eventually you do tend to meet other people from other worlds. With the MC, who's also from Earth. Holy shit. Holy shit. How old are you? How old are you, bro?
俺たち以外に同じ立場のやつを知ってたりするか？いや、悪いが同郷と会えたのは兄弟が初めてだ。
Just you and Al. What in the hell?
だからすげえ嬉しかったんだよ俺は。兄弟に会うまでは正直な話。
So they mentioned. How did they skip that in Arc 3 then?
だから俺たち陣営は違っちゃいるが。 個人的に兄弟のことは気にかけてるってわけよ。
The only sense of familiarity you got.
俺の兄弟をしっかり守ってやってくれ。
Wow. Everyone calls her Biyako now. Yeah. That doesn't matter. You're Biyako until the end of time. So, Owl's in the Earth Club? Like, what? Because I said last time, didn't I? Like, you know, eventually you imply or you outright see people that are from Earth, and that the MC is almost never in an isekai journey. They're never the first person to actually, you know, enter these worlds. But what the fuck? Ow! Did Satella do this? Like, did she do this? Alright. Because this does kind of go into, like, the theory about Subaru, is that, like, I did make the idea, the possibility that Subaru could, in theory, be the wrong person Satella was reaching out to. You know, like, say, like... Because, like, the main theory right now that seems to be most plausible is just that, like, Subaru is, like, a reincarnated potato of Satella's previous lover in her old life, and that's why she brings him here. Because, obviously, although he has no memory of it, like... she can sense that, like, her lover is out in the universe, and that's why she brought Subaru here. And the reason that he has feelings for Amelia is because, like, it's his past feelings kind of intertwined with his current ones, and because Amelia is pretty much an exact duplicate in appearance of Satella. That's kind of where the infatuation comes from. Like, that's the theory. But the theory, at least the idea I also had, is that, like, it's possible that, like, Satella got the wrong guy, and, like, we're going through the story of ReZero from someone who, you know, should have, in theory, have been everything he wanted to be in life. Should have been a powerful hero, should have been someone with the potential to unlock their powers in the previous life and become, like, the hero of the world. And instead of that, you know, Satella made a mistake, brought this guy here, and now we have to see Subaru do all of that with no power or potential beyond his own return by death ability. And we would see how that would go in the story, and eventually it would be revealed, and he would kind of, you know, either break down or just accept that he's made his life how it is now. He doesn't care about being a chosen one anymore. That would be a theory. But that, low-key, that actually kind of adds to it. The idea that, like, Al's been sent here as well could also imply that, like, Satella made a mistake originally, brought Al here, and then, you know, just realized it wasn't him, so she grabbed Subaru later on in life. But 19 fucking years? Subaru's been here, what, like, 2 years at most? I don't know how much time passed between Season 1 and Season 2, but we know, like, a year's passed here. So, like, what the hell? That is unironically crazy. So, if we need to hear that now, that's gotta be coming up soon. And I'm curious, like, you know, what Al, like, how Al got to Satella, Priscilla. Was it literally just he ran into her day one like Subaru did with Amelia? What has the significance been here for Al? Like, what is his goal? Does he want to go back home? Does he want to stay here now that he, you know, would have trouble adapting to the modern world, you know, with almost 2 decades of lost time? What is the, like, what's the goal and, you know, the role in life that Al has made for himself? But that is, like, that is fucking crazy. Does he have Return by Death too? Imagine if he had Return by Death as well. I guess we don't know! Like, if Return by Death was, you know, connected to 2 people, would one of them be able to tell it was used from someone else? You know, would they be able to realize and have their memories if they weren't the ones who directly died? Like, that would be nuts. That would be crazy. That would be nutty. I don't know exactly how that would go, but that would be interesting. Or does he just have another ability? Because like I said, like, apparently this whole fucking city was made from someone who was here 400 years ago, and that was Satella's time. So, like, is something else bringing people here and just Satella has the ability to do it as well? Is it an authority she gained? Is it a witch factor that she gained from one of the other witches? Like, how does Satella do this? Because, you know, the ability to pop someone in from another world doesn't really align with any of the power systems that ReZero has put for itself. So, I don't really know. But that's really cool, though. So we do officially, in the show, have a second person from Earth here, which is actually Subaru. But, that's really cool. Al, just one little short boosted my interest in this character. But anyway, guys, we have a second, short to do. Episode 6 of this, we'll just say. So let's do it. Oh, the fucking... Okay. We never seen your face, actually. Yeah, break time. And Biyako's still here. We're just telling this in front of Beatrice, by the way.
まあそうだよな。俺もすげえ遠いところから来たって言ってたわ。
大幕府の向こう側かしら。
Yep.
ああ、そうそう、それ。俺も兄弟に同じ。けど大幕府ってあれだよな。
One day we'll see that waterfall. I'd like to see that. This world is actually flat.
この世のすべてを押し流す水の本流。それが大幕府なのよ。
I want to see that waterfall
そ
someday.
の向こうを見た者はいないとされている。
I wonder if that's like where the main like witch cult's base is. Somewhere no one would ever go.
スバルが変な目で見られるのは当たり前の話かしら。
今後は言い方を考えなきゃな。俺、プリシラも同じ説明で納得してるってことか？
いや、なんせ姫さんは勘がいいもんだからよ。
大幕府の彼方から来たとな。
ってことになってんな。ちょっと違うんだが。
ごくごく稀に。貴様と同じく大幕府の彼方から来たなどと吹聴する輩が現れる。
So it's like yeah.
大で注目を集めようとする俗物
So people are just getting popped up in this world.
じゃが
Why? Did Satella do all of this?
まあよい。わらわの退屈を紛らわせる道化としては及第点じゃ。
そりゃありがたいね。
わらわを退屈させるなよ、アルデバラン。
Toes.
まるでブレねえな。
まったくだ。
お、エミリアタン。
じゃ、俺はそろそろ行くわ。
お、お。
I like how they said that was like 19 years ago, but Priscilla looked exactly the same as like today. Shouldn't that have been like Kitty Priscilla or whatever?
その呼び方も気に食わんのよ。でもまたかしら。
了解了解。
Oh my god, Leah, brief you of like Chibi Amelia as well. I'm curious if it's a case of like he actually got dragged 19 years ago, or if it's just, you know, Subaru Al from the same timeline, same year, same time even they might have got on board. It's just, you know, the timeline gets kind of fucked. So like, you know, if Al got pulled the same time as Subaru did on that night, but he just ended up 19 years in the past and Subaru 19 years in the future, I wonder if it's a case like that, or if just people from different eras of like human history are just getting pulled as well. Like, is someone from like, I don't know, 200 years in our future getting pulled to like, you know, the day of the same like time area Subaru's in or something? That'd be really interesting. But yeah, just that's information they skipped out on, I guess, in season 1, and they wanted us to know it here. And given the fact that obviously Priscilla is in the arc right now, it does make sense. But I'm curious what that has to do with the actual season itself. You know, is Subaru and Al gonna start talking like we know that information already, and just they couldn't put it in, they couldn't find a way to put it in the season or something? That would be interesting. But no, that is really cool intel right there. So, curious what that adds later on. But for stuff right now, obviously we've had the first return by death in the season. You know, our current group is Amelia, Beatrice, Subaru, Liliana, and Priscilla. Which I guess is cool because Priscilla's in the group as well. So I'm curious how we're going to deal with this problem right here. You know, because our group, like, although it's, you know, just random, it's powerful as fuck. You know, like, Beatrice is an insane spirit who can just use portals and shadow magic. Amelia's got insane ice powers and a massive mana pool. And Priscilla, she's a warrior class, but I'm betting that big fucking, like, you know, yang sword of hers, it can pierce the heavens as well. So, even though we've not got all of our fighters right now, that seems like a pretty good party to take on a Sin Archbishop, I can't lie. And there's no love in Priscilla's heart for her to connect to anyway. But no, anyway guys, without further ado, let's begin episode 2 of Season 3 of ReZero. Here we go. No, he is not alright.
落ち着いたかしら。
大丈夫。ちょっと立ちくらみしただけ。
Subaru, you haven't acted like that in a year. Are you okay?
ごめんね。
死に戻りしたのか。
Did you actually feel the sensation of having your head like just crushed?
このリリアナ、チンカンかあまり練習してないもので。
嘘だろ。この場所かよ。今って。
Yep. It's been a year. Betelgeuse. Yep. I didn't put it together, but I wonder if he put together they have the same surname. Bro, just say there's a fucking Sinach Bishop in town. You're probably gonna die again anyway. I want to see what happens with that. Don't do anything reckless. Do you know who you're talking to? Wow, cute. And Priscilla said nothing in that interaction. OP time, baby. What do we got? This whole season is in this little water town that can flood at any time. Yeah, and we have everyone in the intro, baby. Let's go! Let's go! Yep. All the playing parties of the entire show. That's still wild to think Arc 5 has everyone. Like, the cast is too big, honestly. Like, the whole point is for Subaru to be overwhelmed with his lack of resources to take down the atrocities of the world. And here he's just got literally everyone to take it to, like, easily. This is easy. Oh, that's Grizz. She's hanging. Oh! Lies in the intro! Lies in the intro! Are we gonna see him? Okay, regular cult members. I guess they will be involved in this. Who the fuck? Reinhard, which is just cheats. You're using a sword. You're a mage, and you're using a sword. Alright, so yeah, obviously the cult wants Amelia. Oh, he's in the tower. Did you bring anything to free the kid? Bro, do you have any plan to free him from the chain? He's already under our control? How does this ability work? How does she do it? So it's not acknowledgement like I thought it was. That might have been the quickest he's ever died in an episode. I can't lie. I don't think we've ever started an episode and had him die less than 5 minutes in. Damn, not even 5 minutes. God damn! And he's gonna die the same way. Ugh. Oh my god, and and I think Betelgeuse actually did that. Here's the thing, because like Fortuna was in love with Betelgeuse, so in her madness she took his last name and like just mirrors his actions. We'd love to know what he thought of her. If she wasn't just like, if Wrath wasn't like decided after he died in that year. Oh my god. Alright, so that fucked up. That's fail number 1. Oh no. Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah. Not because of you, it's okay. Yeah, and he's not used to this anymore. So it's almost like experiencing it for the first time again. Dude, you have everyone in this city! Every ally you've ever had in your life! Use them! Just say there's an archbishop in the city. Yeah. Yeah? Red alert. Red alert. Sin. Fuck. Fuck. I don't get how this works. He didn't even know she was there the last time. We're in a pretty tricky loop right now. But that should indicate Reinhardt's on the way. So looking at her is a trigger as well. Or just makes it easier. It's funny because you do not embody like Wrath at all. Now I know the surname. Now I can react to that. Like at least Minerva pretended to be mad. And that ability doesn't work on Reinhardt. With a smile as well. Yeah, does this power? Oh, we can free him. How are you doing that? Yeah, just straight up, that ability just doesn't work on him. Not just brainwashed them, like linked them. Yeah, like she can't take him over. Holy shit. Holy god. We haven't seen him. Does she have chains? Okay. We haven't seen him fight without a weapon before. Oh, he's just deflecting it. Wow. A body stronger than metal. Are we really ending like Wrath at this easily, this soon? Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Burn the witch! I'm surprised she survived that, to be honest.
残す言葉は？
ありがとう、ごめんね。では一つだけご忠告を。他の滞在司教は私のようにおとなしくはないので、遺言なんて聞こうとするとひどい目に遭ってしまいますよ。
Interesting. Imagine if he gets involved with not one but two archbishops. Well, I guess Regulus is here as well.
分かり合うこと、譲り合うこと、認め合うこと、話し合うこと、そうして一つになることこそが愛のあるべき真実の形。ラインハルト、殺せ。
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how she activates that ability. It's just range. She just has to be close enough to you. I mean, she does it from the fucking tower. That's a lot of blood you just spilled, including Subaru. Oh, I wish we got to see more of his reaction to that. That would have been really nice. So, ironically, a route with Reinhard failed. Oh, you hurt your precious Byakuo. Yeah, how do you do this? This is a whole episode where he just fucks up? Okay, he has still got the whip. Very affectionate right now. Alright, so, we got the Byakuo route this time. Have you considered asking for Amelia's help in this instead of just doing it without her?
今から向かう広場に魔女教が現れる。
魔女教。そんな心配そうな顔する必要ないのよ。どこで何を知ったか根拠なんていらないかしら。スバルが話してくれた。
Oh, I love how much faith she has in him now. And to be fair, he's always right about everything, so he's earned the credit to at least be reliable. Even to those who don't like him.
そうだな。現れるのは滞在司教の憤怒だ。そいつの能力だが、感情とか感覚の共有って感じだ。早い話。
I think Beetlejuice actually did that to Subaru, now I'm thinking about it.
感覚の共有は
そのまま相手が痛がればこっちも痛い。滞在司教の首を跳ねたら、それを見ている連中の首も吹っ飛ぶ。お手上げすぎるだろ。
That is wild.
だからお前の知恵と力を借りたいんだ。一応ラインハルトを呼んで共闘するって鬼札も考えてるんだが。
それは無理かしら。
無理？なんで？
あれの体質が原因なのよ。ラインハルトと同じ戦場に立つと、ベティはただの可愛い子になってしまうかしら。
Damn.
ラインハルトはこの世界の異質さの頂点なの。
He's literally impossible to beat.
周囲のマナは盲目的にあれに従おうとする。
Oh yeah, I think something like that. They said something like that when he fought Elsa.
ベアコと俺だけで何とかするしか。
スバル、もしかしたら一つ対処法がなくはないのよ。
対処法？どんな？
はっきり言えばシャマクの出番かしら。
Oh.
シャマクさん来た。
Interesting.
シャマクの効果は術の対象の意識を世界と強制的に切り離すことなのよ。
Ooh, nice.
つまり敵の影響範囲にある人間をまとめてシャマクで取り込めば。
It'll break the connection. Their senses get all messed up, don't they?
待てよ。いくらベアコでもシャマクの悪口は許さねえぞ。
本気で何がスバルにそこまで。
It's the only spell he's ever used. Like, he has a connection to it.
あの能力を無効化できればこっちのもんだ。あとは
We still gotta kill her.
滞在司教をやっつけるだけかしら。
問題はそこだよな。
それなら私の出番じゃないかしら。
Who? Oh! Oh, hi.
様子がおかしいと思ったら
Look, I want to kill an archbishop as well, okay?
ごめんね。
There's 6 of them left. I want one.
でもプリシラに言われて、あの赤い娘に今追いかけないと後悔するかもって。何もなかったら私も戻るつもりだったけど、魔女教が現れるんでしょ。ちゃんと聞こえてたんだから。
You heard all of that?
エミリアだ。気持ちは嬉しい。嬉しいけど。
スバルが戻れって言っても戻らないわ。魔女教のことは私も人事じゃないんだもの。
エミリア。
A good ruler, you know, wipes out the cult.
怒ったふりをしてもダメよ。私が怒られて困るのは私が悪いことをした時だけ。聞き分けがないのは私じゃなくて今はスバルの方だもん。
Bro, she's grown up. She don't take none of your shit no more.
守ろうとしてくれてるの。わかる。でもそれでスバルが傷つくのに目をつむるのは絶対に嫌。スバルが戦う時、私も戦う。スバルが誰かを守ろうとするなら私も手伝う。スバルが私を守ってくれるみたいに、私もスバルを守ってあげたいの。だってスバル、今にも泣きそうな顔してる。
スバル、もう諦めた方がいいのよ。
For real.
ベティにもエミリアの気持ちがわかるかしら。だから説得したくないのよ。
Look, man, the woman's mind's made up, and that's that.
まず何より自分第一で行動してくれよ。
うん、わかった。捕まってもスバルが助けてくれるって信じてるから。
縁起でもないこと言わないでくれよ。あいつだ。あいつが魔女教隊。
Holy fuck! God damn! That is insane!
ベアコ、やったと思うか。
とりあえず周りの連中にはやらかしたと思われてるかしら。
悪意があってこんなことしたわけじゃないんだ。俺たちはだな。
ダメよスバル、後ろに下がっていて。
Oh god damn it! How the fuck? How?
しくったのよ。これは邪法かしら。魔法より呪いや呪術に近い魂への干渉。
Oh god damn it! Yeah, it's their powers aren't spells technically, are they? They're like witch factors or authorities. I think they're authorities.
薄汚くて忌々しい私からあの人を奪うハンマの握手。忌まわしい。私からあの人を奪っただけではまだ飽き足らないのか。
It was actually Subaru that killed Beetlejuice, but sure. Now she's angry though. Now this is good. My husband's grave. Oh, this is definitely Fortuna, isn't it? It's gotta be. There's no one else that fits. And obviously that's what they want you to think.
あなたが何を言ってるのか私にはわからないわ。あなたが私に怒ってるなら話を聞かせて。いきなり仕掛けたのはこっちだから怒るのは当然だもの。でも周りの人たちは関係ない。解放してあげて。上から目線でうなってんじゃない。怒るのが当然なら謝れよ。あいつくまって許しをこえ。その上で尻から腹渡を焼いてやる。
Wow.
話が通じない人ね。それなら私にも考えがあるのだ。
Is she really using a sword? When did she learn to use a sword? Oh my god. This is... Man, this is pathetic. You are getting beaten by a fucking mage in a melee battle. Don't ever show your face again. I don't ever want to see you in ReZero again. The only time it's fair to lose to a mage in a melee fight is in Nazarick, and that's it. Sin Archbishop, my ass. What the hell is that? Wow. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, Betelgeuse was hot, you know, had the hots for Satella, let's not lie to ourselves. We saw how crushed he was when he was rejected by his waifu. Wow. Is this fire? Like, what is this? She really is just a female version of Betelgeuse. Oh, what a coward. That's Tina. I like how they're two different colors, purple and red. Holy shit. She's being roasted alive. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh god. Oh dear. Are they not working together? I beg your pardon? What? What? What do you mean you'll be marrying her? I beg your pardon? 79th wife. A showdown of fire and ice is a peak title. What are you talking about? I mean, you know, go for your harem, sure, but fucking 79? How good is your stamina? Jesus me! Actually, just insane. So it doesn't sound like he's actually working with Sirius. Because she wanted to kill her. But he's like, no, I'm taking her to better. Very interesting. So yeah, now we really are having two archbishops to beat down. Is this another one? Alright, that girl's definitely another archbishop because we have Lai, we have Regulus, then her, then Lai, and that's 4 archbishops. We've taken down 4 in one season? There's no way. That's the whole cast right there. That is actually fucking mental. So apparently, Regulus wants to bed Emilia. Now to be fair, she's cute and she's sexy. I'm not going to deny that. And I guess for, you know, someone a part of the witch cult, it would literally be the ultimate prize to take a woman that is literally the spitting image of the person your entire cult is based around. So if he views like his wives as like possessions or collections, like a collector of wives, that would kind of be like the ultimate prize would be, you know, like Emilia as someone who's just a spitting image of your, I guess technically your god or something like that. But yeah, and we even saw like Pandora wants Emilia because she's the key to like that gate which does fuck knows. So, you know, I guess there's a multitude of reasons that the cult would want her, but also it's like, it's just kind of funny for him. There's the weird thing as well about it, is that the backstory we saw on what Pandora wants with Emilia doesn't really align with anything we've seen of the other witch cult members. Because Regulus wants her as his wife, Sirius wants to kill her, and Beetlejuice wanted to use her as a vessel to resurrect the witch, but none of that co-aligned with what we saw from Pandora, which was to use Emilia as a key to open a door. So makes you wonder, like, although they're all part of the same cult, are any of these guys even, like, working with each other at all? Are any of them actually, like, cohesive with each other or on the same, like, wavelength at all? It's kind of weird to think of it like that, but it is a legit question, because, yeah, like, it doesn't feel like any of their goals actually align with the other. So, I don't know. But either way, This does not seem like Regulus and Sirius are working together right now or even have the same goal in mind. So is it literally just a coincidence that they're in the same place at the same time? It feels a little wild to think that, but it does seem to imply that to be the case. And you know, I mean, the idea of taking out 2 Archbishops in one season does sound pretty cool since we didn't get any of them in the last one. But like, the fact that the OP and the ED has like what seems to be 2 more Archbishops is just ridiculous. Like, you're telling me we're going to take out 4 of them in a single season? That's just insanity. There's 7 of them, we've already taken 1 out. So, we're going to have 5 dead? I think ReZero as a series so far has about 8 arcs to it, so... You know, there's still other stuff to do in the show beyond the cult, but like, that is still insane to take out that many this early. You know, we're only arc 5 in, so that would be wild. But, yeah. That was a pretty fun episode again. Reintroducing old themes, since it has technically been quite a long time since, you know, since Return by Death got used in this show, because that bet between Roswell and Subaru in Season 2 lasted, like, quite a while. I think it lasted, like, 10 episodes, I think, because the kiss was in episode 15, and that was still canon by episode 1 of this season. So yeah, it's been a long time since we've used it. But... you know, it is a very unique situation right now because the pieces on the board are like, again, they're entirely like ideal to Subaru, but apparently this is like a certain fighter that is just not a good matchup for Reinhard, which is crazy. Like, the man who can do anything, the man at the top of the world who makes even the great spirits, you know, seem like just children, can't be used in this particular encounter, which is really funny. I guess for as strong as Reinhard is, he doesn't have any nullify abilities, because like curses, witch factors and whatnot, they're all like different power sources, which is weird. Like, ReZero has like 4 different power magic systems all in one. You've got the mana, the magic, the witch authority factors, and then you've got the divine protections, which is just like, it's all just weird. And then there's whatever Return by Death is. There's just all like these weird abilities that try like grasp for control every now and then, but don't actually like, that don't really interact well with each other at all. So it's a bit funny like that. But yeah, Reinhard is not a good option for this, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, it's interesting because, you know, what is the cult here for? What was Sirius's goal? If it wasn't to get Amelia, if she didn't know Amelia was here, what was the goal of hers in this city? Because Regulus is here for Amelia, I think. Or he literally just ran into her. Like, if it was that much of a coincidence, then the cult is here for something else. But the question is, what is it? Because it doesn't feel like anyone knew the other was going to be here at this time. So I am quite curious to find that out. But yeah, if we've got 2 more archbishops coming here, then like what the fuck? Like, was this just a massacre? Is there something here? You know, we know that this entire city was made to trap something, and is that thing the cult? Like, is this all working in a way to where we're trying to trap the cult in this one city and eradicate the entire thing at once? Because if we've got 2 more archbishops coming along the way, then that would speak to that. That actually would give some, you know, validity to that claim, and like, that would be like, you know, that would be about 70% of the job done at that point. So I don't know, but yeah. Massive pain and suffering. It is ironic because, of course, Subaru is mostly accustomed to working on his own at this point in the story. He doesn't really know how to utilize all the players on his board because Season 1 and 2, he didn't really have too many allies, you know. Otto in, like, the last half of Season 2 had to really get him to embrace the people that he has in his life, and that they are willing to put themselves in danger to save him just as much as he is willing to do that to save them. So he can't hold the whole world on his shoulders. He's not meant to do that. He's not Atlas, for crying out loud, you know. So it does make sense he's just not accustomed to relying on this many people at once, but you realize that it's going to make things easier. You know, he has Beatrice now, like, fully in, you know, 100% to really bounce ideas off of, which is cool. Amelia's no longer going to be accepting the idea that she does not get involved in Subaru's, you know, shenanigans and battles at this point, since they are a unit at this point. And of course, it's just like, the credit he has with every other one of the candidates, they're going to be useful as well. So I mean, we're going to see. Because the OP seems like we're going to get like just a straight up war between like the witch cult and the candidates in this season. We see Priscilla, we see Reinhard, you know, we see like everyone fighting like regular cult members. So more to come for sure, but I'm really curious to see what's going to happen right now. Now, Regulus is like planning on stealing Amelia to be like his 79th wife. Like, God damn. The only thing that outbeats this guy is like the series 100 Girlfriends. Not even seen that one yet. But yeah, really curious to see what's going to come of that. Obviously, we have information on Regulus. We've seen that kind of stuff he's done in the past. Again, Subaru, and I don't think anyone else even knows he was involved in the attack that took Rem and Crush's memories forever. So that's going to be something to probably learn about. And just in general, you know, all we know is about his ability is like, he's invincible. Like, he has... Nothing can really harm him, is all we know about him so far. But I'm going to be curious to see how this is going to go moving forward. So, guys, I'm going to make the cut here, and then we'll do episode 3 of this set, and see where it goes. So, I'll see you in a moment. Alright, guys. Subaru's title of, you know, the little girl tamer, or user, lolly tamer as I call him, you know, that might be threatened right now with Regulus, man. I know he's greed, but, like, fucking 79 wives, like, jeez. Jesus, how many of those are lollies? Must have, like, 3 from every species known to man, other than, you know, elves, which are a special case. But, let's go. He's literally just tanking that fire. He's not even, like, moving. Wow. Introductions, man. Hatred later. Oh wow, and he's actually giving it. Does he know his name? Does he know his name for killing a sloth? It's very... It's very interesting about how Regulus sees like common courtesy and like his right as a human being, which no amount of evil can really like tarnish in his eyes. It's really an interesting character of a mindset and how you interact with him, because pretty much you speak to him how he speaks to you, and he has no problem with you. But obviously, you know, you get in his way, you take his wife, or, you know, say no to him, he's gonna fuck you up. But I'm really interested to see how the interactions with Regulus is gonna go. He's very, very different from what we've seen from obviously, you know, Pedal Geese and fucking Sirius here. Yep. See, they've still got Ram, Roswell, and Frederica in the intro, so will they do anything in this season? He's fighting a fucking dragon. That's something. Yep. That's another lolly to add to the list. Loki, and we got Amelia actually fighting, like, genuinely. That's actually crazy. Maybe she can fight Regulus on her own, you know? Maybe we don't even need Subaru's help in this case. Hi. No kitty! Oh fuck me! We're really gonna kill him this season, aren't we? Oh my god, I can't believe Lai came here. Gluttony is right here. God damn. Let's save Rem and Crush. We, huh? Fucking wrath, gluttony, and greed at once.
あのさ、言葉よりも先に炎ってどんな教育受けてるの？君の頭がおかしいのは知ってるし、多少のことなら多めに見てやれなくもない。
Wow.
だけどさ、愛する人を傷つけられたら怒るのは当然だ。それは誰もが持つ当然の権利で。だから僕が持っていて当たり前の復讐の権利だ。
笑わせてくれる。その奮闘は私。
I'm really gonna see two archbishops fight it out? That'd be crazy. No, they're not. Whose side do you take in this? I say Regulus because he doesn't want Amelia dead, but like, bit of a conflict of interest in both sides. I'm starting to see why so many of our allies are in one spot right here. Because if we had to go against 3 archbishops at once, oh my god, we'd be fucked.
君じゃお話にならないんだってことをさ。
それ以上俺のエミリアに気安く触ってんじゃねえ。
シャマク。
That doesn't work. Interesting. Let's go, Byakuo! You can phase through things now. You can oh my god, intangibility! That's sick! Yep. Oh? Can you not use that? You've had a year, bro.
花嫁が傷ついたらどうしてくれるわけ？女の子に優しくなんてのは誰に教わらなくても当然のことだろ。
俺がこの世で一番優しくしたい相手がその子だぞ。花嫁って何のつもりだ？
言ったろ？この子は僕の妻に迎える。
黙れよ。エミリアタも俺の嫁だ。てめえなんぞにくれてやれるか。
Did she really just knocked out?
可憐なこの子にぴったりじゃないか。
名前も知らねえで。その子の何を見て花嫁なんてざれ言。
顔だよ。
That's it.
顔が可愛い。
Purely attraction, nothing more.
それが全てでしょ。
Yeah. With 79 brides, it's kind of hard to really get attached to many of them. Oh, and she recognized his authority because it's Sloth! She saw the unseen hand. And now you've got another elf one in your dick. Well, I say another, just another woman. There's no elf that wants your dick currently. Who do you fight right now? Honestly, when even he's calling you delusional, there's a problem.
僕に命令するわけ？一途な思いなんて言い訳して勝手に相手の仮面を名乗るとか気持ち悪いって気づけよ。それってある意味ペテルギウスの権利の侵害だよね。
Damn. Hey, calling out the rights of another though. That's actually kind of cool. He's not just self-centered, he actually does kind of respect everyone's rights to a degree. Oh, they're dead. They are all fucking dead. Loki, it's actually super fascinating to have a witch cult member after Subaru like that. Yeah.
あのさ、盛り上がってるところ悪いんだけど、そろそろ時間なんだよね。
Honestly, you might bet if you just return by death again.
自由時間は終わり。福音書に従うこの僕に感謝するといい。
待て、その子置いてけ。
考えたんだけどさ、式に神父側の列席者がいないのも寂しいし、横連母までしてた君を招待しないってのもちょっと哀れで白状すぎる話だ。だから。
Jesus Christ! You took out, like, not even his leg, just half his leg. I don't even know what he did there, but I guess he does have offensive attacks. Just a tap of the foot.
冗談じゃないのよ。ごめんね。でも冗談じゃありませんよ。私の愛するペテルギウスならこう言います。痛み
But I love they managed to find a way to keep, like, Petalgeese relevant in the story still, even after all this time. He's long gone, but and his backstory's even been shown, but that guy's never gonna leave. Just both of them walking away. Aww. Well, that's a problem. Bro literally just walked off still in town.
悪かったな。付き合わせちまってよ。
気にしてまへんで。ゴーフはこれからお母さんと会いに行くの？
お前何言ってやがんだよ。会いに行けるわけねえだろ。
そうなの？
会いに行けるわけ。
That's not your mom, though.
ごめんなさいね。お客さんが来るなんて思っていなかったからあまり片付いてなくて。
気にしない。大丈夫。ミミの部屋と比べたら圧倒的。
Wow.
ゴージャスタイガーさんはお茶はお嫌いでしたか？
Mr. Gorgeous Tiger. It's just a title, not really a name.
よかった。でも変ですよね。いつもならちゃんとお客様の歯の好みを聞くのに、今日だけ自然と不思議。
Is that really your mom?
お母さん。
Wait, what?
もうご飯の時間だし、お客さんには帰ってもらったら？
お姉ちゃん。
Is that really her? Ain't she meant to be dead?
おいともさせてもらうとすっか。
なんで？
なんでもクソもねえや。コフランの荒削りってやつだろうが。
言っちゃやだよ。ゴージャスタイガー。
悪いな。連れを待たせてんだ。
フレド、無理に引き止めて困らせてしまったらいけないわ。お客様にはおもてなしとソワリエをっていうものね。
That's seriously what? No, it's what? What? I'm so confused. What's going on? What is going on right now?
大したことじゃねえさ。もう帰るってことだから気にすんな。ゴージャスタイガー。
What? So it came naturally what he likes, means she does have memories of him, but she doesn't know who he is? What? What? I have no idea what's going on. Elsa.
大丈夫？さっきすごい変だった。お腹とか痛い？
ああ、なんでもねえ。
もしお二人とも
なんか俺様たちに用があるってんですかよ。
妻から話を聞きました。お二人は息子の恩人だそうで。
大したことはしてねえよ。
お礼をさせてください。私に何かできることがあれば。
一個だけ聞きってえことがあるんだが。
どうぞ。私で答えられるようなことであれば。
あんたの奥さんリアラってのは本当の名前かよ。
それはどういった意味でしょうか。
そのまんまの意味だよ。レイドはいつでも真っ向勝負ってな。本当はリーシアって名前なんじゃねえのか。
あなたは妻の何を知っていらっしゃるんですか。
What the hell?
そいつは俺様も知りてえことなんだ。
So she's just lost her memory? What?
どうやらあなたに本当のことをお話しすべきのようですね。
Huh? Nani?
リアラは私と出会った15年前からその以前の記憶がないのです。
She has amnesia.
記憶がねえだと。
嵐の夜のことでした。私は商談の帰り道、大きな崖崩れの現場に遭遇したのです。
And she was alive.
土砂災害に巻き込まれ、生き埋めに。
母ちゃん、お母さん行ってくるわね。きっと あなたのお父さんを連れて戻るから、それまで待っていてね。
Wow.
事故のせいか、彼女は何も覚えていなかった。
That is insane. She really is alive.
名札から名前にリの文字があること。そのまま彼女の名は夜に咲く花の名を取ってリアラと呼ばれるようになりました。
それであんたと結婚したのかよ。
私は妻を愛しています。彼女は私の妻で大切な女性です。
Fair? What can you even say to that? I feel like you gotta let Frederica know that. She has a right. Since we're talking about people's rights in this show.
あなたは私の妻リアラとどういったご関係なのでしょうか。
俺様はあんたの奥さんと何の関係もねえさ。
Damn.
申し訳ありません。
あなた。
Oh no.
よかった。ゴージャス。
Come on, man. You can't let this go. You gotta let your sister know about this.
これ私が作った。
How do you think Frederica would react to that? This better not go away forever. She better find out the truth. Of course, Mimi's like, give me that shit. Would the name Garfell trigger any kind of extra feelings? Any natural ones? A little bit. A little bit.
カフが強いのは知ってるけど、別に強がんなくてもいいよ。リアラ、カフのお母さんなんでしょ？
Yep.
だってカフとリアラの匂いすごい出てた。
I didn't think of that.
なんだよそりゃよ。あの人は俺様の母さんなのかな。わかんねえよ。けど。
That is tragic.
何にもならね
え。よしよし。
何のつもりだよ。
男ってなんか泣いていい場所じゃないと泣けないんでしょ？多分女の胸の中だった気がする。
That woman's bosom.
胸で男は泣いてもいい。お嬢が言ってた。
誰がてめえみたいな。
Yeah, seriously.
大丈夫。カフが惚れてなくても。
She's claimed you. She has literally claimed you as her own now.
その胸。だから泣いても大丈夫。
I don't even know what to make of that ship, to be honest. I have no idea. Like, apparently Mimi's like, how old is Mimi? Is she actually an adult in this world now? Aww. This is good. This is good for him to let it out. Again, you can't let this go because your sis has a right to know about that. He has to know. Well, she has to know. You're gonna be in this city for quite a while. The rest of the arc, in fact, so we'll see.
母ちゃん、わかんねえのか？
そうだよ。三つ子だから育てんの苦労しそうって捨てられたっぽい。
Wow! Fuck her then. You have a good reason to not want to know her. That is so, again, just this ship is so weird. I guess Subaru's not the only like lolly tamer. Both got sweet tooths. Lust. Lust, is it? Capella. So random. And of course it's this little lolly girl too. Unbelievable. Actually fucking unbelievable. What is even going on? You're not gonna tell me just, like, greed, lust, and and Gluttony were here, and Wrath just happened to be here. Mm-hmm.
無事でよかった。本当に。
走っちゃダメだよ。スバル君の傷は絶
Yeah,
対。
he's standing fine, but that hurts so much.
俺が兄弟見つけた時はあんまりグロいんでビビったぜ。
ちぎれかけの足をベアトリスちゃんが繋いで、それをフェリちゃんが重ねて直してくっつけたってわけ。
これ寝てるだけなのか。
仮死状態に近いみたい。
What?
限界までマナを使った反動ってやつだよ。
What the hell?
限界までって。
あのチビが涙目で呼ぶもんだからついてったら広場が血で真っ赤っかだった。
Bro, you might as well just return by death at this point. You've lost like so much already.
怪我した奴らがゴロゴロ転がってるの。その幼女が治癒魔法で何とかしててよ。大したもんだぜ。
She really is the kindest of hearts.
このまま寝かせておくだけじゃ回復しない。眠ってる理由はマナ不足だから、それが補えれば目覚めるはずだけど。
さあ、泣き言ほざいてる暇はねえ。俺もはい、
そこまで。一人でかけていって何がどうなるの？命の無駄遣いなんて絶対しないで。
悪い、焦りすぎてた。ああ、そうや、足の礼も言ってね。
別にお礼が欲しくてやってるんじゃにゃいの。言われた方が気分はいいけど。
Yeah, just the work of a healer.
ありがとう。
どういたしまして。
Yeah. Yeah, he's really calmed down on Subaru since what happened with Crush the first time. Nice.
上にクルシュ様たちが集まってる。エミリア様を助けたいんなら、スバルキュンも話し合いに参加して。
魔女教対策本部っつうとこだな。けど、なんでミューズ紹介なんだ？
ここを仕切ってるキリタカさんがプリステラの10人会。都市で一番偉い10人の一人やって理由やね。
あのキリタカがマジで？
キリタカ様は立派な方ですよ。今は避難指示の手配で手が離せないそうです。
それで町の状況は？
その前にこちらからも質問を。スバル様が遭遇したのは魔女教の滞在司教に間違いありませんか？
And there's two more! There's four of these fuckers!
エミリアを連れ去ったのはどっちも滞在司教の仕業だ。
そうなるとやはりあの放送は事実と考えて間違いなさそうですな。
放送？
実は今から1時間ほど前に放送があったんです。
それが魔女教？奴ら都市庁舎のミーティアを奪ったのか？
それに加えて4つの制御塔が奪われたことは間違いないようです。塔のてっぺんには魔女教の紋章の書かれた旗が掲げられています。
Why are they so open?
もし水門が開放されればプリステラの町は一瞬のうちに水没してしまうでしょう。
放送は突然でした。声の主は色欲の滞在司教。
色欲？憤怒でも強欲でもなく？
はい。その人物はカペラ・エメラダルと名乗り、プリステラは自分たち魔女教の手に落ちたと告げました。
3人目の滞在司教。町の人たちに混乱は？
Also, how's Uh-oh, by the way? I didn't mention it, but he was just left there in Lai's care. Is he alive? Was he not worth his feasting?
夏希くん、プリステラの成り立ちについては聞いてる？
確か都市そのものが何かを捕まえるための罠だったって。
そう。その罠にかけられたんが九段の魔
That
女
makes
って
sense.
話なんよ。
I wonder which one.
都市を水没させて魔女を滅ぼした。その魔女の遺骨が今も都市のどこかにある。
Oh, interesting. So are we going to go to all the places where the witches lie? Because obviously Sanctuary was Echidna's resting place, and this city is one of the others.
私の子供たちを見かけませんでしたか？今日は朝早くから遊びに出かけてしまって、二人とも避難所にもいなくて。
あの二人が？
はい。それにあの放送、あれを行うためのミーティアは都市庁舎にあるんです。夫はそこで働いていて。
Shit. You gotta save your mama's new family.
ごめんなさい。大丈夫です。あの子たちも毎朝都市の放送は聞いているし、あの人も昔から
Oh, even has her crystal. We'll look for them. We'll look for them. Don't worry.
あんたの子供と旦那は俺様が見つけ出してきてやら。
Oh, yes, you are. Gorgeous tiger. Man, there's a lot more to happen in the episode than that, but that is fair. Oh, Oh, and we do the thing. Alright. Yeah, so these episodes were a lot shorter than what, like, you know, ReZero likes to do, like, near half-an-hour episodes, but they're still willing to, cut the OP and ED for more runtime, which is always respectable, so that's good on that, good on that. Alright, guys, that was episode 3 of ReZero Season 3. Yeah, I'm beginning to understand now why they just gave all of our allies a single spot in this season, because fuck me. 4 archbishops at once? That's a problem. There might be a worse problem, honestly, than either of the great Mar beasts that we faced so far. You know, that's a big problem. That's a big one. So yeah, currently we've got Lust, Capella, well, I mean, do we have more? We've got Lust, we've got Sirius. I'm uncertain if, like, Regulus has just left now, if he's just left the city because he has Amelia or not. But we currently have him on our radar, at least. And no one's actually even realized that, that Lie's here yet. No one knows that the one that pertains to, like, the direct development of Crush and Rem are even here right now. So, the most personal member of the witch cult is here, and we don't even know it yet, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so I guess the witch cult is here on the circumstance that a witch's remains are here, and there's a multitude of reasons you could have that be. You know, it could be that, like, them being in the cult dedicated to these witches, you could spin it to where they believe they have a right to the location that the witch is resting at. Or they have a right to claim the remains of a witch, you know, if it's anything like what Betelgeuse was doing, it could be they seek to resurrect this witch. Specifically, they didn't mention anything about, like, the actual witch itself. We don't know which witch is stored in Priscilla yet. Could it be Envy? You know, could it be Satella? Could it be her resting place? Could it be, you know, like any of the others, like, you know, Minerva, Typhoon, Daphne, you know, we don't know, but one of the witches is here, and they're specifically keeping that from us right now, which is interesting. It makes me wonder if, like, every other location we're going to go to retaining to the arcs of the story is going to be the resting place of the witches, because we've literally met all the witches in the story at this point anyway, so now are we going to go to their resting place to do whatever? I don't know. Like I said, the fact that there's just 4 of these guys here is just crazy. And the interesting thing about that is, obviously, Pride is vacant. There is no Pride Archbishop right now. We've already taken our Sloth. He's dead. And we have Lust, Greed, and Gluttony here. The only one we haven't met yet, if it's not Pandora, she's not a witch cult Archbishop. The only one we haven't met is Envy. And they're specifically keeping the Envy Witch, the one that Satella is based on, is, that's gone. We're not going to meet Envy yet, so that's very interesting. I don't think Envy's going to come up in this season, even though we've now pretty much met all of them. I don't think Envy's going to come up just yet. They're probably going to keep that quite a while for, you know, Subaru's big encounter. If Subaru doesn't end up being the, you know, the Envy Archbishop, which would be crazy. But no. So this is really interesting. The dynamics right now we have with the witches is really cool. Regulus is here to just, you know, wife up, maybe impregnate Amelia and whatnot. But it seems like he's just gone now because he technically has his prize at this point, you know. Sirius is sticking around because she's now, like, fallen in love with Subaru, as he, like, harbors the witch factor in him that made up, you know, Betelgeuse. She kind of sees his soul being inside of Subaru, and, like, Subaru is, like, the vessel of Betelgeuse, I guess, which is super weird. But she's still loyal to the gospel itself, so no idea what that's going to mean, but obviously that's a really interesting dynamic. The idea that, like, one of the archbishops, the main enemies, are now infatuated with Subaru is really cool. Again, if it's Mother Fortuna, that's going to be so fucking awkward, like, you know, the mama's in love with the boy who's hiding for the daughter. That'd be pretty funny. But I'm really curious to see just how you develop that in this season, because I gotta imagine we're going to kill, maybe not all of them, we're going to kill some of these guys, you know, in this season. And I feel like, you know, Sirius has, like, one of the main, like, prime candidates for that. Obviously, Lai is a big one as well, but we don't know he's here yet. Regulus is the next big one, of course, because, well, he's been around long enough. But she's an interesting case because she could be someone that's actually good and that we already know about. Someone who has a deep connection to Amelia that you'd feel like has to be entwined with Amelia's, like, path in this story to see where their character goes, because you can't kill Wrath without Amelia being there. You just can't do it. So I don't know how long she's gonna last, and B, just how we get from point A to point B on that. But like I said, this is one of the big moments of the story at this point, because all the witches and the witch archbishops are here, and it genuinely feels like we're just gonna go into like actual war, like all the candidates being here, taking out like all of, like the witch archbishop. Like I think ReZero has like 9 arcs currently. How are we there? How do we have 4 arcs at this point if we take down 4 of the Sin Archbishops in this arc alone? That is crazy to think about. I don't know. Unless Satella comes up, unless the witches get revived somehow, I genuinely have no idea. But I'm really excited to see where that's going to go, obviously. And the one we want dead the most right now is, of course, Lai. But that's for next time. I'm so excited to see where that is going to go. Obviously, we've got the whole thing with, like, Garfel right now and his mum. Apparently the mother's alive. Like, I don't know why they introduced that as a thing, but they did. Yeah, you know, on a genuine level, I do feel like it should be revealed, because I feel like, in every case, everyone just has a right to know the truth about this, obviously. You know, Garfel, he has a right to tell his mum, you know, that he's alive, and he has baggage on him that he needs closure for, and he's denying himself of that closure right now. Frederica has she has a right to know that her mother is alive, and, you know, she can take the course of action however she wants to from that. She can go to, you know, she can choose to go there and tell her the truth, you know, to get her own kind of baggage out. The mama has the right to know about her children and has a right to her memories that are currently gone. Ironically, you know, the Gluttony Archbishop is right here, and we've got another potato who's got amnesia, not even related to that. But, you know, she has a right to know about her existing children, because she seems like a character that, even without the memories, would love them. And, of course, she would want to know those memories exist anyway. So I feel like in every regard, everyone would appreciate the idea of knowing that. And it's not like, you know, removing those memories or regaining those memories would make her love her children any less, you know. Like, she currently has children with this guy. I don't feel like regaining her memories would make her, you know, love them any less, or the guy any less. So, you know, it's really interesting. I feel like she would want to be a part of their lives, and obviously they would want to be a part of her life. So, from all accounts there, it'll be interesting to see that. Are we really shipping Mimi and Garfel? I don't know what to make of that. Like, she's almost just claimed him as hers now, which is crazy. Garfel was a thing for Ram, which is obviously the correct choice, but, like, are we really gonna go that route? I don't know what to make of that. That's such a random ship that, like, I genuinely just don't know, like, what's happening there. But it is pretty funny nonetheless. Maybe at the end of this arc we'll get our conclusive, like, answer to that. Is Garfel gonna tap that lolly ass? I don't know. I really don't know what to make of that. But it is something to think about. And obviously, Otto, the man, Otto, he's in the situation with Lai right now. He's directly involved with the witch of Gluttony, the Sin Archbishop of Gluttony. The sad thing about it is I could genuinely see Otto as being one of the more expendable characters in ReZero, because, like, he's had his big moment. He's had his backstory. He's had his moment, you know, related to Natsuki. I don't know why I called him Natsuki there, it's Subaru. But he does feel like one of the more expendable characters the series has, regardless of his situation with him. And, you know, if there is a situation to where we genuinely have a case where Subaru is just too late to save anyone, you know, obviously, Rem and Crush are people that we can save in a manner of speaking by defeating Lai. But if we are going to have a character that just straight up dies and then Subaru's checkpoint is too far to save them, I feel like it would be someone like Otto, because he doesn't have too much focus in the story anyway. And, you know, I feel like we do obviously have to keep the tragedy continuing in the story, so he does have big death flags right now, but obviously we don't have any conclusive answers to that yet. But, you know, on a certain note, I don't want Otto to go because he is just one of Subaru's, like, best buds and squad members. But, at the same time, I could see it happening as well, so we'll have to see what happens with that. But yeah, just in general, you know, like, guys, this has been really cool. From all accounts, you know, we're trying to make a plan to take out 3 of the archbishops. It's too soon to really see anything of Capella right now because we don't know how she operates. We don't know her powers or abilities or anything yet. We just know she's lolly material, so we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see how that goes. But being Lust, yeah, being Lust and, like, having Wrath, like, connect, like, the love of people is kind of crazy. So I don't even know what her ability is yet, but we'll have to see. We'll really have to see it at. But guys, you know, that's going to do it for this set of ReZero. Hope you've enjoyed. And there's a lot of baggage to come from this arc already. And we'll continue it next time. So, I'll see you then. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are back once again with more ReZero Season 3. Status effect, or status report, whatever you say. Amelia has been kidnapped. Regulus now has her to be his 79th wife. Capella's pretty much announced the entire witch cult is here. Almost the entire thing is here right now, minus Pandora. And if there is a different Sin Archbishop of MB, they're not here yet as well. You know, our characters are aware that Regulus, Sirius, and Capella are here, but no one's figured out that Lai is here yet, so we're making plans to work around the idea of those 3. But there's a 4th, a trump card, if you will, in the ranks right now of the Archbishop, so that's going to be really fun to see. Garfell currently is trying to find and rescue his mother's new family, which is just, ugh, that's all kinds of awkward. And yeah, Otto is currently, well, fucked. You know, I don't really have a better descriptive word than that. He's just fucked. He's literally right at Lai. And to be fair, Lai said that Otto's not even worth, like, a mid-snack for him. So he might get off from that, depending on how Lai's feeling. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see on that. And yeah, I'm really just curious how we're going to balance the screen time between all of our characters, because without, you know, we have such a bloated cast right now, that it's going to be hard to see how you balance this out, and how you, like, pick teams and mix and match, like, the different camps, ally members and whatnot. Because obviously, from both sides, like, we've got 4 archbishops here, who, you know, probably have insane powers we're going to see on their own. You've got Regulus who wants Amelia, which is another plot point right now. And we've got just, like, the whole camp's here with us, so how do we juggle this in a season that is shorter than any other season, you know? So, I don't know. And the episodes right now, despite not using the OP or ED, or at least, you know, choosing when to use them, because we've had the OP both times, they're only 23 minutes. So, a little shorter than episodes from Season 2 and 1. But, you know, it's very curious about that. I'm really curious how we're going to balance this, because even with Reinhard, who's like the Kingdom's trump card, you know, there's still many other characters here. So I'm really curious how we're going to do this. And Beatrice is currently out as well, because she used too much mana, went through like mana deprivation or whatever it's called, and she's currently in a coma. That's not the worst thing in the world, since apparently just transferring enough mana into her will free her from that coma and wake her up, but like, you know, right now we've got bigger priorities than getting our little Biyako up, as much as I hate to say that. But yeah, really curious how we're going to balance this out, really curious if we're going to find out Gluttony's here at this point for everyone, and just curious how this war's going to go, because like, low-key, the intro kind of shows that like, yeah, we're just like, fighting and like going to war with the entire cult in this city. The citizens have pretty much been like evacuated right now, so the entire like Watergate city is pretty much a battlefield in and of itself. And I'm really curious how we're going to like do that, because that's hype as shit. But yeah, anyway guys, this is hype. I'm hyped. Hope you are as well. So let's get into it. Alright guys, episode 4 of ReZero Season 3. It is time. Yeah. So the foot soldiers are out already. Not really get too much help from mobs in this kind of show, but still. And there's the regular members. I wonder whose division these are part of. Probably Capella, if I had to guess. Bro, it's 2 members. Bro fought the Bow Hunter and won. You're saying this in front of them. That might kind of give you away. I don't think you haven't even seen its tiger form yet. But to be fair, and there's no OP yet. We're using our time. I love research. I feel like most shows should do that. But I love that. And to be fair, those witch members, they have some nice looking blades.
見てわからねえのか。動くな、お前はそこにいろ。魔女教の厄介さは知ってんだろ。
Low key, for a second there I got scared. I thought I clicked on the wrong episode because this is fucking coming out of nowhere. I really thought I clicked the wrong episode right there, but no, this is episode 4. Whatever this situation with Felt is happening right now. And I love how Felt could not look any less uninterested. She does not give a shit. Her hands are up, her foot is up, and this is like such a non-issue. It's actually marvelous. She's got a divine protection of speed, if I remember right, so she's good.
お前は大切な主と実の父親を見捨てて顔も知らない連中を助けに走るのか
You're acting like you can end this easily. She does not care less! Bro, she could get out of this by herself, I'm betting.
騎士の本分を全うしろってだけだ。アストレア家の家督について話したいんだろう。
行けって。行け。
I can do it myself.
フェルト様。僕は。
She could get out of that herself.
嫉妬の魔女は死ん
The
じゃい
guy's
ない
probably a bitch.
だって。
私を殺しに来てね。
Well, that's random to come up now.
だって。
落ち着けよ兄弟。魔女の骨ってあれだ。別に嫉妬の魔女の骨に限った話じゃねえだろ。
The show doesn't really talk about it too much, but there are other
記録にはほとん
witches.
ど残されてへんけど、そんな口伝もなくはないんよ。そしてこの年には
We already know Echidna's
嫉妬の魔
remains.
女以外の骨が残されていると。どこにあるのかご存知なのですか？
この年には
嫉妬の魔女以外の骨が残されていると。どこにあるのかご存知なのですか？
I hope it's still a full body.
魔女の遺
Right?
骨は水
I hope it's not
の
just
重要
pieces of another witch somewhere.
知ってるとしたら10人会の人間やね。
10人会、切り高か。それで、んなもんを要求してるカペラ・エメラダ・ルグニカってのは何なんだ。カメにルグニカって入るのはそれこそ王族だけのはずだろ。
Might just be something. Yeah, something of arrogance.
みんな病死したってのは有名な話だしよ。
カペラの名については分かりかねますが、かつてエメラダルグニカの名を持つ方が王家に名を連ねていたことは確かです。
Oh! Oh! Yeah, and these witch cult members seem to be able to live for long periods of time. Oh, she, an actual royal member of the family became a witch cult member? Dude, that would be nuts! Because the witch factors seem to let you live a lot longer than, like, your lifespan. Because Regulus is still alive, despite the fact that he seems human. That is so interesting. Oh, that's crazy. Hey! A wolfman!
平太郎、落ち着き。何があったん？ゆっくり話。
過去の影響がお姉ちゃんから流れ込んできてて、それがすごい。
What divine protection does that?
カゴ。3分のカゴやね。つまり、耳がどこかで怪我して。
Oh, you share a nerve system, I guess? Like you share pain? 'Just sounds like a little girl having fun. Oh. God damn. How did you... Man, they really fucked you up. They're not even like main members. They're not archbishops and they fucked you up. Oh shit, we got like generals outside of the archbishops in this then. Do we take the clothes off? Oh yeah, I forgot about Subaru's leg as well. I really wish they showed us, like, that fight. You might have to return by death, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so they're here for the witch. That makes sense. Wasn't sure if they wanted the whole city or just the witch itself, but yeah, it's the witch. So where is this fucking witch? Oh, hi. He's well, he's in a bit of a pinch.
皆さん、お聞きになった通りです。人質の命は一刻の猶予もありません。
単刀直入に聞くわ。魔女の遺骨は実在するんよね。
はい、確かに。ですが、魔女の遺骨は動かすことができません。したがって、相手の要求に応えることはできない。
その動かせないというのは、桐高様のご意見ですか？
いいえ、言葉通り、物理的な意味で。
Is there a barrier like with echidna?
魔女の遺骨には特別な力が宿っています。遺骨を動かせば過去に都市を水没させて魔女を滅ぼした当時といえ、それ以上の被害を生んで。
So that was the intent. It was to just like drown the witches. Typhoon! Ah, that's the one. Yeah, she had green hair, so yeah, Typhoon was the poor witch that died here. Hey.
礼が遅れたわ。兄ちゃんがここに運んでくれんかったら、ミミが死んどったのは間違いない。せやから、恩に着る。
But bro, it's legit. He's traumatized.
ガーフィール、聞かせてくれ。この町を襲ってる大バカ野郎、全員ぶっ倒さなきゃならないんだ。そのためにお前の力がいる。いつまでもへこんだままじゃいさせられねえ。
Yep. You gotta get up, man. You gotta push on. You can still fight. You can still fight. Get those feet up. Man, you don't have your shield things on, do you? Damn. So yeah, her attack did like nothing. Oh, I love how Elsa still comes up! Her importance in the story is still grand and I love it. Oh, what a cheap fucking move! He's got 4 arms. He's also not human, whatever he is. Also, yeah, like this new ability, he can just like spawn, like, makes his limbs grow instead of his whole body. Damn. Mimi. Yep. But you got away. You still got away.
ビルヘルムさん。
ミミ殿の塞がらない傷、おそらく死神の加護によるものです。
Divine protection from the Grim Reaper. So the Grim Reaper's a thing in this show too.
分かってる。誰も俺を責めやしねえ。
But you will.
けどな、俺はそうじゃねえ。
You'll blame yourself.
だからあいつは俺がぶっちまうんだ。
よう吠えたわ。男に二言はない。立って戦うっちゅうんやな。
Yeah, this guy can act like a big brother to Garfell. Yeah, the tiger and like the beast wolfman together that's a nice combo. I just love seeing all the characters we've come to know in the show be able to join forces and interact.
タイダとの戦いを思い出した。君が特効薬になるのではとね。
無茶ぶりすんな。俺が魔女教の特効薬ならこんな足になってねえよ。エミリアを連れて行ったのは強欲だ。1秒だってあんな野郎にエミリアを預けておきたくねえ。
ということは君はエミリア様の奪還を優先すると。
I would love to know how that would, if he learned of Lai being here, how would that affect it? Would he save Amelia or would he go for the memories? Probably Amelia, but you know.
同感だ。あの一方的に聞く者の精神を蝕む声。ミーティアが都市の全員を縛り付ける鎖の役割をしている。
攻略する順番は色欲がいる都市庁舎が最優先だ。
普通に歩いとるとこ見ると大丈夫そうやな。
まあ厳密には大丈夫じゃねえんだけど。
I'm just bearing it.
フェリスは町の人たちを治療しなきゃならねえし、平太郎たちはカゴで耳の傷を分け合ってて動けねえ。戦力は一人でも多い方がいいだろう。というか、
Look, all our healers are gone other than
ついて
him.
きてもらってなんだけど、クルシさんは戦えるのか？
ヴィルヘルムに指示して鍛え直しました。足手まといにはならないつもりですよ。
Fair enough.
クルシ様の天品は衰えておりません。
Good to know.
私が保証しましょ
Could
う。
she still do that like sword/wind thing?
お前は？戦ってるとこ見たことねえんだけど。
ああ、それなんだがよ、兄弟。
Don't you dare tell me you can't
こ
do
の
it.
流れで言うのも勇気がいるんだが。
なんだよ。
悪いんだが、俺は姫さん探して合流しなきゃならねえ。ここでお別れだ。
はあ、お前何言い出すんだよ。
だから悪いって言ってるじゃねえか。
I mean, he's got his own priority, you know. Priscilla's out there somewhere.
主のことを思うのは従者として当然のこと。私はそれを非難し
No
ません
shame
よ。
in that. His priority is Priscilla, like yours is Amelia.
マジかよ。となるといよいよ俺が足手まとい確定枠か。
He didn't want to be the weakest one.
頼りにしとるぞ。白芸の時も怠惰の時も兄ちゃんが気張っとったんをみんな見とる。
私も心強いです。頼りにしています。
Aw.
スバル様。
He's become like a source of confidence for the group. The moral support, basically.
じゃあ一個だけアドバイスだ。暴食と出くわしたら本名は聞かせるな。今この町に滞在司教が全員揃ってる可能性がある。
That is fair.
お互い運がありゃ無事で会おうぜ。
Don't say your names, huh? I'll have to look back and see if Crush and Rem did say their names to Gluttony. But he has experience, I guess, with him.
それもごっつい量やな。
スバル、入れ込みすぎだ。
悪い。確かに入れ込みすぎてる。
無理もない。暴食は因縁のある相手だ。仮に私が君の立場なら、
He doesn't have a history of gluttony at all.
怪しいものだ。
なんだお前。気持ち悪いな。
You're being reassuring. We're not friends. I don't want to be friends, man. My yaoi fantasies will not come to life.
打ち合わせ通りに行こう。基本は複数で一人を仕留める。かっこ撃破して都市庁舎を奪還だ。
People shit me with Otto, man. They don't need to shit me with you
無理だと
too.
思えば即時の撤退を
Ooh,
決
I
断
like
す
her
る
hair tied up.
ですね。
広場衛兵の死体だらけってビビって足止めんじゃねえ。行くぞ。
You can run with that leg. wild. Yeah. You don't need to run on that leg, bro. What the hell is that? Is that an egg? Yeah, just eggs. Yes, you can still do that! It's wild though to see some competent members of the cult outside the archbishops themselves. Yeah, Garfel's good, but Wilhelm was just another level with a blade. At least Garfel's got his shields now. My arms are bigger than yours. Holy shit! Hacks! Cheat! Hacks! Shenanigans! What the hell is this guy? Holy crap.
一気に仕掛けて戦果ゼロかよ。結構ショックでかいぜ。みんなもう一度だ。ユリウスとクルシさんの遠距離攻撃を主力に。あだ。
本当に来やがってるじゃねえですか。
She can turn into a dragon? That's a little concerning. That's a little more than a little concerning. Cute and adorable indeed. With a hint of fear now. Wow. Look, guys, we might unironically have to give it up now. Like, we ain't beating a fucking dragon with this group. Wow.
てめえって何なの？他のクズ肉の中でもてめえは一等場違いの匂いがしやがります。
大体てめえらのやり方が大雑把なんだよ。幹部はもったいぶって一人ずつ出てこい。様式ってもんが全然わかんない。
Wow. Wow, you're giving her like criticism for a villainy.
はい、時間稼ぎ終了。やったれユリウス。
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Fair, but that was genuine criticism from him. Well, it sounds like that hurt her at least. Oh, good lord. What is this bullshit? Regeneration 2? How do you even beat that then? Really? You show up in this big dragon form and you do nothing. You're really going. I think you're forgetting there's still two fighters out here. Yeah. You're forgetting about these two. Oh, let's go! Getting her bridal style, let's go! And now a new ship has been formed. Ooh, even I felt that! You might have to amputate. I mean, I know his pain tolerance has gone up since the series begun, but fuck. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Oh, I've wanted this for a long time now. Yep. Yeah, you could say that. God, this guy's reminding me of a character from Demon Slayer. Oh, we've got the swears. You just said the magic words! What the hell? So there's two gluttonies? The operation of retake City Hall. So are there two people representing gluttony with the same power then? Because that guy was obviously not Lai. I guess what, does that make 5 members of the cult being here? 5 archbishops? It's not impossible sometimes for characters to share ranks and whatnot, but like, damn. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that means then that like, if this guy was at the like, I wonder if that means that this guy was at the scene of Crush and Rem's takedown, and he took down one of them. Because different things happened to Rem and Crush, you know? Crush lost her memories while the world remembered her, but Rem's memories were just completely taken out. And I wonder if just Lai does one thing and this guy does another one. And so we just didn't show him in that scene because we weren't meant to know there was a second gluttony yet. That would make sense. I love how it's everyone. All his allies. That's a great shot of everyone. After credits scene, yo! Hello. And we got Emilia-tan. Oh dear me, he stripped you down naked. He didn't deflower you already, did he? Damn it. Subaru was meant to see that body and only him! Oh god. Oh no. That's the only thing that truly matters. What the fuck? So he only goes after virgins? If she said no, would like he just let her go? It's like, damn, you're tainted meat at that point. Like, tell me he would have done that. That would have been crazy. What a fucking line. Are you a virgin? That's all that matters. Oh, they're already bringing in the major creep factors with Regulus. I wonder if he stripped her down or if one of his wives did it, because he's got 78 of them. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh dear me, that is fucking mental. All right, so off the bat, we're already pushing the witch cult to an absurd degree. Yeah, so apparently Capella can turn into a dragon. That's a random ability. Curious what triggers that. I wonder if it's a case where like creatures oh, sorry, creatures that she's killed, she can, like, turn into them. Or, and I only say this because of her Archbishop factor, but, like, you know, since she's the sin of lust, is it any creature that she's banged she can turn into? And I'm only saying that because she is the Lust Archbishop, so, you know, just take it as you will. But that could be another possibility, because, how the fuck does becoming a dragon, or just transformation in general, how the fuck does that align with lust? What? I have no idea how any of that works, but that's a terrifying ability. Don't know how we get out of that one without Reinhard, or just, you know, who else could take out a dragon? I guess everyone combined together, but that's probably not going to happen, so I don't know. I don't know who could do that. But yeah, that's a pretty terrifying ability, and, you know, we've currently got our team of Subaru, Crush, and Julie that were going to Lust, but ran into Roy, a Sin Archbishop of Gluttony. And I guess we'll see what happens with Capella later, but that's terrifying. So, like I said, I assume then, if this... Because yeah, last time I was talking like, we are the Sin Archbishop of Gluttony and whatnot. So I'm curious if that just means like this is a separate person, like they share a rank and whatnot. Because he also had just like different hairstyle, different clothes. So... two people, for whatever reason, share the rank of Gluttony, and they both do different things. One takes the memories entirely of a person and just erases them from the world itself, while the other one just, like, scoffs down the personal memories of a person, but without affecting the world itself around them. So, since, you know, we have two different conditions for Rem and Crush, I'm going to assume that's what happened. Which one does which, I don't know yet, but, we're going to see. But I've been waiting, you've been waiting for, you know, Subaru to finally encounter Gluttony after all this time, and it's happening in a different format. It's happening in a way that we didn't expect, we didn't know was possible, and it's still really cool to actually see that. So that's a fight that's going to happen right now. Al seems to have, like, I guess, like, personal experience with Gluttony, since he said, like, don't ever tell your name to Gluttony or whatever. So that could be the key to actually biting them down, you know? Devouring those memories, but we'll see. We'll see. No idea what's happened with Otto yet. We don't know what Lyde's doing right now. Did he let Otto go? Did he not? It's been a concerning amount of time at this point without him, but we'll see on that. And yeah, just man, this is so crazy. So Typhoon is the witch that was, I guess, drowned in this city and like became the key to the city's survival, as apparently like removing her remains would literally just flood the city and just sink it to the bottom of the ocean to become like Atlantis or some shit. You know, actually low-key does make sense in this series because, as we know, if this city was made as like the with the knowledge of someone from Earth, and they have like an insane amount of like knowledge about modern technology from Earth, that would make this city technically the most advanced city like in the country, and that would, if it sunk, that would make it Atlantis, so that's actually kind of a cool comparison there. But yeah, Typhoon drowned. That's pretty crazy to learn how the witches died beyond just being devoured by Satella. And, you know, not sure what we're going to do with that. Obviously, I don't imagine that's going to work. That's going to actually, you know, happen, that we're going to remove her remains. But very concerning to learn about that nonetheless, and just, yeah, it's kind of weird learning about, or meeting the witches and then learning how they died after the fact, you know. Very strange combination there. But yeah, in general, you know, like I said, this is pretty crazy going on right now. I do like how the group's divided at this point. You know, you've got Garfell and we've got Garfell, the Beast guy, and what's his name, and Wilhelm fighting like the two Loki like general potatoes in the witch cult. It's just weird having like regular members there that aren't like archbishops be a threat. But these guys are fighting now. Very interesting style of fighting, and I'm really excited to see that because we are going on like a big kind of like, we're going on a big development for Garfell and his mental state, his inferiority complex, you know, the trauma he has from his past, and how just, you know, the trauma he has from Elsa at this point. And I'm really curious just how we do, how we're going to develop that. He's already failed Mimi at this point as well, so that's going to be fun to see in the future. But yeah, really liking the direction we're going with this right now. It seems like next episode we're going to focus on Amelia and, you know, Regulus. What I'm low-key scared for her, you know? that girl just recently learned that kissing doesn't make a baby, so asking about virginities and whatnot is that's gonna be a very interesting conversation for sure. Oh, I don't even know what to say about that. That's so fucking awkward. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And you know, I am scared for Amelia Tan for sure. I am scared. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna do my cut. And we'll do episode 4 in a bit. So I'll see you in a moment. Well, this is a scary episode. Number 5. God, the first shot is the fucking face from last time with Regulus. Let's see where it goes.
Emilia,
had to repeat that.
Little
bit.
素直に謝罪するよ。僕は非を認められない非戦な連中とは違うからさ。
素直に謝れるのは大事よね。
こんな当たり前のことがわからない人間が世の中ことのほか多い。やっぱり君は素晴らしい女性だ。それで改めて聞きたい。
Are you a virgin? 3 times! Oh, that face! The face changes, he asks it.
処女って何？ごめんなさい。聞いたことがなくて。
Oh. You're that pure! Oh my god, the purer the better! But there's a certain level of naivete to it. And you want to just rip that purity from her to claim it as your own. You've taken 78 virginities.
君の大事な旦那様で、君は僕の愛する79番目の妻だ。
Good lord.
着替えは用意してある。
And these are all your wives. Number 184. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? You don't even have a name for her?
いい子だ。言いつけ通り笑わなくなったじゃないか。
What the hell? So he's only been...
So
he's only being this nice to her because she's not his wife yet. But if they do get married, he's gonna have a strict set of rules for her to follow.
私、あの人の奥さんになったつもりなんてないんだけど。
彼はそのつもりです。彼がそのつもりであるということは、あなたの意思は関係ないということです。
What the hell?
そんなのおかしいわ。なんだかあの人、本で読んだ悪い王様みたい。
It might have been him, to be honest. He's pretty old.
彼のあり方は確かに王様。小さな王の名にふさわしいでしょうね。
Little king?
お着替えを。
スバル。
He's the only man I want inside me. Not that fucking little bitch boy with white hair. Number 184 is just so random because, like, that's over, like... It's over, like, almost double like, the amount of wives he actually has. Is he just naming them at random? Or just assigning them numbers at random? I guess. Yeah, they're not even, like, people at that point, are they? They're just, like... They're just possessions at that point for him. So much to go through though at this point, like genuinely. We got the encounter with Gluttony coming up right now. I didn't think that Crush is there too, so she's gonna take on one of the guys that attacked her, I guess. I just love that shot of all the archbishops and all the heroes just facing each other down. Yeah. Oh, I never even processed it in the intro, but there are 2 of them. And then poor Biyako's just, you know, doing her own thing. I like how even in that shot, she doesn't change face at all. Alright, immediately back to the big stuff. He's gonna eat the whip.
No!
Don't call me that! Everyone's embraced the name! Oh. I mean, I know you can't say the name, but like, why that title? Bro. Just utter insanity. Oh, don't worry. That's just so cool seeing her just carry bridal style. Good thing Felix is near to see that. Did you forget? There's a dragon here. Is this just a regular dragon? Because she's not speaking. Why isn't she saying anything? No, like that's way too easy.
大丈夫だ。おっかない竜はお姉ちゃんがやっつけてくれたから。他の人たちはどこにいるかわかるか？
あっちのお部屋に。
That doesn't sound good. Yeah, that's not good at all. Close the door. Close the door. Alright, so yeah, it was a dupe. That makes sense. Did she turn all those hostages into those bugs? I don't get how you work at all. You can even turn into just little girls now. That is a face and a half. What the hell? Now that's a face. Oh my god. Of course, all the lollies jealous of like the fully filled out girls. Damn! Direct hit. Oh, even her blood's pink. I don't like that face, to be honest. What the fuck? What is your power? First you're like a bug ass, and now you have a tail? She just takes on the powers of different bugs. Not just bugs, but like different creatures. What? What the hell? What? I mean, the power's sick. That's a great power. But like, what on earth? That smile is just beyond incredible. No, I got that. I get that. So she can just transform into literally anything. Those are the hostages. Maybe we should return by death at this point. Like, I'm not trying to be sus, but I actually really do like Capella's design. She does look good. She is the perfect blend of, like, you know, super cute, but like fucking terrifying sadistic at the same time. The bug ass is a bit of an off-put though. Okay, can you get rid of that, please? One of these shots has to be in the thumbnail, but I have no idea what. She has the like the best faces in this arc so far, by far. Not quite. Not quite. Oh god. Oh no, not a snake too. Wow. Dude, what are we talking about? Like, if you had Felix here, that'd be something. And that's... yeah, that's the girl he wants. That's his girl.
僕が彼女を愛するのは彼女の心根に惹かれたからだ。彼女だけが僕を認めてくれたから。辛い時そばにいてくれたから。彼女の前でな自分を偽らずにいられるから。
that you pretty much got that down.
あなたといると全てが色鮮やかに見えるから。もう一人じゃ生きていけないから。
Yeah, oh, this is good. This is pure psychological terror and it's so good. I am loving Lost right now. Capella is rising the ranks for the Sin Archbishops. Oh! I don't know how we beat someone with that kind of regeneration. Well, now you've got to return by death. I am loving Capella. Oh, she is peak. Oh. This is so good! I love this girl! I love this lolly! What the fuck? Dragon blood too. It's like leeches going into his body, it looks like. Interesting, so the dragon got back up. Are we not getting a return by death there? Wait, what? We're continuing this timeline. Bro, imagine if he doesn't return by death at all this season. Beyond what he's already done. They're really teasing it. They're really, like, not going to return. He's not going to die, is he?
住人会と連絡が取れないようなのです。まず間違いなく魔女教の仕業かと。
桐高さん、分かっとるやろうけど。
私も標的の一人でしょう。アナスタシア様、避難の準備を。
桐高さんはどないするん？命を粗末にするのはあかんよ。何があっても生きな。
驚きました。アナスタシア様はもっと割り切った考え方をされる方かと。
違う、血も涙もない金の亡者やなくて驚いた。 親愛な
Bit
るお
half
客
and
様
half.
の隣人ってモットーでうちは飽きなっとるんよ。
Wow. Oh god. That attack after that line is great. Oh no, and this is serious? Oh, for God's sake. I was wondering how you would come back, honestly. You are literally just a female, like, pedal geese.
知ってくださっているなんてなんだか恥ずかしいですね。悪い噂ではないといいのですが、フンド担当シリウス・ロマネ・コンティと申します。以後吉名に立てますか。
Yeah, they're not fighters. And Julius is long, long away from here. This is pretty much a dead loop because everyone's just fucked. Maybe not? Oh my god. I'm gonna have the kids fight her.
平気や。でもミミはまさか違います。アナスタシア様。フェリちゃんが禁じ手を使いました。スバルキョンの足と同じ無茶を。
A forbidden method?
お嬢。
What on earth does that mean?
お姉ちゃんなら痛くても苦しくてもお嬢を助けろって言ったはずだよ。お嬢はどうするの？
うちは時間稼ぎや。2分いける？
お姉ちゃんならお任されって言うよね。ここでやり遂げたらかっこいいですね。
Oh dear.
可愛らしい。
And the chains of love come out.
耳たちを連れ出したって外で合流や。わかりました。
The little brothers and a set of triplets is wild.
あちらから外に私は部下たちとあれの気を引きます。
They look pretty eager to die.
アナスタシア様、この年を
Oh.
プリステラをお願いします。
Oh. Oh, crap.
この美しい水の都を我が愛しの歌姫を悪辣なる奴腹からお守り。
I don't know how Liliana's gonna get involved, but somehow she's gonna get involved, isn't she?
そんな。
Do it. And just this again, like what? This is just an excuse to keep Reinhard out of the fight. That's all this is.
そうか。
話しかけんな。酒くせえんだよ。
That's literally your chance right there to get him out. Ooh.
ゾッとかよ。
A little too many of them. Nice. As if you couldn't do that from the start.
実の父親を切るってのか。
Maybe. Damn.
フェルト様。
Damn. That was good.
いいから縛れよ。ああ、ずっと同じ体勢でいたからケツが痛え。
状況はよくわからなかったんですが、これでよかったんですか？
Yo! Explain!
そうか。
Explain! Yeah, he used his clairvoyance, didn't he? Oh, no, it's not. Whatever it's called. Ram's protection is clairvoyance.
慰謝料よこせよ。
多分僕は命の恩人なんじゃないですかね。
なぜここに？
How did you get away from the Archbishop?
それがたまたまなんですよ。とにかく身を隠せる場所をと思って。
暴食の滞在司教とよく無事で。
白龍の鱗の皆さんのおかげです。
White dragon scales.
あの方たちがいなければ今頃。
スバルたちの安否は？
存じ上げません。あの人のことですから、しぶとく立ち回っていると思いますが。
Ain't it time you two got involved?
これで心配はなくなっただろ。お前はとっとと助けに行け。
いえ、僕はおそばに。
さっきの低たらくで私を助けるってのか？
Oof.
私はこいつを連れて近くの避難所へ向かう。いいからお前は全部まとめてまるっと解決して。
Seriously, there are 4 archbishops here and none of them are in Felt's way. Just move.
どうか無茶はされませんよ。
Not gonna happen. For the first time in the anime, show us what you can actually do. You haven't displayed your power, like, at all, aside from Elsa. And you were just parrying that whole fight. What's up?
初めてじゃねえか？お前らがちょうどいい時に来るなんて。
なんや、あいつらいつの間に。おいおいおい、冗談やないぞ。
Oh. Oh. So they got, yeah, they got the gates open. Are we gonna return by death or not? I can't tell. I really can't. The city's being drowned. You're about to submerge. I love his hair down though. That looks sick. Nothing more to even do here, is there? He's lost his fucking leg. He should have bled out by now, to be honest. Dark Waters, and they did that. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I don't think we've ever seen the effect of just, you know, like the title spin like that. Still nothing on Priscilla, Typhoon, or... Wait, Typhoon. Still nothing on Priscilla, Liliana, or Al yet. Alright. This is definitely an entire season that it's just this war between the archbishops and everyone. Ah. And obviously we know that he'll save Amelia at some point, but like, there is a lot of work to be done before that. It's really interesting, like, there's the phantoms of, like, everyone pulling him up, but then it's physically Reinhard and Beatrice that's still with him. That is an interesting detail. Are we just getting pure, like, after credit scenes now, back to back? Oh, we are still in the city. Alright, let's hear him. What? Beatrice? What? What the hell? Alright, now I'm like... Low-key, now I'm so confused, because, like, the Tomb of Wisdom are the books that Beatrice and Roswell had in Season 2, but those are gone now. Like, yeah, like, because obviously Ram made Roswell burn his own one. Beatrice abandoned hers in the Forbidden Library when the mansion burned down, so they're both gone. What the hell? How did you get an inkling of those? And now her demand is Beatrice as well, which is interesting. But also just, I guess for whatever reason, Regulus actually managed to get Capella to like agree to help him with this wedding that's going to go on in this city, despite the fact that the city's just a fucking wreck at this point. Apparently so. He's going to get married to Amelia in this city. And I mean, he did low-key kind of invite Subaru to the ceremony, so I mean, I guess that's kind of why Capella let him go. What the fuck is actually happening in this story at this point? There is just so much going on. It low-key, like, I don't know, because like this was like the prime time to do it. But it low-key we're not going to return by death in this season. Like, beyond the initial shock and surprise of having, like, you know, the witch members here, it feels like we're not going to do it. Because we didn't do it right here. Subaru just lost his fucking leg and, like, is bleeding out, and we still haven't done it. We're still teasing what's going on. The city has been almost sunk. Reinhardt's been deployed, and, like, there's just so many matchups and pairs they did beyond, like, Subaru. Subaru was, like, only in, like, half the episode at this point, you know? You've got Anastasia running away from Sirius right now, who's being fought by, like, Mimi's younger brothers, and, like, all the guards of, like, you know, of the guy. Like, there's genuine matchups and pairs right now that make sense, that we're gonna... It feels like the show's gonna actually commit to. Which is just, like, that's crazy. That's actually just so much to even, like, process and think about right there. I don't even know what to say about it. It's just nuts. God, I'm just trying to think, like, who's gonna go out first? It feels like Regulus and the Amelia thing is the thing that's gonna happen last in the season, because it pertains heavily to Amelia. So I don't doubt that's gonna happen at the end of the season. But, like, there's still just so much going on. We've got Julius versus Gluttony, or at least part of Gluttony. We've got, you know, it feels like it's kind of over now. We've got the boys fighting, like, the Archbishop, like, members on the ground. We've got, obviously, Garfield doing his thing with Wilhelm and then the Beast Guy. We have, who else? Crush has been taken by the dragon, and Subaru's stuck in the water. You've got Reinhardt going out now as well. Sirius is fighting. There's so much, like... There's just so much going on in this arc at once that, like, it's getting a bit overwhelming. But also, like, you gotta end up making progress at some point, somehow, right? So how do you keep this going? Like, next episode, next set, we're doing 6 to 8, so we're gonna reach the halfway point of the season. I have to imagine one of the Archbishops is gonna be taken down by that point. I don't know which one, because honestly, all of them are just super... like, important right now, you know? Like, the mysteries with Sirius going on at this. Like, all of them, you know, like ironically, you know, the new ones we've met, Sirius seems very important because, obviously, the appearance alludes to Mother Fortuna, right? Like, it feels like she has to be involved in Amelia's story somehow. On top of the fact that, like, she's just, like a Pedal Geese clone, like, what's ever going on with that? She feels important. Regulus obviously is important to this. Gluttony, very important to this, because he, like, holds both Crush and Rem's memories. But, like, Capella's, like, the newest one we've met, and she's, like... She feels important, too. So I don't know who we're going to take out in this season, but I know we have to take some of them, if not all of them, out. I just don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. And ironically, yeah, like, Capella's acting as, like, the general, the leader of this, and she's the one making the demands of the city itself, so I don't know where we're going with that, though, because that's so interesting. I will say, though, off this one depiction, I'm loving this girl. She is just the perfect, like, sadistic, fucking psychopathic monster that we needed. And obviously, like, combined with the fact that she is, like, you know, a petite, almost lolly-like potato. She's not quite as, like, you know, petite-looking as Beatrice, because nothing's ever going to be as crazy as Beatrice. And she looks a little older than Typhoon. Why do I keep saying Typhoon? As Liliana as well, but she's still got that, like, innocent, cutesy voice that you would, you know, that's almost become a cliche at this point, to be tied and connected to an absolute psychopathic monster. So, you know, it's not as surprising anymore, but it is pretty well known and still pretty cool. But no, I am so excited to see where this girl goes because she just gets it. She almost entirely broke down the reasons why Subaru is infatuated with Emilia and just psychologically like tortured the guy, digging every reason he has for loving Emilia at the core was so cool. Her power is really cool as well. So she's like a transformation type of person where she can just transform into pretty much anyone I guess she sees. But not only that, she can take full advantage and combine the assets of the creatures that she turns into. She can shapeshift into people, and she can shapeshift into monsters and beings, but she can also just, like, mix their powers, like have the wings of a bird, the claws of, like, you know, like a tiger or something, and the snake and the tail of a dragon, but also gain full ability of those beings by being able to take full advantage of their body types, like turning snakes into her arms and, like, taking advantage of how long a snake can, like, stretch out, you know? She did something to the dragon to take Subaru off of him. I'm not sure exactly what she used for that, but she did that as well. It's just a really cool, like, utility kind of ability, and I really enjoy it. I think, yeah, I don't know if I'm, like, up there yet, but she is quickly climbing the ranks of, like, the top Sin Archbishop for me, because Capella, she just has so much personality, and it's so cool. It's so cool to see. I'm really liking her right now, and I can't wait. I hope she's not the first one to die, but at the same time, I don't know which one I want to die first, because I feel like Regulus is just slotted to be the final one, I feel like, you know, for story purposes. But the others are all important too, so I don't know. I don't want it to die first, though, you know. Probably Gluttony first, because, like, he's the least interesting of the Archbishops, but it's literally, you know, the toss of a coin at this point. But that is so cool. And I really am I am kind of invested in just Regulus right now and just how he operates, because it's very clear. He views his wives as possessions, as things for his amusement and nothing more. Just seeing the girl, I didn't catch the girl's, well, she didn't have a name. Her number is just, what is it? 184, I believe is her number. Designated number. And you can just tell, like, how broken the girl is, because she literally has just been saying, like, oh, we can't react, we can't show personality, we can't really show any sign of our own self-identity, because it's not what Regulus wants. He seems to detest the idea of freedom beyond his own limit, despite what his personality kind of gives off. And it's like, once you are engaged to him and married, you are his possession. He owns you at that point, and so any rule he makes for you is absolute. He does see himself as like a god in some way, you know, because just looking at the girl, it's like, you know, just saying, like, you're making a face that, you know, he forbids, like, you're showing personality, you're showing identity of your own self-worth. That's not allowed here. You just, you know, you do as you're told, you wear what you're told, you know, and, you know, you're bedded when you're told, and that's pretty much it. And yeah, obviously we can't let that slide. That's not who Emilia is either. So, you know, the mask is kind of on for Regulus right now, but we'll see how far that does go in the future for this, you know. But, guys, this is great shit. I'm really enjoying this. I'm liking the matchups we've got. I'm liking all of the Sin Archbishops. This season just, you know, like, ironically, even without the sense of, like, Return by Death, there's just so much going on this season that you really do get a sense of dread from it. Like, we've literally got Reinhardt here. I have no idea who he's even going to fight in this season. But even with him and, like, all the assets that we have, you just feel like we're being completely overrun. Like, the Archbishops are fucking hammering our asshole so badly in this season that I don't know how we get out of it. Like, the city's fucking flooded already. That's a big problem, you know? Subaru's lost his limbs, you know, like, it doesn't seem like we're going to return by death, so I don't know. What the fuck's going to happen here? Super. But I'll say, just 5 episodes in, I'm super invested. I'm unironically really invested in this, and I can't wait to see where we go with it. So yeah, guys, Season 3 has been great so far. The quality's been incredible. I can see why Episode 1 got its massive, like, hour-and-a-half, like, time slot, because it was just all the prelude, you know, the beginning of, like, you know, getting introductions, getting our characters introduced, our dynamics, like, you know, given, and then just from Episode 2 onward, the Archbishops walk in, and just the entire season is a battlefield, and it's beautiful. So guys, thanks for watching, and I shall see you next time. And we're going to be doing 3 episodes that time, 6, 7, and 8. So I'll see you then. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are back with more ReZero. We're doing episodes 8 to 10 in this set. Oh, no. Episode 6 to 8 in this set. This is the longest set of ReZero we're going to do in this season, because the next ones after this, all the way, are 2 episodes apiece, up to 16. So, yeah, pretty cool stuff. And we're going to reach the halfway point of the season in this set, which is pretty cool. Which, you know, halfway this season leads me to believe that we're probably going to take out at least one of the archbishops in this set. You know, a part of me still very much doubts that we're going to take out 4 archbishops in one season. I could see things where, you know, just generally, like, some of them start leaving because some of the others died, you know, like Sirius I could see surviving despite, you know, her craziness for Subaru. Now I could see her leaving if things go too south. I could see half of Gluttony dying, you know, because we've got Lai here and we've got the other guy here. I could see, you know, like, our team killing, like, you know, the other guy. I forgot what his name was. Not Lai, but the other one. I could see that Gluttony dying, and then, you know, if my theory's right about one does one thing, the other does the other, like, restoring Crush's memories, but keeping Rem, you know, still, you know, in a coma like that. I could see that happening. Capella I'm really curious about, because she is one of the new archbishops that we've met, and she seems to be, like, really kind of the one administrating and, of course, running, technically, the attack on this place, because Regulus doesn't care. He's doing his own thing with Amelia. She's the one making the demand. She's the one calling the shots in this city. So I could definitely see her dying in this season. It's just weird because all of them are engaged in combat right now, so it is a bit curious to see how we're actually going to go about that. But yeah, the demands for the city have changed. On top of trying to get, you know, Daphne's corpse, now the demands have increased to give us Beatrice, give us the Tomb of Wisdom, and basically let Regulus's, like, marriage to Amelia go off without interruption. Like I said, very curious, because we know that the Tomb of Wisdoms are both destroyed now. I'm curious if they believe that, like, Beatrice still has her one, and that's why they're including that in the demand. What they'd want those for is very curious. Potentially it's, like, because Beatrice was created by a witch, they might just seize all property of all witches, not just including Satella anymore, but anything created by a witch directly, they would see as, like, property of the witch cult, and so they're trying to get anything that, you know, fits into that category, which we know, Echidna, she made the Tomb of Wisdoms, she made Beatrice, so maybe that seems to be kind of what I'm going for, is to get artifacts of the witches to, you know, do their own thing. And obviously Amelia is of interest to Pandora, because as we know, she's the key to unlocking that door, which does whatever it does. You know, does it unlock the seal to Satella? Does it like give us a door to Satella's remains, you know, to revive her? What the fuck does that door do? We will not find out for a very long time, I imagine. But yeah, like I said, Now Reinhardt's involved, it makes me curious to think just how we're going to go about this, because on one hand, it's really going to be fun to finally see Reinhardt start doing something in the show. On the other hand, he has such an insane level of power that I just don't know which archbishop I want to team him up with, because it's almost a guaranteed fact that any archbishop he goes against is just screwed off the bat. I mean, he literally just flicked Sirius like a fly and killed her in the previous loop, you know, so that's kind of, it speaks to the absurd, fidelity of Reinhardt. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think the archbishops even know he's in the city right now, so, you know, really curious to see how they're going to respond and act to that. But in general, you know, I'm just really curious to see how this is going to go, because based on everything we got last time, despite the injuries that Subaru's taken, it doesn't seem like he's going to return by death at this point. I'd be really curious if we're actually going to get, like, return by death at all at this point in the series, or in the season, I should say, because obviously after the ends and events of Season 2, where, you know, the witch is really dug into Subaru, that he can't rely on it as a crutch anymore, one of the big things about ReZero at this point, I feel like, is genuinely just kind of understanding and kind of theorizing just when Return by Death will even take effect anymore. because it made sense in this season, you know, like Subaru had no idea like what the powers of Sirius was. He didn't really understand how they worked or how to counter them, so it makes sense he'd die a few times before, you know, the checkpoint goes further than that. But outside of just, you know, surprises like that, it's going to be really curious in the series at this point to know when Return by Death will take effect, because it's being used a lot more sporadically now. And that's kind of fun. That's kind of the fun thing to see, like, more consequences are taking effect because Subaru's learning not to rely on a crutch anymore. So it's like, now we really got to have to consider, you know, what's left in the canon, because obviously, if things are sporadically getting erased, it can be a bit more, like, tricky to remember when things actually happened and whatnot. But either way, I'm really excited for this, obviously. Hope you guys are as well. Let's see how we gain an advantage in this set, if at all. Alright guys, episode 6 of ReZero, Season 3. It is time.
お聞きになられた通り、現在、都市は魔女教徒の小中にあ
Alright,
る
that
状
I
態
can't believe.
うかつな行動をする
Is she wearing a dress or is that just her bed sheets?
魔女教はわかるけど、私ここに来る前に滞在式をって名乗る人と会ったの。でもその人は色欲じゃなくてフンドって名乗って。
Oh no, yeah, that's 4.
ですから、この都市には複数の滞在司教の方々が、旦那様もその一人。レグルスが滞在司教？もしかして銀髪の乙女との結婚式って私のこと？
Yep.
それってつまり私が逃げ出したりしたらブリステラが水の底
It's
に。
not really within their interest to do that since, you know, they haven't found what they want yet. They don't have the witch's remains at all.
スバル。
そのお名前、先ほども口にしていましたね。男性ですか？
Well, it ain't a fucking girl's name, is it?
私のキス様ね。
Natsuki is both, but that is not. Yeah. I low-key kind of wished we'd see him in like a knight's gear at this point instead of just like the tracksuit. What the fuck is happening? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god, he's trauma dumping. This ain't the time, man. Is this a genuine effect of like Return by Death? Like, what the hell's happening here? Hey! Oh god. Oh my god, she's burning him. Oh fuck.
他の誰に見える？まさか水路に落ちたか反乱でもしたとか。その通りですよ。
Hey! I love how she's still around. Like I said, she intends on just leaving like the show at the end of the season, so get her in while you can.
貴様らが公園を立ち去ってしばらくの後、あの無粋な放送があった。
Man, Priscilla's really just taken her in as like her
加え
pet.
て大水門から流れ込んだ水が都市の一切合切を押し流していったのじゃ。
This is an interesting combination of characters, though. Subaru, Priscilla, and Liliana. Is it healed? Very much not! Holy shit! Ow!
声を上げるな。
Ow! Whoa. That's cool. Oh yeah, he's got dragon DNA now, hasn't he?
ルグニカ王家に神竜が授けた3つの司法の一つじゃな。
So she really is royal. She's literally. Oh, why did the royal family join the witch cult? That's so interesting. That's one way of giving Subaru insane powers, just literally make him fucking regenerate. How's he returned by death then, if he has that? Seems a little counterintuitive.
ルグニカ王国に伝わる神竜ボルカニカとの遊戯の一節ですね。
Volcanica.
随分と万能そうだな、竜の血。
ふむ。どうやら足以外の傷は治らんと見える。
カジュアルに人刺してんじゃねえ。それで他のみんなはどうなったんだ？ガーフィールにヴィルヘルムさんたち。それにクルシさんは。
So I'm assuming by the end of the season, then his leg will be fine.
不幸中の幸いは一遍開いた水門がまたすぐ閉じたことです。
住民の方々のほとんどは避難所に。
色欲を名乗る滞在司教からは新たに3つの要求が突きつけられたようじゃな。ボングはまだ知らぬと見えるな。
新たに3つ？
そうじゃ。この町に眠るとされる魔女の遺骨に加え H の書と人工精霊の引き渡し、そして
A wedding.
銀髪の乙女との
She looks so smug as she says that. Look at her! It's like so. What you gonna do? Yeah. And you even. And you even know that Gluttony's here too.
そういうことか？
当たり前だ。形勢を立て直して今度こそ連中をこの年から追っ払う。
できるのか？
できるできないの話じゃなく、やるやら
You
ない
can really tell that Priscilla is fond of Subaru.
気概は悪くはない。故に褒美を取らせる。
Oh.
お前いきなり何しやがる。
Oh, saved his life. What the fuck am I looking at? What in the Dark Souls is this? What is this? What the hell, Volpa monsters?
都市に跋扈する醜悪なる劣等よ。いずれも創作者の美醜の感覚が死滅しているとしか思えぬ悪ふざけの産物。
I like the texture, but like, what on earth? Ah, the dragon eggs. These are the civilians. Given many a film.
そのありよう実に哀れでならぬ。
Yeah, Priscilla's gonna like fucking solo this so easily. Oh, as if I didn't love her already. That sword is beautiful. Oh, she does everything right with the color red. It's just. Oh man, I feel like I'm getting the sucky just watching this.
この陽剣の輝きと亜重の存在の放置を貴様の気概への褒美とする。
Nice. Like I said, you can really tell that Priscilla is fond of Subaru. She really likes his just. Wow. You can tell she really likes his irrationality, but that it brings results about him. He's nothing to her, but he keeps getting good results, which is what she finds intriguing about him. Intriguing. How such a lower class can actually do something.
ここでもないか。
こっちまで胸が悪くなってきやがる。
所詮凡族は凡族よな。少し当てられただけでたやすく飲まれる。
まさか憤怒の剣能、その影響が。
おいお前、さっきから何ジロジロ見てやがる。言いたいことがあんなら言え。いい年してイラつきを。
So they're literally embodying Wrath right now.
このままじゃ暴動になる。
たわけ、平静を損なっているのは貴様も同じじゃん。おとなしく聞け、ボング。
Oh yeah.
ひらめきました。聞いてください。水面に揺れるプリステラ。思い出してみて。
She really can counter Wrath's authority, huh? Subaru, you were an idiot for insulting her on the first encounter. You really are. And I really do like Liliana's singing voice as well. I'm curious if it's the same VA doing it or not, because a lot of the times you do get that in shows. legit be sad when she just leaves at the end of this. There we go. No more red eyes! She did it! Even the baby. Talk about a morale boost.
お前
正気に戻ったか凡族。歌目の功績じゃな。これが今この都市の各所で起きておる醜く無意味な現実よ。貴様、この不快な空気を憤怒の権能と言ったな。
ああ、憤怒の権能は人の感情をかき回す。
It also like binds
不安だらけ
them.
の避難所は格好の餌食だ。プリシラ、お前。
そこで私の出番ってわけです。歌で人を虜にすること、それこそが私の本望ですよ。
お前が言ってた目的ってこのためにリリアナを連れ回すことなのか？
たわけ。わらわはシュートを探しておるだけじゃん。
Yeah, of course. You totally don't care. Definitely not.
俺はミューズ商会に戻って仲間たちと合流する。プリシラ、お前は？
わらわにはやるべきことがある。
そうだよな。じゃ、また後でな。助かったぜ。
Tsundere.
ああ、
Love
いいじゃ
Priscilla.
ないか。やっぱり君は思った通り白がよく似合うね。
ありがとう。
So she's playing along for now?
君に沈んだ顔は似合わないよ。何か気がかりなことでもあるのかい？
I love how he's like pretending to care right now.
184番。
But again, once that ceremony takes place, he will not give a shit.
先ほどのカペラ様の放送の影響かと。
放送？ああ、あれか。相変わらずあの肉女の声は耳障りだと思って聞き流していたけど。
Wow. Are there no lollies in your ranks of wives?
嫌だよね。あんな誰からも愛される価値のない外毒女の暴言なんて気にしなくていい。君には僕に愛される顔がある。まだ気持ちは晴れてないか。式を目前にどうすれば花嫁の気持ちを立て直せるかな。
He looks crazy there. Like if he doesn't find a solution, he's about to beat the shit out of you.
ごめんなさい。そうね、ちょっと疲れてるのかも。休んでもいい？
なるほど。それは僕の気が回らなかったね。すまない。会場の準備は僕と妻たちで進めておくから心配しなくていい。
Insanity.
すぐそばに聖堂があってね。妻たち総出で結婚式の準備をしているんだよ。僕の妻は
What the fuck?
悲しいことに死に別れた子も多い。残った妻は53人。君を入れて54人ということになる。
Where did 97th wife come from then?
平等に愛してみせる。
Where'd that number come from?
いい子だ。
Oh, did I say 79th is what I meant?
花嫁の疲れに気づかなかったのは僕の不手際でもあるけど、一番そばにいてあげた誰かが気づくべきだったと、そんな風に思わないかな？
God damn. Was he about to kill her?
ついうっかりしたよ。それじゃ僕は用事があるから別室にいるよ。
I can see why he's losing so many. What the fuck? And she didn't even react to. She literally has not.
助けていただきありがとうございます。
She literally did not even flinch.
待って、そんなのおかしいわ。今あなたは殺されかけてたのに。
助けていただいたことのお礼は
Wonder
言
if
い
she'll
ました。
join our side, like once
それ
we
以上
kill
私に
this
求め
guy.
るのは権利の侵害では。
権利や義務の話なんてしてない。もっと大事な話をしてるの。聖堂にいる奥さんたちもみんなそうなの？みんなレグルスの態度に怯えて小さくなって過ごしてるの？
Mhm.
殺されそうになっても黙って受け入れて。
They are literally. They are less emotionless than drones.
あなたもそのうちになれますよ。
そんなのおかしい。結婚って幸せで幸せで幸せな人たちがするんじゃないの？
幸せでなくても結婚はできます。旦那様の言葉に従ってくだ
And
さい。
that's unfortunately very true in our world too.
変よ。
This is like one of the worst examples. I don't know how you're even outrunning that thing right now. Oh, cool. Is that Reinhardt? No, Julius.
無事でいてくれたか。
Oh wow.
かろうじてだけどな。お前も無事で何よりだ。他のみんなは。
都市庁舎の奪還に挑んだ者は君の無事をもって全員生還だよ。ただしミューズ商会が襲撃を受けた。
Yeah, but they're dealing with serious right now.
あそこには怪我人も大勢いただろう。ベアトリスはみんな。
落ち着きたまえ。今私たちは拠点を都市庁舎に移している。
都市庁舎取り戻せたのか。
この役立たず。
What the hell? What the hell?
言い訳してよ。何か理由があって仕方なかったんだって私を納得させてみてよ。どうしてなんで誰も。
What?
戻ったんか兄ちゃん。
This about Crush?
俺忘れ物や。
見つけてくれたのか。
公爵の嬢ちゃんと黒竜とを結ぶのに使われとったんや。
Oh yeah, she was kidnapped, wasn't she? I guess that's why Felix is going mad.
私はクリス様のところにいるから。
Oh?
会わない方がいい。
Oh.
べっぴんさんやったからな。
Oh.
見たら余計に辛いわ。
Oh.
記憶に何かされたのだろう。
What the hell?
異物が入り込み、それが
The dragon blood?
内側から苦しめている。
竜の血。
But it's not affecting him much.
これでよし。
Cute plan, honestly. That is very cute, but yeah, that's not gonna work. Still though, and that is so fucking dangerous to do with iceable things. Like, ice physics on platforms, I feel personally attacked as a gamer.
滞在司教がいっぱいいるなら、どの塔に誰がいるのか分かれば、きっとスバルたちの役に立つはずよね。
あのさ、僕はただ運命の花嫁と結婚式を挙げたいだけなんだ。君たちの動きになんて興味はないんだよ、僕は。ただ水門の解放、あれはいただけない。勝手なことをして僕の花嫁を不安がらせ、幸福な結婚という僕の人生で最も晴れやかな舞台を汚すなんて。
Wow.
僕の権利の重篤な。
You know, they're gonna be like, bro, we don't give a shit about you.
君の塔はここからでもちょうどまっすぐによく見える。このくらいの距離なら吹き飛ばすのは簡単だ。何？水門を開けたのは君じゃない？おいおい、どういう言い逃れなわけ？醜い肉女が。
旦那様、今よろしいですか？
入りなよ。
会場の方、間もなく内装に取り掛かります。
ああ、もうそんなに時間が経ったのか。すぐに行くとしよ
う。Well, that's the mirror, whatever.
ここが3番街だから、正面にあるのは1番街の制御塔ね。さっきの話からすると、そこにいるのは色欲の大祭司教。このことを。
It's just so crazy to think we still have lust and wrath to think about. Gluttony and wrath.
率直に聞かせてもらうわ。ベアトリスちゃんは人工精霊やね。
そうだ。ベアトリスは人工精霊だよ。
ずいぶん素直に話すんやね。
敵が誰狙いかって話なんだ。これを隠してたら利的行為ってやつだろ。
利的行為。せやね。ほんとその通りや。
その流れでもう一つ話しておきたいことがある。奴らのもう一つの条件、英知の書についてだ。
詳しく聞こか。その本のことだけ何も情報がなくて困ってたのよ。
It's gone. It's literally
英知の
gone.
書ってのは魔女教が持ってる福音書のプロトタイプ。元になった完成版って話だ。
それは誰から聞いたん？
作った魔女に。
魔女から直接？本当の話なのかそれは。
Yep.
本気も本気だよ。
Not even questioning that. Ah, there she is, Ekidona! Oh wow, in the old art style, just seeing it with the new one's kind of weird.
英知の書は2冊あったんだが、2冊とも燃えて灰になった。だからもうこの世には残ってないはずなんだ。
本が燃えたこと魔女教は知らん。
That's my assumption, yeah.
ああ、そうだな。で、
Jesus, that face, he's about to go feral. Yep. Only time I'll ever see Amelia in a wedding gown will be for me.
うちは桐高さんから町のことを頼むって託されて。
桐高？
行方不明や。せやからうちは答えなならん。貸し借りはきっちりと。それが唐木で商人として立ったうちの教授や。
ナイス。
現在、町の人たちは全員各所に設けられた避難所にいる。多くの避難所で人々は不安にうつむき、中にはその不安が別の衝動を呼び起こし、危険な暴発を招く場合もある。可能な限り被害を防ぐために尽力はしているが、
ダメになった避難所もある。死人も少なからず出る。それを言いよどむんは卑怯やって思わん？
アナスタシア様。
犠牲は出てる。これからも出る。大きく救うって決めた以上、小さく削れてくんは避けられへん。
一つ考え違いをしてるぜ、アナスタシアさん。大きく救うために小さい犠牲には目をつむるなんて、俺は一言も言ってねえ。
またバカなこと言い出して。
I don't sacrifice.
最初のお城でやったことと変わらんやん。それに白芸の時も犠牲は出たはずや。夏樹くんも一発の騎士になったんなら。
あの時戦って犠牲になった人たちには覚悟があったさ。
Yeah, these are civilians.
町を勝手に戦場にされた人たちにその覚悟を問うのは間違ってる。覚悟完了してる奴らは同じ覚悟完了してる奴らが迎え撃つべきなんだ。それを常日頃意識して覚悟完了してるのが騎士ってもんだと俺は思う。だから俺は誰も犠牲にはしねえ。一個も手放さねえ。騎士だから譲れねえ。譲っちゃいけねえ。俺はエミリアの騎士だ。エミリアのために戦いたい。
That's why I really want to start seeing you in a proper night gear instead of like the tracksuit.
満足できねえんだ。ユリウス、お前だってそうだろ。騎士って生き物はカッコつけで欲張りだからな。
Wow.
死ぬまで視線でカッコつけるさ。エミリアを変態から救い出す。暴食をぶっ倒してレムの記憶を吐き出させる。街中を不安がらせるシリウスを叩きのめして。
You're really declaring you'll beat all of them in a season, are you?
全員元通りに戻させる。それで都市を取り返して。
Then a knight's code. So that's all the first thing. Then we save the city. Well, if I was doubting it, obviously, that we do all of them at once, but Subaru is a very, very greedy man. Ironically, maybe more greedy than the man who's actually got the greed title. And we'll have to see. Yeah, we didn't see Al. Like, what the fuck? Al went to find Priscilla and he wasn't here at all. Neither did we see anything of Reinhard in this episode. I'm just waiting for the day those bandages come loose. It will be glorious indeed. Hell yeah. Such a big cast. Oof. I'm assuming, yeah, every episode now has an after credit scene. Does it only connect to the cult though? Nice. Ow! What the hell? Alright, so I guess they don't work like phone numbers where you just connect to you connect to certain people and that's all. Just fucking ow. Imagine if Regulus was using that at the time. It'd be like, bro, who the hell are you? Oh dear. Oh boy, oh boy, oh dear, oh dear. So, yeah, just super declaring, like, yeah, in the span of like 10 more episodes, we're going to take out 4 of the archbishops, which is crazy. Almost feels like you really have to have some double-length episodes at this point, or maybe more. But yeah, like I said, very interesting stuff. We actually saw very little in this episode compared to what I was expecting, because only Regulus was really relevant in terms of like the archbishops in this one, which is, you know, that is what it is. But yeah, just in general, you know, we're in a very interesting position right now. Like I said, it's very it does seem very clear that, like, we're not bringing up the Tomb of Wisdoms again in the story. Like, those are just gone, and, you know, there's not really anything to really do about, like I don't think there's any way to bring them back, and there's any possibility of there being a third one, like Echidna was keeping from Subaru or anything. It's just, you know, information's a year outdated now, and so we don't really have anything to do with that. At the same time, it's like, you know, why do they want that? You know, what's the goal here of getting Beatrice as well as the Tomb of Wisdoms? Because, I think they only said Tomb of Wisdoms, they're only expecting one. They might not even know a second one existed. But, you know, it's very interesting to see. We haven't seen Beatrice yet or anything since, you know, the injured were moved and whatnot. But we're going to see. With how much Regulus is kind of against what's going on with the other archbishops, I'm curious if Subaru's going to be able to find a way to use that to his advantage, to in any way, shape or form pit the archbishops against each other right now, since obviously Regulus just wants his own thing done. And although Capella is complying with that, he very much is not fond of her, what she's doing, or, you know, like the game she's kind of playing right now. You know, like she's messing with the city, which can get involved in his ceremony, and it's just being like a bit of a hassle right now. So I'm curious if Subaru can in any way frame it to where they end up fighting each other in any way. You know, same kind of weird thing with like Sirius and Lai, but I don't imagine they'll get involved in the fighting in that regard. Like I said, there's just so many people right now, it's kind of hard to just have to like juggle and use the episode time to go back to back on certain characters, right? Like, we didn't see anything of Garthol in this episode, nor, you know, didn't see Garthel, nor Reinhard, of course, nor the Archbishops for the most part. There's just so much going on right now that it's very interesting to see, like, how we can move this all forward. And obviously, like, it is kind of horrifying just seeing the state that Regulus has. Like, he had, what, over 200 wives? I think he said 231. And he's down to 53 right now because of his own impulsive, abusive actions. I'm curious if, yeah, he's literally killed all of his wives in the past because he just had a sudden outburst that he ended up, you know, not even really caring about. So that's fucking nuts to think about. Gonna be really cool when we actually do kill this guy and free all of those girls and see, you know, what's gonna go on with that. What 184's gonna do, if she's gonna try and stay with our group for a little bit or just go out on her own, you know, go back to her family or whatever the hell, wherever Regulus pulled her from. But you know, they're doing a really good job right now at just building him up as, like, not even just a villain, just as a scum person in general. But, you know, I'm really curious to see just how the Emilia stuff's going to go right now, as she's not been found out yet. Can she make it out of her own? Not too sure, but, you know, it's going to work, it's going to work. It's going to work, I'm sure. And yeah, just fun stuff. And of course, Crush right now is kind of MIA. Crush is just basically out of the fight at this point, since I guess her body couldn't adapt to the Dragon Blood in the same way that Subaru's could. And so, you know, for the foreseeable future, it seems like she's just out of it. So we literally, I guess, binding the characters to the season, we kind of have to beat Capella in this season if we don't want to sacrifice Crush. And obviously, being a Royal Candidate member, probably not. And that is one of my big things about ReZero, that it's really, obviously, without Return by Death as like a factor in this, it really makes me curious just how willing the show would be to kill off like the important characters that are invested and connected to the royal selection, because obviously the 5 candidates are so essential to that. It almost feels like they will have like plot armor throughout the entire show, minus the arc where the royal selection actually happens. So I'm very curious how the show's going to progress with that, how we're going to, you know, go about actually, like, having consequences to their actions while also moving their characters forward, because obviously, like, Priscilla, there's very little you can do with Priscilla, you know. I feel like she is how she is, and while she does obviously care more than she lets out, I don't know how far we can actually go with that in terms of the story, you know, because it doesn't feel like Priscilla's a character that needs to really be, you know, humbled too much in the show. I feel like she does work for who she is, and of course while there will be backstory for her, there will be character growth, I don't know from a personality standpoint how much I'd even want Priscilla to change, because she's at such a point of height and arrogance that I feel like any kind of development will shift her in the opposite direction by quite a significant amount. And then at that point, it just kind of feels like it's a different character, if you know what I mean. But we do have Al in the next episode, probably. Al and Amelia is an interesting combination. We don't really know how that's going to work right now, but I'm curious to see how it's going to go. And I'm really excited for it, you know? There's just so many pieces on the board here that, like, you know, to theorize how this is going to work and in what way is it's very fun. It's very fun to see this. And, you know, just like I said, many characters to see. Garfell, obviously. We've got the serious fight with, you know, just, like, the Moose Company, including Mimi's, like, little brothers and whatnot. Like, that's just, man, there's a lot to do here. Like, a really large amount. And I'm really enjoying it. I'm actually really enjoying myself here. So yeah, guys, I'm going to begin episode 7. I'm really excited for it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a moment. Okie dokie, guys. Episode 7. Let's do it. One-armed, and he fucking massacred them. That is nutty. Alright, and here's the Amelia stuff. Oh, it was a cultist, it was a cultist, contact, that makes sense. Never thought I'd be talking to you one-to-one.
そうだ。ある？スバルに伝えてほしいことがあるの。
ジョーちゃんが無事って兄弟に伝えて。
3番街の制御塔にはレグルスって滞在司教がいるわ。それから1番街の制御塔には色欲の滞在司教がいるみたい。他の塔も調べられたらよかったんだけど、シリウスがどこにいるかはわからないの。でも放送のこともあるから、ベアトリスのことはちゃんと守ってあげてねって。
I mean, that's his spirit, girl. Of course he'll protect her.
ジョーちゃんがタフでハイパーポジティブなのは分かったよ。けどもっと他にあんだろう。
一生懸命考えたけどダメだった？
ちげえよ。囚われのお姫様なんだぜ。そんなに強くなくていいだろう。兄弟に夏木スバルに助けを求めたって。
ごめんね、アル。
Bro, she spent 2 seasons doing next to nothing. She wants to be important. She wants to be part of the plot now.
強がってるわけじゃないの。それにこんなこと言ったら変かもしれないけど、スバルが私を助けてくれることは疑ってないの。だから助けに来てくれたスバルが危なくないように私がしておけること全部しておきたい。
I like it. Yep. She can still be useful even in this situation. Wow.
わかった。さっきの話兄弟たちにちゃんと伝えてやる。あとは白馬の王子様が何とかするだろうよ。
Your Prince Charming.
王子様じゃなくてスバルが何とかしてくれる。
Oh my god, yeah, we're not getting the references. We don't get the Earth references.
わかった。アルも気をつけてお願いね。
He's no prince, but he might be king someday.
これでスバルたちにちゃんと伝わってくれるわね。
You should probably go back to your room now.
なんで私
Never did stuff on my own before, and I'm feeling pretty good about it, you know? Oh my god. Emilia-tan, man. I did not care for you at all in Seasons 1, and Season 2 was when you started on that arc from zero, basically, as it were, and you're doing pretty good right now. You really are. It's still super funny to see a mage who, you know, does melee combat with ice attacks. That's pretty base power, I can't lie. And obviously elves in shows have just stupid mana in general, so she can just do that forever. Hey, we've also got like Garfell's mum's new family as well, don't we? That's something to think about as well. But by far the least important here. So Garfell's gonna fight Capella himself at some point based on that shot. Unfortunately, Crush is already out. Yeah. And apparently she's gonna fight Reinhard as well. This has already happened. Come on, guys. You know, this is the first season in which Byuko and Subaru are together. Don't be keeping her out of it the entire time.
Anastasia-san, この使い方ってわかるか?
Is that an organ?
難しないよ。
精が出るな、兄弟。
Oh, you were right there all along.
ある。
ずいぶんと早いお戻りやったんやね。
俺だって好きで戻ったわけじゃねえよ。兄弟に伝言があってな。
伝言？誰から？
結婚前の花嫁はさらってくれる白馬の王子様を待ってるとよ。焼けるね、兄弟。
Wow. Yeah. As great as you are never getting Priscilla. Like, she might fuck you when she's bored, but you are never getting her.
最後の部分含めてだいぶ重要な話だな。
Yeah, that was important.
すげえ助かるじゃねえか。大将。
What's up? Oh! Oh my god, he really is like a... oh my god. He really is an emotional kitty now. This is a shot I never thought I'd see. Holy crap. Garfield clinging to Subaru.
心配かけて悪かった。この通り、俺は無事だ。一部黒くなったりしたが。あ、黒く？ひとまず聞き流しとけ。
それで、夏希くんはエミリアさんの伝言を信じるん？
Yeah.
信じる。
You doubt it now?
最後のベアトリスの心配がめっちゃ本人っぽかった。こんな状況で、それでも自分の精一杯をやってくれてる。俺はエミリアのそんなとこを信じたい。ああ、まあ頑張りすぎて無鉄砲になってないとはありがたいんだけど。
そいつは俺も同感だ。敵中で元気すぎると思うぜ、あのお嬢ちゃん。
驚きました。まさか戻ってくるなんて。ご丁寧に身代わりまで残していたのに。
え、身代わり？ちょっと何言ってるのかわかんない。私ずっと疲れてここで
Look, girl, not stupid.
冷たくない？
どうしてそのまま逃げてしまわなかったのですか？
だから私逃げてなんて。
Girl, I'm not stupid.
もしかしてあなたは私に逃げてほしかったの？
Oh, that got her react.
そんなことしたらあなたと奥さんたちも大変なのにどうして？
結局何の意味もなかった。人生の最後に少しだけ勇気を出したつもりが何の意味も。
あなた。
それで
How dare Regulus just take this beautiful maiden and treat her like a toy to be broken at the earliest convenience. Scum.
街中に声を届ける放送アイテムでこの状況を変える切り札だ。
なんか思いついたのかよ、大将。
ちょっとした方法な。知っての通り、今街は憤怒の権能の影響で爆発寸前の火薬庫状態だろ。
間違いねえよ。大将を探して。
Good lord.
俺もあちこち見回ったが。
That's a gruesome fate.
魔女教の放送と今の都市の状況、不安しかないやろね。それが人と一緒におると膨れ上がる。
Hey, the kids.
だからこそ憤怒の力は悪質だ。孤独を深め、心をすり減らし、命さえも脅かす。
Yeah, when you fuck with their mental state, the battle's almost unbeatable.
夏希くんが何をしたいんか、うちも大体分かったわ。
まあ、ミーティアの無事まで確かめたらわかるわな。
大将、一体何しでかすつもりなんだよ。
Call them out?
シリウスの憤怒の権能が町の人たちの不安な気持ちを増幅させてる。そのきっかけは色欲の性格悪い放送だ。だったら
魔女教が不安を煽ったように我々で人々の希望を蘇らせればいい。
そうすればその希望が広がって同じよ
Wow.
うに街
Okay, Makoto Naegi. Okay, being the ultimate hope right now. Well, this isn't Danganronpa, it's ReZero.
やろうぜ。時間がもったいねえ。今すぐにでも。
そんな簡単なお話やないの。
Nice.
なんでだよ。
放送を聞いた魔女教がどう動くと思うん？
Come right to you.
今度は水門を閉じたりせんかもしれんよ。
俺もそれが怖い。 ただその話にも一個疑問がある。開いた水門だ。
そうか、あれは一番街の水門だった。エミリア様の話が正しければ。
あの時色欲は制御塔にいなかったはずだろう。タイミングだっておかしい。なんだって俺たちが逃げる手助けみたいな。
Yeah, she did say to Regulus she didn't do that.
閉じたんだ。
So who the hell did?
魔女教の奴らがやることは確かに尻滅裂だが、ルールはあるはずだ。それに奴らはミーティアを壊さずに放置していった。壊す時間は十分にあったのにだ。
つまりうちらが使うことは織り込み済みやって言うん？そんなことして何の得が？
理由なんかねえのさ。連中はこっちのやることなんて何とも思っちゃいねえよ。負けたことがねえし、負けるなんてことは考えたこともねえんだ。竜が足元のアリの作戦なんか気にしねえだろ
う。Interesting.
夏樹くん？
That's definitely fair for a few of them.
乗ってもええよ。
アナスタシアさん。
I mean, Regulus doesn't see anything as like noticeable of his attention, really.
そりゃここはアナスタシアさんの出番だろう。王戦候補者で知名度もある。アナスタシアさんの口から戦おうって意思表明すれば。
うちの言葉に期待するんは難しいと思う。
Damn.
知名度の話だけでいいんなら、それでうまくいくんなら、うちも喜んで何でも話したる。けど、うちの名前に魔女教の不安を追っ払う力はない。無名の誰かよりは期待で
Because
き
she
る。
is just mostly known as a merchant.
力不足を認めるみたいで尺なんやけど。
それでも
夏樹くんも分かってるやろ。必要なんは不安に支配された人たちの心が。
So they need to hear something so absurd that it'll distract them even if it doesn't fully work.
先で黙くらかしたらええって話ならやれんことは
I
ない。
mean, I'd listen to Anastasia, you know.
夏樹くんが
She
やり
told
た
me
いの
to
はそれと
calm
違う
down
や
and do
ろ。
whatever and suck her
身
feet
を
and
切るっ
toes.
て判断を
I'd do
嫌やっ
it.
て否定
You
し
know?
た。夏樹くん
I'm
の
not
考
able
え
to
とは
resist that.
そりゃあんならクルシさんならどうだ。
She's fucking. She's damn near dead.
クルシさんの言葉には力があった。
せやね。
I don't think she can even leave her
今のクル
bed.
シさんを引っ張り出してミーティアの前に立たせるなんて不可能や。
あんならユリウスはどうだ。お前ならその資格が。
Reinhard might be an answer, but he's not even here. Where the fuck is he? Where is he?
ユリウスはうちの自慢の騎士。でもユリウスの部君がどこまで魔女教相手に通じるん？
I mean, he was part of the undergroup that killed Sloth. That's pretty damn good. The Sword Saint. Everyone believes in Reinhard. Of course it'll be Reinhard.
それって大将がやるんじゃいけねえのか。
I mean, yeah, but like the people don't know him.
大将しかいねえ。大将なんだよ。
I like how that didn't even enter his mind as a possibility.
魔女教の滞在式を倒したなんて肩書き、他の誰も持っちゃいねえんだ。それが今この町で一番でけえ意味がある。ガーフィル。魔女教に占拠された町にこれ以上ふさわしい誰かがいるもん
I
かよ。
guess just claiming to be the guy that killed an archbishop would help. Yeah, literally, I was thinking Reinhard.
あんただけなんだよ。
Because everyone knows Reinhard. He's literally the typical MC of an isekai.
夏樹くんしかおらんって。
アナスタシアさんまで。
The chosen one, if you will.
本気か。
覚えているかな、スバル。君が王戦の場で大勢の騎士たちの前で。
If nothing else, you definitely get people. Again, it's so weird seeing the old art style here. They just didn't reanimate it. If there's anything is good at, it's getting other people's attention.
私もよく覚えているとも。君の根拠のない宣言も、騎士を呪った集体も、その後に白芸との戦いに加わり。
Literally like 2 days after, which is so funny.
この都市にいる誰かの声が不安に震える人々の一助となるなら、それは君こそがふさわしいと私は考える。君の求めに応じるものは。
Loki, I'm getting chills. Oh, I love the relationship of Julius and Subaru. I can't blame anyone who ships it, honestly. It's pure fanon and nothing else, but I can't blame them. It's high up there. It really is. Not too on the side of Otto and Subaru, but this is fine.
うるせえよてめえが大将を語んな
何もかも背負ってそれでどうにかなるんなら大したもんだけど大多数の凡人はそんな役目なんて背負えねえんだよ
Also, he is huge.
俺はもちろん兄弟だってそうさなのになんでそんなに背負わされなきゃならねえかわいそうだろうが
That is fair too.
な兄弟にとって一番大事なのはあの嬢ちゃんじゃねえのかよ俺は姫さんのために行動するだから他の奴らのことは
We're literally in the same boat. We both come from the same place and we both picked a girl to save no matter what.
嬢ちゃんエミリアだけ助けて尽くせばいい魔女教の奴らなんざ通り魔みてえなもんだよ関わるだけ損をするのさ
So yeah, it feels like Subaru's not going to be involved in the Archbishop story. He's just going for Regulus, and I feel like that is enough. Because obviously there's so many characters here that we need to show are important to the story. It makes sense if Subaru does one of 4, even if, you know, Rem is also involved with Gluttony.
もしやるなら兄弟がこれから背負うのは英雄幻想だ
英雄幻想
負けちゃいけねえ勝たなきゃならねえ
Yep.
希望を担い
Hopefully we see Al's face one day.
ここで決断したらそうならなきゃいけねえ
負けちゃいけねえのはいつだってそうだろ
重みがちげえ
Yeah.
兄弟の負けは兄弟の負けだけじゃ済まなくなる
As sus it is to say, 4 archbishops overweigh Sloth and the White Whale. And even the Great Rabbit. Because after that, there's just fucking Pandora and whoever Envy is left. And obviously a Pride can pop up at some point, but who even knows? So many flashbacks to Season 1 in this season, though. And yeah, and Satella. Super curious where he stacks Satella as, like, in his heart of girls. Because we know, like... I don't know, Rem or Beatrice. I feel like it's 1, 2, and 3. Is Satella rank 4? Or is Rem and Beatrice sharing a rank?
わかんねえよアナスタシアさんやるよ俺の声でどうにかできるなら俺がやる
ええんやねいっぺん希望になるんを選んだら
He is the ultimate hope, the ultimate knight.
いや正直照れくさいにも程があるけどヒーローやることだけならもう1年前から決めてたんだそうしないと見られてる子に恥ずかしいし見てる子の背中に追いつけねえから
Just look at Julius like, bro.
男の子はかっこつきやもんね
Oh yes, oh yes, there's the brofist! The fucking brofist between them! Oh, bro, I love Anastasia. Oh god. Oh, it's too much. Genuinely, having all the royal candidates at once, it's too much. Too fucking much for one man. Go get your girl, Al. Well, your mistress, I should say. End of episode?
いっそ
No.
あなたが戻らないまま旦那様の怒りに飲まれてしまえばよかったこれでは何も変わらない時間が続くだけで
だったら一度立てたんならまた頑張りましょう私まだ一回も諦めてなんてない
もう無理ですもう無理です
She just doesn't have that hope anymore.
あなたが諦めないとそうおっしゃるのはご自由にしてくださいですがもう私の魔が差すことはありません他の妻たちも同じでしょう
The only way you can do that is to just kill the guy. But they won't turn.
そんな私をめとるために
旦那様は父も母も兄弟も隣人
The whole village was killed?
互いの顔と名前を知るだけの村の人も一人残らず根絶やしました。
Fucking hell!
彼の妻は全員同じ境遇です。
What's his body count? Jesus Christ!
これでちゃんとみんなに声が聞こえてるのか。マイクテスト、マイクテスト。
Fuck me!
1、2、1、2。
It'll definitely get attention if nothing
聞こえ
else.
てるみたいで助かる。あれ、まずは最初に驚かせてごめん。今度は何言われんだって不安になった人が大勢いたと思うけど、安心してくれ。今この放送をしてる俺は魔女教の人間じゃない。先にそれを伝えておく。
じゃあ助かったのか。
あいつら追い出してくれたの？
Calm down.
させて悪いんだが、魔女教の脅威はまだ去ってない。
Yeah. Yeah.
都市庁舎は取り戻したけど、制御塔は奴らの手に落ちたまんまだ。都市が水没する危険も、奴らの要求もまだ生きてる。それも伝えておく。
Keep it real.
ごめんな。
Don't give blind optimism.
今、みんなはこの放送をどこで聞いてる？避難所にいる人たちや、ひょっとすると避難所に逃げ込めない人たちもいると思う。みんな不安でいっぱいなはずだ。
Oh my god, Priscilla's loving it.
変にみんなの期待を煽るような真似をして、俺を何様だって思ってる人もいるはずだ。俺は何様でも何者でもないよ。みんなと同じ状況に振り回されて理不尽に押しつぶされそうでビビって足が震えてる。そんなやつだ。
Yep.
こうしてみんなに呼びかける役目も俺には2が勝ちすぎてるって思ってるよ。本当ならもっとこうしてみんなに話しかけるのにふさわしい人は他にいるんだ。
Chill.
きっとそうだ。だけど今こうして俺が話してる。俺なんかよりよっぽどすごい人たちが俺がやるべきだってそう言ってくれてる。そうすることに意味があるんだって。俺の声震えてないか？人前に立つなんて俺のキャラじゃないんだよ。立派なことも言えないし、みんなを引っ張ってくカリスマだって俺にはない。弱くてどうしようもなくて、こんな大一番今だって。
Alright, let's inspire some hope.
何ができるかなんてわからなくて、耳を塞いで頭を抱えて自分がうずくまって。
I guess it's relatable that an ordinary guy would do this, but even still.
やだ。
それでも逃げられないから戦う。俺はそれだけのやつだ。
There it is. There, yeah, she's like, bro, that's my Subaru.
この声を聞いてる人は今どこにいる？避難所に逃げ込めてるか？自分の家に隠れてるのか？一人で震えてたりしないか？誰かと一緒にいられてるか？一緒にいるのは大切な人か？知らない顔でもこの数時間で見知った顔になったか？勝手な話だし難しいかもしれないけど、お願いだから一人にならないでくれ。一人でいるとつまらない考えばっかり浮かんでくるんだ。経験則だ。
Oh yes.
だから一人にならないでくれ。誰かと一緒にいてくれ。そしてできるなら一緒にいる誰かの顔を見てくれ。今誰の顔を見た？大切な人か、それともこの
Oh my god, they're actually doing it.
知らない相手か。多分ひでえ顔してるだろう。泣き顔だったり辛そうだったり、笑ってる顔はないと思う。それが許せるかよ。やだよ。俺は許せない。許したくない。俺にも大切な人がい
About
る。
to make them all go out and start fighting themselves, man. Chill.
俺はその大切な人たちに辛い顔や悲しい顔をさせてる奴らが許せない。ふざけんじゃねえ。バカにすんなよ。俺の知ってるこの子の笑顔は本当はもっと可愛いんだぜって言ってやりてえ。負けっぱなしじゃいられねえ。
Yeah, I think you're talking a little too personally at that point.
やられっぱなしでいいわけがねえ。間違ってるのはあいつらだ。間違ってる奴らに負けるなんて我慢ならねえ。あんな奴らに負けを認めるなんて俺はしたくない。だから戦う。弱いのも頭が悪いのも全部
Even Priscilla. I love seeing Priscilla. Yep, fell, of course. The girl, Anastasia. Even Felix. Hey! You're about to make Crush get up and fight herself now.
何も棒で殴りかかるって話じゃない。俺がみんなに望むことは下を向かないでほしいってことなんだ。
下を向かない。
足元じっと睨みつけて
Look up. Look up and have faith this will be sorted.
前を向いてくれ。周り見渡してみたらきっと誰かと目が合う。それは同じ不安を抱えてる誰かだけど、同じ負けたくないって気持ちを抱えた誰かでもある。
Yes! Yes!
信じさせてくれよ。弱くてどうしようもない俺がまだ諦められねえんだ。
This speech was clumsy as hell, but that's just the kind of thing Natsuki Subaru is about.
それとも俺だけなのか。
Everyone is weak.
そんなことないよ。
まだやれるって、まだ戦えるってそう思ってるのは俺だけなのか。
違う。
そうだ、違うぞ。
大丈夫。私もまだ頑張れるから。
Nice.
違うよな。
違う。絶対の絶対に心の底から全然違うから。
まだみんなも戦ってるよな。弱さに飲まれやしないよな。
負けない、負けたくない。
負けないぞ。
あなたの声が聞こえるから大丈夫。
Oh, I'm actually getting chills from this, man. This is great. And the animation, you don't even say anything on it. It's beyond gorgeous. The lighting is just... wow.
自分もその人も負けも俺もしないで戦えるんだって。みんなが折れずにいてくれるなら俺も諦めないで戦う。戦って勝ってみせる。俺の名前は夏木スバル。魔女教滞在式を平を倒した精霊使いだ。
Yep. And the white whale and the great rabbit, you know. Some credibility on me, you know.
大切な人の手を握って負けそうになる弱い心をぶっ飛ばしてくれ。そしたら後のことは全部この俺に任せておけ。
Hell yeah! That's what you do, Subaru. The ultimate hope. Casting away the blight of despair. Did that have any effect on her?
逃げないわ。あなたたちを置いてどこかに行ったりしない。
Good old 184.
どうして。怖い気持ちでいっぱいだったはずなのに、それでもあなたは私を助けようとしてくれた。あなたにも他の子たちにも幸せになってもらいたい。結婚って大切な人と一緒に幸せになるための儀式だもの。
Yep.
花嫁さんは
2 people and Subaru's got 2 women on his list. That's what's gonna make this so interesting is the end result with Rem and Amelia. I don't even know what to think of that, and yeah. That was a big tragedy. Geese and Mother Fortuna.
考えはご立派ですが。
Who might be in the city.
あなたを一人で。
私一人で。そうじゃない。私ずっと一人じゃなかった。危ない。勘違いしちゃうところだった。
どうされるつもりですか。
結婚式をしましょう。
We're gonna go through the wedding, huh? So we're gonna take him out at the wedding. Or maybe we just do it and then instantly, like, it just gets dissolved. Wow. That was perfect. That was you, man. That was everything that Natsuki Subaru embodies. Wow. Had to bring up the little girls, didn't you?
少しは町の人たちを励ませたかな。
あとは原因そのものの排除やね。
ああ、そのためには制御塔の4カ所同時攻略か。
それなら鬼札が1枚。
Hey, the boy! Oh man, Otto!
おっと兄、
The guy that barely qualifies to be a guy.
どうにかこうにかではありましたが、それとお連れしました。
Fucking Reinhard.
お連れした？
Took you long enough. Oh, that face. Yes. We have the trump card. Yeah, you've literally been there with your head up your ass the entire time. The newest hero and the oldest hero is one hell of a title. Ah, that was peak. That was peak. Alright guys, that was episode 7 of ReZero Season 3. It's pretty crazy how even in a state like this where there's so much going on the board right now in terms of who's fighting who and whatnot, we can still spend episodes that are basically entirely dedicated to just a couple of rooms, right? Like, the whole episode is basically just Emilia talking to one of, you know, I almost said geese, to one of Regulus's wives, and then the rest of it is just, like, Subaru and, you know, everyone else just debating on who says the speech and who actually gives the speech. And the speech was long. That lasted, like, you know, it felt like half the episode there. So, it really is interesting how sometimes ReZero can pace itself and what it chooses to give high importance to, you know. And in this case, I think it was worthy of it because obviously Subaru has done a lot of messed up stuff before, obviously. His speech in the Royal Castle, you know, like, was the most awkward, most cringe, most hateable thing, you know, imaginable. And this feels like a redemption moment to that. This feels like a moment where Natsuki really got to redeem himself in that moment of both, you know, himself, Emilia, the eyes of the royal candidates and everything, to just truly show how far he's come in his time since being in Lagunica, and how far as a character he's evolved since those moments where, you know, Emilia was the priority, and that's literally all that was in his head. You know, here now he has goals, he has reasons to live beyond Emilia, he has connections, people he never wants to lose, you know, and it's just great, you know, he's really accepted who he is at this point, you know, and I think it speaks wonders to the idea that, like, he knows that Emilia would hear his speech, he knows that, you know, she's within the city, so she will hear whoever speaks the announcement, and he, as a potential, you know, candidate to do that, doesn't even cross his mind. He doesn't even think about it being like that, and, you know, it just speaks to how far he's come as a person at this point. And I really enjoyed it, you know, he gave the kind of, like, you know, relatability and normalcy that I feel like a speech like that could really benefit from. You know, obviously it's one thing to put Reinhard at the front, who everyone can see as, like, the hero, the champion of Lagunica. You know, it's one thing to put a candidate there for, you know, someone who potentially rules. But it's another thing of someone who just comes out and pretty much pours their heart out to you to just say that, you know, like, I get it. You know, like, I'm weak like you, I'm injured like you, my hands tremble like you, but I'm still fighting, and I can still, you know, you can still assure them that, like, he's not going to start fighting until the fight's over, you know, and it's that kind of, you know, relatability that really captures the heart of the people and, you know, really gives them the combination of words that they need to hear in those exact moments. And it's great, you know, it's definitely great to hear this from Subaru now, and it really has had an impact, you know, and it even, apparently, it's given, like, Emilia the strength and the courage to, like, see the wedding through. Whatever the hell that even means, like, but apparently she's willing to go through with this now. Obviously with the idea that Subaru and whoever else will come and get her, but, like, it's just kind of crazy to think about there. And I really do like the title of the episode, you know. The current hero and the oldest hero, like, obviously referring to Reinhardt and Subaru, as we have, you know, the man that's pretty much built the reputation of someone who could be the Sword Saint, and obviously the guy with the title of the strongest hero in the kingdom, which is the Sword Saint, going hand in hand with each other now, because as they said, Reinhard and Subaru were the best candidates to, you know, make that speech, and now we finally reached the point to where both Subaru and Reinhard, being, like, the two pinnacle characters of Lagunica as a whole, are now finally able to co-join together. And like I said, I'm really curious to see where this is going to go right now, and particularly for episode 8, because this is like the cutter point. This is the point to where ReZero released 8 episodes of season 3 for a while, and then we had like a couple of months of just nothing, and then the second half of the show came afterwards. So I'm really curious if we got a big douchey moment that was, you know, something like Subaru, Reinhard, and maybe even more of them just walking in on the wedding. Subaru might saying like, I object, something like that, you know, because you get the objections in weddings, and then just cutting. I could see something really silly like that happening to give you the most irritating cliffhanger imaginable. And, you know, I think it would be pretty funny. But I'm really curious, again, now what we do with Reinhard right here. Obviously, Subaru is focusing on Amelia right now, but, like, there's three other people here as well. And like I said, I feel like structurally it would be cool because Subaru isn't trying to be necessarily the main character in a story anymore. He's not trying to be the guy, the shining, you know, the shining protagonist that saves everyone. So I do feel like it would be cool if we did stretch out the you know, the characters here, because of course he has the rep of being the first person in history recorded at least to kill a Sin Archbishop, which is really nice. But that's not something he needs to have as a whole, you know. I'm not even sure like the circumstances of which he gains the witch factors anyway. Like if a Sin Archbishop dies within this vicinity, does he just gain the you know, their powers? Like if anyone dies in this city, regardless if it's Subaru who does it, is it like he gains those powers? Is it Satella giving him those powers and taking those witch factors for him and pumping them into him? Or does he have to actually kill them himself? So I'm really curious about that, and I do feel like he is going to get Regulus's ability anyway, no matter what it might be. And I'm curious just to see how that works. But of course there's the case of the other candidates as well, who can fight the other witch Sin Archbishops, who I think should be nice, because I always appreciate in shows, because a lot of shows, especially in isekai, it can come off like the main character takes too much of the spotlight. You know, in shonens, isekai and whatnot, they try and cram the main MC to do everything, you know, regardless of how much character development and how much point it's been to feel like another character deserves the beat off of a character. It almost always is like, you know, MC deals with this like A and B's happening, MC deals with A, another character's dealing with B, but then MC comes in and overtakes B at the same time, and I don't like that. I hate that. So having the idea of the main character just being a participant in a, you know, in this kind of war and dealing with, you know, 1 or 2 Sin Archbishops, it would be really cool to see. But I do hope that, you know, someone else slays the other 2, if they all die in this arc, of course. But yeah, you know, resolves have happened now. Amelia's found the resolve to go through with her stuff with Regulus. She's found, like, the resolve to help all of his wives and whatnot and see how we can actually free them. And like I said, just the end of the season, I'm really curious as to how we're going to do that. What's going to happen with them? What the condition of this city's going to be at the end of it? Because the battle between everyone's probably going to fuck it up anyway. And just see, like, how we end this. And I'm really excited for it. So guys, let's do the final episode in this set, the mid-season finale of ReZero Season 3, Episode 8. I am excited. Okay guys, here we go. Episode 8 of ReZero Season 3, it is time.
じゃあ、ラインハルト君たちも集まってくれたとこで、魔女教の4つの要求について話そうか。
And Otto, let's not forget Otto.
魔女の遺骨、金髪の乙女、そして人工精霊のことはわかります。
ああ。ベアトリスのことだな。
そうだ。だが H の書は
H の書か。
Doesn't exist.
そんなものが実在するんだろうか。
すみません。H の書ですが、この年にそれを持ち込んだのは僕です。
It's actually a thing? Wait, what? Yes! What the fuck? That reaction was perfect! Genuinely perfect.
詳しくは。
How do you have it?
H の書とは。We
saw, like, Roswell's was burned to cinders. Beatrice left hers in the mansion to burn as well. What the fuck? Did you restore it, you fucking idiot? Why? What the hell? Did you want to use it for yourself, you cheeky git?
ということで No, I
kind of think that's important.
突っ込んだことはよ
That's a little kind of
魔女教のすばし
sus.
物全部あることは分かった。
とはいえ、どれも彼らに渡すことはできない。
How did you find out about that?
しかしあれやな。それじゃ連中が欲しがっとるもん、ほとんど兄ちゃんらのところのもんやないか。
それを言うなよ、分かってんだから。
ひらめきました。
Hello! And with you, Priscilla's here, right?
全部にゴリゴリ夢中。
リリオの
She comes in style, baby.
わらわがこうして直々に足を運んだに決まっておろう。
A beautiful entrance for a goddess. Wow. No, not Liliana too. That's how she shows affection.
あるよ。
Look at her smirk.
わらわに供することもせず、凡族どもと戯れておるとは何事じゃ。知るとも、わらわに探させるなど不心得にも程があったがな。
申し訳ありませんであります。
Who the fuck are you?
有言実行しやがったのか。ほんと大した行動力だよ。
さっきのブサイクな放送じゃが、あれは貴様の声であったな。
Oh yes.
だったらどうする。
そう気を張るな。
I liked
結果
it.
に対してわらわはフェアである。
Fair enough. I like that mentality.
企てに加わってやる。ありがたく思うが良いぞ。
待てよ。
I love Priscilla.
まさか本気で魔女教の奴らとやり合うつもりなのかよ。
ならば、わらわに逃げよと申すのか。ある。だとしたら、心得違いも甚だしいぞ。
Damn.
さあ、わらわに
Oh my
現状
god.
を話すがいい。
That is great.
わかった。おっと、この隙に少しいいか。
What the
1
fuck,
年前で
man?
す。僕が聖域で英知の書の燃え残りを回収したのは
Why?
ことはロゼワールの方の本か。
Oh, it had to be his.
僕が内容を確かめたかったのもそっちだったので、僕はメイザース辺境博を全く信用してい
Oh,
ません。
oh god, imagine if he
聖域の
found
こともあり
out.
ますが、
Well,
そ
when
れ
he
以前に
finds out,
あの
honestly.
方はいろいろと企んでいたご様子ですね。皆さんはそのあたり甘く許しているみたいですが。
全部許してる
Yeah,
わけ
they
じゃねえよ。
punched him in the face and that was it.
あいつの力が必要なのは事実なんだ。だから
いいんです。夏希さんとエミリア様はそれでいいと思います。その分の警戒は僕がしているつもりですから。
その分の警戒って。
内政官として接する機会が多かったこの1年見てきましたが、
And you don't like him at all?
悪巧みや後ろめたい策謀の素振りは特に感じられませんでした。
I mean, he is soulbound now.
何か時間差で仕掛けていたとしたら、あの方が英知の書に従っていたなら本に企みが書かれている。この先の局面できっとそれが
The
役
only
立つという
thing we know about he did that he hasn't done yet is killing the dragon.
陣営の誰かが傷つかない確証が欲しかった。だから英知の書の復元を依頼しました。勝手なことをしてすみませんでした。
話は分かった。本のことも納得だ。
I'm curious if it will still work, if it could be restored, or if it will just reveal what's already been done.
回収は僕の責任です。
制御塔の攻略が最優先だ。そっちに戦力は割けないんだぞ。
この危険な都市で牽制まで連れて帰ってきた実績をお忘れですか？
I've done my part, man. I literally gave you the cheat code.
スバル殿。
ウィルヘルムさん。
話し合いに加われず申し訳ありません。
そんなこと。それよりクルシさんは。
今しがた目を覚まされました。まだ予断を許さぬ状態ではありますが、スバル殿を呼んでほしいと。
俺を？
Sure.
スバルキュン、
Oh my.
絶対無理はさせないで。
ああ。
This is just crazy. We've got like Crusher, her deathbed. Oh! Oh! God. What the fuck? That hasn't spread out all in Subaru and like... What the hell? Yeah, we have to kill Capella in this arc.
俺と同じ竜の血の呪いだってのか。フェリス。
Healing magic doesn't work on curses.
クリスさん、俺に何を？
ご無事でよかった。私と同じ血を浴びたと聞いて。
大丈夫だよ俺は。クリスさんの方こそ。これを
見せて。
I guess she got a lot more than you did somehow. I mean,
フェリス、クリスさんの手が。
What the hell?
まさかクリスさんの体から俺
Oh,
の体に移ったのか。
でも私だと何の変化もないのに。
Because you both have dragon blood in you.
ほら映らない。私には私じゃクリス様を助けて。
Because they both have the blood in her in them now.
どいてろ。確かめる。
Oh god, he's really gonna take the curse. I guess we'll have Beatrice try and fix him up. I guess, yeah, we're gonna fix Crush here. That's still concerning though. Like, I know he can regenerate with that, but like...
いけません。スバル様。
You've taken enough for her to
気づいていらっしゃら
live.
ないんですか？
He's withstanding it just fine.
ためらう理由にならねえよ。
スバル様、いけません。そのお気持ちは受け取れません。
Yeah, he can just he can tank it. He's not fatigued at all.
今後もそうとは限りません。私とスバル様の二人が戦えなくなってしまったら
That's
致命
fair.
的です。
そりゃ
スバル様言っていたじゃありませんか。後のことは全部俺に任せておけって。
You might have just bought her like enough time to live. Well, almost certainly. Her skin's like damn near healed.
任せておけって。
クリスさん、大丈夫だ。ゆっくり休んでくれ。
スバルさん。
I like how she calls him Sir Subaru now.
全部俺に任せてくれていいから。悪いフェリス。俺も行かなくちゃ。
You've done enough.
私どうしたらいいのかな。
お前の力は必要だ。今後もきっと怪我人は増え続ける。お前がいなきゃ救えない命が山ほどあるんだ。だからそれを頼む。
一番助けたい人は助けられないのに
It
ね。
feels like we're building a major superiority complex with Felix.
しばらく二人だけにさせて。
Because this is happening more and more. Like he couldn't help her get her memories back. Subaru can. He can't heal like her physical. Oh god, a very physically broken body. Subaru did. Like it feels like at some point this poor lad's gonna snap. You gotta mention he's the only one of the real candidates like direct servants that can't do anything.
ボラキア帝国の最強の剣士。
Damn, what are the other nations?
用いた豪剣の使い手です。本人は10年以上前に死んだはずですが。
Yep.
死んだはずって。
そして
He joined the cult and fled.
先代の剣聖テレシア・バン・アストレア。15年前の大征伐の折、白芸に敗れて死んだはずの私の妻です。
Wait, what?
数十年前のアジン戦争の最中、死体を操る禁術を扱った者がいました。すでに滅んでいますが、問題はその禁術。
死体を操る。
Necromancy.
蘇った者たちは屍兵と呼ばれていました。
Holy shit! No wonder they were so hard to beat.
には伏せておいていただけませんか。
You have to. Sure, man.
あいつに奥さんのことを話すなってことですか。
スバル殿は剣聖の加護は特別なものであることはご存知ですか。
歴代の剣聖はみんな持ってて、それですごい強いみたいな。
So it's hereditary.
したことしか。
おおよそそれで間違いありません。ただ唯一剣聖の加護が他の加護と明確に違う点。
It's hereditary.
それは受け継がれる加護ということです。
Yeah.
受け継がれる加護。
その加護は代々アストレア家に。
It's like a contract or something with the god of the world to give them it.
一族の中から選ぶ。妻の加護もまたラインハルトに受け継がれたものです。
一族で受け継がれる加護。
So
それで奥さんが亡くなって。 ラインハルトに。
白芸との戦いの最中だったのですよ。
Holy shit.
戦いの中で妻は加護を失い。
So it's not just like passed down, it's literally just one loses it and the other one gets it. I guess having two sword saints would be a little OP. God, imagine her confusion in that moment.
加護を継承したラインハルトをなじったのは事実です。祖母の死を悲しみ、重すぎる宿命を背負わされたばかりの幼い孫を私は許せなかった。
Why did that happen though?
後悔しています。
Why at that moment did he inherit
ラインハ
it?
ルトの責任など何もないのだから。
俺が黙ってても
Why did the god of this land do that?
現れるかわからないですよ。
それこそ無用の心配というものですよ。妻がテレシアが私に会いに来ないはずなどありませんか
What
ら
are we
な。
fucking doing? Like, we're actually like this guy's poor wife is now being controlled, and we're actually doing that.
わらわが4番街のフンドとやらの首を跳ねてやる。そこの歌目と2人でな。いやいやいや、
さっきから私をご指名なのは何してですか？
Because she's Priscilla.
避難所を巡る間、貴様の歌がどれだけ凡族どもの心を揺らした。あれと同じことをすればよい。そうよな、ボング。
確かにこいつのバカさと歌声がフンドの剣能のカウンターになりそうだ。
Hey, what the fuck?
でも確信がね。
Be civil, guys.
何か確かめる手段あるか？
今授かった。
あ、子だから？
審判の加護だよ。一目見ればその人物の持つ加護がわかる。
What the hell? He can gain divine protections over what he's already got.
伝心の加護の所有者だ。歌か。考えたこともなかったな。
俺はお前に驚いたわ。今授かったって言った？
そぎなことを言われても、私期待に応えられるか。
Did she not know she had divine protection?
なるほ
I
ど。
don't even know like how you'd even find that out half the time. We saw Otto didn't even know what it was for quite a long time.
五章大事に歌い継いできた貴様のそれは人心が救いを求めるこの時に縮こまって声も出ぬのだろう。いらぬわそのような負け犬。
そこまで言いますか？言ってしまいますか？上等ですよ。
Wow.
やってやりますよ。
Wow.
いいでしょう。聞かせましょう。
Nice motivation. Look at her like taking the bait like a true peasant.
も都市の水面に散ったキリタカさんの鎮魂歌でも歌う気でいましたが、やめだいやめだい。このリリアナに担当を任せてください。
ってことでフンドはプリシラとリリアナに任せるでいいな。
うちはまあ納
But
得
at the
したわ。
same time, it's like we gotta see that appearance of hers.
じゃあ次は一番街の色欲の攻略だ。多分ここが敵の最大戦力になる。滞在司教本人と二人の魔女
So you know that's Reinhardt's job.
それら全てが色欲の手勢と君はそう考えているのか？
アジュはあいつらの生態からしてかなり濃厚。二人の魔女教とは
おそらく屍兵と呼ばれる禁術で操られる剣士です。
Again, Reinhardt, Wilhelm, double team him.
たちということですか？
なら俺がやり合った相手は八つ腕のクルガンだ。
Oh yeah, yeah, intro as Garfell there as well, so Garfell. God, Reinhardt, Wilhelm and Garfell.
同じような立場だろうよ。
そして死者を恥ずかしめる屍兵の禁術
And considering his inferiority complex in this arc started with Reinhardt, it makes sense.
確かに納得はできる。
でだ、その色欲の攻略をビルヘルムさんとガーフィールに任せたい。
大将大将、エミリア様を助けに行くんだろ。
There is no we. I.
お前がそう言ってくれんのは嬉しいし心強いよ。でもお前はお前でつけなきゃならねえ決着があるはずだ。
Deal with your own baggage, man.
クルシ様は現在
And obviously that as well, Mimi.
主のために私に討伐をお任せいただきたく。
Yep.
僕は反対です。
ラインハルト。
今のおじい様は冷静ではありません。
Wow.
その役目は僕が引き受けるべきです。
ラインハルト。
Yeah.
私を、お前の祖父を誰だと思っている。
ですが、おじい様。
私は剣気と呼ばれた男だ。平静でないことなど、戦場にある私には左半時だ。
Yep. I don't want you to see your grandmother like that, bro.
まだ鞘に収まるには早い。スバル殿、ラインハルトをあなたの戦場へ。
Until he can die with a clear conscience, that sword will not sheath.
この後話すつもりだったんだけどな。お前には俺と一緒に強欲と戦ってもらいたい。
Yeah. Yeah. The current hero and the old hero.
力技って感じになっちまうけどさ。俺からも頼む。大将とエミリア様の力に。
You've literally got the unstoppable force and the immovable object. Reinhardt the unstoppable force and Regular seemingly the unmovable object, because whatever his power is, it makes him like completely impenetrable.
任せとけ。
君とおじい様の勝利を信じている。僕はスバルの剣になろう。
Yes.
頼ってばっかで本当に悪い。お前の足りない部分はどうにか補うから期待しててくれよ。どうした？
Aww, he just turned gay.
ないことなんだろうね。君には。ああ、期待させてもらう。僕では届かない部分を君が埋めようとしてくれることに。
大いに期待してくれ。俺もお前に期待してるから。
それで最後に残った暴
It's
食。
kind of a shame Felt isn't here.
はい。暴食は私とリカードが引き受けよう。
なんや勝手に。ま、いいけどな。
頼むな。そして打ち
Ricardo! Ricardo! I haven't memorized his name. It's Ricardo. Okay. Okay, my bad.
やろうぜみんな。この戦い。俺たちの勝利だ。
Damn right we will. Alright, we got our technically after credit scene since we used the credits there.
花嫁衣装は格別だ。本当に僕たちは世界一お似合いの二人だよ。
To say that in front of all your wives is just blur.
席を開けておいたのは正解だった。
どうしてその番号だけ空席に？
それはね、以前その番号にふさわしいと思って見初めた女性がいたんだよ。だけど迎える前に不適切だと判断して空席にしたんだ。そのおかげで君に出会えた。まさに運命的な出会いだ。
前に空席に。
じゃあ早速婚姻の儀を交わすとしようか。
ねえレグルス、結婚の前に私からいくつか話しておきたいことがあるの。
Oh.
実は僕の方からも話しておきたいことがあ
Oh,
っ
he
て、ね。
didn't seem too pleased about that.
大丈夫。妻として当然の心得みたいなものさ。まず第一に、僕と結婚した後、君には笑顔を禁じる。
And Mars just slipped off.
普通にしてたら可愛いし綺麗なのに、笑うとブスになる子っているじゃない？僕、あれが許せないんだよね。
You even straight? What the fuck?
だから表情変化はまとめて禁止だ。笑うな。
So now you see what 184's like.
それってなんだかすごく。
あのさ、もしかして君、僕に何か文句でもあるの？これだけ君に配慮と情報をしてるのに。思いやりがわからないってことでしょ？それってつまり僕という一個人を軽視する行いだ。僕の権利の侵害だ。
You have no rights, you fool.
私ね、結婚ってすごく幸せなものだと思ってるの。
はあ？
好きな人同士が一緒にいたいって思ったことを形にする儀式。たくさんの。
It's just so weird, like 2 people too! And Rem wants Subaru too. How's that gonna go? I'm so curious.
本当にすごいことだと思うの。ねえレグルス。
Damn, she looks like shocked and befuddled.
奥さんたちを番号で呼ぶの？
呼び方にこだわるのかい？それって物事の外面にこだわるのと同じで、いかにも上っ面な関係性だよね。
No, her name is a person's identity.
スバルにエミリアタンって呼ばれるの嫌いじゃないわ。
スバル？
エミリアタンって呼んでくれる声にスバルの気持ちが詰まってる。
Emilia Tan.
たまにエミリアって呼び捨てにされると
It's serious.
特別な時だってすぐにわかる。
It's when he's being super
それが無駄なこと
serious.
なんて全然思えない。名前ってそういう思いが込められてるはずだもの。
あのさ、スバルって誰のこと？ The
guy you took her from. Imagine if she said my brother.
たとえ大した関わり合いのない相手でも傷つくよね。わかる？
大した関わり合いのない人なんかじゃないわ。スバルは私のたった一人の騎士様で、私のことを好きだって言いながら名前を呼んでくれる人。
Yeah. This guy's gonna snap.
動いたらそいつの首から下を消し飛ばす。弁明を聞こう。言葉に気をつけて勘違いさせないように全力で配慮するんだ。僕はこの結婚。
This is so good. This is so good. I can't believe we're still going. It's only a 23-minute episode as well. It felt longer.
結婚は付き合ってる男の人と女の人がするもの。でも私にはその資格がまだないの。だって私、男の人を女の人として好きになるってことが分かってない。
Interesting.
だからスバルがあんなに私のことを好きだって言ってくれてるのに、スバルが求めてる答えもそうじゃない答えも返してあげられない。それってすごくひどいことで、スバルを傷つけて困らせてるのも分かってる。だけどまだ人を好きになるってことが分かってない私だけど、きっといつか誰かのことを好きになる。誰かのことをきっと女の人として愛する。そしてそうなった時、誰のことを好きになるかはもう決めてるの。
See, that's where you're kind of off. You don't get to decide who you love like
あなたの
that.
ものにはならないわ。
I like her response, but you can't just decide you'll be Subarus because love doesn't work on logic. Or even personal ones half the time. Holy shit. What the fuck? They hit him! Oh, oh, Reinhard kicked it! I thought they both kicked it, but no, he kicked one half. What happened, man? I thought you were unstoppable. I thought you had like the ultimate shield or something.
どんなご祝儀を持ってきたのかな。パートナー精霊不在の精霊騎士。牽制の家系、ラインハルト・バン・アストレア。
The two strongest heroes. The person I'll one day fall in love with. Nice. Like I said, that's definitely where Emilia's naivete comes from, because you can't just decide that. I know for the sake of a story it's one thing, but you can't just decide, you know. Like, I can't give him the answer that he wants or that he doesn't want, but I've decided I'll one day love him. Like, you don't get to choose that. That's a feeling that isn't based on logic or factors or anything like that, you know. Obviously, for ReZero it'll happen, but just, you know, just to say. And as well, again, it's like the whole complexity of the situation with Rem. I don't feel like I even need to bring Rem up anymore, because we know, like, it'll be addressed someday, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure Subaru has decided, like, I think he did say, like, in Season 2, like, Rem holds his number 2 spot in his heart, but we don't know. We don't know what's going to come of that. But no, really cool stuff there. Ending shot was absolutely incredible. I love just the clash of ideals with Regulus and Emilia, what love means to her. As someone who doesn't even understand love, she wants to understand. She has the clear picture in her head, just what love should be to her, what love should be to a couple. She just doesn't really... She just can't really process it at the moment, which is interesting. And obviously we'll reach a day where it'll happen. You know, I just hope we don't keep the status quo of, like, getting, you know, Emilia and Subaru together at the final arc, at the final moment. Again, ReZero is such a series rooted in its love stories that I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. Right? Because you've got Emilia, who Subaru wants, and who she wants to want. Rem, obviously, that Subaru kinda wants as well, but he knows she wants him. But then there's Satella, that, like, Subaru promised to save one day, but, like, he knows she's in love with him too, and it's like, I don't know. Satella's the weird one here, but, like, again, everything in ReZero roots back to the concept of love, and I don't know. Like, it's one of the most fascinating things about the show, is just kind of trying to consider, like, how does this angle go at some point, because, like, she's the weird one in this. And I have kind of thought, you know, to the idea, like, Subaru might be considered the final boss of the series, the final villain, because he's so segmented in his decisions to save everyone, that it could be seen as a problem to certain people. Like, if Subaru does genuinely one day come up with a plan to free Satella from her seal, to find a way to love her, to get her to not be the Witch of Envy anymore, and to just be, like, a girl in love, it would be, you know, regardless of the circumstance, it would be a problem for almost everyone in the show, I feel like, outside of, like, the direct people that he supports, you know, Rem, Emilia, maybe. Rem would be a big one, but Emilia, obviously. That, like, I would just love to see where that would go, because he promised to save her, and Subaru does not ever give up on his promises, so it's just the most it's just the most interesting part of the story right now. But either way, you know, like, Emilia having her values, having her decision already made for her that Subaru will be the one, it's really cool to see. And that ending with just, you know, Regulus and Emilia was love it. I love that. I love the fucking entrance to it. I love how Subaru kicked the door pretty well and Reinhard fucking blew it half off the damn thing right into Regulus. That was beautiful. Again, we've got the current hero and the oldest hero, the two, you know, the two most influential heroes in terms of strategies, influence, and of course strength. Reinhard kind of has influence as well shared with Subaru, but obviously, you know, the two of them together make up for any kind of conceivable weakness the other has. They make up for as a perfect sword, so that's really cool to see. And like I said, regardless of that fucking humiliating hit to Regulus there, we've kind of got, like, seemingly the ultimate shield versus the ultimate sword right now, because Regulus has, like, insane, like, his defensive stat is literally maxed out, and then it's broken, it's hacked beyond the max limit at this point, you know? So, really interested, really excited to see how and what we're actually going to do with that. Obviously, you know, Subaru's here for his girl. I mean, we saw how that expression changed the minute she heard Subaru's voice, which is cool. And it's just really fun to see. And now we've got our game plan. As I did want it, all the candidates, minus Crush, are getting involved here. Everyone's got a plan, everyone's got a strategy to take down all of the archbishops. It is a bit unfortunate, obviously, for Subaru that he wasn't the one to save Rem. But I'm still under the impression that, like, it's possible we win this without fully winning this, of course. Like I said, the fact that, like, Gluttony is broken up into two people could mean that, again, we get cut at the end of this. We might save Crush's memory to restore her to the person she was at the end of Season 1. But we might not save Rem because Lai, the person who actually ate Rem, might get away. So, and then we'll leave, you know, him someday for the future. But I'm really curious to see that, you know, because no one here has a personal connection to Rem outside of Subaru, so it's just, you know, it literally, like, if you're not having Subaru there, Gluttony can be taken up by anyone, really, in terms of the narrative. But that's really cool to see. We're kind of, like, going in crazy directions right now, like, to have, like, what was it, like the champion fighter, what did they say? The 8-armed guy from, like, one of the other nations in ReZero. To just have him be, like, a champion or 8-armed, you know, whatever he said. Like, the strongest fighter, I think, there is really interesting. And obviously, it's going to be cool for Garthel to get his stuff going on there. You've got Wilhelm, who has to fight, like, the corpse of his wife. That is ridiculous. And obviously, just Capella in general is going to be really fun, because I really like her power set. That's the thing that's really cool about this, is that despite the obscenely bloated cast of this season, and obviously the shorter runtime that this season has compared to the other seasons of ReZero, they're making it work. They're making this work so well. Everyone has, like, a consistent storyline to improve their characters, and they're doing it so well. You know, Wilhelm has still got his baggage of, you know, outside of his revenge for his wife, he wants to make up with his family, he wants to reconnect with them, he wants to clear his conscience, and he wants to be able to sheath that sword someday in a way to where he's satisfied with the life that he's lived, and put down all of, you know, the demons that he's carried with him. And that's still followed further by his wife, you know, which is crazy. Garthel, he needs to prove himself. He's gone from a massive inferiority complex in this season, from Reinhard's, you know, stopping of him, from his memory of Elsa, from failing to protect Mimi, you know. This is all for him to unload his baggage and get it out there, which is great. We're even continuing, like, Roswell's thing to keep Otto relevant. Like, the Tomb of Wisdom is still a thing. What the fuck? I'm so curious to see what that's going to go as. That's pretty much, like I said, that's only being restored with the idea of learning everything Roswell's ever found in the book, which might hold any secrets that technically don't tie him to what his soul pact has bound him to Subaru, but could still be problems in the future as a loop around. You know, like we said, killing the dragon, Volcanica, I believe what they said the name was, is one of those things. Now, to be fair, that hasn't even come up since, like, the very first time he ever said it in Arc 2, like, at Arc 2's end. So I don't even know if that's still a thing he's even doing anymore. But it is something I haven't forgotten, and it is something I'm really curious about as well. So I am excited to see how we even bring that in the future. But that's a way to keep auto relevant. Absolutely smashing there. I really enjoy that. And then there's, like, Priscilla and Liliana doing Wrath, which she's got the power of telepathy, which is really cool. And that goes into, like, the weird divine protection stuff in general. Like I said, my only understanding of divine protections and how they operate in this show is that everything in ReZero as an entirety is determined from birth, basically. And I really don't like that as a whole, because I don't like the idea of, like, you know, you can't really gain any strength going forward in life. You're pretty much stuck with what you're given, which is kind of annoying in ReZero. But it's pretty much how that works, you know. Magic, you either you get magic when you're birthed, or you don't. And even then, you get one category. You get any category from 1 to 6. You know, you might be born with magic, you might not be. And if you are born with magic, you can only learn the specific type of magic you have, the specific element that you have. Rem is water, Amelia is ice. It seems like Priscilla is yang, Subaru is shadow, or yin. You know, and you can't learn anything more than that. The same thing, I think, is with Divine Protections, except it's way more silly, because I don't think the show's ever said there's a single limit on what a Divine Protection could be. You can get one to communicate with animals, you can get clairvoyance, you can get one to make your cock 4 sizes taller when you're turned on. Like, literally, it can be anything imaginable that you can get. So it's just crazy to think about, and it makes it near impossible, I feel like, for a lot of people to even determine what the fuck the Divine Protection even is, because, you know, like, I don't think Liliana here knew she had one, you know? Reinhard, apparently, his is special because it's hereditary, the first one we know about, and it seems to, like, at a random point, just be given over to the, you know, to, like, the next heir. I can understand if it was like a rule of, like, when a new heir is born, that's when they get the protection, and the minute they get it, you lose it, because obviously it's a little too OP to have 2 people with that power. I could get that, but it wasn't even like that. It was just like, you know, the Sword Saint girl was fighting the White Whale, and then just randomly Reinhard got the Divine Protection, and she fucking died from it. That's so random. That is so unfortunate. That is so BS. I know, even if I was the Sword Saint, if there was a new heir, you know, at any point born, I would never feel fucking safe again. I genuinely wouldn't, because I wouldn't know ever if I'd even have this power in the fight, and I'd be shitting myself at any fight at any point, because I know someday I could be in a fight with just street thugs, and I might die from it because I'll lose my ultimate power. Damn, there's been a lot of sirens going off around here lately, but you know, that's just ridiculous. And I'm not really entirely sure what the Divine Protection of the Sword Saint does, but I think what it seems like in this demonstration is that it gives you a convenient power to something you want in that exact moment. Reinhard wanted to know what Liliana's, like, Divine Protection was, so he gained a Divine Protection to gain that ability, which also puts him in the category of being able to gain Divine Protections outside of his birth and whatnot. But does it work like that? Is it like anything he needs in that exact moment, or something he wants in that exact moment, he can get it like that? Or is it like he can just get anything whenever he wants, and he's literally the most ultimate broken cheat code in anime? Like, is that it? I don't know exactly how it works. Is there a limit to it? Can he hold one at a time and then, like, he swaps one out for another? Like, what is this? I don't know how it works, but it's broken. It's broken as fuck, you know? But either way, you know, we've known for a long time now Reinhard is broken. He's literally called the Sword Saint. We saw in, like, one time loop that he beat Puck in a fight, which Puck is strong enough to destroy the world. So, you know, if that didn't put him on the category of, like, damn near unbeatable, I don't know what would. But Yeah, and then obviously there's the other power set, which is the authorities, and it's like, and the witch factors, and like, whatever the witches actually have themselves, because I don't know how Daphne gained the ability to fucking make the Marbeast. I don't know how, you know, even with what we know, like, Satella can just bring people back from the dead in a, you know, and reverse time, like how Echidna made the barrier in the sanctuary and how she made the Tomb of Wisdoms. Like, there's just so much in the story itself that doesn't even really that doesn't make sense in terms of what they've explained as a power system, because ReZero is such an interesting story to where it has 3 magic power systems in one, and it's just so weird how any of them really fit together. I don't get it, but hopefully in time we do learn more about that. But yeah, like I said, I'm very satisfied with this. Like we said, half the season's done now. Again, we've done a little more than that because hour-and-a-half episode, but we have 8 episodes to go in the story now, 4 archbishops to beat, so I'm curious if we're going to take like maybe 2, 2, 2, 2, to where we go from the POV changes each time, or if we really do just swap back and forth with everyone in the 8-episode run. I don't know. I don't even know right now if Regulus is going to be the final one to beat. Subaru's story might actually end before we're even done with the season. I'm not sure. But yeah, either way though, guys, that was a lot of fun. This season has been so great, you know. I feel like I was in a different mindset with when I was doing ReZero the first time, because obviously it was 3 years ago now and I was just doing a lot of different stuff back then. But I've come back and I feel like I'm enjoying myself with this season more than I have with the others. And that doesn't necessarily mean I'm enjoying this season more than like Season 2, because Season 2 was incredible. But I feel like I'm really happy doing this season, and I'm really enjoying it. So I'm just having fun. I really am. But yeah, either way though, guys, that's going to do it for this set of ReZero. Hope you've enjoyed this. Again, we're doing 2s every time now. So, you know, we've got, 4 more sets of this show. And then we'll be caught up, and you know, hopefully, I think Season 4 is confirmed for next year, which is going to be cool. And yeah, that'll be it. Oh, all right. So guys, thanks for watching, and I shall see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are back to continue on with more of ReZero Season 3. So we're past the halfway point of the season now, and we've got our game plan for pretty much the rest of it. You know, just split up our forces, a candidate pretty much per archbishop, and we're going to take them out one by one. I assume though we're going to structure things now is that we're going to have a probably a set focus on a singular perspective, a single POV, and then we're going to keep jumping backwards to the next POV as we go along. So we ended off episode 8 with, you know, Reinhard, Subaru breaking into the wedding of Regulus and Amelia. You know, we might get that now, and then once an archbishop is taken out, we're going to jump back in time again to the beginning of, you know, the other party's group, and then they're going to take out an archbishop, and we're going to structure it like that is my assumption how we're going to do this. So the rest of the arc might take, you know, the span of like 2 hours or something, you know. But yeah, I'm really curious how we're going to do this. You know, obviously the ordering's going to be pretty interesting. I assume we're going to mostly actually, like, succeed in this one. You know, we've got some interesting combinations of characters at this point. You know, Priscilla, Liliana, and Al are taking on Raph. They're taking on our girl Sirius, which is going to be pretty interesting. Like, especially Garfell and Wilhelm. Not to discredit them or anything, but I don't know if they're enough to take on, like, Capella. That's pretty fucking nuts, honestly. She's got an entire army. Plus, she's a monster herself, you know, and she's got, like, 2 of the strongest warriors ever, like, you know, the corpse of those people resurrected, so, like, we're in a weird situation for her, especially, and I don't know if, necessarily Garfell and Wilhelm are enough for that. And then we've got, Ricardo and Julius taking on, Gluttony. That's the big one. That's the scary one here, you know, there's 2 of them, not that anyone actually knows that. So I'm very much curious as to how we're going to actually deal with that right there. And like I said, Gluttony is the one character most likely to actually get out of this case, because if it is 2 people, you can kill one off without knowing there's a second one, and then, you know, either Rem or Crush will still, you know, possibly be in their states of forgottenness, because, you know, I assume one ate one, the other ate the other. That's why Crush and Rem have different effects on them. But I don't know. You know, either way, we had a great set last time. Obviously now, Subaru and Reinhard, the weakest person in the show and the strongest person in the show, have combined forces to take on the Archbishop of Greed, and I'm really excited to see where we go with this. And, you know, I don't even necessarily think we're going to focus on that this time. But I'm excited. I'm excited either way. So guys, without further ado, let's get into this. Alright guys, let's see how we structure the rest of ReZero Season 3 with Episode 9. Priscilla, huh? Wait, what? What? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, she is drooling. Holy shit. Yeah, if this girl wasn't into girls before, she is now. Goddamn, she was drooling at that divine bard. And who could blame her? Yep! Holy shit! Practically, she is a goddess. Talk about another character who got a glow up this season.
人のこと見つけるなりめぎつねってひどすぎるんと違う？みんなが離れた後の都市庁舎の守りのことなんやけど、
こちらが制御塔への人手を割けば欲深い賊悪のいずれかが必ずあの本陣を狙ってこよう。
Yeah, Liliana's like so upset.
ほんま話が早いわ。はは、なるほど。プリシラ様はアル様を信頼していらっしゃる。
Oof. Trust? That's a strong word. Bro is just crushed! That was a divine scene, make no mistake.
さあ、何のことなん？
白を切るなら好きにせよ。せいぜい己の騎士と見定めた者に対して不格好な罪悪感を募らせておくがいい。
嫌な言い方せんといて。それで作戦はあるん？
Do we need one?
つまらぬ小細工などいるか？
Yeah.
歌目を連れ、堂々と正面から向かう。
A person like Priscilla doesn't have any time for plans. Are you crazy? She just goes in, you know, commands her divine authority, and it all goes well, you know? That's how it goes, you know, and I feel like there is a certain level of seriousness to that claim in this show beyond just, you know, arrogance. Priscilla is Priscilla, you know? And she is divine and based as fuck. So this set will likely be all on Priscilla and Raph and Sirius. So because like 3 different archbishops here that are directly tied to like the Emilia camp storyline. And we have to just break them off from that, which is going to be really interesting to see how they actually deal with them. Because Sirius, you know, even if she's not like Mother Fortuna, she still wants Subaru now. Big time. Love that shot, just is the least concerned of all. Poor Beatrice, the pure maiden got shunned this season so badly. She's barely been in it past the first episode.
But
I'm not gonna. When's it ever any different? Hey, and felt. Nice. Ah, crap. And it's the main archbishop. You ran into this guy twice. Twice. You got the worst fucking luck in the show. Maybe worse than Subaru. Oh my god, she hatching? Those butt things on her ass are like evolving.
あの女剣士の素性は私の妻であった先代剣聖
No pressure or anything.
聞いた話っちゃ先代の剣聖ってのは白芸にやられたって。
その敵討ちは済ませたはずでした。ですが
You'd have to fight your dead ex-wife.
あいつらは死した妻の亡骸をもてあそび、魂を踏みにじってかつて妻が守ろうとした人々に剣を向けさせている。
Yep.
到底許せること
Look
で
how
は
much
ない。
wear and tears on that sword now.
俺焚き火に座るオレグレンって出てきたことを後悔させてやる。
I love this though, the sword and the shield together. Oh, that sucks. And this guy looks almost identical to a guy in Mashuko Tensei. Like, it's pretty much the same, minus like the color palette. So how? Ah, and you were right. Oh, that sucks. So how well can she fight without the sword saint power? And how well do you both know each other's moves, really? A fight like that could literally go either way.
貴様の気がかりは歌姫狂いのことであろう？
はいです。
We're really going everyone at once right now, aren't we? Not how I thought we'd do this.
奴らの要求を思えば九段の男は生かされておるはずじゃ。
本当ですか？
十人界の人間しか魔女の遺骨のありかを知らぬのなら生かしておかねばなるまい。
でもそれだと十人界の方々が次々と狙われたのはおかしくないですか？
そうも、十人界の人間を殺したのは奴らではなかろうよ。
Oh.
魔女教の目論みを阻もうとするやつばらめが先回りしたのじゃ。
ではプリシル様はそのやつばらめの心当たりが
Oh my god, that smile! Dude, Priscilla's like actually hype.
わざわざこうして足を運んでいただいてごめんね。
Can you really get to the mind of someone as fucking arrogant as Priscilla? That's actually, dude, low-key, those reactions is actually like, that's made me so much more hyped for this fight. Priscilla's like low-key like, oh, this bitch energy is right on my level and I'm coming for it.
隣の赤毛ならまだしも僕を振り切って
I could understand him, but you?
彼女の眼球ってガラス玉か何かなのかな。
宝石みたいって言えよ。あと隣と比較されると何も言えねえからやめろ。
なんだっけ、剣聖？聞いたことはあるよ。剣を振るしか能のないやつの呼び名じゃなかった。
Oh no, it's a lot more than that.
ただ今はその役目を果たせるか少し怪しい。この龍剣はアストレア家の初代から伝わる世界最高の一振りなんだけど、一つだけ欠点があってね。この剣を抜くのにふさわしい相手でない限り。
Oh my god, call him an unworthy foe.
つまり
You can't do it!
どうやら君では相手は務まらないというのが
あのさ、剣聖が剣
Dude, yeah, then Subaru's about to fall over. Yeah. Regulus, you're not as OP as you think you are, man.
この状況で肝が座ってるって話じゃねえよな。なんなんだこの人たち。
Yeah.
全員僕の大切な妻
They're
た
not
ちだ
reacting
よ。
whatsoever.
君たちが抵抗するなら僕は愛する彼女たちを殺さなくちゃならない。そんな残酷を強いるなんて悪魔だよ君たち。
やべえな、会話が成立しねえ。
No, I think Reinhard broke him right there.
のは僕かもしれない。だけどそうさせたのは君たちなんだ。それはもう僕という道具を使った君たちの殺人だ。この妻殺しどもめ。
私のこと忘れないでくれる？油断したわね。あなたの負けよ。
Oh wow. Imagine he's the first to die out. It's a pretty thing, actually. He really wasn't as big a game as he spoke about it.
今すぐみんなを解放して。
ダメだエミリア、それじゃそいつは止まらない。まったく。君を妻に迎えなくて正解だったよ。乱暴でおまけに男を立てることも知らない。心と体が処女だろうと意味がない。フラチな女め。
So yeah, he only goes after virgins, I'm assuming.
バカ？バカは君だろう。状況が見えてないの？それとも分かろうとする努力の放棄かな？分かった。エミリア様から手を離すんだ。君の要求を聞こう。そうそう、これだよ。これが謙虚な態度って。
Seriously, you're gonna choke her out.
腰の剣を外してこっちへ来るんだ。
Bro, imagine Subaru just pulls it out like nothing.
そこまでだ。君にはそこで一度だけ僕の攻撃を受けてもらう。防ぐのも避けるのもなしだ。それで僕と君たちとの間のいさかいを帳消しにしよう。分かった。受けてたと。ラインハルト、なんか考えがあるんだよな。
信じてるぞ。Something he needs it.
スバル、約束だ。僕の足りない部分を君が補ってくれるんだろう。いい覚悟だ。君に敬意を払おう。
Ow. Well, he made the Sword Saint bleed. That's something.
どんな人間であれ訪れる死ってのは。
Damn, he straight up just killed him like that.
君は満足して死ねたかい？潔かった彼と比べて君は随分と見苦しいね。人質がいるのが見えてないわけ？
それはおかしいな。え？
He just shrugged it off.
君の話だと人質は解放してくれるはずだよ。
Bro just got up. Of course, he got that divine protection of healing as well. Hostage 1, hostage 2. Oh, cool. Oh, go. Nice. So, he didn't know pretty much anything about what Reinhardt can even do. I don't blame him though, because he damn near died from that.
あれれ、僕たちだけでなく俺たちも知ってるのかな。これはつまり暴食は2人、いや正確には最低2人いるってことですかね。へえ、いい線いってるよお兄さん。それによく見たら前に僕たちが食べ損ねた前菜じゃないか。
You might wanna run, man.
おい、仲良くおしゃべりしてる場合じゃねえだろ。
本気でやんのか。相手は滞在司教だってんだぞ。
娘にパパって呼ばれる前に死にたくねえだろ。
そんな悲観的にならないでくれよ。どんな出会いも味を引き締める美食への一歩。暴食なんて言われちゃいるけど、俺たちも下ごしらえの大事さぐらい知ってるからさ。桐高さんの護衛の白龍の鱗の
エミリア様のところの内政官か。お互い運がない。
主力と言えない編成で敵の主力と正面衝突とはどんな悪い冗談ですか。
お前に言われたくねえぞ。
Wow.
おいおい、喧嘩しないしない。どうせなら協力しておくれよ、僕たちの探し物に。
Go on.
俺たちが知りたいのは一個だけ。さっきのあの放送をした英雄の見どころさ。
Got your mind on that snack.
愛しい英雄が僕たちを裁きに来てくれるはずなんだよ。この小さな胸がそれを求めて高鳴って高鳴って張り裂けそうなのさ。その人ならついさっきまで一緒でしたよ。知ってるんだ。俺たちの英雄の居所を。愛しい英雄の姿を。
Okay, this is weird. I don't know what to make of Lai, honestly.
弱くて脆くて支えてあげないと不安で
Like, it's
仕
just
方ない。
so random. This is not what I was expecting at all.
なんでしたらお連れしましょうか。僕も命は惜しいですし、命の保証さえしていただければ。商人だな。
Oh dear.
やっぱりそうだ。物に値段をつけて他人に売り払って私腹を肥やす。人間の価値も思惑も全部計りに乗せて金に換えるもんじゃない。
And you've got a problem with that?
騙されるもんか騙されないさ。誰がお前らみたいな奴らの話なんて聞く。
Bro's got his beef with merchants, eh?
どうせ嫌な思い出でもあったんだろ。
Were you a starving, like, homeless man before you became gluttony? And a merchant wouldn't help you out?
商人との商談は最後まで聞くものですよ。
What the hell?
絶対に切り札があるから。
What the hell, Otto? Wow, wow, he literally can speak to anything.
俺たちに会いに来てくれたんだね。
Oh, those sea serpents?
あれが暴食の滞在指標。
リカード。最初から全力を注ぎ込む。合わせてくれ。
Now, I'm curious to see how these two can do. Because I'm assuming that this guy's the weaker one.
いいともいいかも。いいだろう。いいじゃないか。いいだろうからこそ。暴飲暴食。
精霊騎士ユリウス・ユークリウス油断はしない。
This guy reminds me of a demon from Demon Slayer, honestly. I think it's the same VA. Man, I really wasn't expecting us to just switch the POV like this.
ありがとう。私、スバルが来てくれるって信じてた。
Nice.
俺もエミリアタンが俺を信じて待っててくれるって信じてた。
Wow, what a line.
私、誰かと結婚するなら、それは私の好きな人とじゃないとダメだって思うもん。
That's the point.
だよね。よかった。安心したぜ。ところで、その好きな人って。
Haven't decided yet, okay? Before you go too far with that.
こんなだけど、意外と平気なんだ。あ、それよりラインハルト、お前は大丈夫なのか？
For real. Your clothes are back to normal.
心配かけてすみません。ですが大丈夫です。ほら、
Oh.
傷はありませんから。
お前のことだからなんとかできんだろって思ってたけど、方法が予想外すぎなんだよ。
信じてくれて嬉しかったよ。不死鳥の過去で一度は蘇れたけど、実際
Divine, wait, what did that say? Divine protection of what?
信じてくれて嬉しかったよ。不死鳥の過去で一度
Divine protection of the Phoenix.
実際ちょっと死んでいたから
Oh,
ね。
so you got one revive and that's it, and now you're out.
あれが最善の手だと思う。
I guess it might be possible to kill him from now on then.
できれば二度と死ぬのはごめんだけどね。
まあそりゃ。
Hey, Subaru, you're not the only person who's died in this show and survived. Or come back, I should say.
そう。レグルス
That's
の
one
奥さん
thing
たちなんだけど、
he can relate to you with.
私、それをすごく認めたくなくて。
あんな扱いされて幸せなお嫁さんなわけねえよな。
僕にあんな真似して和気あいあいってどういうこと？人間性が欠落してるにも限度があるでしょ。
なるほど。聞いていた通り奇妙な手合いのようだ。
Oh yeah.
こいつは本格的に無敵のからくりを解かねえと話。
Like I said, unstoppable force, immovable object.
僕が彼の相手をする。
That's pretty much what we got here.
無敵の攻略法を。
Because nothing you're doing is even scratching him.
ねえ、あなた大丈夫？どこも怪我ないわよね？
私たちはここに残ります。
どうして？足が痛いの？それなら私がおんぶしてあげる。
旦那様からお許しを得ていません。
Jesus Christ, they are just mentally broken. They're unable to think on their own
旦
anymore.
那様のお怒りに触れることになります。
あんたたちがレグルスを恐れる気持ちはわかる。けどあいつは牽制ラインハルトだ。必ずレグルスを倒す。
誰が相手でも同じことです。誰が旦那様に。
You can tell how long they've been with him for them to really be this deep into despair right now. To truly think even the Sword Saint can't win.
作戦変更だ。
なんだよお前は。
作戦変更。スバル。
Hey, telepathy too.
何これ？お前どっから声出てんの？
Same one as Liliana.
声を届けられる。
I know. He's literally just a cheat code. Anything he needs, he has. And the fact that he's talking to Super while fighting is pretty disrespectful too. And he's got supersonic speed too. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Fair.
ここに来る前に考えてた作戦の一つ。レグルスの無敵をどう破るか見極めないとだからね。考えられる可能性を一個ずつ潰していくってす。
Wow. Just have him beat him down in every possible combination.
だけどこれだけは言わせてもらうぜ。だからどうしたってそう言わなきゃ何も始まらねえよ。目は開けてなきゃダメだ。まぶたの裏側には見たいもんも明日も何もないんだから。
スバル、行きましょう。私たちも戦わなくちゃ。
No. There's literally nothing for you two to do. You don't need to get involved in this fight. Reinhardt's got this. With Subaru guiding him, there's like nothing else to happen. Fuck! When did he hit you there? In the nethers? Get your ass up! And she's ready! Oh god. Oh dear. No, that's lost, alright. She's evolving. Into what? God only knows.
力を合わせてこの都市を守ろう。
私たちの町を取り戻すのよ。
さあ、正義のための決戦だ。
What the hell?
なんてね。
What the hell? So what the fuck? What the hell were they seeing? City of Chaos. That's a wild. That is a wild title card. Yeah, Felix is not winning that at all. And neither is Crush, even if she was at full strength. Like, what the hell? Was Capella molting there? Like, what the hell? What was Wilhelm and Garfell looking at? I don't know. I do not know. We didn't get any of this fight yet, but I'm excited. Yep. Yeah, like I said, like, Bro's, like, returned by death twice in this arc at the start, and after that, like, that's it. Because again, that shot really does symbolize just how many people Subaru's come to touch throughout the show. How many people he can rely on the fact that he doesn't need to return by death much anymore, because he doesn't need to hold the whole world on his shoulders, which is really cool. All right. So yeah, I guess my my theory at least was completely wrong then. We're not going from one viewpoint and then sticking to it until we're done and then going over each one. No, we're actually jumping back and forth between everyone right now at a pretty consistent pace. You know, we got multiple scenes of everyone in that one, which pacing wise can be a little finicky. It does feel like, you know, we're not getting too much of anything right now, but we are obviously going back and forth with so much of it, but I still enjoyed it for what it was, you know, I still had fun with this, and like I said, we've already made significant progress. I mean, we've pretty much saved Amelia by now, you know. We saw more of just Reinhard being Reinhard, like he had a trick that, that he could revive once due to like a Resurrection Phoenix Divine Protection, which is pretty cool. And now that that's over, I'm really curious what will come of that, because that does actually mean that he's susceptible to dying legitimately now, in the story. Like we said, if that was a trump card of his, it's been used up now for a good cause, so, you know, next time, you know, if there's an enemy that can break through Reinhard's sus, I mean, you know, he genuinely could die. It's not going to happen today, and it's not going to happen in this arc, but, like I said, I'm really curious to see this, because, again, we're getting the sword versus the shield right now, and with Subaru, you know, obviously, like, instructing Reinhardt on what to do, just to literally go through every combination of attacks you can think of to break through an invincibility technique. I'm really curious to see where that's going to go, you know, because that can definitely last a while at this point. I like how much just, like, everyone seems to underestimate Reinhard. Like, he's, unironically, he's the most powerful character in the show. Like, I think we saw that one scene of him, like, actually decimating Puck. And I think he even drew his sword at that point as well. He drew the dragon sword. But, yeah, no one seems to even really understand just how OP Reinhardt is, because half the time he doesn't need any of his abilities. I mean, we saw what he had to do against Elsa. Literally, he did nothing but block her attacks, and, like, that was it. You know, he didn't need anything beyond that. So, he's literally an unstoppable force in this show. And, you know, like I said, any fight or any story you have with him is kind of cheat codes, but we'll see where that goes. We'll definitely see how far that goes with Reinhardt, but I'm really excited to see it. Obviously, we've got a lot of fun, exciting matchups right now. Capella is literally just now here with Crush. Like I said, like, she was molten, I guess, and that was like her skin. That we saw in, you know, with Garfell and Wilhelm, because it's not her, like, she's not even there, apparently, and now we're getting Crush involved with this fight as well, like, I don't know, you know, I know Felix is a knight technically, but he's more of a healer, and, you know, even with Crush up, they're not beating an Archbishop on their own, you know. So very, very scary to think about what can even go on there, because we're aware just how broken Capella is as a, you know, as a fighter. She's got like an entire utility ability of, you know, combinations of different monsters and probably corpses as well. And it's bad. It's very bad. But that's really fun to see. So yeah, that's going on. Lai and Ricardo are fighting right now against one of the archbishops, the secondary one, and Otto's trying to, like, Otto and Fel are, like, fighting Lai, which is pretty funny. And I do like how much they did catch them off guard, because they genuinely, the only thing of their plan they didn't realize was that there's two archbishops of Gluttony, so that makes sense. But yeah, I'm curious to see how that's gonna go. Obviously, Otto does, you know, he does speak to, like, every creature and animal around him, so he's got, like, you know, every kind of underwater creature right now that's actually hiding on his side, so curious to see how that's gonna go. We're gonna have, like, Gluttony be eaten alive by the end, you know, with all the beasts. That'd be pretty fun irony right there. But I'm really curious to see that, you know. And like I said, without any kind of idea of what Lai can even do in combat, I'm curious to see how that fight's gonna go, because yeah, we haven't actually seen the guy fight, you know, especially not the other one yet, so that's gonna be fun to see. And of course, Priscilla vs. Sirius. Oh my god, the fucking wicked smile Priscilla got at the, you know, at the start of that fight when she saw there's some bitch that, you know, is as crazy and is as arrogant as me, you know. Both of them are very, very much turned on in this fight, and I'm very much turned on to see them fight, you know. Liliana, I mean, she's the counter to Wrath's authority, but to be honest, I don't even think it would work on Priscilla, because Priscilla's in a class of her own, both, you know, spiritually and mentally. I don't think Wrath would have any chance of actually getting to her with her authority, so, you know, we're going to see these two insane power mummies fight, and I am very, very, very excited for it, you know. I'm very much looking forward to seeing where this goes, and yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. But yeah, this is really fun. Like we said, we didn't actually get into the fight itself yet, Priscilla and Sirius. But with Priscilla, where pretty much every fight is guaranteed in her favor, I'm really curious to see how it goes. So yeah, guys, that was incredible. That was really fun. The fighting is finally underway, and it's going to last pretty much, you know, the entire, like, second half of the season. And I cannot wait for it. So, guys, I'm going to do my cut. And when I come back, we'll do episode 10. And I'll see you in a moment. Alright, guys, episode 10. It's pretty much impossible right now to even consider where we're going to start an episode off anymore. So, let's just see. Which faction's starting this off? Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. Right off from the end credit. I'm so excited for Capella, she's so cool. Hot and wicked. And she's still got those bugs on her ass. I just love how she acts. So nonchalant, so teasy. Oh shit. That's a great face. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, you bitch. And there's a lot of torture potential in a shapeshifter. This is a classic technique here. Does that not even hurt her? Damn, and the act just stopped. Ugh. Yeah. Time to kill a kitty. Really? You don't even know? Who the hell did that? Damn, Anna! God damn. You thought you were getting duped, but it was the duping on you. Ooh. Another candidate. Oh my god, they even put the scar on her. Jesus, what on earth? What? Anna, you beast, hello? We never seen what Anna can actually do in a fight. Is that fire? I'm not even sure what she did there. I'm assuming it's fire. Okay, it's gotta be. An owl. Oh, that neck bone! Holy crap! Alright then, here we go. Felix, Anna, and Al duping. Such a great just combination of different characters from the camps. It's really fun to see, because even though they are competing with each other, when it comes to fighting the cult or any enemy of like Lagunica, they're always just in perfect unison. Fighting with the most mishmash of teammates you've ever seen, but making it work. Really speaks to the unpredictability of the arc. Because no one you would expect to be together is together. Other than like Ricardo and Julius, of course. They're the only exception. But outside of that, you know, just all random. Yep. Still gotta wait for Sirius, even though I really want to see Regulus and I really want to see Lust right now, Capella and Regulus. I want to see Sirius too. But I just gotta see who's got the bigger dick between Sirius and Priscilla. But let's be honest. And back to Subaru. Yeah, no, he's got supersonic speed. I think, yeah, he's got pretty much the same divine protection as Felt, because he gets all of them. Yeah, even his clothes aren't getting wrecked. A little bit. Kick his ass into outer space if you can. Plan I. Drown him? Okay, not drown him. What on earth? What? Crush him? Okay, crush him, it looks like. Dude, the animation in this season is insane. Genuinely. Like, they fucking upped the budget this time. And Ice is always some of the prettiest animation you can get. No. Yeah, you can't crush him. And you can't pierce him. Like I said, you gotta try, like, drowning him or something. Yep. Bro, eyes up, eyes up, eyes up. I know her tits are lovely this season, but eyes up. Speak. And the fact it's pissing him off this much means there might be a little credibility to it. Is he just walking off? Like, what was that? Oh my. He just lifted the water. He's lifting the fucking water right now. I mean, I've heard of walking on water before, but lifting it? I beg your pardon? Yeah, I didn't do anything. Wow. The first time ice skating's been introduced in this universe. Oh my god. He's fucking moonwalking on it! This is so funny! The Princess of Ice, you say, huh? That's an appropriate title. And when she becomes queen, she'll be the Ice Queen. Even the crutch. Yeah, you really, like, this guy's got no Achilles heel or anything. Please? Eyes up, you idiot. That was pathetic.
ありがとう、スバル。
大丈夫、約束。それより作戦系と K2、急所と金敵もダメか。
Kick him in the balls, nice.
あいつの弱点どこだよ。
そんなものはないっていい加減気づけよ。浮気女と真男が。
And now he's walking on water. Did he really take Reinhardt out? Or did he just knock him out? No. I gotta say, what the hell have you been? This is such a random ability. I'm not even sure what to make of this. Oh my god, he's got them memorized. I do like it though, because Regulus is mostly just taking all this abuse and just going for it.
考え方が悪い。発想が間違ってるか。エミリアと何でもいいヒントが欲しい。あいつに捕まってる間どんなことがあった？
どんなこと？まず少女？それかどうか聞かれて。
Oh, that's gonna piss him. Yep, that's gonna piss him off.
番号で呼んでて、それを悪い王様みたいって言ったら、あの子は小さな王様。小さな王って。
I actually don't remember that.
星の名前だ。シリウス、カペラ、アルファルト、ペテルギウス。全部俺が知ってる星の名前なんだ。
Really?
レグルスはラテン語で小さな王。
Okay.
でも別名があって。
スバル？
エミリア。聖堂であいつに首掴まれてたよな。その時なんだけど、あいつの手は熱かったか、それとも冷たかったか。
何も感じなかった。熱くも冷たくも、まるで何にもないものに触られてたみたいに。
Huh.
何にもないもの。
So his body's not even the target?
そいつの心臓が動いてるか確かめてくれ。
Oh. Oh, what the hell? So he's like not even alive? But even a corpse would be cold. Okay, so the names of the witches are like all based on the stars. That's pretty cool. That I didn't know.
意外と話せるお人じゃありませんか。私誤解してたかもしれませんよ。
Bro, stop.
嬉しいことを言ってくださいますね、お嬢さん。人と人とは分かり合える。互いに手を結び合えば。そうでしょ。そう、まさしく。やっぱりそれ。
And Priscilla's like not moving whatsoever because she cannot affect her. Yep. You dare call another woman a saint in my presence? Yeah. Enough. Whoa! Whoa! Now that's a display of lust right there. And it broke her out of it. You like overstimulated her so badly to where you broke it. Oh, that tongue went further than the throat, let me tell you. That is insane. You'll never know arousal like that again. No. Her legs like are weak as hell.
なんてひどいことを。彼女は私と同じ愛の道を歩み始めていたのに、周りを見て
got the whole town. Not town, the whole city. Come on, Liliana. That's what we brought you for. Play your damn melodies, girl. What are you gonna do? Have them all participate in an orgy? Play your damn song. I just love that. It's like an inventory she's got there. You can just make like a pocket dimension to store our things in. I'm never gonna kiss you again if you don't do it. Oh, there is no one else like her type. Trust me, she is a one of a kind.
私は魔女教滞在司教フンド担当シリウス・ロマネ・コンティ不変の愛であなたを包みましょうこの試練を乗り越えた時私はあなたの愛に焼かれるでしょうわらわの気は長くない急げよ歌め
Girl, play the damn song. I want to see Priscilla fight. Oh, trust me, yeah. Again, there's no one as stubborn.
貴様にわらわの胸の内を明かすなど不可能よ。できはしないと私が諦めてしまえば世界は闇。私はあなたを救いたいのです。弱みを見せないことが強くあることだと思い違いしていませんか？他者とつながり合い寄り添うことで初めて見える頂もあるのです。よくもまあ臆面もなくペラペラと妄想を。ではこんな思考はいかが？
Gross. Iris and the King of the Thrones? Something got her there. Something legit got her there. Can't wait to see that.
僕の心の広さと余裕のおかげだ。でも優しい僕にだって限度があるんだからさ。どうやらスバルの推測は正しかった。
So his heart doesn't beat?
空に落ちる気分を味わったことはあるかな。
Oh, he will now.
ライナルド。スバル、君の推測で正しい。彼の心臓は動いていない。
Look at Amelia.
すまない。少し戻るのに手間取る。
Oh, for God's sake. So we're gonna do, is he gonna do what Saitama did and fucking just kick off from the moon to come back? So we do have to deal with him ourselves now. The cheat code's lost. So how do you beat a guy that's like just an undead, for lack of a better term? He's not alive and he's not dead.
今さら僕が気づいてるか？お前今確実に詰められてるんだぜ。はあ？聞かせてやるよ。お前には聞く権利がある。ほら好きだろ。
Oh my god, stop it.
聞く権利？ああ、なんせ自分がどうやって負けるのか知らないで負けたら悔しくって死んじまうだろ。
Damn.
お前勝つよ。あいつに吠え面かかせてね。その後もう一回お姫様抱っこさせて。
Let me princess carry you again. No. Subaru's got a legit plan now, whatever it might be.
面白いこと言うじゃないか。君なんかが僕を理解したとか言い出すわけ？待て。君、79番はどこへやった？
Was that no.
79番だ。さっきまで君が持っていこうとして。うわ、本気で奥さん番号で呼んでる事実にドン引きだわ。
Yeah, talk about cringe.
なんで頭お気楽トンボなの？
Not well.
それとも必死で話題そらしてんの？いいさ、言ってみなよ。いや、君みたいな人間の言葉信じる価値はないけどさ。僕は慈悲深いんだ。
Speak your piece.
慈悲深いね。どうした？話さないの？それとも話せないのかな？その場しのぎの嘘っぱちだっていうのなら。いや、答えてやるよ。レグルス。お前の権能の正体、それはゲームプレイ中のスタートボタンってやつだ。
What the hell? Yeah, what?
肉体の時間を止める獅子の心臓、そう言い換えてもいいぜ。
Oh.
答え合わせはなあ、その顔を見な。
Stop time around your own body. The crusade against greed. Wait, was that what that said?
なあ、その顔を見りゃ
Yeah.
十分だな。
Press the start button in the middle of the game, so you stop time around your own body. That is interesting. That, yeah, okay, I guess that does actually make sense. That's why he doesn't age. That's why he's not taking any damage, is because, yeah, technically time's not moving forward for him. Oh god. But if you turn that off and you make time move for him again, he's gonna feel the damage of everything he's ever taken, like, all at once. Oh my god, that's gonna be painful as shit. He's gonna be torn asunder. Like, instantly. He literally will just instantly, like, explode, probably. And that'll be fun to see, actually. But you could tell he got pissed off there, so that's definitely the right mindset. Or the right answer. Also, we just gotta wait, like, maybe an episode or two now for Reinhard to come back. Because bro got thrown in outer space, that's pretty funny. Interesting though, another time manipulation authority, that's pretty cool. Oh, the King of Thorns, sorry. The Rose Knight. All stuff that's getting her. And anger made her clumsy. What an interesting, like, after credit scene to leave off on. Oh, Alright, that was episode 10 of My Hero ReZero Season 3. Oh boy, so, we finally got the trick down to Regulus's ability, the ability to stop time around his body. Which is a very interesting ability. Not really sure how we deal with that, though. You know, it's nice to know the trick itself, but that is a pretty wild ability, and it's another one that revolves around time, much like Return by Death, so that's really cool. But, yeah, it's a very complex ability that, like I said, I don't really have an idea of how we actually deal with that. The episode was great. You know, the episode was absolutely great. Just fun, because we obviously, it was a lot less, like, back and forth compared to episode 9, where we did get, you know, pretty much we got our focuses being Priscilla and Subaru's groups in this episode. Of course, we got at the start, you know, Capella versus Owl, which, you know, I don't know if we're going to get Felix and Anastasia involved in that. But for the moment, it is going to be Al versus Capella, which is going to be really interesting. You know, it was great to see just, you know, Capella was kind of duping Wilhelm and Garfell with the idea that she was there, and then she got duped herself with Crush not actually being in the bed, and it was just being Anna, and that was really cool to see. So I'm really curious to see what we're going to get with that fight going forward. But yeah, just like I said, really interesting fights, and you know, combinations of characters going at it right now. No one's really like in the same camp, which is kind of funny. We've also got Otto like kind of taking the lead against Lai, and obviously Ricardo and Julius fighting his brother. I guess that is the same camp, but it's really interesting, right? Raph and Priscilla are really interesting characters because obviously, like, Sirius is all about the emotion of love. She's all about, you know, the feeling that it gives you, how great it is. And Priscilla is just not a character that really goes about that. I wouldn't say she detests love, but she's not really the kind of character that really shows what her heart really desires or, you know, really feels at one time. So it is interesting for a character that Sirius can't really just, you know, cannot control in one way or another as easily as she would someone like, you know, like Liliana, who kind of holds her heart on her sleeve. But we did see at the very end there that Sirius did get, like, through mentioning things of like the past or the present, you know, things that have meaning to Priscilla, we got the first time in the show's history that we really saw her genuinely be, like, angered. We saw her emotion, you know, where we were 100% sure what she was feeling at the time, and we saw that those words got to her to a certain level, and so much so that she actually ended up becoming clumsy in her fighting, and actually ended up, you know, giving Sirius an advantage to actually get a hit on her. You know, I don't imagine right now or anything that we would, like, kill Priscilla, but at the same time, it's like, these are the archbishops, these are the main antagonists of ReZero, so I do have to sense there is a certain level of dread when you focus, honestly, this many characters of relevancy to the story against this many archbishops. You gotta think, you're like, we've gotta take some losses here. Like, we have to lose someone at some point. But I just don't know how willing we are to kill off the royal candidates themselves yet. Like I said, anything is technically possible in the story, especially with how that would impact Al, of course, who's also fighting the Archbishop at the moment. But I don't know how I'd feel about that. I'd be cool if Priscilla got a scar or something that she would show off, but, you know, I just don't think we'll kill her right now. So I'm really interested and curious to see what we do end up going with that. Now that it seems like Sirius has a way of actually getting Priscilla angered and, you know, letting her wrath out, I'm curious how the fight's going to progress with that, how the interaction between these two is going to happen now, since Sirius finally broke, like, you know, the mask that Priscilla always has on herself, and it'd be cool if we finally got to see, you know, like, what Priscilla truly feels in the fight, which would be really fun to see. That tongue scene was incredible. Holy shit. You know, I didn't think, like, if we got a kiss scene in this like season, it would be between fucking, I didn't think it involved either Liliana or Priscilla, but it did, and that was just nuts. That was actually nutty. That was wild. I'm all here for that. Holy shit, Priscilla, you know? Like I said, Liliana, if you weren't in the girls before, you are now. Holy shit. But yeah, really fun stuff there. Other than that, it was just a really fun episode because a majority of it was just spent on Regulus and, like, Reinhard. It's really fun to see that, you know, we've got, like, presumably at the moment, like, the two most powerful characters in the arc right now, and just trying to figure out how to actually, like, complement these two, because a majority of it was just Subaru trying to figure out what his ability even was, with Reinhardt just going in and testing every kind of theory that Subaru had, and like, Regulus just straight up kind of being bored of the whole thing, realizing, you know, just even saying, like, bro, it's not gonna work, like, can we stop doing this now, you know? So it was really funny to end up seeing that. And presumably for the moment, Reinhardt is out of the fight, so now that we have the key to actually figure it out, Regulus' ability, it's up to, you know, our less powerful potatoes, Amelia and Subaru, actually do some damage to him, you know? Dude, I swear, he threw him in the direction of the moon. I fucking swear, if he just does, like, some Saitama shit, kicks off from the moon, and just comes and crashes into fucking Regulus and one-shots him, that would be peak, actually. That would unironically be peak. But yeah, that was a really fun episode, guys. And like I said, I just don't know what order we're going to do this in. I genuinely don't know. Like, with everyone engaging right now at the exact same moment, I just don't know what order we're going to take out the Archbishops. A part of me still feels like it's not right to kill this many off in the season. Like, it would be it would be like 90% of the entire witch cult if we did this in Arc 5 alone, you know? So, I really don't know if we would actually do that, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to imagine, you know? I feel like we gotta get some wins on the bad guy side here, so, you know, I don't know who we take out, but it would happen. But, obviously, I feel like we're gonna beat Regulus in this season, you know? Capella, Sirius, Lai, I don't know. I really don't know. But the fact that Subaru is on Regulus does lead me to believe mostly that we will take him out in this season, so I'm really curious to see that. But yeah, anyway guys, that was just an incredible set of ReZero. This season as a whole has been phenomenal right now, and we have 6 episodes to go. So guys, thanks for watching, and I shall see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are continuing on again with more of ReZero. So episodes 11 and 12 this time around, and yeah, we're pretty much, you know, deep in the fights of almost everyone in the story at this point. We've got Regulus versus now Amelia and Subaru. We've got Wilhelm and Garfell fighting the corpses of like the 2 strongest fighters, or 2 of the strongest fighters in all of Lagunica. One of them being the previous Sword Satan, Wilhelm's wife, which is crazy. You know, Julius and Ricardo are fighting one of the versions of Gluttony, as well as Otto and Felt's group fighting Lai. That's pretty wild to think about. And obviously you've got Priscilla vs Sirius, and the kind of like the newest addition to that is Al vs Capella. I really don't know what we're going to do with Al vs Capella, because that is the newest fight right now that's going to happen. But I'm really excited to see that, you know, and I'm really excited to see just it, like, how we're going to do this. Because, like, Anastasia's not a fighter, she really just isn't, but you know, if we could get, like, Felix and Al in this, because Felix is still a knight, I think that'd be really fun to see. But right now, it just seems like it will be Al versus Capella, while his mistress fights Sirius, you know, fights Wrath. And that's going to be really fun to see, because the ending of the last episode was of Sirius actually getting a hit on Priscilla by finally, like, breaking that mask Priscilla holds all the time, where she is just, you know, the divine deity of everyone and there's nothing that really affects her. She managed to find the way to actually affect Priscilla personally, and through that was able to get a hit on her. So I'm really curious to see right here, you know, if that's going to leave any damage to Priscilla, if that's going to leave this on a more even plane, what's going to happen with that. And yeah, on our other side though, Subaru figured out the secret to the authority of greed, the ability to just become, like, not invincible, but to just stop time completely around your own body, which, like I said, it's another time ability, which is kind of cool. And Subaru was able to connect it to, like, the stars, and how all of the archbishops share names with the stars and continents, and how he was able to theorize through that and through their own tales that the archbishop authorities are linked to those tales, and from that he was able to gather that, you know, Cornelius's ability was time related. Did I just say Cornelius? It's his surname. Regulus I think it's Corneus. Something like that. But yeah, that's really cool. That does also speak to, like, Subaru, since Subaru also is the name of a star. And, you know, it kind of wonders, like, is that the requirement to become an archbishop? Do you, like, need to have, like, this connotation to, like, space and the stars and the constellations to be able to become compatible with these authorities and whatnot, you know? Is that the trigger point there? And is that how Subaru was able to absorb the Sloth authority? And like we said, from that, like, is Subaru going to be able to actually absorb all of the authorities to, you know, A, just to become more powerful, but B, to assure that, like, you know, in ReZero officially, once we take out an archbishop, the authority can never, like, become a problem again. It's going to be, like, on our side permanently, and, you know, we're not going to have to deal with any problems like that. You know, because we don't want to see another greed down the line, do we? We don't want to see another Lust or Wrath if we actually take them out in this season, you know, so I don't know, but that was a really cool, like, theory that he actually put together there between the archbishops and, like, the names of the Sin archbishops and how their powers actually work. So, That was really cool. But yeah, like I said, with how many different storylines are taking place right now, I have no idea who we're going to focus on. You know, we spent a lot of time at this point on Regulus, more than I thought we would spend on him at this point, because I theorized he would be last to be killed if we're going to kill all of them in one season. But I don't know at this point. We could focus on him more. We could take him out in this set and someone else, but I don't know. That would be wild though to end Subaru's storyline right away. But yeah, either way though, guys. We still have more episodes to go, so episode 11 of ReZero Season 3. Let's begin this. Alrighty, episode 11. Let's do it. Oh. What is this? Backstory for Liliana? Hello? Okay, this is very random for this time. And this is going to be like her episode of freeing like the foot soldiers of Sirius. And who doesn't want to have some themes, you know? The music in this show's peak. Damn, so it was like an entire band. It is good because I do love the songstress's songs, of course. In the early days. Back to the stars. Wow. Wow. She honestly hasn't changed much in a modern day. And of course she's still out. Oh.
でっかい町に商売は興行師が仕切っとうちは小さな村で気楽に歌うだけさ
Damn.
ねえねえお母さん
Mom.
次は牽制レイドやろうよ
Sawn Saint Raid, huh?
おおあんたみたいな小娘が演目を決めるなんて10年早いよ
Damn.
生意気を言う子には罠んかかったウサギに肉はお預けやぞ
Oh shit. Oh wow. Oh.
なんばすっとか
お父さんお母さんは勝手にしたらええでないの私は東海さ行くな
She's a free-spirited songstress. King of the Bards, okay. Alright, so, very interesting. I didn't honestly think we'd get a backstory for Liliana right here. Not like an entire episode dedicated if we're going that route. But that was very interesting. Of all times now, like right after Priscilla gets hit, right after we find out Regulus's authority, to get that here it's kind of random. Are we gonna take out Sirius now? But you know, I do like Liliana. She is a nice addition to the arc, so I'm not against this either. Yep. Memories bygone now. Oh yeah, we still got like Garfel's mummy's new family as well. I kind of forgot about them actually. I know I shouldn't, but like, there's so much going on. Yeah, that's wild. Love that shot of Capella. So cocky. That's just a straight up lie in the intro, like that's false advertising. Capella does not fight Reinhard. Ever. Also, Beatrice isn't helping Subaru whatsoever here. Alright. Right on the end credit. Yeah, as if that did anything. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, shit.
わらわの首飾りの返礼高くつくぞ。なるほど。自分にとって価値のあるものに傷を肩代わりさせるのですか。
Oh.
それはとても傲慢なあり
That's
方。
a interesting ability.
と茨の王も真っ青ですね。
I don't get how that. It's out of divine protection. I don't get how that works.
浅ましき輩よ。
Damn loathsome
その
curve.
万死であってもあがなえぬ。
So what? You've got to hit Priscilla like 3 more times to actually do damage on her? It is in a way another form of invincibility.
だから私は剣能によって皆の胸筋を開き共感して心で通じ合ってもらう。それこそが相互理解愛の第一歩なのです。バカなんで
This
すか。
girl's fucking nuts.
はい。
周囲の方々が見えてますか。これで分かり合ったとおっしゃるんで、教官が呼び込んだあるべき姿だと。
They're all dead.
気持ち悪いんですよ。本気で誰かと分かち合いたいなら黙って私の歌を聴きやがれってなもんです。
No.
いよいよ地金を出したな。あ、都合の悪いことを黙らせんとした。わらわではなく、この歌目に通用せなんだがよほど答えたか。いや。
Damn. You're full of sin, girl. You're not all you preach.
私がそんな衝動に身を任せたことなんて。貴様は今耳心地の悪い言葉を聞いた。故に激高した。ただそれだけの。
Oof, you're cheap, Raph. You doubt her, Raph. Yep. I love it. Priscilla's just completely spun it around to make her the awful one. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. That is actually insane. 8. And that's still nothing compared to like Regulus. I think they said they all died as well in like season 1. She just waits till they die and like takes all the profit. Again, just speaking to how much she loved like Pedal Geese, it's like it's this really like Mother Fortuna like remembering like the memories of what they had in the previous life. That's definitely what they want you to assume. Oh shit! Oh shit! But I just don't know, like, we better confirm that one way or another. Wow.
不細工な焼き討ちよ。わらわが炎のパイオニアとして手本を見せてやろう。
I wanna see it. What the hell?
この炎はわらわの望むものだけを焼く。舞台は整えた。せいぜいわらわを教示させよ。
Entertain me. What is a good fight without some music to go along with it, you know? Music really gets a scene pumped, obviously.
ちょっと走っただけでこの消耗。私この街で楽しすぎました。
Wow.
これも全部何もかも桐高さんや皆さんのせいですよ。
Don't be blaming others.
だからこそここでくじけるわけにはいかんね。
Your mistress demands entertainment as she butchers an archbishop. Don't you dare let her down now. Come on. This is your moment. The screen time is on you. That is actually like so fucking hype. singing a song in a burning castle, like, wow. As the sky overtakes the dawn. Is this her masterpiece? She really left, like her parents really let her leave. Ugh. She eats like a king. That's crazy! Yeah, like her parents just straight up abandoned her. Aw. Your first earning. Oh shit, oh not those things. Oh, what the, what? What? How did you get out of that? And hey, you were living your dream, accepting all the harsh responsibility. Jesus, accepting all the harsh responsibility that came with it. And in the end, it paid off, you know? You got the attention of the... Jesus. So they don't even miss her at all. What scum? Actually, what the hell? You lived your dream? You got the attention of the royal candidates themselves. Priscilla, like the most arrogant character of all time, loves your music. So, at the end of the day, it was worth it in the end. You did good. And you even get to sing a song while, you know, we slaughter the archbishops of sin. Wow. You were that close to the water the whole time. Nice. And then when she started telling her own tales, things started making more sense. People started paying more attention. Yep. Look how quickly people changed face. Oh, we're picking up. We're really picking up. Every good fight scene's gonna have some epic music to go along with it. Otherwise, what even is it, you know? In the end, it was all worth it, right? All that struggle and pain. The fact that your parents just fucking forgot about you. Oh yeah. I think you realize everyone in this city loves her deeply and her music. Woo! Yep. It looks like it's working. Touching the hearts of all like she does every time. Wow. No.
ですが、歌声は独り占めにすべきではない。歌姫は皆に、リリアナは僕に。
No.
そう願ってはいけませんか。
No. The songstress is for everyone and Liliana is for me. That is an interesting proposal. Oh my god! What is this? She really does look like a goddess of song. And those chains are broken. Of course not.
愚かとバカは似て非なるものよ。愚か者に生きる価値はないが、バカには愉快という取り柄が。あれはその
Jesus, that thing is really burning up.
己で証明してみせた。よってその働きに褒美。
Oh, I want to see that. Oh shit! Oh no, I was expecting Priscilla to block that, but I guess not. My property. They know what they did there with that effect. Shit. Really is all our valuables. What? You absolute legend. Yep, I commend you! Bro, could Priscilla even give a better compliment than that? Wow. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. She just has a pocket dimension? Before she could even react. She got her. Oh! Yeah, fuck ya. You can die all alone. I'm not here to redeem you or anything, I just want you dead. I wouldn't say that's confirmation that she's dead, though. It's possible, but I don't know. So her blade only works with light. I know it's a Yang sword, but like you can't use it if it's pitch black. Oh shit. For real, are you okay?
この場にこそ歌の出番であろうに怠慢以外の何者でもないなつまらぬことよじゃが悪くはなかった褒めて使わす
God, she's such a complicated character, Priscilla, but she's definitely one of the best in ReZero. Oh, you're not done in life yet. Oh my god, this guy is still here! Yeah, your life's not done. For real.
君の歌で我に返った。
それはキリタカさんも随分な集大が。
She's still out.
今私すごく眠たいんでちょっと寝ます。もう本当限界。でも死にませんから。リリアナ。これは直接言うつもりはないけれど、あなたの歌姫で。
Wow.
よかった。
Damn, so like, interesting. Is that her like actually, you know, confirming she's got a thing for him now? She won't ever say it out loud, the little tsundere, but like, she low-key likes being his songstress. Is that why she's staying in the city for so long? So that he can always listen to her music specifically? Same way you get those little subtle, like, indirect confessions of like affection and even love in some ways with characters. Because some are just, you know, too sussy to say it out loud. Not everyone is as cringe as Natsuki Subaru, saying it every other minute, you know. But that's rough done. I'd say it's left, you know, it's left ambiguous enough to where I don't know if Priscilla necessarily killed Sirius there or not, you know. We didn't really see the full extent of the damage that that was done on Sirius, and without a body to confirm, it might be possible for her to come back at some point, you know? It just feels like there's stuff to confirm with her here. You know? Like, the connection between her and Beetlejuice, like, obviously, the fact that she's an elf, you know? Like, that looks like Mother Fortuna, you know? There's just stuff there to unpack, basically. But either way, in terms of like the arc, I don't doubt that Sirius is done now. So that's one Archbishop down and 3 to go. Wow.
でもって獅子座を意味するレグルスの語源は小さな王とあともう一つ
Little King is great.
コルレオニス獅子の心臓って意味だお前の権能は無敵化じゃなく時間停止じゃねえ
But I still don't get how you stop that.
体の時間が止まってるってことは変化しないってことだ怪我もしないし水に濡れたりもしない投げた砂
Makes sense why he's been alive for so long then. Yeah, and there's like those other abilities he has where he can just like, he can do that. He can like slice you in half from just like moving his feet a little bit. Like what's that about?
花嫁の人数か距離何らかの条件が必ず頼むぜエミリア花嫁たちを小さな王国から
The little kingdom is great. Yeah, so we're thinking that the wives might have some connection to the authority or have some idea of how it works and how it can be beaten, I guess. Alright guys, so that was episode 11 of ReZero. Pretty interesting. Very appropriate to have Priscilla be the first character to take out their enemy, to take down the first of the Sin Archbishops, as well as just kind of leave it, you know, a little ambiguous, I would say, as to whether or not we're really done with Sirius. Because like I said, I've already listed the amount of potentials and possibilities to go into her just, you know, personality and design-wise that it feels like it almost had to be related to Subaru and Emilia when it comes to taking out Sirius. So I still am not 100% sure, you know, the fact that we didn't really see a body or confirm anything, the fact that she just kind of, you know, sunk into the bottom of the abyss, into the ocean, you know, into the water, could lead to possibilities, you know, depending on how long she can survive under there, you know, considering the fact that, you know, Priscilla didn't decapitate her or anything, like we saw Reinhardt do. I'm still going to kind of say I feel like she probably would survive, but I feel like it would be that's a pretty satisfactory way to end a character in an arc while also keeping them open for later on down the line, because, you know, without seeing the proper body or anything, you know, I think she's fine. Definitely out of the arc. We're not going to see Sirius, I think, at all for the rest of Season 3, but I do think that it's possible that she comes back again, so that's perfectly fine. Really interesting though. Again, it's like the abilities of this show are so random and so just confusing at times. So Priscilla has the ability to like break her jewelry in place of like taking damage, be it, I'm assuming it's like lethal blows that ability works for. Something similar to what Reinhardt did before, which was the Divine Protection of the Phoenix, it was, where he could just straight up like resurrect himself one time. And he's used that now, so that's his trump card kind of gone at this point. But she's able to use it in a way to where it's like items, you know, it's like extra lives basically is how it is. You know, she has extra lives that, you know, don't necessarily kill her, but do prevent her from taking the brunt of the damage in a serious fight. So that's really cool. We didn't really go into the stuff that Sirius got to her in this episode. We didn't really see anything about, you know, why Sirius's words actually got to her, which led her to be clumsy in the first place. So I'm curious if that's going to come down the line, you know, when we get a bit more of a presumably centralized Priscilla arc, which I still presume we probably will get at some point. I assume we'll go into, you know, all of, like, the backstory of her, the words that Sirius brought up may come up again. Again, if Sirius is not done yet, we may get a rematch between these two later on in the story. And, you know, it'd just be interesting to get that kind of stuff there, because obviously the fact that it wasn't focused on here at all does mean that we're leaving it for a later point, and I'm going to be really excited when we do get that, because as you guys know, I am a big fan of Priscilla. She is great, she is fun. I just love everything about her, her design, her arrogance, you know, the way that she treats others, the way that she just sprinkles, you know, praise in with the rest of just her, you know, her absolute mouthfest of just, you know, arrogance. It's really fun. It is really fun. And I even like her abilities. Her blade's really cool. So she has a Yang sword, but does that mean she's a Yang user, or is she a fire user? Or does she have both? I think you can get two elements in this show as well. So, you know, really cool. You know, like I said, that was fun. The main focus was on Liliana, which is really cool. I do appreciate Liliana's character, and I do like how we went into, you know, despite her calm and gentle nature, we really saw the kind of pressure that she had to go through in order to actually live the life that she wanted to. To make it on her own, you know, she pretty much had to starve. She had to work from ground one. Pretty much start from zero, you know, to quote the series at this point. But she toughed through all of those times of, you know, of poverty, of survival and everything, and she never lost her heart in it. She never lost her ability to, you know, love the songs, to love music, to be a bard or anything like that. She just had to learn that she had to, you know, love and sing from the heart, and not tell stories of others, but tell things that she loves to sing about. And in the end, you know, that hard work paid off, you know, to getting the connections we have in the story right here, to being recognized by, like, the most important guy in the Watergate City, to being recognized by Priscilla, a royal candidate, you know, to being able to sing songs that literally would save the lives of everyone under the control of a bloody archbishop, for crying out loud, you know. I really do like that, and I really do like Liliana's character, like I said. She's very chill, you know, she's a character that is very light-hearted, I'd say, for ReZero, and the themes that we get in the show, especially at this point, you know, with the archbishops and everything. But I still like her. I like her design, I like her personality. Her songs are genuinely great. Like, the music in ReZero is great in general, but I really like Liliana's songs. And it's just fun. You know, it is, it's just a really fun time to see her with that, and getting the end shot where, you know, like, she enjoys secretly being, you know, the guy's songstress, which is kind of funny, which kind of ties her to the Watergate City to begin with. It's really cool, you know. And I do like, just in general, how ReZero does take that time to really give the backstory and make you care about a character, even though it's not necessarily going to be a long-term relationship. You know, like, you know, regardless of if Liliana just goes away at the end of this arc, we're not going to spend another arc, I presume, in the Watergate City to begin with, so we are going to be saying our goodbyes to her at the end of this season. But, you know, it is possible, I guess, you know, she does stay here, it is possible we get her in a future arc anyway. But, no, I really did like her. Her dynamic with Priscilla is really cool, very interesting as well. I just love how, you know, Priscilla sees, like, the difference between the fools and the simpletons, and how, you know, she's genuinely gained, like, her own way of respect for Liliana. Like, you're seeing how useful she is, how talented she is, and all that good stuff. It's just a cute little relationship between, you know, the most arrogant character in the world, and one that, you know, kind of lives without any kind of pressure in life, you know. At this point, she earned that, you know, but she got there in the end through trial and struggles and everything. It's just a shame that, you know, her parents just basically fucking abandoned her. Like, bro, no, that's just sickening. But no, maybe we'll see the parents at some point in the show, and, you know, we can smack some sense into them. I don't know. But either way, you know, that was still a really fun fight. You know, obviously Priscilla was great in her calculations of using Liliana to free the citizens and everything. And now we are officially down one archbishop in the story. So that's really cool. So yeah, the fact that we did get Subaru at the end of that episode more than likely means that we're going to go back to Regulus in this episode. Again, they're really focusing on any one of the other archbishops, and then we're switching that out with Regulus. So he's definitely the one getting the most attention right now. But I don't know how long this is going to go on for in terms of him, but I'm really excited for it. So anyway, guys, let's go on with episode 12 of this season. Alrighty, guys, episode 12 of ReZero. Let's do it.
Regulus の無敵のからくりと花嫁さんたちには関係がある。あいつを裸の王様にするにはみんなに小さな王国から出てきてもらうしかない。
Do they have to like divorce him or something? Can he not have wives at all?
よかった。
It's not a range thing, because we saw in like season 2 he was nowhere near his wives.
お願いみんな。
He was out in the open.
話を聞いて。レグルスを倒すわ。そのためにみんなの力を貸してほしいの。戦ってその勝ち負けで正しさが決まるわけじゃないって分かってる。でもここで負けたらきっと大事なことが踏みつけられちゃ
う。大事なことですか。大事なことは命では。
命は大事、すごく大事。でもそれだけの話じゃないでしょ。
いいえ、少なくとも私たちにとってはとっくにそうです。もうそれ以上なんて望みたくもない。
Jesus.
そんな、あなたは。
These poor women have been broken by this man.
あなたの名前聞かせてくれない？番号じゃないあなたの名前。
When's the last time you even heard your name?
なぜですか？
私、あなたのこと何も知らなかった。なのに何かお願いを聞いてもらおうなんて、そんなの身勝手よね。
これ以上話すことはありません。あなたはもう旦那様の花嫁ですらない。
Thank God.
私たちとは違うんです。
私ね、ハーフエルフなの。確かに私たちは違うと思う。境遇や出身ももっとずっと根っこの部分で違う。でもへっちゃらなの。だって違っていても分かり合えるし、話し合えるし、大好き焼きは美味しいもの。
What?
何が言いたいんですか？
私とあなたは違ってて、それでも大丈夫ってこと。だからあなたの名前を教えて。私はエミリア。
Just Amelia.
エミリア。あなたといろんなところが違うけど、きっと同じところもあるハーフエルフ。あなた
Come
を
on,
助けたいの。
let's bring some life. Oh, you can tell how badly she wants
どう
it.
して今さら私たちを人間に戻そうだなんてするんです。あの男は従順な人形であったら満足して、私たちは殺されずに済む。それが私たちの戦いだと、そう信じてきたから。なのに私たちの何がわかるっていうの？
Come on, we're gonna free all of you. This bastard dies tonight.
あなたたちが助けてほしいって叫んでるのが分かってる。助けてってあなたの全部がそう言ってた。目も声もそう言ってた。だから助ける。そのためにあなたたちにも私を助けてほしいの。あなたの力になれと。
Yep. You might hold the secret to his trick.
私の騎士様やみんなを助けさせてください。
少しお待ちを。聞きたいことがあります。今までみんなに聞いてこられなかったこと。あの男のこと。
Wow.
好きな人はいる？
No, not a single damn person in this world. Fuck this room, just this whole world. What reason could there be?
私は嫌い。
Yep. 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 Never liked him.
死ねばいいのに。
Yep. So much hate in this room right now. I'll hate him even more tomorrow. I'd rather be with an Earth Dragon. Oh, that'd be a ship. Nice. Yep. So much rage and hatred. More hatred than Ram hates Subaru. That's another Sylphie I can add to the list. That's so ironic because I'm like another silver-haired like elf I know is named Sylphie. Yep. Alright, there you go. Alright, let's get divorce papers out, and if it's that simple, we can end this here, you know, because like I said, maybe him not having wives is the key to his victory, which is why he always has so many.
何か心当たりはない？
残念ながら
あの男が私たちにそんな重要なものを預ける？
考えられない。
Without telling you, he might.
間違っているということは、
それは絶対。大事なところで私はスバルを疑わないから。あなたたちも何か気づいたら教えてね。
Okay.
もしかしてどうしましたか？ちょっと確かめたいことがあるんだけど、シルフィーの力を借りてもいい？もちろんです。じゃあちょっとごめんね。
Their hearts beat. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell?
レグルスは自分が花嫁って決めた人の心臓に。
Oh! Oh, that's freaky. That is freaky, and of course it's a black rotten heart. How do you get rid of that? Do you have to kill his wife? Do you wait, do they all have it, or is it just her? Do you have to kill Sylphie to kill him? Oh, that would be a problem.
自分の花嫁を剣能に利用したりは
そんなところまで気づいてるのか。小賢しい男だな。ただ無駄な悪あがきだよ。
花嫁たちがお前を裏切らないから。
もっと簡単さ。僕の大事な心臓は妻たちに預けてある。でも妻たちの誰が心臓を預けたか、僕にも当の妻にも自覚がない。
Is it like the one he feels the most affection for? Because he's had Sylphie do the most in this season. Fucking sadistic bastard.
どこまで人の心を踏みにじれば。シルフィー。
Or is it genuinely just random?
最初からこうしていればよかったんですね。
待って。何をするつもりなの？
Holy crap.
あの男を倒すには。
It's to kill the wives.
私の心臓を止めるしかありません。
ダメ。お願い待って。
There's other ways of doing that. Maybe. Can we just punch her like that half of the heart?
勢になって私何のために森を出たの？
心は踏みにじられても体には手を出してこないから今日まで耐えられた。なのにあの男は私たちがかすり傷一つでも負ったら無価値扱いして。
Oh God! Oh God! Stop!
この傷は私の自由の証。あの男へのこれまでの日々の仕返しにこれ以上の方法はありません。きっと私が死んだらあの男の心臓は次の誰かに移る。
Oh, that's how it works.
あの男が愛せるのは自分ただ一人ですから。
ええ、そうね。死のうって思ったことは何度もある。
They're all gonna commit. No way. Yeah, no. Amelia's not gonna let the whole fucking group commit suicide.
私たちで終わらせたい。あの男に私たちの怒りをきっと届けて。
No. There's ways around this, probably. Holy crap.
お願い、もうこれ以上は。ごめんなさい、違うの。私があなたたちの鼓動を止める。ごめんなさい、こんな方法しかなくて。
You're gonna freeze them?
謝らないでください。
No way. No way! Is it gonna be like the ice in the forest? Are you gonna perma-freeze them? Only like willingly this time? You're gonna turn your biggest tragedy into like a symbol of hope for the wives? Amelia. I guess that is a way, and then whenever someday forward when we find out how to free the elves in the forest, we free the wives as well. Yeah, that I don't get how that works. That's not part of like his invincibility. We haven't really explained that.
Emilia. おいおいおいおい。これはお前たちまさかこれが人間のやることなのかな。何の罪もない妻たちの命。
Did that do any damage?
今のはあなたの花嫁絶縁状だと思って。
Bro, you got dumped 79 times. I think you have the most divorces in history at this point.
それより花嫁さんたちは
みんなレグルスをやっつけたいって。それで
You froze them.
もしかしてエミリア
Trapped them in ice.
じゃあこれであいつの
Much like what is it? Much like what you did in the forest, pretty much. Alright, we're back, so let's continue on.
本当に笑っちゃうぐらい不遜で
Did it transfer back to his own body?
呆れるぐらい無能で信じられないくらい高顔で
Presumably.
ようがないぐらい下等でいろいろやってくれたみたいだけどさ、残ったのが盛大な犠牲だけ。それってどんな笑い話なわけ？
Yeah, he's unharmed again.
そんなわけがねえ。剣能の効果はお前もベラベラ喋って。
大方その尻軽女が
Loose woman.
間違えたんじゃないの？
Holy crap.
奪った命の数も数えられないなんて完全に殺戮者の発想だよね。どうかしてるよ。
お前。
53人。
ああ。
53人よ。それがあなたが無理やり押さえつけていた女の人の数。私は命の数を数え間違えたりしないわ。
で、だからそれで何が言いたいわけ？数が数えられて偉いねって。
私すごく怒ってるから。もう許してなんてあげない。
The fact you would even consider that before is a problem.
レグルスの心臓はここ。今私の胸の
Even though you didn't get married, it's in your heart? What the hell?
何がおかしいんだよ。
おかしいに決まってるだろう。あのさ、意味わかってる？自分たちで自分たちの首をキリリリッと締めてるんだってことさ。
So what do we do about that? You can't, like, freeze yourself without being able to unfreeze it. And in the end, I guess it counted. For whatever reason, it counted. Damn. I'm assuming it's not men.
だとしたら獅子の心臓が延々と逃げ続ける。どれだけ時間がかかったと思う？試してみれば？他に僕の心臓が宿る場所があるかどうか。お前、簡単だよ。今目の前にいるその女を殺せばいい。
Yeah, no. We're about to pull some return by death shit if that happens. No. Yeah, don't even think about it.
式の前にでかい声でいろいろと放送してたやつだろう。なんだっけ、滞在司教を殺したとか？
Oh yes.
笑い草もいいとこだよね。あんなで
No, it
かい
happened.
を殺したぐらいで僕に勝てるとか勘違いしたんならご愁傷様だよ。あいつは滞在司教になる前もなってからも何一つ満足。
Oh my god. I mean, he was pretty cool, honestly. I liked Betelgeuse. He was a fucking wild person. And you've got his power in you now. Do what? Do what?
エミリア、俺を信じて全部任せてくれるか？
スバルならやってくれるってずっと信じてる。
Okay. He's just waiting. Like, what's your game plan, bro? Yeah, he's got an authority too. He's gonna tear the heart out of her? Excuse me? What the? What? I mean, I guess authorities could counter each other, but like, what? The good spirit of Geese resides in the authority, which is Subaru now. Gross, but like, wow. Wow. Did he not feel that? So he just tore the heart right out of her. And she got to see Geese one more time.
何なの？自分たちだけで分かり合っちゃって周りは置いてきぼりなんですけど。
Do you even know what just happened? Something very bad happened for you.
お前気づいてないのか？
Your heart's beating.
足元濡れてるぞ。
Oh. What a face! They did it. They beat him. Is he really gonna die this episode? They didn't like super reacted to that in time. Blood. Sloth outbeat greed here. He won't believe it anyway. Oh, she sounds so innocent while she does these attack like sounds. Oh, fuck! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, what are these like innocent chibi sounds as she's fucking hounding this guy? This ain't even a shonen, man. That was bloody violent. Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna survive that. But he's still going.
そういうことか。無敵化するために自分の心臓を止めなくちゃならない。
Oh, he can still do that.
時間制限付きの無敵化だな。
Alright. So, literally, nothing changes then. You just gotta keep pounding him down until he dies. Wow. You're joking. Really? Really? Trying to call the old 2v1 BS?
お前本当にすげえな。つまりお前はあれか？2対1なんて卑怯者のすることだから1対1で正々堂々戦おう。そういうわけか？そうだよ。僕は誰だと思ってる。魔女家が滞在意識を
That face.
レグルス・コルニアスだぞ。言ったことがすぐに変わるし、話してる内容は空っぽでよくわからない。私、あなたのこと世界で一番かわいそうな人だと思うわ。
Yep. Amelia just endlessly roasting this guy. Is Reinhard coming back?
レグルス、お前との一騎打ち受けてやってもいいぜ。
そうだよ。そうこなくっちゃ。もちろん騎士が自分のご主人様の後ろに隠れて応援してるだけだってことしないよね。
そうだな。騎士が
Yep, and Reinhard's coming back.
だからまたになっちまうが、最後は任せる。わかったよ。
My player character is Reinhard.
挑まれた一騎打ち、騎士として受けよう。
You asked.
空の彼方までどうやって？
確かにあれには困らされたよ。ただ君は一つだけ間違えたね。
No way.
僕を月に向かって
He literally fucking kicked off the moon. This guy is literally unbeatable. He's literally unbeatable. He could beat Satella for crying out loud. It is absurd, but Reinhard is just an absurd character in a show that's like nowhere near scaled to him. Yep. Yes, you are. Not quite. You are a narcissist to the T, my man. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, is that why you modeled all your wives after her? And so you got that twisted sense that all wives have to behave like that? He just keeps monologuing. He literally won't stop. Oh my god. You will die alone. He literally won't stop monologuing! I didn't even need a sword for you, you little bitch. That's a good way of putting him. And splat. Oh no! No, he just kept it. He just kept going invincible. Crap. Oh! That sound effect!
許せない、許せるはずがない。あの3人は絶対殺す。
Keep thinking that.
特にあの女だけは許さない。79番目の妻。
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's like, oh my god! He's like limping like the end. Oh, it's actually kind of like how Pedal Geese was in the end. Just like his limbs were just all over the place.
あの女、僕をコケにした79番とペテルギウスが大事にしていたガキだ。
The former. Wait, what? The former 79?
これで僕が死んで、あの娘が母親とペテルギウスの
Mother Fortuna was number 79. Wait, what? Mother Fortuna was 79.
レグルスなんだけど、私どこかで会ってた気がしてて。
Yeah, you didn't remember it at all this season, did you? Even at the end.
それがね、思い出せないの。
You literally saw that flashback in like in real time.
あの女が僕が死んで喜ぶなんて。くそー、絶対にごめんだ。絶対に絶対絶対絶対絶対絶対絶対絶対絶対。
レグルスって私とどこで会ってた？
Is that it? That's it. Regulus Corneus. That is wild. I know we only have 4 episodes to go of the season, but like the fact that Regulus is the first one to like die that is crazy. Again, film caught you all about serious right now, but like genuinely Regulus is dead now. And that is absurd. Like that is crazy. We haven't even started the Capella fight yet, either. And we haven't even started either Gluttony or Lust yet, and he's already out. Yep, the first 2 we saw in the arc are the first 2 to die. Like I said, we're definitely going to lose at least 1 Archbishop in the season. And it made sense for Regulus to be that one. But with 4 episodes to go, we're definitely not done yet. Alright, what's next? Oh, alright, it wasn't permanent.
お寝坊さんもそろそろ起きなくちゃダメよ。
It's over. The dude is out.
よく気づいたね。花嫁さんたちを氷漬けにして仮死状態にしようなんて。
That was a wild theory.
私も凍ってた時間が長かったから。みんなも大丈夫かしら。
そのためのラインハルト。
Is he just going around killing the archbishops now?
みんな俺より強いからね。
But yeah, your job's done now, Subaru. Oh god, yeah, Wilhelm didn't want Reinhard to find out about this, did he? Is he gonna find out now? That is hype shit. We've got full on, like, full 100% mode Garfell now. Oh, I'm hyped for that. Alright guys, that was episode 12 of ReZero. It just started raining very strongly right now, so the lighting might be fucked as the clouds are out, and you know, it was actually pretty bright when I when I ended that episode, and like 5 minutes later it's fucking like pouring down. But anyway, that was episode 12. One of the best episodes, I think, in the series so far, or the season at the very least. The official end of the Sin Archbishop of Greed, Regulus Corneus. In a way, Subaru ended up avenging Rem as a half measure without even realizing it, you know, because as we said, like, the involvement of greed is literally just something no one ever learned about in the attack on Rem and Crush. And while Crush and Rem might remember it and say it out loud, you know, when they do get their memories back, it's completely irrelevant by that point, because the guy's already long gone by now. Really fun stuff, like I said. I do like the way we actually ended up getting through his Sin Archbishop ability, you know, his authority. And in some ways, it does speak to the intelligence that Regulus had as like as a strategist, because yeah, the ability, the lion, or what was it, the King's Heart, the little lion King Heart ability to you know, stop his heart from beating to gain invincibility. The way he got around that was really cool. Just attach his heart in some way to the wife, so that they like like a wire device, like pump his heart for him, but that also allows him to keep his invincibility active constantly. It's a pretty creative method of getting through an ability that on paper wouldn't sound that useful, other than like the very severe death moments, kind of like what Priscilla has. You know, she has her jewelry to keep her from dying, like lethal blows, and like Regulus has like that as an ability, but he was able to keep it on like forever, which wasn't pretty good. You know, I thought that was actually pretty creative. Like I said, but in some ways it was a little strange, because, you know, obviously Regulus is just fucking mental, you know. This guy has been, you know, he's been someone we've been expecting to fight for a very long time now, since the start of Season 2, and the fact that, like, he is the first one to technically die at this point is actually crazy. What I thought was kind of strange, though, was that we didn't really get any backstory for him at all. You know, with Geese, I mean, his story was still going on long after he died. But with Regulus here, we didn't really learn anything about him. We learned that, like, his wife, his first wife, pretty much fucking hated him as much as all of his current wives do. But that's pretty much it, you know. We know he hates to be rocked. He hates to be mocked and ridiculed and whatnot. But there isn't really too much to go off on beyond that. Like, you know, why did he become a Sin Archbishop? How did he get the Archbishop of Greeting? You know, like, why did he go down this path? Was he insane? You know, like you know, Betelgeuse became upon gaining his ability, or was he always like that? You know, he's a lot more sane, you know, on paper than what Betelgeuse became, but like, where was any of that, you know? So I thought it was pretty strange how we just didn't really have a backstory or anything for Greed. And that's kind of what brings me to, like, the idea, like, Sirius isn't dead. Because, ironically enough, while we have confirmed now that Regulus is dead, the fact that we didn't get anything for Sirius either, and there's so many hints that she is genuinely important to the story, leads me to also believe that, like, she's alive too. Because it felt like, you know, they were expecting you to make the, you know, the connections to you know, to Mother Fortuna, to, you know, Betelgeuse and Geese and Regular, but like we didn't get a backstory, which does make it seem like we'll get more of that in the future. But with Regulus, there just wasn't much of anything. We know he's just arrogant. He's a very, you know, silly person, very childlike in his viewpoints, and it's just that, you know. So it is what it is. I do like how once Reinhard came in, it was pretty much GG. Like, Subaru already did about 90% of the work, figuring out his authority, you know, helping Emilia to actually remove, you know, the fucking unlimited, like, cheat ability he had with his wives there. And, you know, just remove that aspect. And once that happened, Reinhard, you know, there wasn't a problem at all. Literally fucking flung him in the air, kicked him down with his pinky toe, and that was the end of Regulus once and for all. So, pretty cool stuff. I'll admit, you know, pretty horrifying. Again, another reason why I feel like Sirius is alive is because the archbishops so far have had horrifying ends to them. You know, like, what was it? With Pedalgeese, his limbs were completely fucked, and he burned alive in his own, like, drowning despair at Satella rejecting him. With Regulus, he had all his limbs crushed, broken, every bone in his body, and he drowned. He drowned in that aspect, you know. Drowning is probably my most feared way of dying, I would say. So, you know, for me personally, that is a terrifying way to go out. On top of that, obviously, there's the physical pain of everything. There's the fact that his heart would be fucking up anyway because he was stopping it on and off for such a significant amount of time. These guys die in horrible, terrifying ways. But Sirius, you know, like, a few slashes here and there was pretty tame compared to the others. So, I mean, the fact that she hasn't died brutally yet, again, leads me to believe that we're not done with her. So, we'll definitely see if that. I do like the incredible irony of Regulus's end. His most feared, like, concern at the end was that Amelia was salvaging and enjoying the fact that, like, she avenged Mother Fortuna and Geese at the end, and he was disgusted at the fact that she would, you know, be in joy at his death. And the reality is that Amelia literally never had a trigger point. She never once remembered who he was, which I get why. You know, Pandora and what she did at the, you know, after all that shit kind of took a little more priority over Regulus at that point. But at the same time, it's like, this is literally the guy that forced Geese to become the disgusting man that he ended up being. You know, a man driven to absolute insanity, and committed a million atrocities because of the sloth witch factor. You know, it was because of Regulus. So I'm genuinely surprised here that she didn't, like, nothing like clicked in her mind whatsoever. Especially since, like, we saw in this episode, she remembered who Geese was. She literally got to see him through Subaru's unseen hand ability, and B, it's like, you know, she only saw that flashback a year ago, and those flashbacks and those trials, you know, have lifted her into the person that she is today. So it's quite surprising, actually, that Jesus Christ, it's fucking drenched down at her already. Holy shit. It's quite surprising that she is just not remembering any of that. So, I don't know. But again, lovely poetic irony. He's thinking that she is just loving this, coming in great geysers with satisfaction of his death, and she's like, I feel like I've seen him before today. You know? It's a pretty funny ending. But no, that was really great. Loved that. The scene with the wives just spitting on him and his legacy and just thinking that, like, you know, they despise him. They all despise him. You know, like, I think one of them said that, like, they'll hate him more tomorrow, so their hate just keeps increasing. One of them said they'd rather fuck a ground dragon than him, which was great. And, you know, so many insults that were just fire. The girls cooked in this episode. I'm really curious what to even do with them now, because there's 53 of those wives, and I believe they said that Regulus just outright kills everyone they know when he decides to pick them for their positions in his harem. So I don't know, like, Sylphie might join the camp. You know, she might join the Amelia camp. That'd be kind of cool. But even if she did, like, it doesn't speak to, like, the other 52 fucking wives. I don't know what we do with them. They have no one. They have nowhere to go. You know, they could obviously divide all the riches and wealth that Regulus has, but I don't know beyond that point, you know. So I'm really curious about that. Stuff we might get in, like, I feel like with how much we're doing in this season, we really need a whole, like, episode or two dedicated to the aftermath, because we got that in season 2's finale. We dealt with the Great Rabbit. And then we had mostly the aftermath and whatnot, but I feel like we need more time in this one, just because of how many archbishops there are. And like I said, it's still possible that not all of them even die in this season, of course. But yeah, you know, like I said, that was really great stuff. I really do like the you know, this season's done a really great job of it, but I do love just how close the connection is now between Amelia and Subaru. You know, this whole season, she's been completely just in Subaru's favor. She has trusted him to the nth degree. Obviously, a year's passed now, so their relationship has improved upon that. He is her knight, so she has absolute faith in him. And it just felt really powerful, the scene where she just literally opens her heart up to him in a literal sense, not a metaphorical one, a literal sense. She just widens her, you know, her arms, opens her heart up to him to, you know, do his freaky unseen hand shit. And that was great. Even showing that like Gisa's soul might even be connected to Subaru's now because of the witch factor, which is kind of cool. But obviously you see that. You see it like, you know, Emilia wanting Subaru to be the person that she one day marries at this point because she doesn't really understand or have the she doesn't have the skill set or anything to be like a partner that Subaru would need in his life at this point. And she's just kind of waiting to grow as a person to get to that point, which is kind of cool. So I definitely do like that. Amelia's been a lot better in this season for me over what I thought of her in season 1 and 2, because you guys know I didn't really like Amelia much in the first 2 seasons, but this one, you know, this one has done really good wonders for her. I like how she fights. I love that her fighting style's completely gone to melee now. Without being a spirit user with Puck, she's just gone full melee, making swords, making fucking every, like, weapon she can think of, you know, and just using all of those abilities is incredible. And even here, you know, showing that, like, she actually thought of a solution to stopping Regulus's ability without, like, killing his wives, you know, by literally copying what she did in the past to a lesser degree by freezing the wives and freezing them in stone. And, in a way, doing the same thing that he did to himself by freezing their bodies in time, you know, and being able to break them out of it at the end. That was really creative, really fucking cool. So, you know, Amelia's doing damn well at this point in the story. I can say with pride now that I like Amelia. And, you know, took a while to get there, but she's been incredible in this season for me, actually. I'm really good. I feel really good about her now. If only Uraraka could reach that point, but, you know, some things are meant to be. But, yeah. Anyway, guys, this set has been great. Ooh, we got Lightning now. 2 episodes that were just, like, character names. We've got Liliana in the first one and Regulus Corneus in the second one. Adding to the fact that he's definitely gone now, you know? He had his name dropped in the title, which is cool. I think we've had a couple of those in the story. Ren had an episode that was her name. I think Pedalgeese had one as well in season 1. Otto, I believe, was a name in for a title in season 2, and then we've had 2 of them in this season. So you're always in for a good time of those episodes, and that's really why you don't really want to look at the episode titles before the start of episodes, because they're specifically kept at the back end because they're meant to be in the back. You know, if you see an episode with a named character as a title, you know, you can be very scared, because either that character's going to get the best backstory ever and have a great moment, or they're going to fucking die. You know? And it's never a good thing to see that. It's not like this show gives us episodes that are titled, you know, Subaru versus someone, or a character versus another. No, it's just, you know, those are big, important moments in episodes, and it's great to see. But this is it now. We bid farewell to our most impactful, one of our most impactful Sin Archbishops so far in the show, Regulus Corneus, the Sin Archbishop of Greed. Again, maybe sooner rather than later now, we'll see that Subaru is collecting the witch factor, since they do have to technically go somewhere. And, you know, like I said, that could be his way of gaining power in this show. He can't really use magic much, but if he gains the witch factors and ensures that they are never used on anyone again to ever either drive them insane or just to make another person, you know, an adversary for us, it'd be cool to see, you know, even if he's a much lesser extent can use their powers, just having them alone is great. So I'm really curious if we'll get the greed factor in the future. But yeah, guys, this was a great set of ReZero. Hope you have enjoyed it. Technically now, 2 Archbishops down, and we still have Gluttony and Pride left, and you know, oh no, sorry, Gluttony and Lust left, and while I do love Capella right now, Gluttony we've still got some personal beef with, so let's see how he goes. But yeah, anyway guys, thanks for watching, and I shall see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are continuing on once again with more of ReZero. So, episodes 13 and 14 this time around. We've already killed 2 of the Archbishops now, or at least ended them, in terms of the involvement in Arc 5 anyway. Last set, Sirius and Regulus Corneus were both taken out. With Sirius, it's a little more up in the air and if she's actually gone for good, since we didn't really get confirmation one way or another if, you know, Priscilla actually killed her. But, you know, Regulus, it's done. He's just fucked. He is gone. You know, he broke every bone in his body. You know, he drowned, and he probably went through heart failure as well. So, yeah, the Sin Archbishop of Greed is permanently gone in ReZero, for now anyway, and yeah, we are done now. So, interesting stuff. we haven't even really started any of the other battles yet. The first two archbishops that showed up in the arc are now done. But we only really got, like, our matchups previously of the next two, which is Capella and Lai and the other one, which I always forget. I don't remember the second Gluttony member right now. But we've got Al versus Capella. We've got Garfell and Wilhelm fighting the troops of Capella. And then we've got Julius and Ricardo taking on the second version of Gluttony, with Otto and Felt kind of getting involved with Lai, the main version of Gluttony, which is really interesting. But none of these battles have really started yet, so I'm really curious to see how we do go about them. The only sad thing about this arc so far, I would say, is the lack of Beatrice in it, because, you know, we had 2 seasons building up to Subaru and Beatrice's relationship, and, you know, like, the main kind of involvement in Subaru and his party in this arc is already over. Like the wedding's done, Regulus is out right now. Obviously, there is still personal involvement with Gluttony, which I would imagine is probably going to be Subaru's, like, main objective now. With Regulus out and Amelia saved, Gluttony's the only one, you know, keeping Rem and Crush in their coma-like states. So I'd assume he'd go there at that point. And we also have Reinhard just kind of, I guess, going back and forth. We don't know where Reinhard is right now, but he's going to end up somewhere in the group. You know, he could take on probably Lai, I'd assume, since Otto and Felt are the least powerful of the members at this point, or of the factions. But either way, you know, it's still really interesting. And, yeah, I mean, we got 4 episodes to go. We took out 2 of these archbishops in just 2 episodes, so, I mean, who's to say we won't do it here, and then, you know, we just have 2 episodes be, like, the aftermath and whatnot. I don't know. But I'm really excited to get into it anyway, you know, and so, yeah, guys, I don't know where we're going to start, because, you know, we've mostly jumped back and forth in every episode, so let's just see where we go. Alright, guys, episode 13 of ReZero Season 3. Let's go. Garfell. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot more blood than we saw last time. Holy shit. How far in this fight is he? It's nice to see the full tiger form again. Avenge your, I guess, girl. I don't know. Mimi kind of claimed him, but he hasn't really claimed her. God damn. God, it's so wild because you won that fight. You actually beat Elsa as well. It's crazy that she's still involved in this. Oh, we don't want the fight interrupted, huh? Alright, so the foot soldiers are not getting involved. Oh my god, the disrespect. He's literally only using 2 arms to hold back those behemoths. Come on, man. I know your girls aren't watching you right now, but you gotta fight like they were. I imagine Wilhelm's fight is going a lot better. I imagine him and his wife are probably a lot more even in skill. Because this is very bad. This is not going well at all for Garfell. Yeah, we don't know where Crush is right now either. She's just kind of been moved. And still unsure if like Anastasia or Felix is going to get involved in the fight with Capella. Because we've never seen Al fight before. But is he really going to be able to fight fucking Capella on his own? That girl is nuts. Yep. But this should be Garfell's redemption, so I'm really curious to see how we go about this. Because he's gone through some shit this arc. Yep. Where's the dragon? I was promised him fighting a dragon. Yep. Hey, I guess with Reinhard done with Regulus now, he could fight Capella. We could still get that. I just love how cocky she looks in the fight. I guess with Reinhardt losing his his divine protection of the Phoenix or whatever, she could kill him in theory. It'd be wild if she did. Okay. These guys again. Yep. They've got backup. Sea dragons. Now that would be lovely irony right there. Gluttony getting devoured. Oh, it's not over. It's not over. Like, this is a fucking Archbishop of Sin here.
あのクソ親父ならカンバリーに見張らせてある。あたしらは宿に置いたもんを取りに行く途中だったんだ。
宿に置いたものですか？
ああ、あたしんとこの魔法使いがくれた秘密兵器でな。どうも結構な力があるミーティアって話なんだが。
待ってください。
お
It's not over. But you should still run while you can. He ate them all. Yep, he ate them all. All you did was fill his belly.
そのミーティアは信用が置けますか？
ロムジーたちの話じゃ、ラインハルトだって無事じゃ済まねえらしいぜ。
Yeah, but he'd heal right afterwards.
指標としてわかりやすいですね。
So that's kind of irrelevant of a point.
ここは僕たちで時間を稼ぎます。
その間にミーティアを回収。
Go. You've got super speed, woman. Move your legs.
ベルト様の足の速さ次第ってところでしょうか。
その挑発乗ってやるぜ。ガストンを預けっからうまく使ってくれ。
俺もかよ。
Nice.
思ったよりやるみたいだけどさ、ただの水と影ってのはいただけないよね。
Did they do anything?
の僕たちとしちゃ前世に
Like, did they draw any blood from you, or is that all just theirs? Hell yeah! Oh god, did he get pierced? Oh, 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 oh! Oh, get fucked! I don't know, man. Like, Lai is incredibly agile. God, my nose is itchy like hell right now.
余裕ですね。今のところいいところなしですよ。
I beg your damn pardon?
さっきの子が抜けたらルイが喜びそうなのは3人かな。
Rui.
この1年下手な武闘派より戦わされてる。商人としてどうなんですかね。
You're a main character, bro. Get used to it. And we've got this now. Yeah, we're just jumping literally everywhere. I'm actually kind of shocked at how long Al can even last against her. Oh! Oh my god. Damn. Regeneration as well.
俺グロいのあんまり得意じゃねえんだわ。
Oh crap.
こんなに気持ち悪いとか言葉を飾れねえ男はモテやしねえですよ。やっぱり裏で暗躍するようなやつはそんなのばっかりなんです。
What do you do against that? Genuinely.
私ずーっと考えてたんですよ。水門をちょっぴり開けて町の半分ぐらいを水浸しにした野郎の正体を。あれがなけりゃあの時点でこの町の趨勢は決まってたみてえなもんですからね。
That is still a problem.
何の話だかさっぱりわからねえな。
おまけに私が欲しがっている魔女の遺骨、そのありかを知ってやがる連中がどうも次々と私と無関係に死にやがったみてえなんです。
Oh!
そいつはご愁傷様だ。こんな混乱した状況じゃ不運なこともあるだろうよ。
They're implying that Al did all that himself.
そんな手
命でも私の雄大な愛は優しく包み込みます。
Another witch girl preaching of love.
素顔を見せて私を抱いて愛してくれる。
Oh, bro, getting that lolly offer. Yeah, Priscilla would literally torture me if I did that.
それに友達に噂とかされたら恥ずかしいからお断りする。
Oh my god, stop acting so coy.
女に振り回されるのが好きなマゾキ質のオス肉の性癖なら私も悪くねえと思う。
Oh, I love Capella's banter. Loki, I don't even want her to die in this season because I like her personality a lot. Oh dear. But a shapeshifter still got a shapeshift. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go. I wanted to see the non-lolly version of Capella there as well.
見たことも意識したこともねえですけど、てめえの顔以外の仕草、反応、態度、一挙手一投足見逃さねえで全力で尽くすのが私。
Holy crap.
私を
She just guessed that well.
私だけを見てろ。顔と体
Those
と声と
tits
仕
are
草と全部
like beyond the laws of
て
physics.
めえの好みど真ん中のはずだろうが。
悪いが、その愛し方は人類にはまだ早すぎるわ。
Damn.
どうして拒みやがるんです？私のどこが何が気に入らねえんです？
勘違いすんな。俺はお前のこと好きでも嫌いでもねえ。どうでもいい。あ、ごめん、嘘。やっぱりお前、気持ち悪いから嫌いだわ。息が目に染みる。
この浮気症の腐れくざれ
Yeah, don't you ever diss a girl about her appearance. My goodness. But Ao is a massive savage for all of that, so go. Okay, you can use earth magic. Holy shit. God damn, he's actually pretty good.
汚ねえ花火になりやがれ。エルドーナ。
Gross. Actually gross as hell, even her brain matter. As if it'd be that easy though.
どうだ。こんだけやってやるや。
ひでえもんじゃねえですか。
How do you kill this girl?
ここまでやんなくてもいいでしょ。
She's got as much regeneration as Deadpool for crying out loud.
何でも反則だろう。
いやー、そんなに辛そうなのに引かねえとかけなげじゃねえですか。
That was a good transition.
あいにくこっちはしっかりやれって姫さんに尻叩かれてんだよ。体がぐねぐね変わる女もおっかねえが。俺は姫さんのご機嫌。
Yeah, genuinely, failing your mistress would be scarier.
女の話をしやがるとか。これは本格的に。
Did you get cheated on or something? What is going on with you? You really don't like people talking about other girls.
今日はなんて星の悪い日だよ。
Like genuinely, I don't know, like, you know, invincibility is one thing, but like regeneration like that, another opponent I have no clue how you beat. Like actually, like I said, I definitely feel like we're not going to kill every archbishop in this arc, so Capella's a good candidate to get out. But I don't know, I also just really like Capella. Like I love her personality. She's such a fucking tease.
で、どんなやつなんだ？八つ腕のクルガンって。
Well, he's somewhat honorable. He is letting you get back up.
生きる伝説ってやつだ。伝説？ああ。普通俺たちアジン族ってのは魔法への適性が高いんだが。
Really?
タワン族はその中でも例外的に低い種族だ。だからアジン族の立場が保障されてるボラキア
Yeah, I think Garfel's Garfel has earth magic as well, doesn't he?
それを見返したのがクルガンだ。自分たちを殺そうとした領主の兵隊どもたった一人で返り討ちにして逆に領主に自分たちタワン族を認めさせた。
通常タワン族は4本から5本の腕を持って生まれます
Truly a blessed soul.
幼少の頃から気味悪がられ、部族の中でもつまはじきにされていたと聞きます。それでも彼は部族のために剣を取った。
It really doesn't feel like Garfell should, you know, logically actually beat him then with how much we're hyping him up.
複数の剣を操る。ですが、認めた相手にしかそれは使わず、そのすべての剣を抜かせれば、それだけで戦士の名誉だと
And
言
he's
われ
drawn
た。
them on you.
つまり、まだガキ扱いってわけかよ。
Well, he's drawn some of them. You know, we've got the perfect sword versus the shield combo right here. Another case of like the unstoppable force and the immovable object in a way. Ooh, okay, some blood. But yeah, from that explanation, Garfell shouldn't win this fight at all. He's just not... He is not of that level. Like, literally at all. Yep. Yeah. Alright, so both Al and Garfell are the Earth users. Man, Capella really got like the two strongest like swordsmen in the entire world. A sword saint and this fucking guy. Like, it's just so cheats, he's got 8 arms as well. Like, yeah, look how bullshit that is. What are you meant to do? And he's holding half his arms back. Transform, you gotta transform, man. This is going very, very bad. Very bad indeed. Oh, crap. Run. Yeah, you gotta run now because it's gonna flood. Hey, the kitties. Your half siblings. Not gonna lie, kids, it's going bad. Very bad. Ah, great. Oh my god, that PTSD, man! Will you ever be freed of the blight that is Elsa? Come on, you had people to protect back then and you didn't stop. You got people to protect now as a shield. Ooh.
ガーフィール・ティンゼル。
俺は愛してね。お前はあの女じゃね。
Aww. God, I'm just curious. Is he gonna say anything to Mama? How would the kids feel about that? How would her husband feel? Thank you. Alright, so drowning's not a problem. Thank you, I'll give you that. But still a bit awkward to fight in the water.
おい、チビ、お前何を？いいからじっとしとけって。勝ってくれ！ゴージャスタイガー！
You know, I only said that name as a joke. How polite though of the guy to just wait for him. Definitely is an honorable warrior, nothing else. Even though he's a corpse.
悪いな。果たし合いにしちゃ騒がしすぎるだろうが。特に一番うるせえのはあいつら俺の弟と妹になる。
Literally.
後でちゃんと言い聞かせておくからよ。
He's gonna acknowledge you now. He's acknowledging you now. Oh dear. Everything's been drawn. Oh crap. Yep. Damn right you are. So let's see how you can do this, my man. Be a shield. A rock. This is a very enclosed space, though, for a fight of this magnitude. Hey! Oh my god, the camera movements on this fight is insane! What the hell? Oh my, what the hell? What the hell? You got its eye? Oh, don't show bones! Don't show bones! That's a bit much. Dude, what the fuck? Why did this show suddenly get Demon Slayer's budget? What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? Dude, this show got an unlimited budget work, didn't it? Holy fuck! Holy god! Why'd the animation just go so hard this time? And the fight's not even done yet. He broke his swords. It looks like he's smiling. Holy shit. Holy god, you won. You actually won. And he could speak, I guess, in the end. He only speaks to those he acknowledges as well. Well, he won! He actually won. That is wild. The animation went so hard at the end there, like goodness me. Really, I feel like I was watching Demon Slayer again for a minute. And like I said, this seems like really good animation so far, so it's like, yeah, they must have got a much larger budget this time. But I guess that is one more enemy down. It's not an Archbishop or anything, but it is another enemy. Taken out. Definitely taken out now. One of the few times Subaru's not in the episode at all. Not even like... Oh, I guess he could be in the end credit. If there is one. Yep, this is all taken care of now. Yep. Alright. What now? It literally turned to ash. He's a lot less beaten up than I thought he would be. Nah. I guess he is out now. Yep, and now the other fight. Wilhelm versus his... not even ex-wife, his dead wife.
なく戦えるとは思っていない。迷って出たなどとは思わん。
But I mean, if the other guy could talk, maybe she can too.
王政ならいずれ天上でいくらでも果たせる。夢など見ない。これは
I mean, bro, he really hit the jackpot. That girl is stunning.
お前は美しい。
Oh yeah, she is.
だからお前はここにいてはならない。
I will send you back so that I may meet you there again one day. I don't know, man. It showed that, like, the guy had a little level of consciousness within him. You know, even if it was purely instinct, like, the arm guy was definitely, like, there. And at the end he spoke anyway, so I mean, maybe we can get a little consciousness out of you know, Wilhelm's girl, but we'll have to see on that. Alright, so that was episode 13 of ReZero, Season 3. You know, Garfel's big episodes of the season, really great stuff. Obviously, we've gone through a lot of PTSD, inferiority complex, and, you know, just trauma with Garfel in this season. And this was the big episode leading up to that, where he finally beat a legend, you know. I don't assume that these corpses or anything are off the same level of, obviously, when these people were living, obviously. But even then, you know, for him to beat an enemy of this magnitude is still incredible, you know. And it did obviously help Garfel's, you know, his confidence in himself, you know, his confidence as a warrior. He actually finally took a blow on Elsa and kind of, I guess, laid to rest his, you know, his past with Elsa's battle and all that good stuff. I didn't think, you know, from that season that we actually got much of an effect on him there, but even still, you know, it's great to just see Garfel still be able to develop as a character outside the Sanctuary, obviously. A lot of it's come from just the unfamiliarity he has from the world and a lot of the unfamiliarity of just the opponents here. To be fair, he kind of got unlucky when he tried to strike Reinhardt of all people, because that's literally someone that's nigh impossible to beat for, like, you know, 99% of the people in this world. So it was just poor matchups there for him to think of anything like that he could compare to Reinhardt. But even still, you know, it was really great to see that led up to all of this, you know, trauma of Elsa, and in the end he finally took those steps forward to be what he is. You know, he is a shield. He was the guardian of the Sanctuary for so long. And that's just kind of his place that he, you know, he embraces, is being the ultimate shield of people. So it was really cool to see, and to fight someone who's pretty much the ultimate sword outside, like, you know, the, like, the Reinhardt, you know, Sword Saint family was really fun to see. And it was just really great, you know. So that was really fun. I did not expect the animation to go so damn hard at the end there. Like, that was genuinely surprising, because ReZero as an entire, like, series, you know, just Season 1 and Season 2 onward, it has had nothing of that magnitude, you know, because ReZero isn't really a show that focuses a lot on its fighting, you know, it's not a shonen or anything like that, and its fighting animation doesn't always come, you know, at the front of, over its storytelling, but even still, you know, for something like that, I mean, that was pretty much, you know, on shonen level, or pretty much above that, I think, you know, it's damn near Demon Slayer level of fighting, and so that was really surprising, and I would never think ever that, like, a fight involving Garfel would have the animation go that bloody hard, but they did it, you know, like I said, I've been very impressed with the animation, pretty much as a whole, in Season 3, you know, at all, so it's really fun to see that, you know, there's moments where it goes completely all out, it doesn't hold back, it just shows just how much time and care went into this. It's really nice to see, and I'm really impressed. I'm very, very impressed, actually, to see that, so that was really fun, you know, considering it was building all the way up to Garfel, you know, getting through his inferiority and getting his confidence back. That was a worthy end, you know. I mean, the fucking witch cult members themselves, the Sin Archbishops, don't have animation that goes that bloody hard, so I mean, it's definitely a very random moment I would not expect to get from that. But even still, I love that. That was really great to see. And yeah, Garfel, he's been great this season, honestly. There is still stuff to go over with him, like we said. We don't know if he's going to say anything to, you know, his mama, to the kids or anything, you know. I know he called him, like, little bro and little sis in this one, but they don't know the true meaning, how much that actually matters in the end in the grand scheme of things, you know. So, we'll have to see on that. But that was still really great to see either way. So I'm assuming then that next episode will also focus on Wilhelm and just fighting his wife, you know. We also, obviously, we have a lot more stuff to do as well. We still have not gotten much of, like, no, we haven't got anything yet of Julius and Ricardo versus the other Gluttony member. we got, like, you know, the matchup with them, and then we haven't had anything beyond that point, you know, so we still got that to go through. Al and Capella is crazy to think about as well. Like, Capella just has, you know, like, Deadpool's regeneration. She is just nigh unbeatable, like, nigh unkillable completely, regardless of the damage she takes, which is a very interesting contrast to, you know, Regulus's invincibility technique, but, you know, this is a more complicated situation because I don't know how you deal with that, you know, in almost every show, like, regeneration is, like, damn near impossible to get through, so I really don't know what we can actually do with that. You know, I'm really curious. I'm definitely curious to see what's going to go on there. And I'm bloody shocked that Al's actually doing as well as he is against Capella. But I'm really curious to see what we can actually do with that. Like I said, I low-key, like, hope Capella gets through this, because, like, I just really like her personality in general, you know. I don't think much of Lai or anything like that, because he's just kind of, you know, there. But, like, Capella, she's got a bright fucking personality that I really enjoy seeing on screen, and obviously there's so many shenanigans, torture devices, you know, you can do with a shapeshifter when it comes to fighting, as she attempted to do with Al here, with Priscilla, so it's just fun, you know. Shapeshifters are always fun in shows for just how, you know, how silly they are in fighting, so I really am excited to see more of Capella here. But yeah, you know, like I said, this was just really fun in general. The fighting and the matchups are still here, which is great. Obviously, Felt is kind of like getting a meteor ability or spell or whatever to take on Lai. God knows what that's actually going to do. And we still have, of course, Reinhard, I guess, somewhere. I don't know where he's going to end up, but he's going to end up somewhere in this battle, so I really am excited to see where that does end up going. And of course, you know, Subaru, I mean, he's the main character. I think this is the first episode he hasn't been in whatsoever. Not in the start, not in the after credit scene or anything. So I don't imagine he'll be out of this for too long, but I don't know who he's going to go to either. So we'll have to see on that. But yeah, either way though, guys, that was really fun. Really enjoyed that. Again, animation went fucking mental. So let's do the next episode, episode 14, and see if we can keep that up. Alright guys, let's do episode 14. Here we go.
実は一目惚れだったんです。なんて知ったら
More backstory of Wilhelm and his bride. Yep, we got this all in season 1 as well, but I guess there's more to it. Talk about something I didn't think would get brought up again.
女が朝っぱらからこんなとこで何してやがんだよ。
ま、いいからいいから。おいでおいで。
Just enjoying the flowers, you know, and the scenery. Nature.
ねえ。花は好き?
Yep, do you like flowers? This is definitely an awkward situation, to be sure. But I do feel like Wilhelm's resolve is enough to actually stop her. This has got to be such a... Like, this genuinely sucks. Like, snatching his final memories of her to give him this blank, dead stare when he sees her face again.
別れ際を覚えているか。大征伐の折、お前は止める私を振りほどいて、この肩に癒えない傷を刻んだ。あの時の言葉を私は一言一句忘れていない。
戻ってきたら、
あの日の約束を果たしに来たぞ。
Fair enough. Let's see, man. Who knows each other's fighting style better? Can you actually win this? I like us switching from like one-handed to... Oh! Oh! Oh, crap! Oh, shit! Oh, and their son! Oh, no! Damn. So what is it? Is it father and son take on mummy now? Does he have any skill in combat? Mama. Talk about awkward. I mean, is there anyone better for Reinhardt to come in and beat? Yep. And that's not a copy, that's legit your mama. Is she gonna kill him? You look so old compared to her, it's actually wild that she's your mama. I mean, you even look kind of old, well, next to Wilhelm, let's be honest. It has to, okay, Reinhardt has to come into this fight now, right? Because, like, he can't even stand anymore. Yep. 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 It had to be him. Every single family member at once. There's a lot of red hair involved in this. For real? Grandmama, you're looking pretty good. You two look like siblings, honestly. And his sword actually moved. It actually, like, she's considered a threat to Reinhardt. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, if that sword's moving, you weren't winning this fight, Wilhelm, I'm sorry. God, just hearing such raw emotion from this man now. How do you think he feels? Oh, no, no, don't say that. You did not kill her, man. The gods killed her. No, that is her. That's literally her corpse, which makes it so much worse. What is that locket?
牽制の加護がこの身に宿ったのは私が12歳の頃だった。
12 years old, huh? Yeah, I have no idea why it skipped like their son. What was that about? Why didn't he ever get it? Oh god. Imagine what that felt like. You've gained infinite power. You've gained the cheat code to life itself. That would be like an isekai title in of itself. I gained the ultimate cheat code in life. Oh wow, she had a lot of siblings.
You
know, the boys were growing up to inherit that ability, and it went to the girl. So Daddy was the previous one. Yeah. I appreciate us actually going over how BS this power is. Like, it's literally the cheat code to live in. Look how shot the other two are. He doesn't sound mad or anything. I mean, it's kind of silly to, have a dream that involves on literal chance. Something you can't control at all. We're at a 1 in 4 chance of getting that power, so it was kind of screwed anyway. This is cool though, we didn't learn anything of our siblings before. A blade that never belonged to you. No resentment in that voice. Of course.
2年前お前に負けて悔しかった。でも俺はやっぱり剣が好きだったんだよ。アストレア家に生まれて弟たちがいて妹のお前がいて感謝している。
Is that like the trigger? Like it ironically goes to like some of the like the most humble, sweet people in the family. Because Reinhard, I mean, he's as friendly as a person can get. He's very humble and he doesn't take his power for granted at all. Was that like, is that the requirement? You just kind of ironically have to not want it. Aww. But hey, good big brother. I'll definitely give him that. No hatred or resentment in him. That's good. That's good. Good bloke. That's wild though. We're seeing the demi-human war. And got butchered. Yeah.
それでも私が剣聖の座から降りることは許されなかった。剣聖の存在は王国の精神的な
What matter? You can get the divine protection of healing others.
私の敵前逃亡の事実は隠蔽され、戦いは続いた。彼ら。
Oh God!
私の兄弟も。
Oh wow.
先代の剣聖だった王子様も。
Holy shit.
戦場で命を落とした。
You probably could have ended that battle solo.
剣を持ちなさい、テレシア。次の剣聖はお前だ。
You don't have a choice.
あの時お前は思ったはずだ。なんて好きだらけなんだと。剣を持ちなさい、テレシア。
Do it. It's a beautiful sword.
剣を持ちなさい、
テレシア。私が剣に。
Yep. It's a shame you only got this resolve after the tragedy. But
女が朝っぱらからこんなとこで何してやがんだ。俺の勝ちだ。俺より弱いお前に剣を持つ理由はもうない。
私が持たない。
bro, your sword is broken.
お前が剣を振る理由は俺が継ぐ。
Don't let all that power go to waste.
俺が剣を振る理由になればいい。
Aww.
ねえ、花は好
き？嫌いじゃなくなった。
Little bit.
どうして剣を振るの？
お前を。
Yep. Aww, that's great.
私のこと。
Damn right.
別れ。
As if, like, bro, you just kissed
言
her.
葉にしてほしいことだってあるのよ。
Yeah. Stop being tsundere.
気が向いた時にな。
結局、その質問だけは堅くなに答えてくれなか
Oh
った。
wow, that really sucks. Even after you had sex, you couldn't
そ
say
れ
it?
からはずっと幸せで幸せでいろいろなことがあったけれど、それでも
Oh my god, he actually looks like a copy of Reinhard.
私は反対だ。お前は何を考
I
えて
guess
いる？
Reinhard looked like a copy of
も
him.
う決めたことよ。
ハインケルか。あのバカ野郎。くだらない入れ知恵で。
それを私やあなたに言う資格はないわ。突然現れた白芸の討伐。でも王女様が誘拐されている今、この騎士団長の
The princess was
元
abducted.
気のあなたが動くわけにはいかない。だから牽制である私が動く。あの子の言うことも
That's wild. This kingdom was without the sword saint for so
天
long.
性の称号などお飾りだろう。
In power too, bro.
あなたがそうしてくれた。
ビルヘルム、私のこと愛してる？
Bro, come on. If you can't say it by now. God Lord.
死神の加護。これであなたは私を追ってこれない。それをしたら傷が塞がらないんだから。
私は血が止まらなくても。
Dude, this divine protection literally gives you every single one. I bet it lets you make up new ones as well. Yes. Don't you ever say a woman's age out loud, you idiot.
愛してるわ、ビルヘルム。それでいいの。その答えは次に。
Ah, 50 years, man. He never said it.
あの日聞けなかった言葉を聞かせてくださいね。
Well, now's your very last chance to ever say it. This is sick. I never thought we'd see the white whale flashback. I can't imagine the shock she got when that power just disappeared. Did she have to define protection of fog immunity? Yep. But she couldn't draw the sword anymore. What absolute BS timing that was. But her corpse remained intact. Like, shockingly. It's gone.
あら、こんなところに女性が一人。随分と勇ましいのです。
I beg your pardon? What?
嫌われて
Bro, that would have drawn as well! That would have drawn on Pandora!
縛られなくてもいいの。願わくば、剣以外にも出会いがある人生を私のように。
So the white whale didn't even kill her. It was Pandora.
理解したいのです。
Yeah, the white whale didn't even kill her. So he hasn't even avenged her yet. It was Pandora. What the hell? Yo, Loki, I want to see the Sword Saint verse like that weird reality bending girl. Do you love me? Now that is the true closure.
私は口下手で自分の考えもうまく伝えられず、お前にも苦労を。だから20年以上もお前に一度も20年不安にさせたかもしれん。
Just say it, you idiot.
私は
Just say those damn words.
バカな人。本当に気づいてなかったの？あなたはずっと言ってくれていたわ。あなたの
How unfortunate that Reinhard and their son after just watching the back.
あなたの行いがずっと。
This is great though. She actually managed to get herself back for. Oh my god, the text.
私を
愛してる. Finally said it. Oh my god, it's like, yeah, that was tethering her to this world.
最初から最後まできっと恵まれた人生だったわ。たくさんの人たちに助けられて、あなたと出会って、あなたたちなら大丈夫って信じてるから。
Oh, we got hit as well.
ずっとずっと愛している。
It's a shame she never got to speak to Reinhard.
最後に
To tell him, like, you didn't kill me or I don't blame you or anything like that.
実は一目惚れだったんです。なんて知ったら、あなたはどのくらい
Dude, there are so many episodes in this season that are just names. They're just names. Like, holy shit. So many of them are just names. Like, oh my god, that's like the third one. Like I said, the only thing that was like, it would have been cool for her just to, you know, say to Reinhardt, like, you never killed me or I don't blame you or anything like that. It's literally, he just said, like, he's the one who killed her when that's just not true. He didn't do anything, you know? The god of this world was fucking trolling them. Well, I guess she never was dead to begin with. But Pandora, like, genuinely, Pandora, what the hell? What are you able to make of that girl? She's just such a weird anomaly in the show. Talk about, like, another character whose powers don't align with, like, ReZero at all. Oh, and she turned to ash as well.
満足とは
とぼけるなよ。見たままだろうが。これで名実ともに剣聖の座はお前のものだよ。おめでとう。先代を知らせて加護を奪ったって噂も疑いようのない事実ってわけだ。
You're still a prick.
満足か。満足だろ。
You just saw your mama die again and that's what you
何をおっ
get.
しゃられているのか意味がよくわかりません。
すかした顔してるんじゃねえぞ。クソガキが。筋取るんじゃねえぞ。お前が何を言ったところで俺が見たものは変わらねえ。お前がおふくろをテレシア・バン・アストレアをぶった切ったってのは事実だ。公表するぞ。世間に言いふらして。
Yeah, I don't think Wilhelm will let that happen.
何のかんの言ってお前は剣聖って名誉が手放せねえだろうが肉親を切り殺しておいて剣聖王国の剣笑わせるな
Holy shit, dude, you are just the biggest piece of shit ever.
何度おっしゃられても意味がわかりません。勘違いです。今の敵は秘術によって動かされていただけの屍です。先代剣聖おばあ様であったはずがありません。
じゃ最後のあれはなんだ。俺はお前を恨めしそうに睨んであれがおふくろで母上でないな。もうやめろハインケル。
For real, Heinkel, just shut up.
やめろって。親父、あんたそれでいいのかよ。こいつはやめろ。
He's ready to move on
やめろハインケル。
from his hatred of Reinhard. What an awkward family.
祖母をテレシアを切ったことを後悔しているか。
いいえ、僕は正しいことをした。そのことを悔やんだりはしない。
You freed her.
そうだな。
Sometimes that's better than keeping her trapped like that. She would have had to hurt her loved ones over and over again.
だからお前と話すことはもう何もない。この戦い、あなたの力が必要な場面は他にもあります。
He's gonna get involved more?
どうか、剣聖ラインハルト殿。
親父殿、一人でなんて。
私の心配は不要だ。お前は自分の安全だけ考えていればいい。それでいい。
God, this family is just so awkward.
なんだよ、なんだくそ、なんだよ。
Just keep going on, you confused fool.
こいつもこいつも。
You're a pretty shitty person all
こい
around.
つもこいつも死んじまえ、死んじまえ。
Wow. Yeah, we can heal without you, you fucking weirdo. Alright guys, that was episode 14 of ReZero Season 3. God, yeah, I know a flashback episode for the most part, because Liliana had a massive chunk of, episode 11 for her flashback during the Sirius and Priscilla fight, and now we have, you know, mostly more backstory about, I think you say her name is Teresia? Something like that? Shit, pronunciations, but I think they're saying Teresia. And, you know, it was just great. I didn't think we'd get more backstory for her, because it felt like Wilhelm pretty much covered all the most important bases in Season 1, which, you know, we got most of the story there. But apparently not all of it. The fucking white whale didn't even kill her in the end. It was apparently Pandora who, like, got to her, which is just crazy. I don't know what to even think about Pandora in this show. Like I said, we don't know what her goal is. We don't know what that door she has, you know, that Amelia is the key to, what that opens. But she seems to be targeting, like, the strongest people in the world for her goal, you know? Like, is it even to release Satella? I don't even know. Like, what is this girl's goal? Like, actually. So, it's pretty crazy to think about that. But yeah, on a technical level, I guess Wilhelm didn't even really avenge her in the end, because the white whale didn't kill her. Which is crazy. It does feel like that was... It kind of feels like she faced, like, a divine punishment in a way, because she was gifted the divine protection of the Sword Saint, you know, when she was 12, and throughout a majority of her entire life, she never even used it. She didn't really ever embrace the title of the Sword Saint for so long. And so, the one time at the end of her, you know, when she was 50... when she truly embraced what it meant to be the Sword Saint and took up that position, the one time she needed it, she lost it. So I'm really curious if that's like, you know, the as a form of like divine a divine punishment for her for having these powers for so long but never utilizing them in the way that was meant to be utilized for the person that was granted that ability. You know, the one time she was going to draw that sword, slay, you know, an atrocity upon the world, that power went to someone else, and you know, that might be the reason why it also just skipped over, like, her son, on top of the fact that he probably just wasn't worthy of it to begin with, but, like, you know, there's no real explanation really given for why it waited so long to go to Reinhard, since it's not something you even gain at birth, you know, it literally just appears to be random, in life, you know, and that is very unfortunate, you know, with so much uncertainty when it comes to these powers in ReZero, you know, tragedy is always kind of just destined to strike in the end, because, you know, she never really embraced it in time to, you know, during the Demi-Human War, her family was entirely killed at that point because she didn't want to be the Sword Saint, it just wasn't what she wanted in life. You know, she then met Wilhelm, who was able to give her kind of what she wanted in life, which was just peace, and, you know, he became the reason that she never had to take up the mantle of Sword Saint to begin with, and kind of, in a way, defied the destiny that was chosen for her by the world. And while she lived a great life from it, you know, without many regrets, it ultimately is what did her in the end, so that is very unfortunate, and very unfortunate that even to this day, Reinhard is given the blame for that. Like, I really do not like the fact that Reinhard is carrying so much burden from him that, you know, that he's still given the blame for this from his father. Wilhelm really does want to reach the point where he can forgive him and kind of get closure on all the things that he made wrong in his life, but, you know, his dad, you know, Henkiel, or however you say his name, will never reach that point, which does feel very unfortunate. And that was, I guess, in some way, Reinhard trying to redeem himself there, since, you know, the life of his grandmother still was tethered to the world, despite the fact that she couldn't control it. So killing her with the blade that was denied to her all that time, it is, I guess, in a kind of way, you know, making up for that by releasing her. You know, as Reinhard said, he didn't regret killing her in the end. It was something that was never meant to happen. She wasn't meant to be tethered to the world of ReZero any longer than she was meant to. And so doing that was correcting a wrong that was done by, I guess, Pandora in the end, by the divine protection of the Grim Reaper, which is crazy. So, you know, very complicated stuff there, but I still liked it. You know, the story of these two was great. I really did like, you know, 3A Sierra and TA Sierra, or however you say her fucking name, you know. I do like her as a character, you know, and it is really cool to see, and it just goes to show that, you know, what I really do like is just how much ReZero does love to emphasize that, you know, outside of Natsuki Subaru, pretty much everyone has their own baggage when it comes to trauma, when it comes to backstory, when it comes to, you know, the problems they're dealing with in life that just generally Subaru can't fix, no matter how much Return by Death is useful. You know, there's just some things in this world that he cannot do, and so we really do share the screen time for these characters to work out their own issues in the end, you know, and this family, you know, the Astria family is something that Subaru generally could not help with, for the most part, so they had to really work out their problems on their own, and, you know, Wilhelm is evolving as a character outside of that. You know, Natsuki Subaru really did help give him the stepping stone for doing that by eradicating the white whale, but, you know, this kind of stuff is just not something that Subaru could help with. So I really do like seeing that, how they're able to deal with these problems on their own, you know, and it's just really cool, you know. But like I said, this girl's life was definitely tragic, being blessed with a power she never wanted, denying that ability from her brothers, at least how she feels about it, even though there was no personal resentment from them. But unfortunately, you know, having the power is what got them killed in the end, which definitely sucks. And not just them, but like the entire kingdom of Lagunica went for so long without their Sword Saint to begin with, so it is very unfortunate there. But at the end of the day, the girl never wanted it to begin with, and the Sword Demon was born, you know, to ensure she never had to use it, so it is cool to see she got to live her life. Although Wilhelm is a bit sussy with her, you know, throughout his entire marriage to her, not just saying the words out loud that he loved her, like, bro. And he even said that to Subaru. I swear the first time they ever met, Subaru, like, got him to admit out loud that he loved his wife, so, like, the fact he couldn't say it to her, but Subaru got it out of him so quickly was very silly. But to be fair, at that point, he was probably guilt-ridden with not saying it anyway, so, you know. This is another chapter that I guess Wilhelm never even knew he could get at this point, you know. Another opportunity for closure by just saying out loud to her that he loved her. And not in the next life, in this one, which obviously felt very, that felt very powerful in the end, that he actually got to say that out loud to her. And that will just, you know, I don't know if Wilhelm will die in the story of ReZero. I feel like he probably has one of the higher death flags among the characters that we know about. We'll know that, you know, by the time that day comes, if it does come in the story, he'll die a man that probably had almost no regrets in his life, so that's really nice to see. But yeah, no, this has been really fun. Like we said, 2 episodes without any involvement of Subaru, Amelia, or their camp, really, outside of Garfell at all. This was mostly focused on the backstory of, you know, the Astria family, which was really nice to see, since this is, like, the most powerful family ever in ReZero's entire existence world. And just, yeah, it was really fun. But we still have the Sin Archbishops themselves to worry about, you know, Capella, Lie, and, you know, Gluttony and Lust haven't really been dealt with at all yet, and we only have 2 episodes of this season left, so I'm really curious to see how we actually go about that. You know, this is still very worrying. Like I said, with this much screen time left, more than likely, one of them is gonna get out alive, so I'm really curious to, see which one that'll be. But yeah, either way though, guys, that was great. And, yeah, hope you've enjoyed this set of ReZero, and I shall see you guys next time when we finish off Arc 5 as a whole. This season will be done the next episode of the next video, so I'm really excited for that. But yeah, guys, hope you've enjoyed, and I shall see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and today we are here to conclude Season 3, Arc 5 of ReZero. Oh, we are finally here. We have 2 more episodes to go in this season of ReZero, and it's going to be really fun. We have 2 more Archbishops, but 3 more enemies technically, with the 2 versions of Gluttony still around at this point, as well as Capella, who is currently fighting Al. And like I've said for a while now, I don't suspect we're going to kill both of these in this season. I feel like, honestly, I almost feel like one of them has to survive. the season of this one, because just taking out 4 Sin Archbishops in one arc would be nuts. It would generally just be fucking crazy for this show, and it's like, you know, while we do have all of our party members on the board, it also feels like, you know, we haven't really lost anything in this season, so I don't know. I don't know. Again, with how many of these guys are, like, just insanely OP, it feels kind of crazy to kill them all. But yeah, our current matchups are still Al versus Capella, and Ricardo and Julius facing one half of Gluttony, and the other half being faced by Fel, Otto, and a bunch of random mobs. So this is going to be still interesting. Like we said, two episodes to go, 3 enemies, and Reinhardt's still out there. Reinhardt is still going around trying to kill these enemies as well, so that's pretty crazy to think about. Subaru wasn't in the last set whatsoever. He was not in episode 13 or 14, because that was very character driven by the characters that we had engaged in those battles to begin with. So, you know, end of the season now, he has to get involved in some way, and like we said, more than likely he's going to go to Gluttony, you know, which would be cool. You know, I'm kind of worried for Capella at that point, because we did show in the intro that she does in some way fight Reinhardt, so, you know, I don't know. For as powerful as Reinhardt is, I still don't know if he can actually beat through regeneration, which is something that Capella has, and I'm really curious to see what we're actually going to get of that, you know, as well as just how we end this season off, because I genuinely don't really know how we're going to end this season, like, honestly, you know. All the candidates do seem fine enough. We still have to technically, I guess, beat Capella. That is the one thing that's kind of weird about Capella, is that we have to actually beat her to save Crush's life, not to mention Subaru has some of that dragon blood in him as well. But, like, again, do we beat them all? I don't know. I really don't know how we're going to end this season off. But either way, I'm really excited for it. So guys, without further ado, let's just begin with episode 15. And I am really excited. So, let's get into this. Alright guys, episode 15 of ReZero, Season 3. Let's go. The penultimate episode. Oh, and of course, we start right with the OP. This very well might be the last time we see it in ReZero, so we're definitely going to play it. You know, because ReZero, you know, it cuts out its OP and ED when necessarily way more than most anime do. But the final episode in most seasons generally just cut it anyway. So we'll see. But I do love this OP, so, you know, I want to see it as many times as possible. Got our little shot of Satella there. Great stuff. Yep. This city's ruined even if we win this battle, honestly. Like, half of it's flooded. I was promised him fighting a dragon. I didn't get that dragon fight. Yep. Capella, man. Oh, I can't wait to see her again. And Beatrice, like, bro. Poor old Beatrice, man. Such a lie. We see her and Subaru fight Regulus, and she just didn't get involved in that at all. Like, false advertising. Shenanigans. Yeah, I don't think that matters. We. I'm surprised no one's commented on that. Fist King's Palm. Oh. That's new. Holy shit. 3 people that use earth magic. That is crazy. Have we ever seen him use magic before? I don't think we have. Roy, sorry. Really? You're apparently not the stronger one. Alright, finally, after so long this fight. Yeah, and he's got like his claw things. Like a really savage beast. Like I said, more than likely one of them has to die. But I wouldn't be surprised if Eva, Roy, or Lai get out. Oh yeah, he said Big Brother, didn't he?
僕たちの憧れだった兄様が必死に努力して編み出した魔法。
Why are we going with brother now?
知らないわけないじゃないか。
Yeah, is he talking to Ricardo here?
硬くて筋張ったお肉は突き刺して柔らかくして食べやすくして
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is freaky as hell! Oh shit! Don't just take him out that easily. I mean, you know, he's not an Archbishop of Sin for nothing, but holy shit. He's calling Julius Big Brother. What is going on here? That's a face. This guy might actually be more crazy than Lai.
君は血が止まるまでおとなしくしていたまえ。
このぐらい。
これは初見だろ。
さすが努力の天才最優の騎士。俺たちの知らない魅力がまだまだ満載でいらっしゃるので。月食。
I mean, even if, like, the way they eat memories, like, implants those memories into their brain so they can recall the memories of the people they've beaten, I don't know how they'd know Ricardo and, Julius. Because they ate Rem and Crush, who's not part... They're not part of either camps.
それとも
Damn, he almost did the meme. Oh, that's sick. Yep. Broken. A nameless significant mage. Nothing surprising him. He's just testing you.
しのがれたのって久しぶりじゃない？
久々にきつい。クソったれが！
剣も武術も魔法すらもそれだけのものを収めていながら、
Yep.
どうして悪に染まった？それだけの力がある。
Yeah, that classic line, if you could have done good.
僕たちの知ってる兄様なら、俺たちの信じる兄様なら。
Have you eaten his brother? Like, what the hell's going on here? Did he have a brother at one point?
覚えているかい？子供の頃を。病気がちな僕たちが調子を崩して兄様に庭の木になったリンガをねだった時のことを。
Did you actually...
まだ俺たちも。
Oh my god, he fucking ate his brother.
も最初は無理だって言ったんだ
Didn't he?
覚えてる？
That's how he knows him.
覚えてないかな？
Yep.
何を言っている？
He had a brother, didn't he?
そんなことを私は知らない。知らない。
I don't know, that was very much a reaction. Look at how hard you're clenching that sword.
お荷物だってこと。それがどうだ？今はどうだ
？Unless he's like the one that erases the memories of everyone else in the world.
気持ちよかったろうさ。僕たちも俺たちもやっと分かったよ。
Crap.
私には何一つ貴様のことはわからない。
I don't know, you're definitely reacting to that.
我がつぼみたちよ。言われやせ。これで最後だ。
Oh, if only it would be that kind.
兄様はリンガを取ってくれた。だから僕たちは兄様が憎かったのさ。
Really? Of course. Of course. We're probably not going to see any more of that this episode. Holy shit! Whoa! That is nuts.
確かに俺が100回死んでもてめえを殺せるか怪しいとこだ。けどてめえこそ考えが甘えんじゃねえのか？てめえが来るのはお見通しだったんだ。ってことはおもてなしの準備は万端。世にも奇妙で恐ろしい必殺の一撃がてめえの魂を粉々に。
やったらいいじゃねえですか。せっかくのおもてなし、せっかくの準備、それって全部てめえらが私にことでしょ。それを足毛にするとか、私の祝儀。
Oh my god, I love this girl.
待て待て、本気で死ぬぜ。死ぬのっていてし怖えぞ。初めてだったらなおさらだ。やめとけよ。初体験は本当に大事な時。
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Oh shit. He has returned by death, doesn't he? Because he was brought... He's another Earthling brought to the world. He's another Earthling brought Isekai to here. He has returned by death, doesn't he? Because that was spoken from experience right there. The first time hurts, and he's speaking like he's actually died before. Like I could die 100 times and not kill you, dude. He's fucking died before, hasn't he? So here's the question, right? Does he still have it? Because I went into like the theory that like Satella's bringing people here to Earth, but it's possible she is making mistakes, right? Like, what if whatever reason she wants these people here to find her love, and she made mistakes, but as long as they're here, either they still have Return by Death, or she stops using it on them when they bring the next person, right? So say Al had Return by Death until Subaru came to Lagunica, and that's when Subaru comes, he loses it, right? So from now on, even if he's not aware of it, he doesn't have Return by Death anymore. Or he does have it, and it just, you know, regardless of who has it, it doesn't work for everyone the same way. So say, like, if Al dies, Subaru wouldn't know the world has been reset. But if Subaru dies, Al won't know the world's been reset, because Return by Death doesn't link to anyone. It's not, like, connected to the souls of everyone. It's just, like, it's only, like, Satella's link to the person that she currently loves. And so, it wouldn't matter either way. That is possible, honestly. Because like we said, something's dragging people here. We know Satella brought Subaru here, but I wouldn't know any kind of foreign object that would bring Al here, you know? So, random theory right there, but bro might actually have Return by Death, and either lost it, or still has it because of Satella. So, that's like my theory there. Especially the first time. Yeah, he's speaking like he has died. Wow. Bro, she's literally the embodiment of loss. She's lost quite a few first times. Here's a dragon, baby! You want to be the knight to slay the dragon? What the hell? Really? Oh shit, a cave-in? That's literally it, just cave her in and crush her. And she's still not concerned at all. Not the organ. Yeah, then there's no way that killed her. It's a good way to kill, actually. I think we even crushed, they even crushed, Pedal Geese to finish him off. But there's no way that's gonna work for two of them. Huh. How ugly are you?
アルさんが無事で一安心やったわ。
You've shown more affection for him right here than Priscilla ever has. The cat-eared femboy!
記憶は
3回は潰れてた感があるけどな。
猫耳のお姉ちゃんはご心配ありがとう。
Thanks for the concern.
記憶は
下敷きになったな間違いねえよ。ただ
I have no idea if that killed her.
なんて期待するだけ無駄だよね。アナスタシア様の魔法で顔が吹っ飛んでもピンピンしてたくらいだし。
You sliced her like many a time.
戦えないってお話だったのに人が悪いよね。ちょっと何？冗談やったら笑えんのやけど。アルさん、どないしたん？
Is this another one?
どうしたもこうしたもねえよ。アナスタシア方針ができねえはずのことをした。てめえは何を企んでやがる。
You know Anastasia well enough to say that?
おいおい、何のつもりだよ。
今味方同士で言い争ってる場合じゃないってわからない？まだ何も終わってない。喧嘩してる暇なんて。
分かったから危ねえ真似すんな。
なんだ、殺し合いに発展した。
Oh my god, nice! A mouse. Or a rat. No, a rat. And she can turn into multiple beings at once. Yeah, I don't... Unless Reinhardt comes in right now, I don't see how we beat her. And even then, I don't know how we beat her. Because he couldn't beat Regulus on his own, so I don't know how he could beat Regeneration.
殺せたとは思ってなかったが、ノーダメージってのは答えんな。
Oh no, that hurt like a bitch for sure. You know, regeneration doesn't mean you're not immune to you're immune to pain. She's just a masochist.
そんな状況の見えねえ読めねえ愚かなてめえらが愛おしいですけど。私今日はこれで引き上げますから。
Yep, we're done. We're done. She's not fighting, she's leaving. She'll be in arc, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, however many this show's gonna have.
私のやりたいことは済んだし、可愛いてめえらの面も覚えましたし、何より福音書がそう指示した。
Ah.
指示なんて言われると私が本の言いなりみてえで気に食わねえんですけど、私がてめえらを思う気持ちは本の指示じゃなくて本物、純愛なんで。
They do follow the gospel though to the T.
純愛、いっそあいつを殺したら、そうすればクルシュ様のお体だって。希望と幻想を履き違えるのってバカのやることですよ。私と竜の血は別問題。
Really?
私が死んでも
It won't matter.
血は消えねえっての。
Oh shit, that sucks!
それでも私を追いたいってんなら仕方ねえですね。
So that's your call out, huh? This is cool though, an enemy that isn't like specific to Subaru. Literally just bait in like 3 different camps in once. If you want me, come get me. I'll be waiting. Because I'm an Archbishop of Sin.
死体で遊ぶななんて教わってねえからですかね。
You had to be taught that? This girl's face. Look, oh, I'm so hyped. I'm so happy Capella's coming up in another arc of ReZero. She's too fun. I love her too much. Her power's too cool. Yeah, she's way better than the other Archbishops we got in this season. Sirius is definitely something I'm excited to see more of if we do. But she is just joy every time she's on screen. Ah, you were too late. You were just too late. That he can do. That's a cool power. That's a fun ability. Woo! That sucked. But Capella got away. But Lai and Roy are still here. I feel pretty confident we're gonna probably kill Lai right now, because Fern has got a trump card for him. So he has the experience for everyone that he's killed. He gains their memories and has touched their instincts and skills. Jeez, he's like, God, that's an OP ability. I guess he'd have all of Rem's skills then too. Does he gain their magic as well? What about divine protections? Tongue. So he's he's the one who ate Rem then, because he does the vanish memories from everyone. Which means that Roy probably did crush in. No, you know you have, you just can't remember. There's torment of this guy! Oh my god, he can do that with Subaru on... He can do that on Ren with Subaru. Dude, if Subaru ever sees this guy, he can just torture him with Rem's quotes. This guy, dude, the gluttony power is insane. Does he acquire their like magic and divine protections as well? Oof.
皆さんにお願いが。今後僕の名前を呼ばないでください。もしかするとここまで僕たちに反撃を許したことすらあなたにとっては食事の準備を整えるための配膳みたいなものだったとか。本当に勘のいい相手はしません。
Wow, they're no fun.
その分味が良ければ許すって言いたいとこだけどさ。ですから自分可愛さと思われるの承知で言いません。僕の名前を呼ぶのは絶対に。
悪いな兄ちゃん。そもそも俺は兄ちゃんの名前とか知らねえわ。
You're that forgettable.
すまんな、内政官殿。
Yeah, we've never heard your name in our lives.
はいはい、そうですよね。別に僕そんな皆さんと親しくないですし。
Poor Otto. Wow. Forever the punching bag of the show. Oh my god, they can communicate? So there's a third one. Lai, Roy, and Rui. Because we never met a Rui before. God damn it, you guys had one job, don't let him touch you. Was that really so hard? Damn. Like, what was that meant to do?
誰にだって食卓に上がる順序ってもんがあるだろうお兄さん。それを無視しちゃ台無しだとでも。わあ、すごいじゃん。
Oh, nice. And he was like, damn, you know what? Props. That was a good move. That was a good move.
今回も不意打ちになったはずですが。
It did catch him off guard.
まったくひどいな。
But did it do much?
僕たちの一丁らが台無しじゃない。
Wow. You got some blood. A little bit.
その傷が今あなたがそうなってる理由なら同情とかしちゃうわけ？安っぽいねお兄さん。だったら名前教えてよ。まあ聞く方法は他にもあるんだけどね。一本ずつ行こうか。
Oh god. Oh no. I'd rather not be eaten alive, thank you. The hideous banquet.
まだ全員テーブルについてないのに食事を始めるなんて。
I'm sorry.
礼儀知らずなやつなのよ。
I'm sorry. Beatrice? Hello? Yeah, Beatrice. What? Huh? What took you so long? Did you have a nice nap?
指は大丈夫かしら。
Super random.
ならこんなクソガキ、とっとと片付けてスバルに抱っこしてもらいに行くのよ。
Wow. Yeah, Beatrice and Otto is a team up I never thought I'd see. Rem. Rem's fucking memories.
お食事の時や大精霊様とご一緒の時以外は
This is so messed up. Like, so messed up. We're hearing Rem now.
わかったかしら。そういうからくりなのよ。お前、自分の中にどれだけの人間を
I can't even imagine how many.
さあ、まさかロズワール・エル・メイザース辺境博が使用に
Yep. Oh no. Oh no, and he's doing the pose.
いずれ英雄となる我が最愛の人、夏木スバルの買い添え人、レム。
Rem?
だったかね。
You fuck.
合わせてくれよ、愛しの英雄様に。俺たちの英雄が僕たちを裁きに来てくれたはずなんだよ。の滞在式を大バテしたいとするさ。
All of these archbishops are so based.
こいつだけはスバルに合わせるわけにはいかないのよ。こいつと会えばスバルは傷つく。
Oh yeah.
きっと取り返しのつかないくらい。だから
ここで僕たちだけで仕留めましょう。
And we never even used the ED in an episode. Bro, you want to talk about, like, a team-up I never thought I'd ever see? Like, that's the great thing about this arc. We've had so many combinations of characters you'd never think you'd see prior to this. But fucking Beatrice and Otto for a team-up to take on a Sin Archbishop is mental. Like, actually. Like, I don't think that Otto can actually, like, help her in any way because they don't have a contract or anything. And, like, I think temporary contracts are still a thing, but Beatrice is... Yeah. I think they can make a temporary contract, even if she has a contract with someone else, because she did that with Subaru while she still had the Echidna contract, so... okay, maybe they can, but, like, they're not the same kind of spirit. Like, Beatrice is a Yang spirit, or a Ying spirit, and Otto has Earth magic, so I'm not sure how that would cross, if that can cross or anything, but either way, like, this is just such a wild team up. Two of the closest people to Subaru in terms of just friendship and love, and, you know, well, they don't remember who Rem is. They do know Rem because they've seen Rem before, and Rem has actually been a part of both of their lives at this point, so, you know, this is going to be really interesting, and I actually kind of like the conclusion we got here, because obviously, since Regulus had Amelia, it was up in the air anyway that if he would fight Gluttony, and now the reasoning is that, you know, this, like, seeing Rem's, like, memory spat upon by Gluttony using it would scar Subaru in a way that he couldn't undo, you know. Now, I don't know of all the scars Subaru already has that they can't undo, but even still, like, this would break the memory of Rem for him, and neither one of them can allow that. So, yeah, that pretty much does confirm that, like, Subaru's not going to get involved with Lai whatsoever. He's literally never met Lai. He met Roy. He met Roy, who he assumes was Rem's, like, killer in a way, but no, this is Lai. So, this is going to be really interesting. Oh my god. Dude, imagine. So this probably isn't a scene we're going to get in Season 3, but once we actually win this, right? Like, I assume, after that much hype and build-up, and especially after doing that with Rem's, like, voice, I feel like we're pretty much guaranteed to kill Lai in the next episode, but the scene we'll get, right? Because I imagine next season we're going to go back to the mansion, and then Rem's going to be awake, and Subaru's going to see Rem awake again, and he's gonna see her, like, see him again, right? And that moment would be just incredible. Either that, or she's gonna be in the bed. She's gonna be awake in the bed, like, sitting up with Ram by her side, and, like, she's gonna see Subaru, and that's gonna, like, click. That is gonna be so great to see. As well, it'd be really cool to see, just, like, in this episode, just, you know, if we kill Lai and just everyone's memory just snaps into place where they all remember Rem again, be like the memory comes back and like it's like a ton of bricks hitting you in the head, and we'll just see the reaction of like, oh, that's Rem, you know? That would be really cool to see. But even still, like, this is so cool again. Like, it's kind of crazy that Subaru's like not doing anything anymore. But I get it, right? Because the assumption, honestly, and the expectation is that because Regulus was beaten so early, you would assume that Subaru would be getting involved in the other archbishops. But I like the fact that we're not really messing with the pairing at all right now. We are literally keeping everyone contained to what they did in the plan, and even though we have more fighters now, the only one we're sending out is the trump card, which is Reinhard, and that's fine. You know, Subaru is literally kicking back right now because not only has he beaten his own target, he has faith in everyone to accomplish their own assignments, and while this one's a bit of a mix, you know, this one's a bit crazy, we're still getting there, which is incredible, you know? And it's not even just this, we're about to get, like, you know, Felt's got like a meteor spell thing, you know, like, on standby, so we're gonna get, like, Otto, Beatrice, and Felt for a team-up. Like, that is pretty wild, like, actually. But this is still really great to see, because as we've said, like, I'm really genuinely kind of surprised just how little we've actually seen Beatrice in this season. And we saw, like, she was going through massive, like, mana draining, right? I think similar to what Ram has, where she can't draw in mana on her own, she was just so low on it, she couldn't do anything. I'm curious, like, why she's awake right now. Did Felix go and fix her up? Did she just naturally draw enough mana to wake up and fight again? Like, like, why is she awake right now? I'd get if Subaru was around her and whatnot, and, like, you know, we could transfer some of his own mana, or like, you know, Amelia did that, but, like, I don't get why Beatrice is up right now. So hopefully we'll go into that in the next episode, but even still, that is incredible. And we've already seen now that, yes, Capella is going to be, okay, she is going to be in the next season, well, maybe not, but she's going to be in the story again going forward, because she's like the one Sin Archbishop that actually got away, you know. Sirius, again, we don't know what happened to her, but Capella just straight up retreated, and, you know, like I said, I'm really excited to see that. Like, the fact that apparently, like, the dragon blood she gave to Subaru and Crush is separate from her own body means that it is possible to save them, I guess, in this season still, even with Capella out. I don't know how we do that, you know, but even still, like, Capella's coming back, and I love that because I love her power, you know. Regulus's power was incredible, but it was very simplistic. Her ability to just, like, you know, like, control animals, turn into these animals, you know, just her endless regeneration. Like, I don't know how we kill this girl. I genuinely have no clue, but I'm really excited, and I really hope Subaru's there to see her next time, because Capella is probably the most fun of the Sin Archbishops. I'm really liking Lai right now. Like, his ability is incredible, but Capella, I think, might be my favourite of the Sin Archbishops. She is just so fun, like, every time she's on screen. But talking about Lai, you know, like, his ability is just ridiculous. The power to not only keep the memories of everyone, which is fair, but to even, like, mimic their voice, mimic their stances, gain the battle experience of everyone that like, he's eaten as well. Like I said, does that extend to, like, magic and divine protection as well? Does he gain their status abilities as well? That would be ridiculous. And as we've seen, like, both of them, Roy and, like, Lai, have these powers as well. But apparently, like, Rui? Is there a third Gluttony member? So even if we kill both of these two in this season, there's still a third Gluttony potato? Was this a trio of brothers just sharing this authority? Like, what the fuck? I have no clue how any of this works, but I'm still excited. I'm still very excited to see how it works, because this just... Woo! This is very strange. This is very different, and I'm very hyped. I'm very, very hyped to see where this actually does go right now. Like, presumably... I don't even know, because, like, yeah, it felt like Julius just wasn't giving in to him, but if Roy just eats the memories, but not everyone else's memories of the person, then, yeah, I guess Julius does have a brother that he ate at some point, and, you know, he just hasn't mentioned it before. But yeah, this is crazy, you know, so next episode, it's entirely on, the Gluttony Archbishop now. Feel very strongly we're at least going to kill one of them at this point, and like I said, this is our final episode in the season, so we're going to have to see everyone at some point near the end, but I am very, very excited for this. So guys, I'm going to do my cut. I'm going to come back, do episode 16, the season finale of ReZero. Oh yeah, baby, I am hyped. Alright guys, so we've got the finale of Season 3, Arc 5 of ReZero. I'm hyped. Hope you're hyped. We may very well be killing another member of the witch cult this time. So let's do it. No intro, and hopefully no outro either. Just keep all that time to the episode. Yep. How dare you use that voice? He's not an archbishop for nothing. Oh, that's new. Yeah, we've only seen, like, fractions of what Beatrice can probably do. Yep. Love seeing Beatrice again, it's been so long. Oh, that's how she's doing it. Oh, Bobby. Fair enough. Of course it's a compliment, it's Otto saying it. What? Oh, she baited him! Damn. Okay, that's quite a sneaky tactic Beatrice just pulled. Yeah. These troops aren't gonna do shit. It's all about Beatrice and Otto. And Felt. Let's not forget Felt. What the hell? What was that? It's great just to see more examples of yin magic, since we haven't seen it much outside of just Shama. Wait, what'd she say? Wow. How dare you? You think I would mimic that fool? Doesn't matter if it got him, it's not killing him. Yep. Now that's a good spell. That's a classic. Yeah, his taunting's just not getting to her. Well, that definitely hurt, if nothing else, if it makes Reinhard cry. Man, you'd really think the girl with the speed power would be a little quicker with reactions. So it did get him? It did get him? Oh shit, he's throwing up. Of course she knows how to use it. Okay, Felt Beatrice combo move. Let's go lolly power. But why did he throw up there? Like, is Felt Soul just rank to him? Yeah, I could see that hurting Reinhard. Just a little bit. Is that something Echidna made? Just petting Beatrice. Yeah, okay, so that's something I guess Echidna made. He's still alive. Oof. Or is this Rui? Oh, that's very graphic. Holy! Ew. Gross. A fake name? There's 3 of them. A fake name, so that disgusts them? You've got quite an appearance, and I don't like it at all. Okay. That's a much better appearance. Much more consistent with their theme. But that's not her real name? Oh, I see. So she doesn't know her real name. Wow. Can't blame her then if she never learned her real name. You're joking. Like, you're serious. That is actually wild. They have like a brother, sister, I don't even know what I'm talking to here, just Rui. I feel like that's both a guy and a girl's name. Can you waste more power? With how much it took to beat one of them? I feel like... Yeah, Otto is kind of like in unfathomable pain right now. Wow, so Gluttony and Lust got away. The only thing is, I don't know if we killed Lai or not. Yeah, he's fine. He's chilling. He's good. Been a while. Aww. Sleepy bye. About time. Oh yeah, she did heal his leg, didn't she? Oh, he's literally carrying her bridal style. What on earth?
スバルがベティに迷惑をかけるのは当たり前だから気にする必要ないのよ。エミリアも無事で安心したかしら。お前に何かあったら。
Calling Amelia by name as well now.
そうよね。ベアトリスも心配してくれてありがと
う。Forever a Tsundere.
他のみんな随分と派手にやっちまったみてえだけど。
心配せんでええよ。話せば長くなるけど、これも作戦のうちやから。
アナスタシアさん。
とにもかくにも二人とも無事でよかったわ。夏希くんもちゃんと男の子やね。
Wow。
スバルは男の子よ。
その評価も気になるけど、他のみんな無事なのか？
全員ちゃんと戻ってるよ。
Damn right。 None lost at all without even returned by death。
さすがだぜ大将。エミリア様助け出して男見せたっちゃねえか。当然。 けどお前こそ大丈夫なのか？ボロボロでひでえ面だぞ。面のこと大将には言われたくねえよ。
For real. I mean, like, you and Otto's legs are like beyond repair.
ずっと元気みたいで。元気すぎるかしら。ちょっとは怪我人らしい方が静かでいいのよ。
Hey, Mimi! That's gonna hurt like hell. But she's up and about now.
男はなんか尻に敷くのがいいみたいな。で、
I think Subaru would like being dominated by a woman.
怪我人らしくしてほしいですね。
なんだ、いたのかよ、おっと。
最初からいましたけど。
Wow.
おっとくん、傷の具合は大丈夫なの？
しばらく歩くのに難儀しそうですが、
yeah.
ちゃんと治るそうですよ。
I don't think you should be walking at all.
レア子に聞いたぞ、武闘派内政官。危ない真似するなら一言相談しろよ。友達なんだろ。
エミリア様をさらわれ、都市の命運まで背負わされたあなたに、さらに厄介な荷物を。僕は自分の友達にそんな。
What did they do about that, by the way? Did they just bury Regulus's body alive? Well, no, it wasn't alive, but just bury it.
暴食は取り逃がしました。
Just fill in the hole and leave it there?
でも収穫がないわけじゃありません。
何？
プリシラ様が滞在司教の一人を取られた。
Oh! Oh, she actually captured Sirius.
来てくれたんですね。
Yeah, so yeah, obviously that wasn't a kill move, but still, that is wild that she's still here.
女の形をした精霊が私の愛しいベテルギウスに近寄るな。
この状況で噛みつけるなんて随分余裕だな。
スバル、この手の輩に反省とか。
See, now I've been waiting for this little moment for a long time.
危ないと思ったらすぐ割って入るからね。
お望み通り俺が話し相手だ。先に言っとくが助けは来ないぞ。お仲間連中は全員やられるか撤退した。
助けなんて期待していませんよ。
Yeah, that's cool. I don't like any of them anyway.
話をして照れ隠しだなんて本当に可愛い人ですね。あなたは。
That's what, a fourth girl that wants his dick now.
お前たちの目的は何なんだ。全員で示し合わせて英知の書だの人工精霊だのを要求して何が目的だったんだ。
他の連中の考えなんて知りたくもありませんが、
Yeah, she didn't care at all.
私たちが都市へ集ったのは福音書の指示ですよ。
また福音書か。なんだってそんな本の言いなりになってるんだ。お前らの大好きな嫉妬の魔女の復活に役立つからが。
勘違いしないでください。
勘違い？
私が愛しているのはあなただけ。あなた一人だけ。
Yeah, not everyone apparently is involved with envy.
魔女なんて私にとってはどうでもいい。全部あなたにたどり着くために必要なだけのもの。
I don't know what we're gonna do with her though. The fact that we actually have her alive and in capture though is really intriguing.
さあ、ごめんね。あなた以外のことには興味がなくてわかりません。
Chill.
あなた飲まれていますね。あなたは本当に私がいなくてはダメな人だ。
Chill out, girl. You're not one of. Oh my god! Put her back. Only me and Rem can lick him. And maybe Beatrice. Yeah, it was a good thing to bring both his girls here. Oh god, that's painful to listen to. A singer, you are not.
何のつもりだ。やめろって言ってんだろ。
ごめんね。でも歌はいいですよね。
Not when you're doing it.
お前の歌とリリアナの歌を一緒にするな。
Wow.
お前のは違う別物だ。
それはあなたにも言えること。
何？
ペテルギウスはあなたの中。
Yeah, we literally saw Geese inside of him with Amelia.
肉体と肉体が混ざり合っている。だからあなたの中からあの人を引きずり出す。あの人の目覚めを一番。
I would have actually loved to see Petal Geese and Sirius together. Like, how did he react to her?
体と心を大事にしていてくださいね。
スバル、もう行くかしら。
Yeah, that's actually kind of disturbing to think about. You're saying they're merging? Oh, we are aware. Interesting. We don't even know, like, did Lai die there, or was he just beaten up?
ただ嫌な気分になっただけだったろう。
勝手に手ぶら扱いすんなよ。一応聞けた話もなかったわけじゃない。
本当かよ。兄弟連中に気に入られやすいのかね。
そっとすること言うなよ。
スバル、あんまり慣れ合うんじゃないのよ。
なんで釣れねえな。起きるの手伝ってやったじゃねえか、ベアコ。
ベティがその呼び方を許すのはスバルだけかしら。
Wow.
Yeah,
don't expect kindness from that spirit. Massive tsundere. It took Subaru fucking forever to reach that point.
どうしたベアコ？アルト何かあったのか？
これなのよ。あの男が持ってきたかしら。ベティが起きられたのはこれのおかげなのよ。
キリタカの魔晶石、どうやってこれを？
わからないかしら。そしてそれは聞くなと当人に言われているのよ。
アルのやつ何一人で暗躍してやがったんだよ。
You think he's plotting something?
でもアルは悪い人じゃないと思うの。
エミリアだ。
だっておかげでベアトリスが
I
起き
mean,
られて、
like, Al being an antagonist at some point would unironically be wild.
だった魔晶石も見つけてくれ
There's
て。
definitely a lot more to him than we know, though. He's definitely not just... He's not just pure, I'd say, like Subaru is.
うちはあの滞在式を生かしておくのは反対。絶対ろくなことにならんよ。
それじゃあクリシュ様を助ける手がかりがなくなる。
That is fair. Crush is still a problem.
暴食や色欲のことを聞き出せるなんて、そんな都合のいいことあると本気で思う。
But that's also fair too.
ただの推測じゃない。
俺はフンドから話を聞くのが全くの無駄足になるとは思わない。だけどあいつを捕まえておくのが不安って考えも。
Let's not forget, Subaru's got like most of the dragon blood in him now, so that's also his
俺が言い
problem.
たいのは急いで結論を出すなってことだよ。
フェリス、座りなさい。ひとまずスバル殿の方が正しい。
分かってるから。
僕もフンドの処刑には反対です。クリス様のことはもちろんですが、王国にとっても 魔女教を知るまたとない機会だ。
Yeah, yeah.
速やかに王都へ移送して騎士団に引き渡すべきでしょう。
逃げられる心配は
Yeah, capturing an archbishop is like insane. I doubt that's ever happened.
ハルトが行くなら私も行く。
Aww.
無事にオートまで引っ張ってってやるよ。
Now you're following him.
それなら文句ねえだろ。
あとはハエの人らとナナシの人ら、特に色欲の被害者をどうするかやね。
あれは私でも直せない。治るとか治らないとかじゃなくて、ああいう生き物に作り変えられてしまってるの。
おぞましき虫けらに姿を変えられた者どもは死を望んでおるじゃろうよ。元の姿に戻す見通しが立たぬのならば、そうしてやるのも慈悲であろう。
プリシラ、それは。
黙れボング。
She's got a point,
口先だけの
honestly.
理想論など何の価値もない。
待って、その問題私に任せてもらえない？
面白い。ハンマ風情に何ができる？
今すぐ直してはあげられない。
But you can freeze them.
そのための方法を探す時間なら作れると思
You're
うの。
gonna freeze them solid.
氷の中で眠らせて。
そうか、コールドスリープ。
Cold sleep's the name, is it?
それなら時間稼ぎができる。
凍らせて眠らせる？それ大丈夫な？ただ氷漬けにして死なせてしまうだけなんやないの？
心配ご無用。エミリア様は失敗などされません。なぜなら。
Yeah, she's actually learned a much weaker version of it, but it's one that's actually ideal.
随分と大口を叩いた
And
もの
maybe with how much she
となる
learns
ため
about it, she can learn the way of unfreezing things that have been long frozen.
その時は私の首を差し出すまで。このリリアナ、吐いた唾は飲まんぜよ。
よい。
I like you.
歌目のさえずりに免じて、わらわの慈悲は預けてやろう。
God, Amelia, like, no, Priscilla and Liliana are such a vibe. Also, like, are we forgetting about Julius and Ricardo right now? Like, that just clicked to me, like, where the hell are they? You didn't really cover, like, one of the groups, guys. Oh my god, all of the wives. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with the wives, honestly.
この度は都市の防衛のために尽力していただき、本当に感謝の念に堪えません。
感謝の気持ちは受け取るとして、キリタカもよく無事だったな。
私自身死を覚悟しました。しかしリリアナの歌声を思い出して、
Wow.
なんとか生き延びた。
I mean, she is your songstress after all. And just Al's chilling in the background. We are building something with Al, but I don't know what yet. So now they just gotta sit in the middle of the city. Is that just it? Is Crush now comatized with Rem? Just in a different way? Can she not wake up? I mean, Subaru lessened her conditions quite a lot. Quite a drastic extent. There's still that to be spoken about. Wow, you did nothing to help whatsoever. I guess, yeah, you now have her ashes. You need to put that in an urn or something. Beautiful song, though. I've already praised the music of ReZero enough.
エミリアも助けられなかったかもしれない。改めて礼を言う。本当ありがとうよ。
僕も君の友人の力になれたのなら光栄だ。
Nice. They are friends. What the hell did... What? Wait, what? What did you just do? What just happened there? I don't get why she just, like, bled. I don't know what... I don't know what's gonna happen when he comes back, but I am curious for sure. Amelia's grown a lot in this season and in the last year, so that will be cool to see.
俺をルースベルとティーナ。そういや、あの子たちを助けようとしたことから全部始まったんだよな。
More important matters showed up.
街もこんなになっちまったし、 あの二人の無事だけを喜ぶってのは不謹慎かもしれねえけど。
喜ばなくっちゃ。
You did good. Like, this was somehow your easiest mission ever, because you only returned by death like twice in episode like 1 and 2. I'm actually beyond shocked. Oh, what? Yeah, we kind of skipped some things. Ooh.
けど腕一本で済んだんは奇跡みたいなもんや。まあ気にしすぎんなや。な。
And okay.
そういやユリウスはっているじゃねえか。なんだよ心配させんじゃねえよ。
Yeah, well, like, what's going on with that? Thinking about your brother?
ユリウス顔が見えねえと心配になるだろうが。いや一般的な意見だが。
スバル、君は私のことが。
どうしたのスバル?
Oh, fuck off. Dude, this is the white background. This is the same white background from season 1. No way. No way. Come on, say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Yeah, like, he's realized what just happened. The results of the battle of Pristella. Deja vu, anyone? Oh my god. Oh my god. They fucking did it. Again. They actually did it. Twice. Oh my lord. Oh man, dude, Gluttony's becoming like the main antagonist of ReZero at this point. Even though we've got like Pandora, you know, who no one's even aware of Satella, which God knows what's going to go on with that. You know, of all the other archbishops, like, Gluttony is low-key like the antagonist right now, because like, this dude's left, like, maybe just this group has left like the biggest impact, I'd say, on anyone by this point, you know, because now it's 3 camps. 3 of the 5 camps have been affected directly by Gluttony. You know, we've lost Crush, we've lost Rem, we've now lost Julius. Like, genuinely, that is actually nuts. Okay, so I guess maybe, I don't know. So that implies that, like, Roy and whatnot, like, also has the ability to, like, eat, the memories of everyone in, like, in the world of him. I don't get it, right? Like, because no one remembers Rem or Julius, but Rem is comatose, whereas Julius isn't. So I don't get it. Did he lose both? Did he lose both his memories and everyone else? Did he lose his memories and everyone else lost their memory of him? I don't get it. I don't get how this works. But for whatever reason, Julius is still awake, so that's interesting. And that does leave, obviously, some consequence in this, because, yeah, otherwise this would have been, like, an absolute all-in victory, and one that Subaru didn't even need, like, his return by death ability to use, so it's very interesting that we ended up going down that route. But still really exciting, because obviously Julius is, like, you know, Subaru's got a bit of a complicated relationship with him anyway, and it's like, yeah, I guess if we needed to give some kind of, like, you know, problem or some kind of shitty ending to this arc that's overall been incredible and been pretty easy to take care of, I guess that's it now, you know. Anastasia has lost her knight, and what that's going to mean going forward, generally, I have no idea. I don't have a clue. But I'm really excited, obviously. I'm really excited to see the progression of that, because Subaru, that's PTSD right there. That's trauma, that's deja vu, that's whatever you want to call it. That is not good. Not good. So yeah, really excited for that going forward, and just in general, you know, this arc has been great. You know, I don't know if we killed Lai in the end there. It seemed like we didn't actually kill him, just kind of beat him, you know, in a fight, beat him down. But, you know, we technically did beat Gluttony, I guess, in this, and either way, we now know that there's a third brother, Ryu, kinda, that looks more like a girl at this point. A shapeshifter, I guess, if you want to call it that. you know, I'm assuming that that guy takes on the appearance of anyone that he eats. You know, Lai takes on the, like, the memory, takes on, like, the persona, I guess, in a way. And so does Roy, kinda, but I'm assuming that Lai just takes, or that Ryu just takes, like, the appearance of anyone that he has, consumed. So, a more strict version of shapeshifting, unlike what Capella has, but similar enough to where, you know, it's same kind of principle. But, yeah, either way, so, ironically speaking, only Regulus died in this season. Like, of the archbishops that we fought, like, yeah, it was literally the most arrogant one that died in the end, the one that went after Subaru's girl, which is a fair death sentence, but that's pretty funny, actually. And we're in a very interesting position right now, because we actually have the Sin Archbishop of Wrath in our capture now, so potentially we can learn about the archbishops. We can even learn about Pandora. Sirius seems to be a very disassociated member of the witch cult who doesn't really do anything for, like, the main, you know, religious reasons that they do this, you know, the main primary goal, which is, like, to get Satella back. She just does it for, like, her own reasonings. Her obsession with Pedal Geese definitely makes things more interesting in the future. Again, this show is always going to have a reason to bring Pedal Geese back in some way, shape, or form. And I'm really curious to see what that is, because again, like, didn't confirm who it was. Is it meant to be Mother Fortuna? Is it meant to be someone else, like a previous lover of Geese, or someone who was always in love with him, but he chose Mother Fortuna over her? Who actually knows? But somehow, in some way, you know, she is still alive. She is obsessed with Subaru and protecting him, so long as, you know, Pedal Geese can come out of him. And I'm really curious just to see, like, what's actually going to come of that in the future, because I have no idea, but I'm really excited for it anyway. But yeah, that is pretty wild to think about. Capella was great, you know, absolutely incredible. And unfortunately, we did not save Rem or Crush in this season, which was really kind of hyped to get to that point, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. We'll get there eventually. But yeah, in general, you know, this has been an incredible season of ReZero. I've really enjoyed this. Like we said, there are some things, you know, unfortunately, Beatrice wasn't really in this season too much. I hope that's not just a running gag of the show, or of the series in general, that, like, she just is never involved with anything because she's always beating herself down. But, you know, I've really enjoyed the time I've had with this arc. I think Arc 5 has been really incredible. I heard originally they were going to combine Arcs 5 and 6 into Season 3, and, you know, I don't know how that would have gone. You know, I'm kind of glad the way that we're going with this right now, because A, it means we don't have to spend as much time waiting for the next season, because like we said, I think right after Season 3 ended, Season 4 was already announced and got, like, a trailer and everything, or just a preview, and, you know, if this did go to the standard, you know, 25 episode seasons that ReZero's had before, presumably we would have had even more crunched time to actually spend on the arcs, and, you know, take as much time as you need to fully adapt as much content as you need for a season. I'd much rather have that than just, you know, trying to cram two arcs into one season and have it be for the worst, because, you know, Season 4 was, or Season 2 was the entirety of Arc 4, and that was great. You know, that definitely needed as much time as it did. And Arc 5, you know, while, you know, maybe being a little short in some areas, you know, the whole 16 episodes I felt really helped expand the story and the characters, and it was just great in general, you know. Like, I really feel like we spent a lot of this time making up for lost time previously, especially when it comes to, like, Anastasia and Priscilla, because they were by far the most the least touched on characters and camps in the story at this point, and we really got some great time with them. You know, Reinhard too. We got the whole backstory of Reinhard and the family and everything like that, and it was just incredible. You know, it was really great to see. I really did enjoy what we got of them in this season. You know, we even got fucking, like, his grandmother, the previous Sword Saint. That was great to see. But I was left really impressed with what we got in this season. I love how, again, it was like, we've reached a point in ReZero now to where Subaru doesn't need to rely as much on either Return by Death or himself anymore. And so, you know, the Return by Death stuff was barely even in this season. Subaru's screen time was reduced to make way for other characters, because obviously they're as important in this show as Subaru by now. And it's just a great feeling to see that, you know, all these different characters can still have their screen time in conjunction with, you know, the main character. So I definitely liked it. This was definitely more of a co-cast season as opposed to just Natsuki Subaru fixing everything at once, and I really enjoyed it. You know, I've really enjoyed the development of all the characters that we've gotten in this season. and I'm really excited for the future, you know, especially since, again, we got like our introductions to a lot of the Sin Archbishops, but they're going to come back again going forward. There's still more to learn about with Gluttony, Lai, Roy, and Rui. There's still more to do with Sirius and just how long she's even going to stay around. Like, we have her in captivity, so we're just keeping her alive for who knows how long. And then there's Capella, which is just, you know, Capella, and I love Capella. She is fucking incredible. So, well, we didn't really do too much in killing the Archbishops this season, aside from Regulus. We got a lot of introductions of these characters, and I'm really excited to see them going forward. So this has been great. You know, I've really just enjoyed my time with ReZero at this point, and I can say that, you know, I'm really glad to be done with it. I'm really glad to be caught up, and I'm really excited for Season 4, which I believe is going to come next year. And we're getting a lot of great stuff next year, like, even just this year, you know, a One Punch Man Season 3, which is going to bleed into, which should, I believe, bleed into 2026. Obviously, Season 3 of, Mushoku Tensei is coming out next year. Free Run Season 2 is coming out. Season 4, obviously, of ReZero. The, what is it? The movie, the next movie of Madoka Magica is coming out next year, finally, after, like, a decade of waiting. Like, that is sick. I am really excited for the Madoka Magica upcoming film. That's going to be really fun to see. And yeah, it's just it's been great stuff. And in this year even, we're getting I think today actually, the Infinity Castle movie of Demon Slayer hit Western theaters, and by next year at least it should reach digital marketing, so I can watch that movie next year in 2026 along with all this other stuff. And very soon we should also be getting the Chainsaw Man film, which will, you know, for me, bleed into next year as well. And I think Season 3 of Spy Family is coming up. I'm a little late on that one because I haven't done Season 2 or the movie yet, but that should be coming as well. So that's really exciting. All of this stuff coming up in anime, I am really, really excited for. And then, of course, there's like the end of My Hero, which will go into 2026 as well. So I'm definitely there for the anime stuff. I'm really enjoying what we're getting. And yeah, just this season has been, you know, really great. And like I said, I'll definitely be there. I meant to be there for Season 3. I meant to be there for Season 3 of ReZero Live. Didn't quite get it, but I will make a solid effort to be there for Arc 6 of Season... I keep saying that, for Arc 6 of ReZero, because, like I said, this is one of my favourite shows that I've done. It's one of my favourite isekai that I've done. I don't exactly know fully where it would rank. I think it's probably between this and Mushoku Tensei, but I do think I enjoy ReZero more than Mushoku Tensei as of right now. Obviously, they're both getting continuations next year, so we'll see what comes of that. But yeah, just in general, this is one of my favorite shows that I'm doing, one of my favorite anime of all time. And I hope you guys have enjoyed this reaction. So yeah, guys, that's gonna be me signing off with Season 3 of ReZero. Hope you have enjoyed it, and I shall see you next time, either with another video on the channel, another series, or maybe you know, you'll wait for Season 4 of ReZero, or maybe you'll forget about me and hopefully, you know, find me again when Season 4 of ReZero starts. So either way though, guys, this is me signing off. Hope you have enjoyed this video, and I shall see you guys next time.